flash over. Just canceled. Wait, Caedrel just canceled it.
Pog, let's go, man.
Could big.
Ready to take a fight. Flash over. Just canceled. Wait, Caedrel just canceled it. Ready to take a fight. Flash over. Just canceled. Wait, Caedrel just canceled it. Ready to take a fight. Flash over. Just canceled. Wait, Caedrel just canceled it. Ready to take a fight. Flash over. Just canceled. Wait, Caedrel just canceled it.
Pog, let's go, man.
XDD.
Pog, let's go, man.
Force in.
Pog, let's go, man.
XDD.
Ready to take a fight. Flash over. Just canceled. Wait, Caedrel just canceled it.
Meow.
Ready to take a fight. Flash over. Just canceled. Wait, Caedrel just canceled it.
18 months with the Rat King. Love you, DDX.
Pog, let's go, man.
Fly time, baby America.
Pog, let's go, man.
Ready to take a fight. flash over, just canceled. Wait, Caedrel just canceled it.
Pog, let's go, man.
XDD.
Ready to take a fight, flash over, just canceled. Wait, Caedrel just canceled it.
Pog, let's go, man.
Caedrel, Caedrel, Caedrel.
Ready to take a fight, flash over, just canceled. Wait, Caedrel just canceled it.
Fatas Wizard casts barrier.
Pog, let's go, man.
XDD.
Ready to take a fight, flash over, just canceled. Wait, Caedrel just canceled it. Ready to take a fight, flash over, just canceled. Wait, Caedrel just canceled it. Ready to take a fight, flash over, just canceled. Wait, Caedrel just canceled it.
Pog, let's go, man.
Is mama milk? Yum. Oh, that's big.
Need for Shni donated €3. If FlyQuest wins today, I'm gonna eat a cactus while I bust a nut.
Ready to take a fight, flash over, just canceled. Wait, Caedrel just canceled it. Ready to take a fight, flash over, just canceled. Wait, Caedrel just canceled it.
Wide time.
Pog, let's go, man. Pog, let's go, man.
XDD.
Ready to take a fight, flash over, just canceled. Wait, Caedrel just canceled it.
Longer intro than a Mad Lions game.
Pog, let's go, man.
Ready to take a fight. Flash over. Just canceled. Wait, Caedrel just canceled it.
Pog, let's go, man. Ready to take a fight. Flash over. Just canceled. Wait, Caedrel just canceled it. Ready to take a fight. Flash over. Just canceled. Wait, Caedrel just canceled it. Pog, let's go, man.
Intro longer than his career ain't no way. Intro longer than his career ain't no way. Intro longer than his career ain't no way. Intro longer than his career ain't no way.
Ready to take a fight. Flash over. Just canceled. Wait, Caedrel just canceled it. Ready to take a fight. Flash over. Just canceled. Wait, Caedrel just canceled it.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh
Pog,
my
let's go,
god.
man.
Oh, MacDonald had a farm.
Yay.
E-I-E-I-O. At least the intro wasn't 16 minutes 47 seconds, huh? We cut that part shorter. Oh my god, chat, my stomach.
Pog.
Junge! Chat, how are we doing? Wait, what the fuck? The camera froze from me earlier. No! No! Yo! Yo, the camera froze! No! No! What? What? How is that fair? How is that fair? What the fuck?
XDD.
What the fuck? Yo, what is that?
Ready to take a fight. Flash over. Just canceled. Wait, Caedrel just canceled it.
Huh?
Fly 3
What happened?
baby.
Is it broken? I'm sitting like a fucking shrimp.
Ready to take a fight. Flash over. Just canceled. Wait, Caedrel just
Is it broken? Did I break it? Huh? Wait, hold up.
Ready to take a fight. Flash over. Just canceled. Wait, Caedrel just canceled it.
Are we back?
Smiley face.
Are we back? Huh?
Pog, let's go, man.
Okay, we're back.
Pirate.
We're back. Stream on your phone. You saw what? What do you mean you saw it? Chat, how you doing?
Just canceled. Wait, Caedrel just canceled.
Chat, how you doing?
On a scale of 1 to Yone, how broken is your camera?
It's busted. Depends if it's my Yone or not.
Wait, Caedrel just canceled.
What's good? Yo, what's good? What's good? What's good? Chat. FlyQuest. Oh my god, my mustache. FlyQuest versus Gen G. Oh my god. Here we are. Here we are. The day that FlyQuest goes to war. Goes to war, chat.
Pog, let's go, man.
It's a hydrogen bomb versus coughing babies, but
Cow.
is it winnable or not? Why do you have the same shirt on? I don't have the same shirt on. This is a different shirt. FlyQuest is gonna 3-0. It does feel like something's due, right? Like, I don't know.
You're-
Sometimes it's always the series that's super one-sided that some fucked up shit always happens. Something's due at Worlds. We're due an upset. We haven't had the upset yet. We haven't had the upset yet. Chat, look what I was rewatching. Someone put it on the Reddit. Look at this.
Woke up today and I will support FlyQuest until the end. Let's go.
Look at this.
Pog, let's go, man.
Sorry, I spent most of this morning stream.
My rat.
I spent most of this morning stream looking at people's designs for team names. Chat, I have the other one done. The other one. The other one. You see it? Well, you can't really see it. But that one's the other T1 jersey with all the signatures. The other one's now... They're framed. It took 8 months, but they're framed, finally. What was I going to say? Yeah, I was looking at people's designs for team names. Chat, I don't know if we're going to go with Los Ratones. I don't know if we're going to go with it. Maybe we'll go with something else. I need to come up with a different name, I think. Chat, look at this. Listen to this. Just listen. Listen to this. Just listen to this. Everyone listen. Check the date. Check the date on the bottom left. He's definitely not getting into Swiss stage. It's complete cope. And wait, who's in my top 8? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Top 8 will probably be no Western teams. That'll be the top 8. Top esports are going to sneak in and get 3-0'd by anyone. Actually, now fucking top esports aren't making out of Swiss. They're fucking trash. FlyQuest probably going to make it out of... FlyQuest is probably going to do something. If I wasn't damn unbiased, some stupid ass fucking run and make it out of there. Gen G is going to like somehow fucking end up losing it. T1's going to slot themselves into like the top 3 somehow. And Weibo is going to be top 4 and Hammer Life's going to be the better of the top 8. That's what's probably going to happen at the Worlds. Weibo is going to somehow make it at the top 4. FlyQuest is going to somehow upset and make it out at fucking Swiss stage and be top 8 for no reason. DK is probably going to get eliminated first round. Hammer Life maybe makes top 4, but also probably loses in quarters as well. Maybe so there's some kind of choking going on. And LNG is just going to be disappointing as fuck. And top esports is going to get locked down in Swiss stage. And they're going to be the upset that FlyQuest. Yeah, that's close. Mad Lions is probably going to make it out of play-ins. And actually, no, Mad Lions are probably going to get knocked out in play-ins, aren't they? Or 100 Thieves. One of these teams, 100 Thieves or Mad, one of them is going to get knocked out of play-ins. One of them. 100%. I can see it already. That's my biased tier list. I think BLG staying there because the meta is going to be great for them. Gen G is going to struggle on the meta and probably make top 4. T1's going to be great on the meta, and they're going to do some miracle run to top 4 or maybe top 2. Weibo somehow is going to sneak in like they fucking fake ID into a club. Hamalife, Zeka is going to be fucking... Even though I love Zeka and think he's insane, he's going to struggle on the new meta, and they're somehow going to choke Doran and Peanut. LNG just going to be disappointing as fuck. Damwon, Showmaker's going to come into this tournament. They're going to start off like 2-0 in Swiss and then somehow finish fucking 3-2, scraping up against the win against G2 or Team Liquid, then getting 3-0'd by fucking, I don't know, BLG or some shit, some shitty draw. FlyQuest is somehow going to be 2-2 and draw like top esports and then beat them in a massive upset series to qualify and then get 3-0'd by fucking god knows what, Hamalife or Weibo. And that's probably what's going to happen. G2 is probably going to go 2-2 and then lose a tiebreaker to someone. Team Liquid will be alright. Fnatic maybe 1-3. And that's probably what's going to happen at Worlds if you ask me. And actually, unironically, that's pretty close! Pretty close! If you swap Damwon for top esports, oh, Jesus! Pretty damn close. That was 2 hours worth of yapping. Alright. What happened on Reddit? Let's see it. The Faker is the pride of all nations. Angela Faker Merkel for Chancellor in Germany. Lee Faker Batum Bakal, pride of the Philippines. Lee Faker Singh Yok, pride of India. What the fuck is this? Faker Lisan Al Gaib. What the hell? The fucking YouTube chat, bro. I swear, YouTube chat is just so weird. Every time I look at YouTube chat... Ew. Ew. YouTube chat just doesn't have it. I don't know. Top esports biggest nightmare? Yo, Carrier kind of slays here, though. This motherfucker locks in Pike. What you gonna do? But what is he even doing? He's just doing this. That's all he's doing. Heard him say, we can go wherever you like. Baby, say the word and I'm down. All I need is you and a sound. We can go. Bro, he's out of breath. Watch out, ETA. 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 He popped off. Carrier popped off there. He popped off. What is this? Don't even buy a plane ticket. Just drive the Herald. Hoopu comments on Jackie Love Game 2. Gen G fans, LPL fans, T1 fans, FlyQuest. Huh? What the fuck is that? Bro, who made that? Where did you find that? I look like I'm... You know the no bitches emote? No bitches? Oh my god. Carrier when he's on Pike. That is so true. That is a good picture. That's a good representation. The minion saw what Zeus did.
Coming, Zeus, there should be no way out of this one. The recall, a hope, a dream, the flash as well. Maybe a bit ambitious. Mako, he doesn't know.
Oh, the minion got stunned.
Genius play, a perfect use.
Wait, I didn't realize the minion did that.
The genius play, a perfect use of Fire.
That's a spectator bug, but yeah. Absolute cinema. Gen G has 10 wins in a row against T1 ever since MSI 2023. Yeah, I'm telling you, if they get to semis, this Gen G T1 semis is cooked, man. If T1 beat them at this semis, and they're absolutely in their heads. T1 is Genji's fathers, despite Genji owning them domestically. Can you imagine? FlyQuest will cook those frauds. The LPL is begging Genji, and FlyQuest is being begged by the T1 fans. Oh my god. I completely disagree. Unfortunately, Tess will be sweeping them today in an unruly fashion. Yeah, we saw that there. Faker warming up. Shut up. Shut up. Reckless looking like a proud dad. He's like, wait, my team's insane. Inspired by another post here. Oh, is that the LeBron James thing? Faker Galio, carry a pike. Braun and Wade. T1 Regional, T1 Worlds. Top 3 profiles. What is this? Oh my god. What is this, man?
Aquí tenemos al equipo de Giants que, como hemos dicho, no está en la mejor de las situaciones, aunque son jugadores. Lo hemos visto en muy pocas ocasiones y poco a poco pues van mejorando.
Bro, where do you find this shit? This is from 2015. 2015, man. Ibai's commentating the games. Bro, fuck off. Why are you finding this, man? Stop digging! Stop digging! Clapped Tess got rolled by Nongshim domestically. The duality of T1. We have another NPC moment. I received Pike World Skin. Chad, I saw a post about Gumayushi. 16-0-4 in 14 games. But I saw a post about Gumayushi that in the last 3 quarterfinals and semifinals games that they played, Gumayushi didn't die once at Worlds. Or some shit. Let me try and find it. Look at this. I remember where to look for it. So, in Worlds 2023, semis, finals, finals 2, finals 3, Worlds 2024, 1, 2, 3. He didn't die since Worlds 23 semis game 4 or some shit then. Bro, he doesn't die, that guy, or what the? He don't die. He's yet to die in a best of 5 at Worlds since semis 23. So that's basically 2 series in 1 game. This is Genji's year. Genji have an easy path to World Finals and no Doran and Peanut to int them. If they don't win this year, I'll uninstall League of Legends and never touch the game again. This should be Genji's year. Think about it. They are on a 10-game series win streak against T1. 10-0. Since MSI 23 they didn't lose. And they don't have Doran or Peanut. They have World Champion Canyon. And they have Keen. And all they are going to do is beat T1 and then beat BLG, who they beat at MSI. That's it. They just need to beat teams that they've beat before this year. That's it. There's no wild card team out of nowhere. There's no Hammerlife on their side of the bracket. There's no, like, psychotic power spike from any team. They got to get through FlyQuest. True. They got to beat FlyQuest. Surely they'll beat FlyQuest, right? Is there any NA fans that have stayed up all night? Yo, whereabouts in NA are you from? Tell me now. Whereabouts in NA are you from? And what time is it then? Texas, Idaho, Oregon, Alabama, Arizona, California, South Dakota, Vancouver, Minnesota, Kansas City, Washington State, Indiana, Oregano, Virginia, Florida, Minnesota. Bro, you guys are fucking locked in. I like it. I like it. Also, by the way, quick thing. I saw this yesterday. I feel like this is so... I saw the people's comments on the wording. So for those who don't know, there's a post that came out that said G2 was considering offering K-Corp a trade, Yike, Hansama, and Mickey X, and a buyout for Kalist. They were apparently going to make a deal of giving them Yike, Hansama, Mickey X, and a buyout for Kalist. But I feel like this is the biggest clickbait article in the world. Because look at the way it's worded. It's like G2 considered offering Karmine Corp a trade, but Casey wasn't interested. And I saw a lot of people commenting this, so I'm just going to reiterate it. How can you consider offering something and get declined? Doesn't really make sense. And then there was loads of tweets coming out from the GMs and stuff, basically saying like, don't believe anything you see on the internet. Even the I think this is the CEO of Cape Corp said, Lure Miner, take a step back from leaks. There's loads of false and some truth. Don't take the information true. Even Alban, the CEO of G2, retweeted that and said 100. And then I told you to include me in the deal. I'll add a kiss next time. Maybe we can work. Don't believe everything you read on the internet. In lobby sports, you don't have the right to trade players out their agreement. So this just feels like the biggest, aha, we can get shit tons of interactions with this. And the problem is people won't read the tweets from the CEOs and the owners saying like this is fake. They'll only see the article and then they'll click off and they won't see it. So like, I mean, the best way to look at it is this, right? Ramon's tweet got 569k views. The tweet got 3.7 million, right? So it's just basically 3 million people, random guess, now believe that G2 was trying to trade 3 players and a buyout for 1 player. Also, I feel bad for Kalist, man. I feel bad. Kalist is going to be, like, Kalist is an insane player. And he's probably one of the most hyped up rookies for a long time. And he's going to succeed in his career no matter what. But the amount of pressure this guy's under now. You've basically just signed his sentence of this guy needs to be ruler or he's a fucking disappointment. Like, give the guy some room. Give him some space. Give him some time. Even if he is mid for a year, I would still trust this kid. But imagine being Kalist and seeing all these articles about him. Like, man, you're putting so much hype around him and pressure. And it's not that he won't perform. It's just, what if he has a bad split? Is it over? Is that it? Like, guys, stop putting so much pressure on him. He's young. He's extremely talented. But all of these fucking articles and, like, tweets about all this shit is just adding more to the fucking fire. So I feel like this was just a... Listen, I'm just going to say it. I think this lacked a lot of foundation and was really, really, really... Like, it's like, here's a clickbait title about how insane this would be. Look at this, look at this. And then it's like, they take a step back and it's like, but just know that they were only discussing it. Look at this tweet from the owner at the very bottom, okay? It wasn't that official. Look at the tweet at the bottom from the owner where we were wrong. And it wasn't actually, like, completely considered. But look at all this title. Look at this. Look at that. And then look at the bottom. You know? It's like, Jesus. I get it. It's journalism, but I just feel bad for Kalist, man. Imagine the 3 million people now that are like, wait, Kalist is actually just like the European faker. And he's insanely good, that kid. But now you're basically like, when you make it so easily digestible for people to be like, Yike, Hansama, Mickey for Kalist, like, you're like, holy fuck, my... Yeah, it's extremely poor journalism. I don't know, is it? I feel like modern day, like, journalism and shit is all just clickbait, isn't it? So I feel bad. I feel like this was really bad faith. In my opinion. Bad faith. Anyway, what else? Here's a drinking game that you'll hate because you won't drink. Drinking game called The Sober Way. Drink every time FlyQuest gets a gold advantage. Drink every time FlyQuest wins a team fight. Drink a lot if FlyQuest takes a single game. Chad, I'm on FlyQuest side today. I'm on FlyQuest side. Ooh, the teaser just came out 8 minutes ago. 8 minutes ago, the teaser.
La 4e journée des quarts de finale
Oh
est
shit.
arrivée. C'est la dernière chance pour accéder aux demi-finales.
How does it feel being, a part of the last 2 European players?
I mean, it feels good, but I think we have a lot of responsibility on us now.
Got a lot of work to do.
The last Cup of Europe after all, so.
I think what made Europe great in the years that I was here is that we would always throw everything on the pitch. We'd risk looking ugly with silly counterfeits, but we were never willing to go down without a fight.
That's right.
당연히 결과 같은 경우는 이제 3승 0패로 올라온 거라서 결과에는 만족하는데 제 개인적인 퍼포먼스는 아직 좀 만족 못하는 단계라 생각해서 지금 그런 상태입니다. 그냥 간단하게 다 이기고 진출하는 게 좋습니다.
Gen.G, ShoHLE, the finals are not the rule, they are the exception.
I have a lot of confidence because we've been scouting Gen.G the whole year.
They are the
That's the
exception.
team that we tried to play like.
팔강에 오게 돼서 정말 믿기지 않는 것 같고
Quad.
젠지를 만나게 돼서 더 흥미로운 것 같아요. 초비 선수를 알게 된 거는 14살 때 처음으로 랭크 게임에서 알게 돼서 친구가 됐는데 서로 엄청 해맑고 되게 시끄럽게 떠드는 친구였는데 워낙 초비 선수가 엄청 뛰어났기 때문에 계속 여러 가지 물어보고 계속 친하게 지낼 수 있었던 것 같아요.
코드는 되게 밝았던 싸움이라고 생각합니다. 그때의 초비를 회상한다면 아무래도 부족한 게 게임을 보는 시야랑 판단력 같은 부분에서 특히 더 아쉬웠던 것 같아요.
뭔가 프로가 된 쿼드와 초비가 만났을 때는 둘 다 어느 정도 옛날에 비해서는 많이 웃음도 없어지고 어느 정도 진지한 성격이 많이 생겼던 것 같아요. 2020년도에 제가 초비 선수와 함께 데뷔전을 치르게 됐었는데
This roster is really new and thrown together. There's definitely a lot to work on.
그때
Was
당시
Chovy top lane or what?
이겼어서 더 재밌던 기억이 많이 남아있고 21년도에는 DRX 선수단이 대부분 바뀌고 되게 엄청 많이 졌었는데
Chovy, one of the most promising young rosters we've seen in recent years.
DRX still without a victory whatsoever.
This might be the last game Soka plays for a very long time.
그런 부분에서 되게 심리적으로 크게 좀 많이 몰려온다는 느낌을 받았어가지고 그렇게 도란드 은퇴를 했던 것 같아요.
Six years later, I didn't think I'd make it to an event like this again. When I first started, I used Keen as a benchmark for how good of a player I was. And to this day, that's still true. So now, getting to play against him, if we can beat Gen.G, I'll consider myself elite once more.
제가 다시 이렇게 복귀를 하게 된 이유는 잘할 수 있다는 거를 증명하고 싶었어요. 증명하고 싶었고.
FlyQuest conquered their demons. Massive face heel over the wall coming out from Quad.
과거의 나는 지금의 나랑 비교할 수 없다고 생각합니다.
Incomparable.
약점을 보완했다기보다는 부족한 부분을 하나씩 채워나갔다고 생각을 합니다.
Chovy cleans them up. A quadra kill for the Gen.G mid.
지은아, 난 너가 항상 세계에서 가장 뛰어난 미드라이너라고 생각했지만 너도 많이 바뀌었지만 나도 많이 바뀌었어.
그래, 수영아. 너 말이 맞아. 근데 내가 얼마나 달라졌는지 보여줄게.
Get him, Chovy. Nice teaser, really nice teaser. I like that Quad versus Chovy story. Damn, that's a cool story. Today's series is going to be extremely degenerate. But you know for a fact these mothersuckers have cooked some shit. They've cooked something. They've cooked something. I know it. Don't tell me he's playing Kai'Sa jungle. He's playing Kai'Sa AD carry. Perfect. Yes, Inspired will be playing AD carry today. Bro. Shen top. Riven top. Vladimir top. Set top. GP top. Gwen top. Urgot top. Gragas top. Darius top. Please tell me they've cooked something up. I'm desperate. I'm desperate at this point. Zeri mid. LeBlanc. Cassio. I don't know, man. What have they shown? They've shown Nunu. They've shown Amumu. They've shown Fiddlesticks. They can probably play Ivern, Rengar or some shit. Like, let's be honest. What are their actual picks? Inspired has... From knowing Inspired, he has Nunu, Amumu, Fiddle, Ivern. Maybe he has Shen in there. Maybe. And maybe he has Evelyn in there. He used to play Evelyn a lot. And Karthus. Bwipo has... I mean, he has Rengar top. He has Urgot top. He has Shen top. He has Olaf. He has Sion. He has GP. He has Xin Zhao. He has Darius. And he has Set. And Gragas. This is the pools that they're probably working with. Obviously, they probably play meta champs as well. Ivern's banned. I don't think he's going to play Xin Zhao top, right? There's no way he plays Xin Zhao top. Oh yeah, it's Galio as well. Galio will only be played if they play into like Rumble. I don't think he's going to play Evelyn. I don't know. The thing is, FlyQuest's cooking is top jungle. That's it. I don't think they can cook anywhere else unless Bussin can hook some like fucking internet cables or some shit. He is playing LeBlanc support. And he went 16-1. LeBlanc and Hui support. Actually, LeBlanc support sounds fun. I like that. What's your Greg's order? It's sausage roll. Classic. Greg sausage roll clears all. Where's my fucking... Oh, here it is. Here's my Genji hat. So, yeah. I don't know how much they'll cook. What else is happening? River re-signs with 100 Thieves for 2025 in the America's Northern Conference. I'll never get used to that. America's Northern Conference. I can't get used to that at all. I can't get used to it. Alright. Apparently there's some FlyQuest hype videos. Where they at? Oh, Make Them Believe. It's right there. Let me see the FlyQuest hype video.
The hype for...
Make Them Believe. Show it to me. Make me believe. Go on.
The hype for FlyQuest has never been higher.
Definitely not.
Actually, in the history of the entire organization, I think this is literally the peak.
Absolutely, I agree. Like maybe there's some argument for like early on when Prince came.
FlyQuest are about to grab their 12th win. FlyQuest starting up the Drake. Licorice looking for a teleport angle. Unfortunate end there for FlyQuest, who will
6 and
fall
12.
very short of their goals at the start of this split. Getting away back into the fountain as Bwipo drives the front line. Team Liquid will run them over. And they are your spring split 2024 champion.
First game of MSI 2024 on the cards for us.
FlyQuest now again, the base
PSG, OMB.
quickly, swiftly takes them out. PSG will knock away FlyQuest.
Jensen has been benched. Thoughts? I think it's a whack move, personally, mate. Like, is the upside going to be that crazy? A rando Korean? Okay. I mean, go for it. He won it.
It's done! FlyQuest, for the first time in LCS history, they are your 2024 LCS Summer Champions!
Quad became the best mid laner in the LCS by the playoffs. It felt like they all clicked in by the time they were in the finals versus Team Liquid.
They were really committed to their identity, but their identity did shift from the last time that I think a lot of people saw FlyQuest when they lost in MSI play-ins. Yes, PSG.
Masu, going golden.
Did he just get rejected on the high five, that guy?
FlyQuest moving on to 2-1.
We go again.
It's
One more time. Come on, baby.
To try to defend here at just
one last time for USA.
Nexus turret. That one's on again. Nexus turret there too. It's on its way into the run again. America Quad 10, 0, and 6, and FlyQuest. They conquered their demons. They triumphed over Team Liquid yet again, and they will earn their spot in the quarterfinals as the last hope for North America.
Right now, it feels like our bot lane is like getting to know how very important games look like. Masu is a rookie ADC. Alan Busha didn't really play on big stages yet, so I think we are just gaining experience there, and overall just like understanding each other a little bit more and more with the time passing.
아니 저희도 젠지가 가장 강한 팀이라고 지금 월드에 생각하고 있기 때문에 물론 진다는 생각으로 임하지는 않을 것 같아요. 재밌게 게임하고 싶습니다.
We've had a lot of improvement over this Worlds, and I think me and Masu can take care of the stronger bot lanes. I mean, we were doing good in the HLE series.
All right, boys, this is it.
Hello, I'm backstage at Worlds. Hi everyone, Kitty here.
Hello, FlyQuest League team.
Está siendo un honor acompañar a FlyQuest durante toda la temporada.
Quick message to all my friends at FlyQuest.
It's not gonna be easy. You made it out of Swiss, but now is when everything matters.
First of all, congrats on the top 8.
Best of luck up against your first opponents in Gen G.
Todavía queda, y esperemos que no sea la última, una batalla al menos más contra el todopoderoso Gen, el campeón de la LCK.
I know the deck's stacked against you. I know that everybody's got you lined up as the underdogs. But to be the best, we gotta beat the best.
This looks like a farewell video. What you mean this looks like a... It's a hype video. Shut up. Get hyped. Get hyped. Idiot. Shut up. Lock in. Oh my god.
Was beatable, totally fine. Who knows what Gen G doesn't know about various champions?
Quick little advice, because obviously, you know, me promoting the Send bundle and everything like that got me through the finals.
Can we please get another Mumu?
And you know what? It might be David versus Goliath, but they only don't believe in you until you do it.
Best of luck in quarters, and it's finally the year of the duck.
They can believe? Nah. We're gonna make them bleed. Let's go, FlyQuest, let's go!
Good luck, and I'll be watching.
Vamos, FlyQuest!
Cheering for you guys.
Flight time from Paris, France to Seoul.
Oh, tell him, Rez!
Is 11 hours, 9 minutes under average conditions.
Damn! 11 hours to think about how you got run down by Inspired's Nunu, or walked like a dog by Whipple's Renekton, or even just how you lost 2v2 to Masu Busio's Kalista lane, or even just getting balled up and completely and utterly cooked by Quad's Oriana. Dude, that's a lot of time to think. It's a lot of time to think, so hopefully you get some time to sleep on that flight right back home, right? Fly in 3.
Yeah, it was a hype video, but it did turn into like a farewell video. Oh my god, I'm gonna change my pickings after that. You know, they actually convinced me. They convinced me, chat. It's done. They've convinced me. They've convinced me. It's happening. It's not happening. It's not. It's really not. You can send me 15 of those, bro. It's completely lost, guys. But I will support you till the end. I will support you. I will cheer you on. But guys, let's not fucking kid ourselves. Come on, man. If this happens, this would be the single greatest upset in League of Legends history, and that's a fact. In Worlds, this would be the greatest fucking knockout fucking upset known to mankind. Today is not that day. Or is it? Is today that day? The problem is we're all going to get hyped up, and then game 1's going to happen. They're going to get perfect gamed. And then we're all gonna be fucking depressed. I'll take it easy. I'll take it easy. Wearing my 2014 Korea Worlds robe to give FlyQuest energy. What do you mean your 2014 Korea Worlds robe? If Genji is the diamond, what rank would FlyQuest be? If Genji is diamond, what rank is FlyQuest? Like fucking silver? I wouldn't say they're iron, but yeah, silver. You have $2,000 on Genji going 3-0 and not dropping a single dragon. Oof, that not dropping a single dragon part is rough though. I wouldn't bet on that. Dropping a single dragon in 3 games? Are you serious? They're not too bad of a dragon contesting team, FlyQuest. Not too bad. But yeah, Genji do beat them in everything right now. In everything. But Genji 14 unique champs. FlyQuest 27. I know they played 4 more games, but still 27 unique champs. Actually, who's winning on unique champs? BLG's up there. Yes. I did pick BLG. What else, chat? What else? What else? 24 minutes till world starts. What else can you do to cope me up? Any other copes? Any other copes cope me up? Anything to cope me? The Hoopu comments. Genji can win today without playing anything new. Wait, there's a daily dose. Is there a daily dose? Oh, there is a daily dose. You wanna watch daily dose, chat? What is this? History is repeating itself. In World 23, T1 only lost 1 game in the Swiss stage against Genji. They beat BLG in the Swiss stage. They dominate. Okay, I've seen enough of these, like, fucking... Look at all the dots they're lining up.
Hello, everyone. This is your daily dose of internet. These guys in Oklahoma found a little rock that can only float in this specific area. I originally thought it was attached to a string, but the way he is holding it doesn't make me believe that's the case.
Did I touch it? Oh, I touched it. You broke it.
What? Why?
That's pretty cool.
Why does it hover?
Floating rock.
Why does it float?
Wait, what?
So why did he pick the most awkward place possible to propose to her?
What is that? The turtle?
God, dude. Anybody ever seen a turtle run?
Oh shit!
Hey,
What?
I was gonna. Okay.
Anything else?
What?
Are these bullet holes on the screen?
Yeah.
Oh wow. Okay. Coming around.
Bullet holes in the
These
McDonald's
firefighters
screen?
wanted to say hello to these kids.
Bullet
This
holes in the
cat
McDonald's
is
sign.
actually evil.
But every cat does that, I swear.
This might be the angriest delivery driver of all time.
Bro, why are the delivery drivers in the States like so fucking...
He really wanted to
that the
get the
States?
coldest one possible.
Huh? Wait, you can go through fridges? What's the UK?
These guys are taking virtual reality
Really?
super seriously.
But normally it's the US. Yo, I wanna play that then. Oh, what is that?
To harm him, just to see if he snaps.
Oh yeah, no, he's alive.
Oh my
Sometimes
What is
nature
that? What is that?
Works exactly like a cartoon.
Kill it. What is that? Is that a wheel? Damn! Bro, orange cats are so ill.
They got a bunch of Teslas to synchronize with each other in this light show.
Okay. That dankies as fuck.
We just got a blue lobster.
A blue lobster?
It's 1 in 2 million of how rare these are. And that is probably one of the prettiest blues and whites I've ever seen.
Is that like a shiny Pokemon?
I've only got 2 of these my whole life. And this, just a comparison. That's what a regular lobster looks like next to it. I mean, look how pretty blue that is.
Don't kill it then.
He couldn't figure out why this car was moving.
But must be expensive, no? How much? Is case hardened? Is it like the patent 661, that lobster? He puts him back in the sea. It's a blue gem. Ah. What? Oh, there's a turtle who fell down the drain. He's Barack.
Who's there?
Yo, let me the fuck in, bro.
Oh my god.
Holy
this
fuck,
monkey
he's so
couldn't
back.
believe it when he solved this Rubik's Cube.
Bro, is that thing okay?
She somehow managed to become best friends with a hornet.
Hornets are friends, not foe. See?
What? Why though? Why? Why?
Ignore the clothes mess.
Why?
But I'm so white. I'm so white. I reflect a bunch of light. You can light up a room with me.
The chance of something like this happening is so crazy.
Psychopath. Chance of what happening? What? Bro, no one would believe her if there was no filming.
He didn't realize this was a pregnancy reveal and thought the shirt was for his cat.
Oh my god, let's go! Torty!
Zach, it's not for the cat.
What's it for? No!
Oh my god.
I
Those
think this is
people
what the
walking
Russian
by.
citizenship test looks like.
This is the most Russian video ever.
He managed to split this huge rock with just a hammer and some chisels.
But why?
The instincts of this little baby kangaroo kicked in.
Ew, don't go in there. Ew. Ew.
You can see the exact path a tornado took when going through a solar farm in Florida.
It's like me and Mario Kart.
There's something wrong with this guy's car.
Oh no, we're taking fire, duck. Enemy fire. Enemy, Enemy fire.
These two cockatoos were having a pizza date together.
Oh my god. I need more bullets.
This bear was kind enough to close the door after breaking inside.
Bro. Every video of the bear is the bear being nice. Every video of the cat is this cat being
These guys
schizo.
pretended that they missed their cruise ship.
He playing. He gotta be playing. He playing. He not for real. He can't play. But the man would have stopped. Look. They playing. They not
I have never seen someone get scared like this before.
Oh my god.
I guess in southern
so
parts
bad.
of the USA, it's common for high school students to drive golf carts to school.
You drive golf carts to school in the US? Why? What?
There's a super tiny cave in Texas that people love to explore.
Bro, this is like my worst nightmare. How can people do this? Like there's not even there's no PC in there.
So I guess alligators can climb over fences.
Yay! They're evolving. What? They're evolving. Dogs are devolving. They're going backwards.
Do you have a trash can?
Yo, Ozer!
Damn,
that is the end of this video. I hope you enjoyed.
Alright.
And I'll see you guys again very, very soon.
Later. Alright, chat, it's time. It's time. Any final links before we begin? Any final links? Don't DM me. What is this? I'm writing that. I'm watching that. I'm done. Did you find any good design for the logo? No, I there's one that we're cooking, but yeah, I don't know if we can use the name Los Ratones, man. There's reasons for it, but I feel like, man, I don't know if we can make the team rat branded. Because it's just so, like, I don't want the players to get bullied, man. I feel like they're going to get bullied if there's a rat team. Anything that's like ratty or sewersy or anything like that, they're just going to get bullied. Like, it's crazy. You're the owner, they're going to get bullied no matter what. I made the logo for you. Let's see it. Bro, you just fucking AI'd it. Is that AI? Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't know what the logo will be yet. I hope we can find a good logo though. But thank you all for cooking. If you have any ideas, let me know. Shoot them my way. But it's so hard to name a team after rats, man. It's impossible without it being disgusting. Without it being disgusting. Alright, we gotta do one quick thing before we start. What is this? My Ari. What the fuck is that? Like, Disguised Toast's team is cool. Disguised is a great name. Add it. You want me to add that? Are you serious? Wait, hold up. Let me get rid of something. What was I going to say? I was going to say something. Oh, wait. What the fuck's a terrible emote? This one. Let me get rid of that. Slots full. What? Disable emote. Internal server error. I can't disable the emote. Huh? Chat, it's bugged right now. I think 7TV is bugged. Is 7TV bugged? Yeah, it's bugged. I can't disable any emotes. Okay, we'll do it later. We'll do it later. We'll do it later. Alright. We'll do it later. Call it Ratatouille. Oil up because you're about to get spanked. Ha. Why are you writing that in the Riot Games Twitch channel? Chat, quick thing. Quick thing before we begin. Don't forget to go to display.com/Caedrel if you want to get yourselves a metallic poster to stick on the wall. Not do any damage to your wall. They're super robust. Really easy magnetic mounting system. You just stick this on your wall and then this magnet will attach on the poster. I've been showing quite a few on stream. Make sure you click the link in the chat, display.com/Caedrel, or you go down below the stream, you scroll down, you'll see a displayed link. They're super easy to stick on your wall. Metallic posters, loads of different finishes from Glot to Matte to Textra. Check them out, or you can use code Caedrel on the checkout. Alright. Look at this. I sneeze. Have you watched the teaser? Yeah, we watched the teaser. We watched the teaser. We watched the teaser. Oh man, this series is going to be so degenerate. Because Gen G won't have a big champ pool. Chovy will just play whatever he needs to play to win. Like, he will just play Smolder. He will play Smolder or Yone or Aurora if it's up. Canyon will play Maokai, worst case. Is Nidalee going to be banned? I feel like I would ban Canyon's Nidalee. I feel like that's a safe ban against Gen G. Check Dom's tweet. Let me have a look. Today is the day. Wait, is it Canyon is 6-0 versus Inspired. Inspired played Hecarim, Belveth, Olaf, Fiddlesticks, and Lilia against him. And he got spanked every time. That was when he was on Damwon against Rogue, I think, right? DK versus Rogue. Bro, I think the most exciting thing about EU is... is that Jojo Pune is coming to EU. Yoinka. Yoinkies. I'm excited. I'm excited for FlyQuest. I'm on the side of America today. But I'm really invested if the first game is good. I have a feeling that Gen G is going to fucking annihilate them in the first game, and then everyone's going to lose hope, and everyone's just going to... the pace is gone, and it's just a quick 3-0. Game 1's big. Because if FlyQuest can win game 1, they'll throw Gen G off their fucking... off their momentum so hard. Like, they will get absolutely rolled. But if you lose game 1 and give them the pace, it's just done. It's done. Someone added me on Twitter and says, this is the best teaser of all time, no? The quality is so low because of Twitter.
2 times in EU, but all of that means nothing if we don't show up at Worlds.
They won Spring, they won MSI.
2019 semis.
It is a single trophy lift now.
I like the music for this one.
Because all it takes is one more step and then we're there.
This is what peak League of Legends looks like, and it comes from Europe.
Yeah, but this was a classic, bro. This was like the 2019 G2. This was T1, Damwon, Griffin. This was stacked. This Worlds was so stacked. Fnatic with Nemesis and Reckless. It was in Europe as well.
If you look at the theory of it, I feel like G2 should be the favorites. But then again, I also know that when the tournament starts, everything that you've done before and every theory you have is out the window. And then it's just up for the people that can handle the pressure when you're up there on stage. And I think we could be one of those teams.
It's a classic, bro.
Ladies and gentlemen, your champion.
Rookie was there, bro. IG Rookie.
大家对我们的要求特别高。
Rookie Showmaker.
我们最渴望的就是再拿到冠军。除了冠军，没有什么其他的渴望。
Was mega. Doinby. Wait, was this the semi-finals? It was, right? Was it? No, it wasn't. Faker. SKT Effort, SKT Khan, SKT
가장 많은 VOD 챔피언십 우승 타이틀을 갖고 있는데 월드컵의 역사에서 진정한 왕좌에 앉을 수 있는 것은 저희 팀밖에 없다고 생각합니다.
Our team. Yeah, quick shot there. Yeah, the teaser was good. What was that the teaser for? The group stage or some shit? Oh yeah, the group stage. Wait, they're playing the FlyQuest hype teaser on the Riot game stream.
Try to defend here at just one last time for USA. It's on its way into the
If FlyQuest wins, are you gonna go bold?
Quad 10, 0, and 6, and FlyQuest.
No.
Their demons. They triumph over Team Liquid yet again.
No deal, no deal.
Their spot in the quarterfinals as the last hope for North America.
Right now, it feels like our bot lane is like getting to know how.
I'm glad it's FlyQuest though.
Masu is the rookie ADC.
I actually think if this was Team Liquid would get absolutely annihilated by Gen G. It wouldn't even be close. Team Liquid played the same style, just way worse. Gen G would just blast them. But FlyQuest, I think FlyQuest can cook some shit. They can cook some shit.
We've had a lot of improvement over this Worlds, and I think me and Masu can take care of the stronger bot lanes. I mean, we were doing good in the HLE series.
All right, boys, this is it.
Hello, I'm backstage at Worlds. Hi everyone, Kitty here.
Hello, FlyQuest League team.
Está siendo un honor.
Go bold if they win. I'm not going bold.
Quick message to all my friends at FlyQuest.
It's not gonna be easy. You made it out of Swiss, but now is when.
Chat, who is Zelsis? Is he good?
Congrats on the top 8.
Best of luck up against your first opponents in Gen G.
Todavía queda, y esperemos que no sea la última, una batalla al menos más contra el todopoderoso Gen G, el campeón de la LCK.
Valorant.
I know the deck's stacked.
Valorant.
I know that everybody's
Ew, Valorant.
But to be the best, we gotta beat the best.
HLE was beatable, totally fine. Who knows what Gen G doesn't know about various champions?
Quick little advice, because obviously
Valorant.
Me promoting the Send bundle and everything like that got me through the finals.
Can we please get another Mumu? And you know what? It might be David versus Goliath, but they only don't believe in you until you do it.
Best of luck in quarters, and it's finally.
Actually, chat, I'm changing the title.
Make them believe? Nah, we're gonna make them bleed. Let's go, FlyQuest, let's go! Good luck, and I'll be watching.
The greatest.
Cheering for you guys.
Flight time from Paris, France to Seoul. South Korea is 11 hours 9 minutes under average conditions.
Damn! 11 hours to think about how you got run down by Inspire's Nunu, or walked like a dog by Huevos Renekton,
Walk like a dog.
to Masu Bussio's Callista lane, or even just getting balled up and completely and utterly cooked by Quads Oriana. Dude, that's a lot of time to think. It's a lot of time to think, so hopefully you get some time to sleep on that flight right back home, right? Fly in 3,
2, 1. Why are we playing this on broadcast? Yo, Raz is here. What up, cuh? Oh, play that shit. Alright, chat, the greatest upset in LoL Esports history. Here it is. Here it is.
One knock at the door and then we both know how the story ends. You can't win if your white flag's out when the war begins. Aiming so high but swinging so low, trying to catch fire but feeling so cold. Holding inside and hope it won't show. I'm saying it's not, but inside I know.
It's gonna be the day you know this.
Cause I'm tired of explaining what the joke is.
This is what you asked for. Heavy is the crowd. Fire in the sunrise. Ashes raining down.
Chat, there's a tweet.
Number 10 to 1, back then should've bit your tongue, cause there's no turning back, this path once it's begun. You're already on that list, say you don't want what you can't resist. Waving that sword when the pen won't miss, watch it all falling apart like this.
This is what you asked for, heavy is the crowd, fire in the sun.
No, I didn't change my pick'ems. I didn't change my pick'ems. Lock in, FlyQuest, lock in. Chat, should I wear the hat of Gen G? Should I wear it? Nah, I'm not gonna curse. Fuck, how can I support FlyQuest? I need a plant or some shit. No, my plant's dead. Hang on, Berlin to Seoul, 5 travelers. Hold up. One way. They're going economy. They're going economy after they lose today. Ooh, the flights tomorrow kind of suck. You have to take a stop. You have to take a stop. Ew. Oh wait, they're in Paris. Shit. They were, bro, if I was their team manager, they'd be fucked. They'd be fucked. Caedrel, our flight's not on the screen. Oh, wait, what do you mean it's not on the screen? Tomorrow, 8:30 p.m. from Paris Charles de Gaulle. France to Incheon. £831 each.
Welcome
not bad.
back, everyone, for the final day of the quarterfinals
not bad.
here in beautiful Paris. The sun is shining, and we hope that the sun god shines brightly upon FlyQuest today, because it is truly David versus Goliath. They are going up as the last hope, the Lone Ranger of the LCS, and I'm gonna say of the West, up versus Gen G. And look,
Bwipo's locked in. He's got the earphones in. He's listening to fucking.
Yes.
What is he listening to?
What's your ETA? Sending a strategic mission.
Holy fuck, the Dons are here.
Chovy, who
Keen is so small.
He's so focused as always. So I've been starting every day of this quarterfinals with a little bit of history of culture from France that can connect to the day ahead. And today it's going to be Asterix and Obelix, which is a comic book series from France.
Asterix and Obelix.
It's a Gallic tribe, and their whole life they fight versus the Romans. The Romans, who are more plenty. They have better strategy. They just have them at everything, really. But by standing together, they can always withstand them. And they also have the help of a special potion that was brewed by Panoramics that helps them out.
That's
okay,
Bwipo.
Where's our magic potion?
Where is it?
What are the ingredients? That's us, FlyQuest, right?
It's a Nunu.
Okay.
It's
a Nunu.
Chimo top.
You're gonna fucking blend the Nunu and put him in a potion?
It's TES not showing up yesterday, so they absorbed any leftover
power. Yeah, there you go.
And there's a lot of that left over.
Yeah, just to say, Jat, it's David versus Goliath today. Yeah.
It was definitely deflating to me originally when I saw that FlyQuest had made it through, and then they just pulled Gen G from the bowl. But it's been a long time since Gen G's played.
Yeah, Flowers is casting today, I think, chat. Flowers is casting.
The bracket, you did mention TES yesterday.
Flowers is casting.
It was a quick 3-0
because Atlas cast already, Dracos cast, Medic cast. That means
Jack,
Flowers is the last
in
one.
Rehearsal?
Oh, top 5.
Yeah,
it's a Flowers cast.
If you notice, there's only 5 teams that are still here. So congratulations on FlyQuest. That's a good finish.
Well done. Well done.
Chat, the right side always wins.
Amazing, though. Seriously, though, as we head into this matchup versus Gen G, you said it already, just about the most difficult team FlyQuest could have drawn. And it is absolutely David versus Goliath. Let's take a look at the global power rankings delivered by, powered by AWS. That's not too
FlyQuest
crazy.
is number 13.
Okay, but they're only LCK number 2, so that number 1 over there is...
And also, you guys are way closer to spelling Leet with your ones if you look at like 1373, right? So you're just like reversing up, you're mixing it up, and that's why it still works for you. That's the magic potion.
Magic potions and some
drink every time.
So I actually messaged the team that makes these rankings. They said 10% chance based on the numbers.
Boom!
Of the series.
I'll take it.
10% chance.
That's not bad.
That's kind of good.
Yeah.
That is great. Plus, number 13, that must be bad luck for Gen G.
Could
They're
be.
up against them. The odds.
God, the superstition is flying high today, chat.
Now, when it comes to Gen G, though,
Chat, is it December 13th?
they are
No,
the
it's not.
strongest
No, I
team
mean Friday
in this
13th.
matchup.
No,
I
it's
think
not.
nobody will
What
get
day is it?
angry
It's
at us
Sunday.
for
What the
saying that.
fuck?
Just taking a look at their record and also kind of the mission they have been on this entire year, right?
20 and 1 in LCK Spring, 19 and 2 in LCK Summer, 4-0 at MSI, 46 and 3 in
But they were
series.
so close to being undefeated because the one match
Yeah,
loss they had
I don't think a Nunu's gonna save us. I'm not gonna lie. Oh shit!
Was
What
also
the
to KT,
hell?
And then it was just the final to HLE when they lost in Game 5. That's it. 46 and 3 is absurd.
It does really feel like they're coming back though, because you can look at like that 2022 summer where they win, go on to set the
listen,
record.
for
then
context, they're 46 and 3, okay, in series. 2 of those series are KT. And one of those series was Humble Life in the finals.
feels like Gen G are top dogs in so many people's eyes.
I mean, we've been talking about Gen G as the best team in the world all year long. You mentioned they were on the golden road up until the tiny little bump in the road.
You guys are supposed to be for FlyQuest. Why is
The
this?
golden
You know what? I
road.
think you guys need a little bit of reinforcements. I've decided to bring along a little bit of help for you boys today.
Oh, boy.
What the
So
fuck
I
is
brought
that?
these along. Kobe,
Yo,
you
give me
take
a
hit.
sniff.
So, yeah, it sounds like you need a little bit of help there,
We gotta
Kobe.
get the
Okay,
right over here,
yeah.
Kobe.
I'm always down. This looks good. Okay. Oh, do you remember 2018? We also had no hope, actually. I seem to remember North America having to play against LCK #2, and Cloud9 upset a Freak of Freaks to
True.
make it to the semifinals.
Keen is 0-3 against NA.
This is really good stuff. Jack,
Keen was on the team.
Get in there. Get
That
in
was
there.
pretty
Yeah,
long ago. This is going to have to be pretty impressive stuff. We'll see. Yeah, so Cloud9, that's a good one, for sure. But I'm going to take a hit of this, too, for sure. Oh, my God. What is in this?
Slow down. You're a first-timer.
Take it easy. Take it easy.
Okay. Oh, my God. Kobe, that's not the right one to talk about.
No?
Don't say
NA's
NRG.
World champion before. MSI semifinals. TL versus IG.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that.
2019. It was an incredible series
forgot
where they
about that.
actually 3-1 them. And then
They
I don't
did.
remember what happened after, but it was an amazing moment.
Yeah, I kind of blacked out
The
after
shy.
that.
Yeah.
But they took down the defending world champs.
Which is incredible stuff. It's insane that they actually managed to do it. Like, there's so. I feel like there's one more though. I feel like I'm. Like, was
I
want to
don't
try
really
some
believe
shots?
it.
There was there one more?
There has to be one for EU as well, right?
What was the one more?
2018. 2018. G2.
Okay.
G2 up versus RNG.
RNG.
This could be your inspiration.
Oh, yeah.
Golden Road.
They were on the golden road.
greatest
This was
upset in
the
world
most
history.
Huge matchup ever, and they did it. So
Stop saying 2018
I believe,
Schizo.
Doc, that you're the last one standing.
Yeah, no, I still think it is Gen G favorite, but you can never say never. When you saw how
Oh my
close
God, Wunder
we
loves
saw some of
perks
those
in this
HLE
clip. Holy
games get
fuck.
with, like, cool picks from the upsets the FlyQuest or the mix-up the FlyQuest were able to bring to the table. I think it's absolutely incredible. I think that's a lot of what G2 were able
Wunder
to do back in their
loved
prime
perks
as well,
there.
was
Holy
having
shit.
so much flair and flavor in their drafts that they're just able to take their style to
Jarnon
the
what did
international stage and take over.
Heimerdinger
Oh, what
bot.
an excellent point. I think it's a discussion that
I
we've had
remember.
throughout Worlds where it's
I
like,
remember.
stick to your own style or try something and then really stick to that you want to take a gambit on. And I feel like for FlyQuest, that's what they've done, right? That's one of the reasons why it's so fun to see them go toe-to-toe with HLE because they are
Everyone's
just trying
losing
to
their
play
hair and we're
Absolutely
losing
not.
at
And I
Worlds.
think
It's a
Even
horror.
if I just zoom out a little bit for FlyQuest, they're also not someone who's like trying to play the PR game or
No.
trying to be super likable. Like even the fact that Jensen was on this team in spring, they replaced him for Quad.
Maybe we need to send
unpopular, and now they've reached
Spam
new
this
heights.
Rex to hype
So they're-
FlyQuest.
They were the villains in the summer split as well, but now if they win, they're going to be completely beloved.
What are the
It's
odds
nice.
of FlyQuest
Kobe's
winning?
laughing
I
at
don't
this.
know.
They're like, oh, they
Winning a
weren't trying
game,
to be
like
popular.
40%.
Yeah,
Winning
they
the series,
were
like 5%.
They want to win.
They were-
They're going to be true to themselves, Kobe.
Yeah,
But
we're
as a
all
wise
trying to be
man once said, One Pixel, it's always 50-50. It either happens or it doesn't. One Pixel when he's opening up CS cases.
more on the stage setting for Gen G. We're going to kick it over to Lore and Jisun.
Fuck is this?
Jason, thank you for joining me ahead of today's series. I want to talk about Gen G, which is interesting because we did the same thing last year, and sadly, this is when the road stopped for them. So no bad memories, no nothing. I hope today is going to be a
I
good
can't
day
see
for
the
you guys
Motka.
and LCK fans. But Gen G had an amazing year, honestly, rebuilding the
Gen
roster,
G
bringing
frauds.
new elements to it. What has defined their dominance to you?
I mean, this year, especially this summer, was the season where they were able to break every kind of record possible. For example, they broke the longest match win streak, but also the game win streak. They had the perfect single round robin record in the summer round 1. They had the highest game points. They were able to be the longest, like, back-to-back champion of the LCK. It was a pure dominance, honestly. Everyone even like expected them to have a perfect season at all, but it did not really happen. In the end, they lost to KT in the regular season, also lost in the finals.
Pays
but
his hair.
still, it was like a normal expectation for them to just stomp it all the way.
I'm just wondering about the pressure on their shoulders, because Golden Road doesn't exist anymore.
Didn't FlyQuest beat a Team Liquid that was undefeated in the regular season?
You knowing the player, do you know how much it either affects them or pushes them to thrive more?
Honestly, whenever I ask the players, like,
hey,
everyone expect you guys to win it all. Like, are you feeling the pressure? Are you feeling the stress? They all say not at all. I mean, maybe a little bit, but it's not affecting us. So I'm not actually like 100% sure about it. But I think losing the summer finals was actually a bit of a relief, or like relief of the stress for them. So that they also kind of went through this kind of a hard experience where actually losing the finals when everyone was expecting you to win. So I think they're more kind of stepped up mentally after that experience.
I think if we have
Bro,
to
if
talk
Jenny doesn't
about
win Worlds this year, then everyone
people
Worlds.
mentally stepping up, I want to mention Chovy, because I know that for long
But Chovy doesn't have
he
Doran.
was looking for this
So,
international success.
as long as
He finally
Keen doesn't
got it
choke.
at MSI, and I know that
Does
him
Keen
being in
choke?
the best mindset is usually what helps him perform. What do you identify as the main change?
I feel like he
within
has had
Chovy
moments
from
where you've been
maybe
like,
last year into what he transformed into this year?
I feel like so far before MSI, Chovy was more of a very typical LCK player in the interview. Whenever we asked about, well, how are you feeling about your performance? He was like, I think it was good, but I think we have to try harder. We have to play better next
Actually,
time.
Bwipo is the ultimate choke test for Gen G, because Bwipo's not going to choke. He's going to fucking run at you on 1 HP with no teammates behind him. He's going to run at you 1v5. And you need to kill him, because if you don't, he's going to create some fucking space. That's exactly what Bwipo's going to do, bro. He will fucking run at you.
I was pretty confident that we're going to win it all, because I was very, very confident
you ever see
in my own performance. So I was kind of surprised.
Did you ever see the fucking
he has changed a little bit
what's
in
it
terms
called?
of his personality,
True Sight Dota, where Seb's just like, let's just fucking run at them.
So
That's
I really
Bwipo.
like the change of him, and also I haven't had a lot of interviews so far at Worlds with him, so I want to see
Laws
what
in
he
the chat,
says
KT
in
fraud,
the teaser,
yeah.
or what he says
What?
about the matchup in
You're in
general.
2 places at once?
I'm really
What?
looking forward to seeing this one.
How did you do that?
The matchup on the mid lane.
How did you do
Team
that?
versus Quad. Sadly, we know how this one is supposed to go, as Quad was a trainee. And
AI! AI!
I really love the storyline behind it as well, because Quad used to be a trainee when Chovy was on the RX.
You know why I know this law's fake on screen? Because she didn't mention KT yet.
And then after
Not real. AI.
Quad retiring for a little bit of time, he was also streaming for Gen G as a content creator. So that's a little bit of a connection there as well. So I was able to have a talk with him after, right after he made it to the quarterfinals, and he was like, I know this is a very challenging match for us. It's a very difficult opponent, but we will never come to the venue thinking that we are going to lose the match. We're gonna go all in with a winning mindset. I'm really excited for it.
That's exactly what they told me. So I'm really looking forward to this matchup. It's
Lock in FlyQuest.
Thank you so much.
Has anyone got a prayer for NA?
Good luck to your team today.
Good luck.
Chat, I'm just going to run the ads now quickly, and then I'll run them after draft. You can sub to avoid it, but it's just going to be pre-game stuff. I'm going to put it now, and then we'll put it after draft, and then you're good. You're chilling. Just so you know, just a heads up, if you want to swap to the mainstream for a little bit or some shit.
To break even more.
While the ads run.
4 titles consecutively
what
in
is
a
this?
row, setting that record. He's the only player in the world that has made to 6
what is this?
consecutive playoffs at the World Championship as well.
What is this? The fuck is this? What? What is this? What is this? Why are they... Did they drop him? They dropped him! They dropped him! What the fuck? They dropped him!
14 at the time, but the picks you mentioned are magic potion shots.
Yes.
If you look at what FlyQuest have done already in this tournament, and even if you look back to North American
Nunu,
finals,
Lulu,
they have a very
Seraphine,
clear focus
Ivern,
on trying to use
Senna.
enchanters. heals and shields to really buff up their team
It's LS Quest.
Very clear focus on team fighting. The most famous is this most recent Nunu, but even they also were the ones to pull out the Lulu. They also used the Enchanter Senna. And if you look at the Nunu build, people were really surprised because
What if they play Senna, Seraphine, bot, Lulu, mid, Ivern, jungle, and Bwipo's Olaf? Huh?
And shows a mastery of this champion by fully incorporating the supportive style kit. Even with Blood Boil being removed in the Nunu rework, the passive still has 50% of the power of that buff. And you'll notice in these team fights, he goes up to individual members to proc it and continually get it for both Bwipo as well as Masu. And so I just really like that FlyQuest have had this focus on how they want to take down teams that are possibly better than them. Buff up their team fights, and really try and make use of those heals and shields.
And I think what they do is they tailor it to their specific opponent, which then gives them a large number of unique champions that other teams have not played. So Enchanters are some of them, but if we pull up the full list here of just unique champions that they've played, it also extends to
Darius,
Quad.
Lulu, Senna,
Scion's in there, Urgot's
it's
in there,
mostly the top side that cooks.
Cassiopeia. And I think this list
mostly the top side.
is going to get larger.
Masu and Busi are sitting there laning like
a long time to cook on what they want to bring into this series.
And I think it makes them so terrifying to go into a draft against, because they kind of identify, one, what works for them, but two, as you say, like, okay, well, we're going to bring out the Cassiopeia because there's a ton of dives that's coming into this sort of meta. We're having a ton of different picks that are coming through that are so unique to this squad.
Lord bless US today as we go behind enemy lines into the heart of France, defending our honor against the greatest fighting force in the world. I need your energy and all energy from the chatters. Give FlyQuest your energy as they roll down the biggest fucking snowball into Chovy's dome. And amen.
The two most recent ones here, when they played the Aurora, Nocturne, Ari, and they were willing to pick those 1, 2, 3, 2 games in a row. If they do something similar like this, which even though these
are their triple combos
picks,
as well, Smolder, Rumble, Maokai.
Just go in.
Be careful of
really
that.
Have that much
and
of a
this combo
pattern.
too.
So if we see something like this from Gen.G today, that's where I think things like the Enchanters or things like an Urgot or things
What's
like
a really
Darius
hard
or
counter
Swain
to Ari
that can catch those
that is really off
knock
meta?
One shot and fight back would legitimately give them a chance if Gen.G is going to be that
like a really off meta hard counter to Ari.
Yeah, hang on. Can
Lissandra, yeah, it's good.
we get the sign by any chance?
Can we steal
Lissandra's
this real
good.
quick? Fan just gave this to us.
Wait,
Depends on jungle matchup though.
What are we doing?
Shox is going to circle.
Is it a 10 euro Nunu who we picked today?
10 euros Nunu will be picked today, yes or no?
Yes.
Circle if accept or not.
To the fan right there.
Some guy in the crowd.
Let's go. Well, someone who could be doing that is standing by with Lore right now. We're heading over to the Verizon Game Day interview with Inspired.
Heimerdinger. I was thinking Heimerdinger. Does Quad
Hi everyone,
have like
and welcome to
any
the Verizon
psycho
Game
champs?
Day interview. I'm Laure. This is Inspired. You know him, playing against Gen.G today. Inspired, how do you feel? How did you guys prep? You had a bit of time after the draw. Tell me about everything, and also reacting to facing off against Gen.G in quarterfinals.
I mean, we are all excited going into today. I think Gen.G is for sure like the toughest opponent we could have imagined, because we've been like studying them pretty much whole year, trying to learn how we can play as well as possible as a team, because in my mind they were always the best team in the world. So it's gonna be exciting for sure to face them today.
I mean, that's the thing. When you
looks
watch,
like
I think
Pixel.
during the whole year, one of the best teams in the
A
world,
little
because
bit,
you want
a
to
little
learn
bit.
from them. What comes into
Madrilla.
preparation when you actually have to face off against them?
I mean, we know that they are very calculated and they don't really take many risks in games. So we know that as long as we don't really like overforce plays, there won't be that much happening. I think they will be playing slowed and controlled. So I think we just need to have a good idea on how we want to execute our draft and maybe do something that they will not really expect.
And this is where I think it becomes interesting, because for me, what defined FlyQuest in the Swiss stage was your creativity, on top of the fact that you guys know how to play with each other. But I do feel like, and correct me if I'm wrong, Gen.G not allowing a lot of mistakes. Do you think creativity is going to be enough?
Inspired, lock the fuck in today. Inspired Canyon is actually a mega jungle
I
matchup.
would love it to be enough, but it's still Gen.G. I feel like it's really hard to surprise them. So we will try our best today. We'll see how it ends up, but we will not go out without a fight.
Of course, and I am really looking forward to see what you guys have planned on that sense. I want to talk about the Kenyon matchup, because you being an amazing jungler, Kenyon being the jungler we know he is, of course I think it's going to be a hype matchup. What makes Kenyon special as a jungler when you face off against him?
I mean, it feels like Kenyon is always the guy that is like the main star of his team, like back when he was on Damwon and now when he's on Genji. I feel like the whole game is around him, and it seems like he's really good at controlling it and not over-forcing plays, as I said. I think he just gives the style for the whole team. Like the way Canyon plays seems like his whole team is playing that way. So I think he's
saying I
probably
don't
like
dress
the best
appropriately
jungler in the
doesn't
world
see
right
women
now,
often, does he?
and,
No, he doesn't.
Been for a while.
He also doesn't see the chat anymore.
it's hard, always hard to face him. I already played
That guy
against him 6
got
times. I didn't manage to win a game yet, but I'll
Don't
try
you
to
worry.
do it today.
Yeah, you can take on the challenge. No, there are no issues about this. Inspired, thank you so much. Best of luck today
Thank you.
against Genji. And for more on the matchup, Inspired versus Canyon, let's hear more on the featured matchup.
Papa
presented
Schmidt,
by
lock in!
Mercedes-Benz.
We will make them believe. That's right.
Inspired is one of the West's most accomplished players and is fast becoming a legend in North America.
Ooh.
He's the only pro to win MVPs in both the LCS and LEC, and has achieved just about every accolade he can in both regions. He now looks to do something the West hasn't done since 2020, lead his team into Worlds semifinals. To do so, he'll need to take down the best jungler in the world.
Inspired, he's running into the pit. FlyQuest is threatening to just try to steal it away. They even dropped the redemption, but the burst already on the monster. They're going to be able to kill him off, but FlyQuest claims the Baron. Peanut trying to get away with a flashback over the wall. FlyQuest still in hot pursuit. Jordan Peanut looking to get away, but Viper is dead.
Canyon is not only a former Worlds champion, but also holds a 6-0 head-to-head record against the LCS jungler.
Peanut's behind the wall into the pit, but the Baron's going to be secured by Canyon.
Yeah,
now
big
HLE
problem.
trapped. Canyon gets the kill on
Very
Doran.
big problem.
They all drop, and it looks like the hopes are done, dead and gone for HLE.
Canyon was able to win it all in 2020 Worlds, but has been unable to emulate that success since. Now he enters the World Championship with a team that seems poised to give him another chance for that same glory.
Inspired. Don't fuck this up, baby.
Sick matchup in the jungle, and Kobe, I know
Jungle
you must
matchup
be
is stacked.
conflicted
Ooh, what is
because
that music?
Inspired is the LCS jungler, but Canyon is your jungle. Go!
It's a really tough one. I'm definitely still sticking with the NA bias, but I have heavy
Oh, that
Canyon
pixel lock in.
bias, as you say, the jungle goat. And 6-0 is quite a record, but like 7th time's the charm? Could be. Anyone?
Yeah.
That's how the saying goes.
Yeah,
It's like nobody beats Inspired 9
Trio,
times in a
3
row,
perfect games.
right?
Caedrel can make a prediction whether FlyQuest will get perfect game instead.
To
Sure.
give
You mean
his due, though, I
whether
did love the
FlyQuest
way
will
Inspired
perfect game.
actually adapted to the game against Hanwha, where Pino was constantly going for these ganks just like a minute and a half to 45 seconds before objectives. Game 2, Inspired had
Yeah,
already
I
cracked
think
that
all
code.
the
I was
fans-
immediately setting up in position with this Nunu to start looking for these counter ganks. So I think that's what
The
I wanna see
worst
Inspired
timeline today is FlyQuest come into the series and they play meta champs and they get 3-0'd. That is the worst timeline. It's the worst timeline ever. If these motherfuckers rock up and play meta champs and just lose, that's boring and disappointing. So please do something crazy.
Let's talk a
Because
little
you're not
bit
going to
about
win
the
otherwise.
champions that they may pick in the jungle, maybe more on the side of Inspired in terms of weird picks. But we've seen, though, in the past that, he's only played Maokai in jungle, actually.
Well, that's the thing,
And,
because he's
Nocturne.
only played 4 games. So there's not that much that he's shown on the recent patch. We don't know exactly what his priorities will be. The thing that I like most about Inspired's champion pool is the versatility, because even if we were to go back to
Maokai
NA, he
Nocturne.
was CS gapping
Oh my
by
god, that
100
guy's a
CS
2-trick.
in
Just ban
LCS finals
Maokai
by playing
Nocturne.
Lilia. So
It'll
Inspired's gonna
work,
do
right?
whatever
Just
is
ban Maokai
required.
Nocturne,
That
thoughts?
is to say, Kobe and I are being huge NA bias right here. I do think Canyon can play
Haha,
pretty
now
much
he has
anything
no
and is the
champs
best jungler
left.
in the world.
That's the most terrifying thing.
Yeah!
The fact that, like, you look back to spring game 4 against T1 in finals. The chips are down. He just whips out this Kha'Zix picks and is like, no, give me the reins. I've got this, lad.
Yeah.
And I think that's what makes him such a special player. And even though he hasn't
Are
had
you
this
okay,
success
man?
since he
No,
won
I'm not
Worlds in
okay. I need to get into the
2020
game
and
now.
got to finals where everyone
I need to get
expected
into
him
the
to
game
win in
now.
2021. He still remained at the top of his game. And now finally leaving Damwon, it's incredible to see him finding this success away from that legacy organization for him as well.
Yeah.
Especially that Skarner, that the one should be in the middle from finals. I mean, he was spamming it as well. We know that he can play a lot of
Yeah, and a lot of people think Canyon is the jungle goat, but Weibo's Tarzan, he did pick
Oh, this is a good
his
video.
favorite
I like this guy.
jungler.
This is a good
let's
video.
take a look at what he did.
This is a good video.
All right, here he is. He's just he has to pick every time. That's how it
Exactly.
goes. Inspired
yes,
over
Inspired.
Inspired over Umti.
Okay, yeah, makes sense. He beat him.
Goodbye.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
Inspired. Or Tarzan.
Ooh, himself.
Oh, that's a
Inspired.
This is some respect, though.
Inspired or Lucid. Inspired.
Go for Inspired.
Inspired or Genvia. Inspired.
Oh, wow.
Inspired or
Quickly through
Shun.
Lucid as well.
Inspired. Inspired or Razor? Inspired. Inspired or Owner?
Owner?
Show me Canyon.
Think about it.
Inspired.
Show me the Canyon.
Inspired or Peanut?
Oh,
Inspired.
you did it
Inspired or Tian? Inspired. Inspired or Weiwei?
Tian.
Inspired. Inspired or Canyon?
Tian, I think.
There he is.
Inspired.
We win! Right?
Yeah, no hopium at all there. Yeah. Do you need the
That
tank?
guy's in the
Do you want the tank?
semifinals. He knows what he's talking about.
Tarzan based.
Tarzan also got into our tank of hopium.
Yeah, he did. Where is it? He used it
It
all
worked
up.
great.
Yeah. So let's talk a little bit about some specifics we already did in terms of the draft, but also in terms of kind of how these teams like to approach their games. We know that Gen G kind of has it on lock, right? They're very strategic. They are very macro dependent, but FlyQuest has been a team that you can never count out.
And I've been trying to prepare myself for this series. I'm expecting FlyQuest to be down in gold a lot.
Okay.
Oh,
So,
yeah? Really?
Realistic.
They've been fine when down in gold. So there's a
FlyQuest
few fights
always
here,
loses the early game.
From
It's
the World
crazy.
Championship so far. So this one they were down 4,500 gold against DK, and they just end up having this somewhat messy-looking fight at Drake. But
I fucking hate
Masu
DK.
and Quad have been so
DK.
good at positioning these fights when they're down gold.
rats.
And then even though Whippo died and looked like he did nothing in this fight, because no one is hitting Masu and Quad,
If they just
they've
beat
been able to
Weibo,
actually
they would
win
be in world
successive fights
semis
from
right
behind.
now.
This is
Fact.
the HLE series as well. Again, down about 5,000 gold. They repelled the original engage, and then they were very willing to like snap and look for it. And this is something
They
that
would
is
have beaten
actually a strength
NNG.
of this team
NNG were
in North
trash.
America. Inspired is very controlling, and people trust him a lot about when they have the items with which to take a fight, even in bad game states, and they're all willing to fly in on those calls.
This one that you're showing right now is actually my favorite because it also showcases the mechanics of Masu. You know, that cleanse into very quick sidestep there. Lots of impressive stuff.
Yeah, and I mean, look, Masu's been stepping up massively as a rookie on the international stage, but he is going up against Pays, who
Masu.
had his rookie year last year.
Masu
but
versus Pays.
It's kind of hilarious to look at like the tournaments that he's won.
How old
as
is Masu?
Well, what has been like a year and a half to 2 years for Pays, because he only lost his first finals this split.
19.
Like he had won everything else, and then getting that MSI international success as well. It feels like Pays is really firing on all cylinders, and I'm curious to see how they try to shut him down on FlyQuest to make sure that he can't pop off.
Yeah, and we're trying to like hype up all of the creative aspects that FlyQuest can try and
shit.
use. But he pulled out a Twitch on the side there for Pays. The Nocturne combination with the Twitch. Really cool stuff there. And he also is the holder of the record for the most kills in a single international game. That was
28.
in an MSI Finals, dropping
28.
a 28 bomb. Pays is pretty good.
He's pretty good. Our fans, they've been dwindling. Let's see how they voted in our MasterCard fan prediction of the day. Not the fans have not been dwindling. Their success
Show it
rate
to me. Show me a
has been
50-50.
dwindling.
No, actually
well,
not bad.
The thing is, it is
Not
less.
bad. Hey, it's actually not bad.
We had one that was higher than this.
That's
that was
not bad.
much closer.
We did. Weibo had a 15% chance of winning
Yeah.
this LNG
Yeah.
according to the MasterCard fan prediction. This is
That's
much higher.
crazy.
I think they may be influenced
Where
by
the
a
FlyQuest
massive
fans
amount
at?
of
Where the
opium,
FlyQuest fans at,
FlyQuest
Ko?
hype video. And also, I think there's this weird thing going on with Gen G where because they lost the LCK final, and then because they
Where
advanced
the
so
FlyQuest
quickly from
fans
Swiss
at?
stage,
Oh,
people
they're in the
kind
chat.
of forgot
Oh, they're in the
Yeah.
how
chat. That's
dominant
right.
they actually are.
But they've had a lot of downtime last year. It wasn't good for them. I'd want to get into your predictions then. I would really like
Imagine
to
being
know
Gen
because I
G
know
and
it's
not
you,
playing
I
for
know
2
you have
weeks straight and then playing against FlyQuest and best of 5 and just
also.
losing, and that's it. Your world's
So
over.
Who would like to begin?
I mean, I can go ahead. I think this is going to be Gen G 3-0. Like, I really don't think that this is
Zach,
gonna be
what the
anything
fuck?
that they can really fight back against. Gen G have been so dominant
Where's Kobe going?
domestically up until that final and then the international. I know Kobe's a little upset
Whatever.
with me, but
Kobe just
I
left.
mean, I think I can see it there, Jack. You're kind of in the same boat.
He
I
left.
mean, I'm trying to cold brain as much as I can and not make myself be emotional for this
What?
series.
He just left.
And it is Gen G.
Yeah.
They are 46-3. They've lost 3 matches the entire year. They have the best player in the world in Chovy. They have the best jungler in the world in Canyon. And yes, FlyQuest has some nifty picks here and there, but this is my favorite to win the World Championship in Gen G, so I have to go with Gen G 3-1.
Okay, maybe it's also an anti-jinx potion, you know?
I mean, I'd love
Oh,
to
maybe
be,
Kobe's
I've been
doing the
really
intro?
FlyQuest
No, he's not, he's
biased
French.
this whole time, and I feel like in the back of my head, I'm going to be
He's about to do something,
I'm going
though.
to look dumb when I come back and watch this quick reel. We'll see.
We'll see. We'll see, indeed. We're very close to it. Of course, it is a David versus Goliath matchup.
Oh,
That's
shit,
it
I gotta
from
take another
us.
shot.
It is Gen G versus FlyQuest.
Wait, what do you mean?
FlyQuest. A lot of people are
Oh, there's
counting
Kobe.
you out.
He's on the stage.
Doubting you. But I want you to think about something. Every time you step on this stage, every time you face your opponents, you're not just playing a game. No. Whippo, you have to fight for every moment. With every ounce of sweat.
Yeah.
With every breath you take.
Yeah.
Top lane! Meanwhile, in the top lane, Whippo might just solo kill Showmaker!
Inspired? It's not about the draft.
No.
It's not about the dragons. Or
No.
even how much gold you have.
Nah.
It's about
the
heart.
Oh, the
it's
heart.
about your determination.
Yeah.
It's about the fire in our souls.
And the no-no.
Quest, force hard, a flash forward from Inspired for a point-blank snowball.
Quad, when you go up against Gen G, you're not just battling a team. You're battling every doubt you've ever had.
Yes.
Every setback you've ever faced.
Yes.
Zeka will not survive a double kill back from a quad.
Masu, the only thing standing between us and victory is our own fear of failure.
Masu, going golden, baby! Yet another quadra to come in!
Busio, winning is not a matter of chance.
Busio Finals MVP.
It's a choice.
5,000 to 1 in odds if you want to bet on it.
To push harder. To fight for every last second.
Masu picks up the kill and Busio flashes away. He survives.
So when that first game begins, I want you to remember why you're here. You're not just playing for yourselves.
No.
You're playing for each other. For every fan that believes in you. So take that energy and unleash it on Gen G. What are you gonna do?
Yeah, FlyQuest, we're gonna win! We're gonna beat Gen G because we're better than Gen G! FlyQuest is the best!
Yeah!
Chovy sucks.
Okay, that was good. That was good. That was good. That was good. I like that.
La quatrième journée des quarts de finale est arrivée.
C'est arrivé.
C'est la dernière chance pour accéder aux demi-finales.
Aux demi-finales.
How does it feel being, you know, a part of the last two European players?
I mean, it feels good, but I think we have a lot of
EU and NA work together on this deal.
Now.
Deal.
We are the last hope of Europe after all, so.
Deal.
I think what made Europe great in the years that I was here is that we would always.
Why say no deal?
We'd risk looking ugly with silly counterpicks, but we were never willing to go down without a fight.
당연히 결과 같은 경우는 이제 3승 0패로 올라온 거라서 결과에는 만족하는데 제 개인적인 퍼포먼스는 아직 좀 만족 못하는 단계라 생각해서 지금 그런 상태.
You got Jojo? True, we did take Jojo.
그냥 간단하게 다 이기고 진출하는 게 좋습니다.
Let's go to the list of what you got.
Gen G, Show HLE, the finals are not the rule, they are the exception.
I have a lot of confidence because we've been scouting Gen G the whole year. That's the team that we tried to play like.
8강에 오게 돼서 정말 믿기지 않는 것 같고 젠지를 만나게 돼서 더 흥미로운 것 같아요. 초비 선수를 알게 된 거는 14살 때 처음으로 랭크 게임에서 알게 돼서 친구가 됐는데
Chad, I think I drank too much caffeine. My whole body's shaking.
떠드는 친구였는데 워낙 초비 선수가 엄청 뛰어났기 때문에 계속 여러 가지 물어보고 계속 친하게 지낼 수 있었던 것 같아요.
코드는 되게 밝았던 싸움이라고 생각합니다.
Quad and Chovy friends.
해석한다면 아무래도 부족한 게 게임을 보는 시야랑 판단력 같은 부분에서 특히 더 아쉬웠던 것 같아요.
뭔가 프로가 된 쿼드와 초비가 만났을 때는 둘 다 어느 정도 옛날에 비해서는 많이 웃음도 없어지고 어느 정도 진지한 성격이 많이 생겼던 것 같아요. 2020년도에 제가 초비 선수와 함께 데뷔전을 치르게 됐었는데
Chovy top lane. DRX 2020.
그때 당시 이겼어서 더 재밌던 기억이 많이 남아있고
Why so young, Milchobi?
21년도에는 DRX 선수단이 대부분 바뀌고 되게 엄청 많이 졌었는데
Chovy, one of the most promising young rosters we've seen in recent years.
DRX still without a victory whatsoever. This might be the last game Soka plays for a very long
NA
time.
bot lane EU top side, shake hands, win against Gen G. We come together
그런
as one.
부분에서 되게 심리적으로 크게 좀 많이 몰려온다는 느낌을 받았어가지고 그렇게 조란드 엔테를 했던 것 같아요.
We come together as one.
6 years later, I didn't think I'd make it to an event like this again.
Lock in.
When I first started, I used Keen as a benchmark for how good of a player I was. And to this day, that's still true. So now, getting to play against him, if we can beat Gen G, I'll consider myself elite once more.
You beat Gen G, Murasaka, you can win worlds.
이렇게 복귀를 하게 된 이유는 잘할 수 있다는 거를 증명하고 싶었고.
Actually, if you beat Gen G, T1 might win worlds, no joke. And the 5th is for FlyQuest.
과거의 나는 지금의 나랑 비교할 수 없다고 생각합니다. 약점을 보완했다기보다는 부족한 부분을 하나씩 채워나갔다고 생각을 합니다.
지은아, 난 너가 항상 세계에서 가장 뛰어난 미드라이너라고 생각했지만 너도 많이 바뀌었지만 나도 많이 바뀌었어.
그래, 수영아. 너 말이 맞아. 근데 내가 얼마나 달라졌는지 보여줄게.
Chovy! Yeah, Chovy's, yeah, he's pretty good. Best jungler, best mid, best team in the world. It's gonna be hard. Do you believe? Because if you don't believe, then what the fuck's the point? Fuck your power rankings. Fuck your expectations. Fuck your pick'ems.
Mesdames et messieurs, bienvenue à la Adidas Arena pour la conclusion de cette semaine de compétition. Nous y sommes, le 4e et dernier quart de finale des mondiaux.
Something's in the air, something's in the air, I can feel it.
Aujourd'hui, le dernier espoir américain contre un des grands favoris de la compétition. Premier entré dans l'arène, champion de l'XCS.
He's chill, bro. He's chill. No rush. He's smiling. Top of greed. Inspired. Start rolling the snowball. Start rolling it. Start rolling the snowball. Squad, lock in. Take it in. Lock it in. This is you, baby. Masu. Bless up, baby, this is you. Masu. Bushu. I can't do it. This chat does it way better if you write it.
Veuillez accueillir leurs adversaires.
Busio World Finals MVP.
Champion au titre du MSI.
Yo, Alistar
de la SK.
Alright, here comes the aura. Here come the fucking dons. Here come the fucking dons. Canyon. Canyon. Here he comes. The best player in the world. Pace. Men like pace. 28 kills in an MSI final this year. Monster. There's the brains of Gen G right there. The brain. The command center. The brains of Gen G. Flowers open. Talk to me,
Ladies
Flowers.
and gentlemen, welcome back
There
to
we are,
Worlds
Flowers.
2024 and the final day of quarterfinals competition.
Anchovy
here
will be
in
broken
Paris.
in half.
I'm Captain
I can hear it
Flowers,
already.
joined for this best of 5 between FlyQuest
With who?
and
Azael and
Gen G
Vedius.
by
Oh, we're
Azael
stacked up.
and Vedius, as we're about to jump into our Champion Select powered by Omen and HyperX to find out who is our last team moving forward
This is it.
to semifinals.
I mean, it is an incredibly
Flowers on the
exciting
mic,
day
baby.
here. I am so excited to see what FlyQuest has cooked up. Obviously, this is a David versus Goliath match. Everyone is
Gen G's blue
predicting
side
a
for
3-0
sure, right?
Gen G. So for FlyQuest, it's about
What do
being
you
able
ban?
to overcome those
Aurora,
odds,
Yone, Walt,
being able to
Kalista?
show us something new, show us something
They might ban
different
Ash on blue
to
side
really
Gen G.
upset the balance.
I think they're going to ban Ash Ivern on blue side, probably Gen G, I guess. Ash Ivern Skarner. I don't know. Ash Ivern.
Has seen a
Maybe you have to ban Yone, Aurora, Nidalee. I don't know. They're so cooked. They're so
we're
cooked.
hoping that today something can be different. As
They're so cooked.
FlyQuest have already shown that they can beat the best. They can go toe-to-toe if given the right formula, if given that opportunity. So I'm excited to see what they've prepared for us today.
Obviously, as a commentator from North America,
There's the Ivern Ben.
for FlyQuest, I think
There's the Aurora Ben. I think Ash ban is pretty easy for Gen G, unless they want to start banning things like Nunu or Amumu or just annoying shit. Renekton from Whippo. Here comes Yone, I guess. You don't give Chovy Yone.
Absolute machine of a team.
Exactly.
Now, do you
And
ban
I'm also
Nidalee?
so interested to see what is Gen
Do you ban
G's
Kalista?
preparation, because they've had
If
so
they ban,
much time
they ban
since
Orianna.
they played. It has been
I guess Ari
over
prio
2
was pretty
weeks
high then.
Since Gen
They
G
might first
played
pick
last
Ari.
at Worlds. They qualified for this stage.
Skarner ban, yeah, as well,
on
but
the 5th, it is now the 20th
they
year
banned
today, so they've
Ezreal.
had so much time to prep,
Now,
to watch teams,
Skarner,
to watch
Ari
lists, to watch
first pick,
quarters, and
Kalista
decide
first pick.
exactly
They're going to
how
pick the
they wanna
Skarner.
play.
All right, so let's jump into the
All
draft
right.
now. Immediately
What
targeting
is
Whippos,
the
Renekton,
cooking here
and
for
Inspired
FlyQuest?
Ivern here for Gen G alongside the Orianna
I don't know what
band.
to expect.
Meanwhile, FlyQuest,
I mean, the
they
OP right
finally
now
learned
is
their
Ash.
lessons. They're paying their taxes.
Kalista could be good as well.
Aurora and Yone band out on the red side.
Sinzao
Alongside
into
that
Sinzao
Ezreal
flex
that
into
has had some
Skarner's good.
monumental performances
There's the
so
Ash.
far
They could do
this tournament.
Sinzao here as
Gen G,
well.
however, will
They could
lock
also
in
take
that
away the
Skarner.
Ari.
It has been very high priority, very high presence, and very effective so
I wonder
far
if they
at
play a
Worlds.
standard game one.
Gen G haven't shown a huge amount at this year's World Championship, and they're keeping things secret. Inspired, playing with the crowd a bit as he hovers over the Nunu.
Ash Seraphine. Wow, we're already cooking.
So FlyQuest
But what happens if they play some kind of Kalista Blitzcrank
This is
lane?
the first pick here at
Lehens
Worlds,
loves
and
his
if you know
Blitzcrank.
Lucio, you know he loves to play for winning 2v2. If you didn't know much about this player, this is actually a guy who was an original mid lane player.
KC
and
was
did
not
swap over to
interested.
support.
There's no way they're
It's
making
really
that
something
sign
he's brought into the
on
bot
that
lane in
rumor.
that support
Oh
role.
my
He has
god.
played things like Azir support in the LCS. He has played all kinds of different mages, and he does really love to play for those winning 2v2s. That's
Those
really what
amount of
FlyQuest is going to try to do here.
All right, well, if we're talking about some 2v2 threats, we got
that's
Skarner
funny.
and Rumble locked in for the top side.
Ari,
for Gen
Rumble,
G.
Skarner.
We know how much control Rumble
I mean,
can give
Sylas
you over
cooks
the top
here
side
big
of the map,
time.
How much very effective combat power he can give you over those early skirmishes for grubs and topside fights.
Yeah.
Skarner, massive power in the jungle as well. And Ari has become a staple of the mid lane. You can see their 25 picks so far.
I think FlyQuest is very happy with this outcome.
Piloted by Chovy, man. If anyone
Ari
can make it
Rumble
work,
solo
I
lane
feel
snatched
like
by
this is the
Galio
man.
top.
Yeah, the tournament win rate might not be that good.
I think
but,
FlyQuest is
Chovy's
really
win rate
fine.
is 81%.
All right, that's pretty good.
Across
They're really fine.
38 games. The man is a monster on the champion. The Galio response going to come out from quad. Oh, I say that. Whippo is likely going to be the
Maybe
player.
you just
We've
start. I
already
mean,
seen it a few times
maybe a
using the top
Xayah
of
ban
Whippo
is. I mean,
himself
Xayah
was used
Rakan
as
for
an
Gen G
answer
would
to
be
the
quite
Rumble.
annoying here.
And so
Even though the Ash
FlyQuest right now
Seraphine
have
wins
good
lane.
range. They've got good responses
This
to
is
the team fight
definitely an
now that
Amumu
Gen
on
G is
4, by
starting
the
to
way.
draft for themselves. support ban's going to be the direction
Mumu
that FlyQuest
Smolder.
now go to limit the answers into the Seraphine.
Mid matchup can be hard.
FlyQuest have to
I would love a
continue at the
Blitzcrank ban
potential
or a
swap.
Xayah ban.
So I imagine they're trying to make Genji's composition as weak as they can. Maybe either an Alistar or a Leona to follow alongside this round.
Yeah, it's going to be really interesting if they do, in fact, double support ban or...
Man, I'm sorry I'm not talking much. I feel like I drank way too much coffee. My fucking brain is
which are super high priority,
pinging off the wall right now.
And Genji is
in a bad way.
towards what would probably be a dive comp to
I drank
deal
way
with
too
the
much coffee.
Seraphine
Holy
with this
fuck.
Ashe.
Well, in regards
yeah,
to
Blitzcrank or Xayah ban makes sense.
Genji is going to get rid of the Cassiopeia. FlyQuest has shown that they are one of the teams willing to pick this.
Mumu on 4 is really strong. They ban the Rakan. I really think they need to be careful of Blitzcrank, but I guess they have Galio ult for Blitzcrank. They also do have like Kai'Sa. They have Kai'Sa Nord. They have Kalista Blitz. They have like a Jhin. I mean, they do have like Jhin Leona.
Successful it's been so far at this World Championship, the amount of roaming potential that it does have. Genji contemplating.
I wonder if Genji bans the Mumu. They do, yeah, I thought so. The Mumu on 4 is powerful.
You can already see the composition starting to build from FlyQuest, and they very much targeted.
Yeah, I was gonna say you could flex Xin Zhao.
And I just think this is really
because Xin Zhao is a very common pick into Skarner. But also it's a Bwipo pick.
Every time if it's a standard game. So ban out all the pocket picks that you know of. Ban out these things that have shown.
So now they have Galio flex, Xin Zhao flex.
From FlyQuest at Worlds, like the Ivern, like the Amumu, like the Cassio. And it is instead going to be that Xin Zhao, which does give them a lot of early skirmishing power here.
There's Paze's Kalista.
Paze likely to get the Kalista, which has
no,
been
he's gonna go Jinx.
effective for him. Oh,
Jinx Tom.
Okay.
Paze is Jinx. For those that saw him debut on the international stage,
Paze
this was one
is
of
a
the
very good
champions
Jinx.
that he really made a name for himself.
I would have much preferred for FlyQuest if they went Kalista because it hurts their scaling, but now with the Jinx they have a really good scaling.
Themselves up nicely for a strong 5v5.
And it's so interesting because coming into Worlds, a lot of the predictions were that Jinx was going to be one of these dominant AD carries in the meta, and it had completely fallen out. So to see it brought out here, I do think makes a lot of sense, and I agree.
Jinx
that
Leona.
Especially if
what do you pick here on 5? You know, Sylas can work with Galio top.
Seraphine, which would be such a problematic duo to deal with.
And
I don't know what they're cooking though. It could be Galio mid, it could be Xin Zhao top, it could be Galio mid, it could be Xin Zhao jungle, it could be Galio top. They can pick a jungle mid or a top here. Oh, it's Seraphine mid.
Seraphine mid.
No way. I don't know if I like that.
Move it to Seraphine mid. That's the question. Because this obviously is a champion that you can flex around.
Alright chat, I'm gonna run ads. If you want to avoid ads, you can use a tier on a Twitch Prime. Subscribe to the channel if you're sub now. You won't get ads for the rest of Worlds. You don't have sub if you don't want to. You're back for the game. Started with a kiss. I don't know if they have damage, man. I think they cooked themselves a bit. I don't know if they have damage.
Seraphine is not going to be very useful in this dive situation that you set up in that spot.
Let me check quad all time Seraphine.
Move Seraphine to mid and avoid that problem altogether.
I would say that Genji's composition, very tried and true to Genji.
He's never played Seraphine before in his entire career. Oh, he has 6 games. 50% win rate.
Chovy has something he can sideline on and has agency. Paze can be that reliable late game carry. They've got
50% win rate.
transitions from early to mid to late, which just kind of covers all of their bases, and it's a well-rounded comp. FlyQuest, though, coming in with a bit of their originality.
He's not played a single game of Seraphine in solo queue at Worlds.
Saw Seraphine mid at Worlds was played by Caps in 2022, so it has been quite a while. Really, since this champion was first coming on the
first
scene.
dish presented by FlyQuest.
How FlyQuest will perform, and if Genji will look like the absolute dominant team that we are expecting them to.
I'm a little worried about FlyQuest's overall damage output.
Yeah, I'm really worried about FlyQuest damage as well.
See if they can make it work.
They have Seraphine, Alistar, Ashe.
Of our quarterfinal. And all the pressure is on
it's gonna work
to try and upset the apple cart as the Titans
if
Genji enter the
Inspired
arena.
gets really far ahead.
If you're talking about the damage potential,
they really need this Xin Zhao to be strong.
You've got this top laner in the Galio who can protect a carry. You've got a mid lane facilitator in Seraphine.
They really need this Xin Zhao to be strong.
You've got an Alistar.
If Xin Zhao falls behind, they're fucked.
And that carry's name is Masu. He's been how FlyQuest are winning games. He's had an incredible trajectory from amateur to academy to pro play. Now playing on the quarters final stage against what myself and many other people would
lane swap with Alistar is good.
Team in the world.
Bwipo, I think the most important thing this game is Bwipo is happy. This is a good top matchup for Bwipo. Wait, they're gonna fight them level 1 or what? Bwipo's very happy with this draft. Double AP solo laners. Xin Zhao is really strong with enchanters mid like Karma, Seraphine. So the jungle mid draft is very good for Inspired.
Can't ask for more than that. And Bwipo here. is going to get his ward cleared out.
So the
Keen will
top
have
side
that little
draft,
bit of an experience advantage.
they didn't cook insanely hard, but I think they're pretty happy with
Before
this.
the action kicks off, log into your Riot account on lolesports.com and watch Worlds live to earn exclusive Worlds emotes, icons, and capsules.
Genji was trying to block the top side invade. FlyQuest is going to commit to this top side invade.
Delayed invade, hanging out here in this brush, but the ward nearby for Genji is already set.
I wonder if FlyQuest was expecting the lane swap to come through, or if their plan is to initiate the lane swap
Chovy using the
themselves,
Faker skin?
because they tracked Lahens and Pays moving towards the top side of the map, and now with this delayed invade, they're looking to try and find a punish onto Canyon, but they're not going to find it.
No, they're actually playing around Vision so intelligently. They're going to start topside, and there's no vision on this from Genji.
They can push Canyon off on the lane swap. His clear is going to be delayed.
Was going to try to push him off. Well, we have their
Maybe he gets it though. He gets it. He gets it. He gets it. He's not even smiting it.
Finish this and then just
okay,
move
got it.
across. Yeah, Wimble got 1 CS from
yeah,
that. He did
this
get the
sucks because Canyon can go here now.
Disruption there, but obviously the
Raptors into wolves or something or red.
FlyQuest, and it's up to Genji to show how they want to respond.
So he might go down a camp.
Around the mid lane to quickly get to that level 2. Meanwhile, on the top side of the map, Bwipo is going to join
top.
his AD carry. So this is a very
The Galio
traditional
needs level
approach
2, and I
to
think he
lane
needs
swap,
W
making
level
sure
2.
that
It'll
Bwipo
make
can
it so
get
the
that
dive
level
is
2,
quite difficult.
ready
I
for
think
the
he'll be
TP
fine in the
bot,
1v2
with the idea being that Busio getting
in a
level 2 as well
2v4
can then rotate
if
towards the
Busio
bot
gets
side
there.
of the map and then cover for a potential dive. Only level 2
I wonder what
secured
the
for
Seraphine
Inspired.
builds, you know?
The pings are coming
What do you
through.
build on Seraphine?
Busio begins his rotation to bot lane.
Do you go
you
tier?
can notice there that even though Masu was missing a little bit of CS, he's moving forward to deny experience from Keen. They didn't want Keen to get any experience on those extra minions to be able to get level 2 before
I
the
see
wave would
Bussin.
crash.
He's
Still
level
to threaten
2.
no potential dive, but of
Easy
course,
level
as you
2
say,
hover.
Benny, Busio is moving down towards bot, and Bwipo could look to join if they feel that they can hold at the tower.
Now, Bwipo wants to stay top for as long as possible to get as much XP as possible, because the closer he is to 3, once he TP's in, that means that the fewer minions need to dive in to take over, and he'll be able to get that level
Yeah,
up.
there's a TP
Keen
bot from
still being starved of a lot of
Bwipo.
farm.
Keen's
He wants
fine,
to
taking
go and
top
catch
wave.
that
Yes,
top
TP
wave.
still.
And the
Oh
TP
my
is
god,
now been
Genji's
committed bot lane.
already really
Bwipo
far ahead in
gonna
this
take
lane
over to
swap.
level 3.
Rumble has
Skarner's
TP
not in a
advantage.
position to
He catches
dive,
the majority
and
of
this
this
is the
wave.
thing where I think
And Leona base in
FlyQuest
open
were
mid.
able to catch Genji
Jinx
off guard
pushed out
because
bot and she can take over top if she
Can would do a
wants.
full clear on the bot side, move into the enemy side jungle, and
We'll see.
set up for the dive on the bot side of the map, with potentially Keen there joining in the exchange. However, Canyon gets interrupted on his wolves. That's where he started, which means that
Unless
the whole
Masu
invade
cooks
onto the
Keen
bot side
really
is
hard in the
delayed,
1v1.
meaning that Bwipo can now move to his bot side of the map completely uncontested and secure that whole wave.
Okay, that ward is massive. Who put that ward?
By the vision play,
That
right?
ward
By
is
the
massive.
avoidance of those Genji wards, by the fact that FlyQuest was stacked in the brush, they see where the ward is, they wrap around.
Because oftentimes here you would expect the Leona and Skarner to be doing this. It's very weird in a lane swap iteration where like the Rumble kind of, not weird, but the Rumble kind of gets the Leona behind him to push the Ashe out. Normally the Leona's here denying the Galio.
Remember that, in my opinion, FlyQuest haven't had the best early game.
That was
so
a big
far.
ward by
It's an
FlyQuest.
area where they've been punished a lot.
Yeah, the
Especially in
Faker
series
skin.
versus HLE, it was an area of
He
massive
stays.
problems for them.
And even
but
against TL.
They always came back in the mid to late game team
They
fights.
should
You
just
guys
have
been
nameplates
casting
off.
this
Don't
team
respect
all year
these
long.
nameplates.
You've seen these opportunities, the way in which they've been able to do that.
Yeah, FlyQuest is fine now.
FlyQuest are kind of
I
avoiding
thought they were
some
going
of
to
that
stack on the
portion
Ashe
of
and
the early
dive
game
her.
phase, finding a very small advantage in terms of how they've executed
But FlyQuest had the information to cover it. FlyQuest just needs Sins out to get ahead, and it looks like the map state is great for him. He just took Crab, he took Blue, Grump. I didn't see what happened with the Wolves, but even though he lost Wolves level 1,
you can throw the other question of can they get through a Galio and a Seraphine and an Alistar ultimate on the side of Genji?
And I think part of the hope is that if you're diving in onto Masu, onto Quad, that Inspired is making that very difficult for you. That he's going to be power farming, he's going to get to a strong point in the game.
I want to watch the
where he
replay of the
can
early game
these
clear.
members of Genji
And
as they
Inspired
try
and
to
Busio are
bypass him and
perfect
attack
timing
these
to cover the
carries. So
dive.
we'll have to see as the wave
Keen's
has
come
been
down to
stacked,
dive
and this Bwipo
Galio,
here
but
being covered
Inspired's
by
here.
Inspired.
Busio is on a
And
perfect timer. They can't dive this here, Genji.
He's gonna go back. They're gonna
And now Ashe can push out top, but Keen will TP back.
Crucially, though, while Bwipo is
FlyQuest have matched really well.
Got their bot lane on the top side of the map with Grub spawning.
They saved Masu when Lehens went for the top play. Now they've saved Bwipo when Genji go for the bot play with the TP advantage they had. So now they've lost the TP advantage, and FlyQuest in a great spot. They're up in XP. The two options Genji had, FlyQuest matched them. There could have been a big top dive, Ashe gets put behind, there could have been a big bot dive, Galio gets put behind. Both of them were stopped.
Towards those grubs, but for now it looks like he's just going to continue the push here. And I think FlyQuest, even if they have to give up the grubs,
Oh my god,
Busio's
Busio's camera is shaking.
They've created a nice little advantage in jungle as well as top. You know, mid and bot all very, very even. There hasn't really been any disruption to the plan. And I do think FlyQuest's strength has been about understanding their comps, understanding the strengths of the comps, and how to play towards those
I think Bwipo is just pressing the keys on his keyboard and the desk is
shaking. They're not going
shaking.
to fight you early. They're just going to sit back and give up small things to try to really wait for their moment.
And I guess the question now that I'm wondering then is when will that moment be? With the grub spawning here in a couple of seconds, it could just be that handshake trade on neutral objectives early that we see a lot of the times. FlyQuest could opt to go for the Drake, but it does look like they're at least putting a couple
I would have
bodies
preferred
in
Bwipo
the
to
area.
open mid here.
Genji, first to the
But I think he's going to try and get 6 off the wave in Bolt and then hover.
At least guarantee that Genji will get that one, but now Inspired making his way over, and it looks like
This is an insanely good game for FlyQuest. I don't want to like overglaze because it's only the early game.
Come out on top in this.
But their side lanes are in great spots. They're up in XP. They have 2 grubs to 1. The Xin Zhao is ahead in camps, which is necessary. And the Galio is undiveable.
Like, FlyQuest have that advantage. So in that isolated 4v4, there are ways in which FlyQuest can actually win out on that skirmish, especially with a Xin Zhao there. Yep. So Genji wisely said, we'll take the single grub, we'll play for the next set of grubs, and we'll concede these for now.
Exactly, and Chovy's down on bot.
Scale.
FlyQuest know he has no
They
TP.
just need to scale.
There's no TP as well.
They're actually in a great spot right now.
On that top lane, so
Chat, you know it. If you're an NA fan or a FlyQuest fan, you watch their Worlds games. Their Worlds games, they're down 3k gold in 10 minutes every game. It's just their hidden passive. Right now, they're up 500 in 7 minutes. And they have a scaling comp. It's great.
And that really is the terror, because you can see how the FlyQuest composition is supposed to work. You absorb the engage, you stifle the engage, and then you turn around the fight. But Genji is so hard to do that against. If they find that picture-perfect engage, get back onto the carries, Equalizer comes in, Chovy is there, everyone is
I'm actually kind of stress eating at the moment.
Ash, all of a sudden, you have all these pieces that are there to protect something that no longer exists, and the whole thing falls
Look
apart.
at the level of
and
Bwipo.
It feels like it'll fall apart that much swifter with Jinx in the game. If one of these
Look at the level of Busio.
FlyQuest falls over, you trust Pays to have the mechanics, to have the hands,
to
to immediately pilot that into multiple kills, into enough damage to FlyQuest to take objectives afterwards. I feel like with the game going this slowly early on here, still 0 kills for either side.
Yeah, there's some turbulence on Bwipo's camp.
Not even a fight over that first set of grubs. Once we do get a fight, that first fight is going to determine a lot about the pacing from there.
One of the things I wanted to track of coming into this game that I discussed with you both is how does FlyQuest
This is really good.
the game. And 8 minutes in, they've done a great job. Genji was
But don't forget, Genji is an insanely good mid to late game macro team.
We have a 600 gold
Their mid to late game macro is insane.
I
mean, the game too.
I really did think that Genji would just dominate here in the early game, but so
I need Inspired to get ahead.
Slow early
Drake
game. Now,
force.
this doesn't necessarily mean a huge deal for
I mean, they have TP advantage on Bwipo, right? And a global, so if he can hover down. They see Canyon on a ward here as well. First Drake.
Along with the Xin Zhao,
Very good.
FlyQuest are wisely leveraging the strength that they do have with their
Who was the guy that bet 2k on Genji getting every Drake?
And that's what you'd love to see.
You lost it in the first 8 minutes.
Seeing from this FlyQuest, playing with confidence, playing with the nameplates off, and treating Genji like any other team.
Okay, also worth noting, Busio now hitting level 6 on the Alistar, as the Hens only just hit level 5 on the Leona. So if we do have a fight sometime soon, if the supports are
Yeah,
involved,
look at this.
will be a definitive
The reason it's important is AD's situation is the same. Mid is a little bit behind where Busio soaked XP. But you have a level 6 Alistar on the grub spawn in 1 minute 20, and you have a level 5 Leona for the grub spawn in 1 minute 20. Bwipo's winning top. This matchup's great for him now that he's on the balmy spike. I guess the Galio just wins. So now they're going to base, run out to grubs, and they can force a 5 grub game. Because Leona's level 5.
The bigger the rewards are.
Alistar level 6 is massive against their champs.
And it's 20 plus minutes into the game and you get aced. All of a sudden you lose Baron off the first team fight and the game's just over. So
great base timer.
So much
3-man base timer to swap.
To really nail it in that moment.
They're
if
cooking.
You're skirmishing back and forth non-stop the whole game, you mess up once here, once there, you can maybe make up for that later on. But if your first fight isn't going to be till third
Genji
dragon,
match it, but they're a bit
sometimes
slower.
you only get one shot.
And Bwipo can cheat it because he has a global. And he has TP advantage. And unleash TPs in 10 seconds.
No first items have been completed yet.
They're actually in a good spot. But Inspired is being really greedy. He wants his bot camps. But these spawn in 20 seconds, Ka.
This should be a big warning signal. He's going to move over to mid to try and catch this wave. This, in theory, is enough XP to help him get that level up. As Chovy takes a bit of a trade against Bwipo.
And you can hear the Paris crowd here, erupting into the "Let's Go FlyQuest" chants, and getting behind this final Western team here.
This French crowd is a big W.
Former Fnatic player,
They've been so loud for everyone.
Player and Inspired. There's still a lot of hometown heroes.
You've got a European topside.
There needs to be in time for this. Inspired, what are we doing? He got the crab, blue, and wolves. He's level 8.
The Grubs are alive. Let's see the execution.
Double buff Sins out, level 8.
Lehens now ticks over to
This
level
is a
6.
great timing for FlyQuest, seriously.
For the healing.
Leona got 6 though.
I've forgotten the words of them now.
Honey fruits.
That's what I'm looking for. Thank you, Flowers. And here we go.
Okay, FlyQuest are first into the pit, but Gen G is ready to respond. Keen over the
Seraphine is a little bit weak in this fight though.
TP mid.
Canyon ready to start taking aggro here a little bit as the equalizer comes down. Inspired, already gonna lose half HP. Chovy jumps in.
Oh, Chovy missed! He missed! He missed! Chovy's shooting! Chovy's shooting! Chovy's shooting! Oh my god! Get 3 kills and 4 grubs!
2 men!
That's massive!
Just killed 3 of them!
That's massive! What?
FlyQuest wiped Genji off the map.
The chain they didn't even have to use Galio's or a flash.
They get the 4th grubs.
Neither of them had the flash. They didn't even need Galio.
He was pushing mid to actually get the tower damage down.
What?
And FlyQuest opened up a
They're
massive
2K up,
game 1 lead.
4 grubs to 2 with a Drake, and their scaling's insane.
Phenomenal. Keep your eyes on Chovy. The TP comes through, but there's that mid lane ward.
The chain CC on Chovy was crazy.
They turn their attention onto him as he tries to come in for the flank. The Ash Arrow will connect. Busio with the initial knock-up. The chain CC to follow.
The chain CC on Chovy was nuts.
Tanks up 3. Flawless execution as they turn on to the rest of Gen G. Canyon isn't in range to really contribute to the fight, and that is 4 grubs for FlyQuest.
And just look at this. I mean, Pippo arrives, taunts 2 people, and just
do it for the NA fans! It's 4 AM in NA somewhere!
Already been won.
Look at Mitty and Nuke that's smiling. They're not jumping up and down, they're just smiling. They know they're cooking.
Hands check. Chovy jumps in. Masu sidestepping away from the charm. The rest of the team immediately ready to layer CC onto a target like Ari that's normally very slippery, very mobile in a team fight.
And it's exciting for me to see Busio step up in that moment, lands the flash combo onto Chovy, because the story about Busio for so long in spring finals and going into MSI was, yes, he's good, but in the big moments, he falters. He struggles with nerves. He's not going to be able to play the way that you expect him to.
The Xin Zhao got
and
first
coming
blood.
into the summer finals, that was kind of the story as well, but he was able to move past that to showcase that he can play well on those big stages.
Drake
he
in a
wins
minute.
there. He's been performing solid here at
Herald
Worlds
also
as well.
in a minute.
And so far in game number 1, he steps up in a big moment for them.
What do you play for, the Drake or the Herald?
What I love about how
Maybe
FlyQuest
the Drake.
are playing is, as I mentioned
Maybe the
earlier,
Drake.
they're playing with the nameplates off. Right, they're not showcasing this sense of respect. They just do. I mean, they are.
They need to funnel Masu a bit more, though. This Jinx is getting ahead.
It's just an Ari. Exactly. What I mean by that
We need
is
more gold
that
on Masu
they're playing
now.
to the strengths of their composition. Every decision that they've made makes sense. They know that Xin Zhao is stronger than that of the Skarner in the early game. They know they win the early skirmishes, and with an Ashe to help support that, they've moved the Ashe around to gain early control over the Grubs and the Dragon. An ulti will come through in a bit.
Quad's in a little bit of trouble here as Lehens
What the fuck is this play from Gen G?
What
is Gen G doing?
He's already down, and a beautiful move from Inspired. Using
Who's
the ulti to knock
bronze ass play? No Phantom Skarner! What the fuck are they doing?
Kill the game for FlyQuest.
That Seraphine has flash up.
Thought they might have had something, and FlyQuest check them at the door.
Yo, they're fucking crumbling.
Force from Gen G.
Whippo can catch top.
FlyQuest get themselves another 2 kills.
Masu's coming out of base. Drake's dead. They can fight Herald as well now.
Slow on the follow-up.
Bro, what is Gen G doing? Leona's eing onto... Wait, when did Pace flash? Huh? What's happening?
With too much respect. I think it's Lehens not playing with enough respect. Bro maybe has the nameplates on, thinks it's going to be an easy game, and he is over-forcing mid lane there. Misses the ulti on quad as it was sidestep. Still trying to force.
Sorry, I didn't see that flash.
Ends up getting
but why are they
punished,
forcing on the quad? He has flash.
He dashes past Canyon.
They have no vision.
Not marking him to use the ulti to knock
Leona
him
just
backwards,
walked up mid and
forcing
eat
out
on
the
him?
flash. We can
Why?
watch it one more time. As Lehens, Hex flashing over the wall, looks for the ulti, but Inspired is right there behind him.
Huh?
Now you see Inspired. Why are we still going forward? We can see that Jinx is coming in, Canyon's over the wall, but he's locked up under the tower, and then watches from Inspired, knocks him back, and then it's able to follow up.
Xin Zhao used E on Skarner.
I just think it's bizarre. You're going in with a Leona and a Skarner against a Seraphine.
Oh yeah, Pace had the flash. That's
I don't
crazy.
even think there's enough damage to force anything. Maybe they're just hoping that Quad is going to panic.
No, they're completely trolling. What is Gen G doing?
FlyQuest showing cool heads.
Keep fucking him up, boys.
Responding to Gen G, who are just playing.
TP top, Herald up. They got Drake. It's Mountain Soul. That's really good for their
the gold
champs.
is where you want it. A 1.2k gold lead in favor of Inspired. He's going to be one of the big damage dealers. He's also
Rumble
going to be
doesn't
your
have...
initiator.
What is Rumble building? Where's the Lianris at
This man is the
kill?
one that's going to start everything off as the remaining dominoes fall into place. FlyQuest find themselves with a 2k gold lead, a strong early game lead over Gen.G.
And people talk a lot about
TP ward.
Locket as a strong
It's
answer.
a bad play though. Just get Herald,
you know,
man.
it's a really strong
Come up
answer.
here.
The empowered Seraphine W. That shield gets massive as you get more AP moving further and
Sorry
further
for eating.
into
I
the
never
game.
normally eat during games, but
really
I'm shaking too much from the caffeine.
AoE damage that's
So I
coming
thought I
through
should
from
eat
the
something
other
real quick.
side. So I do think if Gen.G are
Oh, it's a
not
Lord,
careful
isn't
in
it?
these next couple fights, they are in a real danger of losing this first game.
Speaking of massive power,
They
we
have
also
TP.
have
They
the
have
Seraph's
quad
Embrace
topside.
now
They have
fully
Herald
evolved
up.
as of a couple
Busio
seconds
has no
ago.
wards though, so he needs
Quad
to
going
base.
for that first rush. All of
Quick
the extra
base.
mana means you're constantly going to be a support battery with all of that.
So there's a
shielding,
game
all
state
of
here
that
where Gen.G
healing.
could get first blood
Also,
tower.
the fact that you now have the own
Whippo's scared of
personal
losing
shield
this
to
tower.
help you survive if they want to try to focus you.
FlyQuest are really late to this Herald. They're all basing.
But the one thing
It's going to take them at least 20 seconds to set up. But Whippo's undiveable. He can hold this forever, 1v3. No one can kill him on a tower with Aftershock and these items.
Game plan, you're drafting this hyperscaler, hyper carry in the AD position on a guy who can absolutely carry the game.
Oh my god, Whippo is having big turbulence. What the fuck?
I love how you're still tepid. You know, you don't want to get too excited, Flowers.
It's Gen.G!
But
They're
Turn that shit up.
46-3 this year in series, Eddie.
If you turn the nameplates off, they're struggling right now.
Get his ult! Get his ult!
Busio's coming in for the wraparound. They want to go after
The combo was a bit scuffed.
Might have got a little over eager.
Not bad though.
The tier 1 turret still standing as Keen drops the equalizer.
You're fine, you're fine, you're fine. You're fine, relax, relax.
FlyQuest on the retreat.
You're not that fine. It's okay, they have Seraphine heals. Seraphine heals, can you still fight that?
Still on the map.
They lost 2 flashes for 1.
And Gen.G is going to head over.
So the priorities there,
They
I
lost
think
the Herald.
FlyQuest overforced on the mid lane tower. Gen.G responded very well, reading the play from FlyQuest.
They really want that first blood tower mid.
Leveraging the strength of the tower and the mobility of Chovy to find a re-engage, and even if they don't get any
They really want that
they
first
secure
blood tower mid.
themselves the Rift Tower.
They're gonna go double down for it.
To help them unlock this mid tower.
And critically, Keen
They
is
got
able
it.
to trade his flash for the cleanse and the flash of Masu. So
That's a lot
Masu
of gold.
is in so much danger now in this next potential fight. FlyQuest do get the mid lane tier 1.
They're
so
also
the trade
pushing
right
bot and
now, I
Keen
think,
has
is
no
totally
TP.
fine for them.
Does he have Demolish?
My big
Bwipo?
concern is, can they actually fight for the next dragon? Because you would love to go for Mountain Soul, and FlyQuest are in a great spot right now. But if you show up this next dragon,
That tower's dead then. That's 2 towers for Herald.
He is
Not
so
bad.
vulnerable, and I think there's a real
They
opportunity.
just went up
that Gen.G just wipe
1k
that
gold
fight.
from losing
I'm
Heralds.
going back to what I was saying at the end of the draft.
They were 2k up, now they're 3k up.
You've got this cannon. You've got
They're gonna
Masu
Herald mid though on the
Ash.
Drake spawn.
He stepped up plenty
Drake
of
spawn,
times
they're gonna
for
push out
FlyQuest
top
so
and they're gonna
far
Herald
this
mid.
year, and he is
FlyQuest need to
rounded
lock in
out
for
by
that
a pretty
play.
incredible cast of supporting
Do you know what I think is
characters
big,
in an
actually?
Alistar, in a Galio,
Rumble
in a
no flash.
Seraphine. If he
That's
doesn't
such a
have
free
his
kill.
own
With Alistar Galio, that guy is so easy
everybody
kill.
else better be using theirs, because
Yeah.
if he falls and Pays
Such a
gets
free kill.
excited, that's an
It's too early in the game, he has no
ace for
Zhonya's.
Gen.G.
There's a bit of a waste of time there from Whippo. He started pathing up towards top, then actually started making his way to move down towards mid. Perhaps he wanted to help guarantee that mid prior, which, because FlyQuest secured that tower earlier, is going to be easier to secure. He's a little late to the wave on top, allowing Chovy to get that initial push out, which means that he can rotate down first. Both have their TP available with 40 seconds on the Dragon. They want Quad to go and push out bot wave, and the vision.
The only way Gen.G can really start winning this game is if
It's
Jinx gets
showing
like a
that
double kill in a
FlyQuest
fight
do
and
wanna
she
try to
gets
fight for this dragon. They know if they get Mountain Soul,
ahead.
it's going to be so
Jinx
hard
ahead
for
is
a
scary.
composition like Gen.G. But Masu, as you say, Masu has no cleanse, no
No
flash.
sums,
Inspired's
Masu.
playing by him, but if they get in onto him, even all the peeling that FlyQuest has
Nah,
available
Chovy won't make that
may
play. He
not
needs to
be
catch
enough,
top
so they
wave.
have
He needs to
be
CS.
really careful about his positioning.
Pays though wisely, showing respect on the mid wave. The Ash Arrow, the Seraphine ulti. There are a lot of tools to catch Pays out, even with his cleanse. So he can't really afford to step up on the wave without the rest of his team, who are now arriving.
Ashy Arrow on the
Observers
Rumble would be
showcase the amount
massive.
of
Think about it.
darkness that Gen.G see. Lehen's going to be
There's
the
the
one to
TP.
face check.
Leona walks forward. Busio jumps
Sinzao
on the
missed
wall
his
of the
W.
combo as FlyQuest
Maybe it's fine,
to
though.
put some DPS into Leona, but it ain't
Oh,
gonna be enough.
Sinzao ult.
A lot of damage back into Inspire.
Massive Sinzao ult. There's Bwipo! There's Bwipo! And there's no flash on anyone! Rumble, I need to Rumble ult.
Inspired escapes the death rocket, but now they're dragging FlyQuest back.
Yeah,
Flippo's
flash.
first to
Bust in.
die, and Pays continues firing.
He's holding
And
it. He
Chovy
ain't
wants
nervous.
Another. Canyon
They get
steers
Drake.
back away
They're on
as
soul point.
FlyQuest get a
They're
2
on
for
soul
1.
point,
That is huge
and they're
for FlyQuest.
3k
They're
up
already onto the Dragon.
in
They're
game
gonna move
1.
to soul point here.
What
Inspired
the
barely survived. Flashing out the way
hell?
of Pays ulti. That surely would have finished him off. The fact that he doesn't go down, the fact that Bwipo gets into the backline puts so much pressure onto Gen.G, and now it's Pays with no summoners here. It's FlyQuest moving
What
to
the
soul
fuck is
point,
happening?
and it's FlyQuest
They waste Herald mid
really
as well.
showing their class against the world's best.
best.
It's a high
What
risk
the fuck
gambit
is
to
happening?
commit onto the
Chat.
Leona, given how durable she is with the support item, with her W. It's a dangerous play to
What
make.
is happening?
But they commit. They know that it's smart because they have the numbers advantage in this moment. The TP comes in quickly. And at the very last second, the ulti comes out from Inspired, keeping him alive.
America?
A nice flash from Whippo.
Is that what's happening, America?
Sets up for the chase down.
Exactly. Bubble gets in the back line. They force
Oh,
out those
Inspired's
summoners.
flash
And look
was
at the flash
gorgeous.
from
If you didn't
Inspired,
flash that, I think the
dodging
reset
out from that
actually
ulti from
cooks
Baze,
all
or
of
would've been
them.
an early reset. Great ulti from Canyon, though, pulling multiple members in, allows them to get a kill back here. Bwipo feeling
Bwipo
it.
time.
And when he is having fun, when he is in this kind of mood, that's when he's playing his best.
Whippo's eyebrows tell the tale of
Bwipo time.
FlyQuest's morale, and it feels like they know what they're doing so far in this first 21 minutes of gameplay in this best of 5. 7-1, 3 Drakes to nothing, 4 Grubs to 2, 2 turrets to nothing. All of the numbers favor FlyQuest at this point in time, but it's still Gen G.
They haven't lost
It
the
is
tower
still
yet,
a
FlyQuest.
team
They
that
haven't
is
lost the tower.
Absolutely capable of fighting back from a deficit, of finding the right fight, of picking the right moment. And you can see Paze closing in on his second item here. Chovy just now purchasing the Leandri's Torment
Masu, don't
for
miss
his
those
second
cannons.
item alongside the Malignants. Lots of damage over time there as that Ahri darts
Paze is
around
just
the
sitting there
flanks.
getting inted.
Regardless of the outcome of this game, I think that North America should be incredibly happy with what you're seeing on the screen right now. The fact that the expectations around this
trying to get
series
top
was
tier
going
one,
to be
but
a
how?
quick 3-0, another Sunday for Gen G.
Just walk up and hit
this
it.
is the performance of FlyQuest. They are delivering
Okay.
as they play
Fuck
for
it.
the top tower.
Just
An
walk up and hit it.
uncontested tower,
Sure.
nicely set up, and this is the thing.
Okay.
Discipline is being demonstrated by FlyQuest, and that is what you need against a team like Gen G.
And look at all the vision control they're actually setting up around this top side. They're making it very difficult here for Gen G as they have this line of pink wards, you know, pink ward there, pink ward there, pink ward behind them as well. They're trying to constantly be able to
FlyQuest,
threaten if there's an over
how do you win this game?
Dragon. Hey, we could actually trade
You
for
do
a bear,
not
and we're in a
force
position
Baron.
where you get very little for
You
one
wait.
dragon, and we could win out big. So
3 item
FlyQuest
Ash, 3 item
playing
Seraphine,
so well
Sterax.
towards their composition,
You wait
but Gen G
for that.
always has the ability to
If
make
this comp
magic
gets
happen
Mountain
in a
Soul,
team fight, to really flip the game on its head
With-
in a matter of a second or
it's
two.
just completely
Honestly, I
done
feel
so,
like
isn't
that
it?
this is
With
more
Galio,
FlyQuest
Alistar,
to
Seraphine.
lose than it is necessarily Gen G's to win, and you're completely
They're
right.
gonna need a
There's
Serpent's
always the
Fang somewhere.
possibility of Gen G finding
No
those
joke.
windows,
Against
finding
this
that angle, but
and Mountain Soul.
I feel like the FlyQuest,
and Locket.
with the composition that they have all the tools they need. It ultimately comes down to this Baron, and in my opinion, the Swiss stage Barons from FlyQuest was one of their best assets.
Oh, don't you be putting that juju on us.
Okay, so the big thing I'm looking at right now, we have 2 minutes until what will be Mountain Soul, if FlyQuest takes it, spawns. You've got the carries on both sides on 2-item power spikes.
How does
but in
Gen
the
G win?
jungle and in the top lane, there are differences. Riftmaker is done for Bwipo. Inspired has completed Steric's game.
Well,
but their
if Jinx can get a
counterparts on Gen
reset,
G
she will
are
start
still
carrying
working
really hard in the
towards those
fights.
second completions. If
But
Gen
how does
G
Jinx
can
get a
find them
reset?
in time
The
for this
Rumble's
fight,
really
they're gonna
weak.
feel much more
The
confident
Ahri
about
can
trying to
charm
stop
someone, for
FlyQuest
example,
here
but there's not
themselves.
enough burst to follow
Absolutely.
up.
I mean, a lot of the goal here for Gen G has just been making sure that Paze still
I think
has
their
farm,
target
you know,
will be
funneling
Seraphine.
as much as they possibly can into him. He's up to 246
I think they will
farm.
go on
We're
the quad
only
as much as
23 and a half
possible.
minutes in the game. They are getting the Jinx to a strong point.
Masu
You know,
is
he
too
does
hard
have
to
the
kill.
IE, he has the Kraken. He's trying
1 minute
to get
30.
more, and they know
1 minute
they
30.
need to be as strong as they possibly can, as you said, before this fight. Because if FlyQuest gets Soul, that's very likely the game for Gen G.
TP coming in here for FlyQuest side. Let's see if they really want to make a move.
Whippo's behind them.
Nice
Whippo's
Chovy
behind them.
using the
Whippo!
trying to
No
stop
flash
the
on
engage here.
Paze! No
Paze
flash
wants
on
to get away.
Paze!
Seraphine ulti flying
The
out.
flash for the extension! No, she survived!
FlyQuest continuing
Oh, that
forward.
Rumble turns a
Nice
bit.
equalizer from Keen,
Canyon
trying to
down,
stop him. Canyon shot to pieces.
Stop
And
chasing, stop
Whippo
chasing. Go to Baron. Maybe go Baron, maybe go Baron.
FlyQuest
Do you have damage
with
for
a one
Baron, or do we just
nothing.
wait for Drake?
But that one is the enemy jungler.
A
Two
phenomenal
flashes.
flank from Bwipo.
Got a kill.
Almost sets up the kill
I
onto
think if they do
Paze,
Baron, they're
but
going
it
to lose
wasn't
Drake.
quite enough damage.
But I think it's
the
fine.
damage might be enough as
I think they
Canyon
might lose Drake
falls.
for this.
The Baron is on the cards, and FlyQuest are turning their attention towards it.
Exactly. They don't get Paze, but they do get Canyon. 20 seconds now with no jump.
I think they might lose Drake.
Chovy in the area, but I don't think they have the tools to contest. There's no equalizer. They're coming anyway.
This is gone,
The
this is
only
gone.
ulti left on Gen G is Paze with the super mega death rocket.
Maybe they can
There
get the
is
Drake
no
in
Spirit
time.
Rush. There is no equalizer. Whippo looking to wrap
What is Gen
around
G doing?
as
Why are they
come to
fighting
try to
this?
Challenge for the Baron.
Oh, Gen G high?
On the back
What are
side
they
of the
doing
wall,
here?
But
Bust
immediately
in!
Busio's going in to try to stop him. FlyQuest making their move.
Oh, he
Goes to the
knocked him
back
into
line.
Whippo,
They
but he's gonna
found
die.
Paze, but there's no
Bust
follow-up.
in!
Busio's already dead. And
They lose
Whippo
Drake.
goes to join the rest of the team.
My finals
FlyQuest
MVP!
will claim the Baron, but they have to trade Busio for it. So Gen G
My finals
will
MVP,
now get
bust
the
in.
tier 1 turret mid and stop the
Yeah,
Soul
the news
as
is
a
Drake, it's gone.
response.
Busio will pay the ultimate price, but it is a price worth paying. The Baron
They might get top tier too.
secured. FlyQuest, they will concede the Dragon, but it doesn't matter. That is bounties that Gen G have to claim against
they're not going to get
FlyQuest,
top tier 2, they
who
lose
are
bot tier 1.
dominating
Oh,
in
these
this first
bounties
game.
hurt,
They
these
are,
bounties
but
hurt.
that's 2 bounties that they're going to be able to actually pick up here, and the question
Ow,
is,
ow,
how much
ow,
can
ow,
FlyQuest get with this
hey.
Baron? Because there is a cost to the sacrifice you've
no,
made here.
go
You
up,
gave away
up,
Soul, but they're going to
up,
go for a long
up,
chase, potentially. You
up,
can see Inspired is trying to wrap around Chovy.
Inspired has
Steal it,
Masu
steal
with
it,
them here as well. Canyon securing the red buff as Inspired and Masu are trying to cut off the Gen G mid. Chovy forced to use the Spirit Rush to get away,
stop
but
going
it is
down,
enough
stop
to
going down, go
guarantee
up,
his
up,
safety
up.
as FlyQuest
Yes.
have all 5 men back
Yes.
on the map. 4 of them wearing Baron.
Guys,
but
you're gonna
that
lose
Baron
top tier 1
power play
objective
is already
bounty.
in negative gold.
You're gonna lose top tier 1 objective bounty.
Grouping with Pays back
Oh
here in
no,
the
this
mid
Baron
lane
is a
as FlyQuest
horror.
maintains control over the red side jungle.
It's
of
gonna be
Gen
down
G.
1k
Exactly.
after
I'm
this.
not really sure that going for Baron there was the correct choice. He could have taken the guaranteed soul that's there for the rest of the game.
Objective
and
bounties are so
instead, they
OP.
go for the Baron. If they don't get a ton with this,
We
that's
got Baron,
3
guys.
bounties that were
Oh,
given over
shit.
off of the lost fight because they had to sacrifice Busio. They need to push the pace. They need to get so much with this Baron,
Yeah, they'll get
or
bounty
it
too.
really wasn't
Not bad.
worthwhile.
All right, FlyQuest forces down the
They're
tier
gonna have to
2
base and
turret
catch,
here in the
though.
bottom lane. That will be the first tier 2 turret they claim this game. But the trade for Gen G has been all 3 tier 1s on the FlyQuest side. It's still about a total
Oh, the
of
arrow,
negative
look at the arrow.
2,000 gold on that Baron take
Moonstone
overall, since
complete.
The objective itself gives
IE
you the
complete.
plus 1,500.
Zhonya's.
FlyQuest, we'll see what else they can do. They've got
Big
75
items.
seconds left on the buff.
I mean, great observation as well. Like the fact that
The Ashe Seraphine
FlyQuest,
are so
even with
strong
the Baron,
now.
end up with a negative Baron power play just goes to show the
It's
macro
okay.
awareness of
All they
Gen
gotta
G.
do now
Sure, we ended up conceding
is
that
lock in for the
objective,
next Drake.
but getting the
You can
bounties,
say, yes, we
unlocking all
lost
of the
600
outer
gold,
towers, there was a lot of
but they got a lot of
gold ready
XP.
for them to grab,
The Baron
and
gives nice
unfortunately,
XP.
FlyQuest weren't able to convert it into as
Bustin',
much as they
what are we
would have
doing?
liked. Now the good news is, oh, hang on.
Now, the Busio and Lehan's getting into a little bit of a scrap. Whippo's here to help. FlyQuest bringing in more assistance as Gen G does not want to overcommit to a fight here. They know there's only 45 seconds left in the Baron.
Yeah, the good news is that FlyQuest still
They have enough
healthy
for this
gold
top
lead
tier 2,
and
I
still
think.
have a
Unless
bit of the
Rumble
Baron.
ults.
Let's see if they can siege onto this tier 2.
I think
All
Rumble
right,
should
Gen
ult
G
this.
in a defensive position. Busio over the wall as equalizer used
Yeah.
by Keen to try to clear out the wave. Keep this turret standing. Only 25 seconds left of the
bot.
Baron buff for FlyQuest, and Gen G will hold the line at the tier 2 turret.
And at the end of the day, it ends up being really good for Gen G. You know, this Baron power play did nothing for FlyQuest. It's very unfortunate
It's okay,
for
it's
them.
okay.
You know, had they gone for Dragon,
Buipo's
you don't have
level
to necessarily
16, Keen just
sacrifice
hit
Busio,
15.
and I don't think
Masu's
Gen G
level
gets so much
15,
tempo
pace.
on the map.
Okay,
the
fuck.
objective bounties
We're
doing
fine.
so much work for Gen G in this situation. It has really pulled them right back into the game because now you're going to be at 3 items here on your major carries, very likely coming into this
Inspired
next
D
Dragon
is gonna be
fight,
15
whereas
off the Grump.
FlyQuest could have just taken
Big.
Soul pretty much for free, and I think set them up for almost a guaranteed win in the rest of the game.
I will say, though, that Gen G have not shown us a single good team fight so far in this game, and I think that's because FlyQuest have always been the ones to initiate. They're the ones in the driver's seat when it comes to actually starting the play. Gen G, if they can find purchase on this next Dragon, if they can be the ones to find that initiation,
I
whether it
think
be
Gen G have been the
Leona
ones
ultimate,
engaging, and they've
Chovy
just been
finding a
butchering
good
their
flank,
engage all
maybe
the
a good
time.
Skarner ulti, that could be the turning point to swing the game
Because
back
their
in Gen
engage
G's
is
favor.
trash.
And the spawn timers on these neutral objectives
Onto FlyQuest
are pretty
champs.
close. This always creates a very chaotic map state where the smallest of decisions can have the largest of impacts on the game. The Dragon will spawn, and just 30 seconds
How do you engage
later,
on them? They're
Baron
going to have to
will
engage on
once again be live
Seraphine.
the
It's the
map.
only way.
I mean, we haven't talked about it much this game,
This
but
Seraphine is
Chovy
too much of a problem.
continuing to Chovy.
Yep.
296 CS at 29 minutes. He has a 1.1k goal lead over Quad, who's primarily been grouping with his team,
Exactly.
while Chovy has been playing through the sidelines. Void Staff.
1
now
minute 20, here
secured
it
for
comes.
him.
Big
Means
items.
that in terms
Inspire
of
D must be on a
itemization,
random
the
purchase
carries
soon.
are pretty equal.
They absolutely are, right? It's just that
BF
topside
sword.
advantage
He doesn't
now
need to
for
buy Last
FlyQuest
Whisper.
that is
Where's the
figured
armor
out
at?
Somewhat by Chovy's edge. You know,
Where's the
Quad's
armor at?
job
There's
here
no
is
armor. There's one
that
cloth
kind
armor.
Of a very fed
If
support
Masu
almost.
can open
you
up,
get to later stages of the game, you can do a lot
he's
of
gonna
damage,
shred
but
them.
he needs to be with the carries. He needs to be protecting them. You can't really be sitting in the side lane and farming it up as a Seraphine. So now this Dragon becomes all important here for FlyQuest. We'll see if they can get a proper
Masu
setup
just needs to
and
open up.
claim the Mountain Soul.
50 seconds on the
Where
Drake.
Ari then, where the equalizer as well. well struggles that much more with all the shielding plus the Mountain Soul.
The pressure is on with 45 seconds to go until the 5th Drake of the game spawns. FlyQuest wants to maintain control.
I think FlyQuest are on an insane breakpoint here.
Grouping up in mid,
if Masu just doesn't get caught by the Skarner ult.
then they'll have to approach.
Oh yeah, Busin's found Chovy again!
The Seraphine ulti flies out, but Chovy's able to dodge away. Now Busio continues
no flash
to
on
move
Chovy!
As Canyon
Yo,
survives.
Busin's locked in!
No real sincere pressure on Gen G.
20 seconds on the dragon.
Seraphine ulti of Quad.
Chovy ult, no flash.
Arrow from Masu, but Chovy's ult is the price Gen G has to pay for it.
He has to spend his flash as well. So
one more
Chovy,
mid-wave
no
into
flash,
Drake.
No ulti.
One more mid-wave into Drake.
Worth it for this next fight, though.
Look, Lahens.
Looking for a taunt,
He eat
but
the
he's
wall
not gonna
there.
find it. Would have only
Watch
been
out for
Canyon
Skarner
and
ult.
Lahens anyway. The tanky members of the Gen G
now
squad.
burn that dragon. Burn it. Burn that dragon down.
Keep your eyes on Lahens. The Leona is the engage here for Gen G as FlyQuest
Onto the dragon.
make their way
burn
into
it,
the
burn it,
bottom
burn
side
it, burn
river.
it, burn it.
They're going to go ahead and start that
Engage,
off.
engage, and he engages.
HP. Canyon's getting zoned
Oh,
out.
that rumble
To the
hurts.
back line as Quad sidesteps
Whippo.
away from the solar
Nice,
flare.
Sonias.
Dragon's still the focus.
Get it, Dragon! That's melted soul! That's melted soul! No flash, Leona! Whippo! Oh, he flashed over the rocket! He flashed over the rocket! He flashed over the rocket! That was insane!
And Gen G.
It's Dunzo! It's Dunzo! It's Dunzo!
Trying to hold the line, trying to buy
It's
time,
Dunzo!
but it costs a hell of a lot. FlyQuest are barely
Cancel it, the arrows! Oh, Chovy ult again!
Recall from Masu.
Here's the TP!
What a fight from FlyQuest. Heavy is the MSI crown, and Gen G are crumbling
Come on!
under its weight.
5 seconds on the hands!
Versus FlyQuest. Keenan
Oh
Chovy
my God!
But another Seraphine ulti flies out, and Chovy drops dead. Keen pushes forward and finally claims Busio, but it's only
And dead!
one for one.
10 seconds on Jinx! The Nexus, you fucking rats!
About to end as FlyQuest.
Oh my God, they did it!
The series.
They did it! What?
Doubters be damned. FlyQuest are here to play.
Wow! What a game! Dask, take it over!
What?
Oh my God! I cannot believe it! Let's go! Let's go!
That was amazing!
What?
Believe! Holy shit, I believe!
Holy shit, he believes!
Oh my God! If you
incredible.
could see what transpired here as we were watching the game, specifically for Jat, specifically for Kobe, right? I saw you already. You know, you were starting to hope. You were hoping a little more, and then they just do this.
There's a reason I put the Seraphine on the graphic even though they hadn't used it at Worlds yet.
There
they
it
used
is.
the Enchanters
America.
to build a super strong team fight. Seraphine flex into mid, Galio into double AP. But really,
Gen G 46-3, MSI champs undefeated.
They beat him in the mid lane over and over, Shocks.
I mean, the amount of just gut they have to have. When I watched that feature and we heard Whippo say Keen is the standard, Canyon was the standard for Inspired, Chovy's the standard for Quad, to go up against those guys.
But by the way, I'm just gonna say that Nuke Duck Cam actually says a lot. Like, all the staff behind him are losing it. They want to fight. They're so excited. Nuke Duck's not even flinching. He's not here to win a game, bro. He's here to win the series. Like, he is not even flinching on a teamfight win.
Is there a leak? Is there a leak in the
Let me
copium
double
tank?
check. Let me.
Because
I mean, it looks good. If you want another hit,
What's this?
Go again if you want.
You're about to tweet, but you stopped.
So locked in.
Just finish the tweet. Make him believe. Hey, crazy. Okay, we got to come down to earth, and at the end we can do the whole only a game one of a best of 5, right?
Holy fuck, man.
What were the elements of this FlyQuest upset?
So I think it was a huge draft.
Chat, do we have an
And
XCDNA
it was one
emote?
of the vulnerabilities I might have seen in Gen G before this. When I saw their last 2 games against HLE in the Swiss stage, they picked
Chat, this is the
hard
emote of the
engage
day.
with their top 3
This is the
almost
emote of the
regardless
day.
competition.
That's
And
the
then
emote
FlyQuest
of the
very
day.
quickly locked in the Seraphine. The fact that Gen G then matched double AP with Skarner immediately says
Holy
they're going
fuck.
to have extremely low damage.
But I think
So
Gen G trolled. I think draft-wise, Gen G trolled. Skarner first pick, they 2-3'd Rumble Ari into Bwippo's Galio. Why? Are they fucking... Did they watch anything that FlyQuest have been doing?
It's been so incredibly
Why the
important
fuck
to
would
have
they pick
something that can
Rumble
have that
Ari
push.
2-3 into
And when you're
Bwippo's
looking at
Galio?
they hover the Kalista,
That is
Ashe
completely
perfect
int, I
into
think.
the Kalista. It's really difficult to get any sort of control in the bot lane. So they felt forced to go to the Jinx, as it's the only thing that has range that can even remotely threaten the Ashe down there.
How does
And
that
then
make
when you
sense
look
what
at
they're
the rest
doing?
of the comp as well, this feels nearly like the 3-0 curse coming back into play from it, because you look at, like, the Rumble has kind of been solved with the Galio pick. Skarner, I think, is starting to fall out of contention. Silas rose up in priority massively.
All
in
right,
our
that's one,
quarterfinals
chat.
so far,
That's one.
But we're not seeing those
Two
same
more.
priorities coming through for Gen G.
Gen G last year.
They did it once. They gotta do it 2 more times. I think Gen G are gonna ban Seraphine or some shit, and they're not gonna draft double AP solo lanes. And they're gonna go game 2. But, I said at the start of the day, if FlyQuest wants to have a chance of winning the series, they need to win game 1. They need to throw Gen G off from the get-go. They can't go down a game or 2. They gotta win game 1. They won game 1. Now, this gives them more room to play with. Now they can really start cooking. They've made the entree, and it was a pass. Now they can go for the main course. Now they can start fucking around with Nunus. And now they can start fucking around with games where they test things. Don't be disappointed if they lose game 2. They are probably going to try something now.
The Seraphine ult is perfect. The layering of CC shows that this is
now they have more room in it. In a best of 5, you need room and space to work with things.
You mentioned Busio.
Winning game 1 gives you so much of that room.
To Chovy there, and the confidence of both Inspired and Masu. They dodged, they split away from Chovy's attempt to engage there with the charm, and they keep that confidence for the whole game.
It's also a great read of how their composition spikes. Like, when to play around that level 6 point is so crucial for them.
I think a big reason that Gen G lost that game is they got outdrafted. No joke. They got big time outdrafted.
What I didn't expect to say was, up until kind of like, say, the 23-minute mark, FlyQuest were outplaying Gen G on the map.
The second that Grub's fight was lost, they're fucked.
Pushing through on side lanes. Even on that fight
Single target damage, AP pick with no carry jungler into Galio, Alistar, Seraphine. Can't play.
Yeah, I said maybe the Grubs fight was the most important, but to me the most impressive was the one at the end, because you were in a position where Gen G notices that, hey, we got a couple
I don't mind
of
being
kickoffs.
wrong.
We actually
I was
have
wrong.
a way to win this
if I said I didn't like it, then my bad.
Shut the door by
I definitely liked the Galio, but I wasn't sure about the Seraphine mid.
Used both of our engage ults, the Seraphine and the Ashe, to try and
The Seraphine mid has such a weird itemization.
Burn down this dragon while Whippo buys some time.
But this game, it looks like this game, the idea of Seraphine with these champs is like Galio, Alistar are just big bodies in the front, and Seraphine just casts ult from the back and it hits someone.
And look, Quad and Masu are actually untouched. Masu has a 1,000 health overshield by the end of this fight. The way they front to back in this game is actually
oh my god, actually crazy series inbound.
It's just this time they had a gold lead
instead of a gold deficit. Whippo's on his phone, he's just scrolling through TikTok waiting for game 2, that Marasaka.
They're not overextending. Keen is waiting over the wall with his flash to try and go, hey, I'm going to jump on towards the back line. But the way Fly position is so good. But yeah,
you're helping him.
I mean, Whippo's looking at his phone.
He's seeing
like,
your
hey,
tweet right now, Kobe. He's seeing the make him believe. That's so funny.
No curses, okay? Now it's just, so we actually.
Oh my god, imagine you're Keen,
calm down.
and you saw the TV screen, and you see Whippo is just scrolling on his phone.
Expectations here, not go too crazy.
They're looking at the screen, I think.
Is game 1 of the series, best of 5. Gen G are very
you just
good
lose game 1. You look at the screen and you see enemy team is scrolling.
I was actually
Twitter.
most worried when we were laying out this FlyQuest game plan of always trying to construct these 5-on-5 front-to-back comps. I thought, oh, for sure, Gen G is just going to be able to pull us across the map because they're so good in their macro. So I feel like in the next game, we have to watch out for Gen G drafting some tools so that they can actually pull FlyQuest apart. And
deep breaths.
We need to get back down to earth here.
Gen G needs to go back to school. They need to take some lessons, you know? They need to evolve their meta to stay in this best of 5. It's unbelievable. It's FlyQuest. They did it once. Can they do it again? We'll find out after the break. Woo!
Are you Blitzcrank Quad?
No, it's just Korean style mic check.
Oh. Blitzcrank is Korean?
Noah Lyles is locked in!
Immediately engaged, coming up the
the fastest man in the world! He's locked in! So you better be locked in!
Anything? No flash. No flash. Ivy. You dead.
Don't play team. I want to flash in, okay?
Jinx knocked up. Jinx no flash, no cleanse, no flash, no cleanse.
Dead.
We can go mid, no?
Yeah, we can go mid. We can
go mid.
We can.
I'm more than fucking locked in. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, that's kind of crazy that Noah Lyles is that locked in. He's mega locked in, Noah Lyles. Big pace, chat. I'm just trying to eat real quick. I'm almost done.
You got a pretty disguise.
First time message. Welcome to the stream.
I'm a misfit, I'm a rebel, don't fit your description. I never settle, fight back with resistance, pedal to the metal, or setting fire to the system, yeah.
If FlyQuest wins, no, you shut up. Mods lock in. Mods lock in. I will give 500 gifted subs if they win. Deal. 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 Now, what is FlyQuest cooking for game 2? What is they cooking for game 2? Bro, imagine FlyQuest wins the next game and they're 2-0 up. There's no way, right? Nah. Nah, no way. Bro, you're not right.
Hello, I'm Masu, and I'm FlyQuest ADC. NA and EU kind of have gotten more or less beaten in most worlds. I think they do have the right to have doubts, but I hope good performances like this one give them hope. I definitely do not want to leave this tournament already. I want to continue playing against the best teams in the world and the best players, and us exiting the tournament before we have reached what I believe is our potential or our ceiling will kind of leave regrets.
Paranoia from Umpty, diving after the AD carry of FlyQuest, but he's gone too deep. Busio with the kill on the Team Liquid jungler as Yon has to try to retreat now. Inspired with a Vault Breaker flash, but it ain't going to find the target. He can follow it up with the ulti here as Quad shows up from the side and the nice shutdown. Back over to FlyQuest as Team Liquid continues trying to run. It's a 2-for-1 trade favoring Fly so far. Impact's got to try to get away. Quad running out of Spear Rush charges now. The rest of the team needs to join up, and Busio's get the kill on Impact.
Seeing myself in the 2024 World's music video for the first time was a complete shock. To be honest, in the beginning, I didn't really believe that it was me. I thought maybe it's someone that looked like me or a player on some other team. But when I kept watching, it kind of sank in that that is me in the video.
That was a really good choice to go from Masu.
Fulfilled in
Whoever made that choice to put him in the video,
especially because
good fucking
whenever
choice.
I was young, I would always watch these videos. I would always listen to these songs, and I would watch Worlds with my brother. And kind of now being in the music video myself felt really amazing.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Worlds 2024 and the last of the quarter-final matchups. If you're just now joining us, I highly recommend going back and checking out first VOD after this second game is
there's
done.
nothing too surprising in the game. Everything going in is expected.
I mean, let's be honest. It was the LCS #1 seed against a lowly #2 seed from the LCK.
It was always going to be FlyQuest favored. But come on, I mean, how exciting was that first game? And we were talking about it coming into this.
Here we go.
That individualism from FlyQuest FlyQuest,
I told you, Genji
to bring out those
will ban Senna on blue side, and they will not draft into Galio on 3.
And honestly, Genji
Easily. Yeah, there it is. Seraphine ban, Ivern ban. Pretty easy to predict that would happen.
And we were just talking about this.
So they're kind of locked in the same bands here, FlyQuest. It's Aurora, Yone.
We assumed that they would drop that Orianna, let that through to ban out the
They banned
Seraphine.
Ezreal last time, which I guess they will just do it again.
Points that you made coming into this, Betty. The last time any Western team won a game in a best-of-5 at Worlds against the LPL
Skarner ban.
was 2020. FlyQuest in game number 1 has already broken that.
Okay,
Oh,
so
Renekton
not
open.
just one adjustment, but 2 from Gen G. They ban out the Seraphine, they keep the Ivern ban, they also ban away their own Skarner, which shows me they want to pick
Renekton
something
is open.
else first.
What's your last ban? Is it Ezreal? It doesn't really make sense. Okay, they're going to go Nocturne ban. I like that because they're going to first pick Ashe.
I think it's the Ashe.
The Nocturne ban is useless. The Ezreal ban is useless because they're going to first pick Ashe.
With the Nocturne banned away, I think it just makes the most sense. You saw how much
They
the game
are giving
control
Ashe on
it gave
purpose,
over
though,
the
I think.
FlyQuest. And I think Genji wisely take that one away. Now FlyQuest
They have Renekton
can
open.
respond because a lot of
They
your
have Renekton
initial
Sejuani
game
with
one
Ivern
game
ban.
plan
But
has now
early
been
rotating
dissected.
Renekton
It's
hurts
been
your
torn
Galio on
apart.
3.
So we're going to have to see some sort of shake-up. What
Is it
else
Nunu
have
time?
they prepared for us?
I don't know if it's Nunu time.
All right, let's see. How are we going to do this on FlyQuest side? Okay, so that Orianna ban that had to be dropped in game
Orianna?
from game number
Okay.
1 by Gen G, immediately going to be jumped on, locked in here.
I
for
presume
FlyQuest and for Quad, who
that
had
they're
a
gonna
really good
match
performance on
AD
that
here.
Seraphine in game number 1.
The problem with going
Because
Orianna
picking
blind, so
Renekton
now
here,
looking at an
I don't think
easy
it's a very Bwipo
by,
thing.
Ari sort
You
of
could pick
combo.
Sejuani, but it doesn't
Box
really
out,
make
both of the
sense.
mid-lane mage, very
Rakan
susceptible
would
for
be good
ganks,
here,
especially
or
with
AD
Ashe
carry.
follow-up
Okay,
as well.
Ezreal.
The Ezreal will provide a good of independence.
Ezreal opens
Booster
up
now has
Braum
an
or
option
Rakan
for a
here,
good Rakan game if they want to leave the Ezreal isolated,
which is quite nice.
Get Booster active on the map.
Now,
But I am worried
Chovy will
about a
probably match
potential
Orianna
lockdown
with
mid-jungle duo that Gen G now have easy setup for.
Ari.
Exactly.
Actually, I don't know. I think he'll drop the Ari, you know? I think they'll drop Ari.
And if FlyQuest can still kind of find some of those surprising wrinkles.
Oh my
to
god,
the
it's
game,
Canyon
right?
Nidalee.
Nidalee would be really
It's Canyon
They could
Nidalee.
just go Nidalee Renekton.
They
I think
could
it
go
is.
Nidalee Renekton. They could also go Nidalee Sylas.
Renekton's got to be
Oh
coming.
my
I feel
god.
like it is. They dropped that ban.
Yeah, it's going to be Nidalee, Sylas, Nidalee, Renekton, or Nidalee Jax. Those are the 3 combos that they would play here, Gen G.
Classic combo here.
Viewers at home, at MSI, Canyon brought out the Nidalee. And
His Nidalee is
He has
sick.
a world skin, okay?
Does
When
Inspired
passing the Nidalee
pick...
check, this
What do
is
you
the
pick into
man
Nidalee? Now,
that
Lee Sin
defines
used to be a
the
good
check.
counter into Nidalee because you can kind of 1v1 her.
Nidalee player.
But your clear is a lot
Seeing him
slower.
play it here means that
You
they're
could
getting
play
deadly
something like Nunu,
serious
but
here in game 2.
I think Nidalee's too slippery for Nunu. I think Fiddlesticks is good. Maybe, but I think they have Orianna, so...
Yeah, he's the GOAT, but maybe the meta doesn't suit
Not
him
sure.
as well. You know, maybe he's not quite as dominant on
I don't think they'll
edge
pick
junglers
jungle on
because
3. They'll
he's
probably
known
pick
for the
top or
heavy farming
support.
style. That is really what he's famous for. You look at the Nidalee, 43 games, 81.
They'll keep them guessing for now, yeah, Rakan. Yeah, I think Rakan's a good champ. I thought Rakan was good here. Rakan also is good here. Both really good.
Here by Bwipo, though.
All right.
So a little bit of a surprise to me.
Yeah, and we do have that Rakan that you were talking about.
Now,
Thaddeus, if you want to lock that in when you have an Ezreal,
They should ban AD mids pretty easy. I think Smolder Tristana bans make the most sense. Unless you want to ban Lucian Tristana. Yeah, Bwipo doesn't really know. Bwipo, what is he doing? I think for sure they would play, Bwipo would play Poppy or Gragas here. I feel like Bwipo loves his Gragas.
This is his
Yeah, exactly. I'm with you, man.
I think Gen G should lock in here and ban Gragas Poppy maybe.
You're like, my mistake?
Or GP, yeah, GP as well.
Now, FlyQuest had a choice here. Do we remove support options for Lahend, or do we instead pinch the mid lane pool? They're looking and saying, you need an AD mid laner now because you're overstacking on AP. This is a great
Sin
build
Zhao
for
ban.
already for FlyQuest.
What?
To take away the
I think
Tristana.
that's
So they
useless.
maybe even just ban away something like the Corki, something that Chovy is incredibly famous
Why don't they ban
for.
Gragas?
I like Smolder instead.
Smolder is another good option, but you imagine that AD mids are going to be continuing to be the trend here for
I mean, the thing is, it's like if Chovy wants to play an AD mid, he's going to play an AD mid, right? He played Lucian, he played Draven, he played Jace. Like, this guy plays...
He plays Cassante.
Exactly. Like, he will play something.
Rel ban.
You know,
I think they can still do Ash Leona on 4-5.
that you could actually pick from this situation.
Do you know, it'd be funny if they ban Nocturne here, Gen G. I don't think Nocturne's really that good for FlyQuest, but
it is going to be another
I feel like the
respect
Vi
here
ban. I don't think he would ban play Vi.
You're trying Zin ban, you're trying Seraphine ban, you're trying Ivern ban.
Oh, Nocturne's banned already. I'm completely cooked. My bad.
That's 4 out of 5.
My bad.
Jungle bans from
You know what time it is, chat? It's time. It's time! It's time!
The cheeky hover.
It's
coming
time!
out from Masu.
I feel like this is now going to become a FlyQuest staple after they broke it out for the win against
this might not be a
HLE.
hover. I think they might be actually going to be a
There it is! There it is! There it is!
France roars to life.
There it is! There it is! The new.
Oh my god. He's going to go Nautilus instead. He's gone for the new. Okay, this is exciting. But what is Whippo playing top? What is he playing? Is it Poppy last pick? Are they going to play Poppy Nunu?
And who's better at actually securing these
What is it,
camps, though,
Poppy?
than
Is it
Nunu, right?
Olaf?
If you have a fast clear, you have a very healthy clear, you can't
Is it
really
GP?
be outsmote. Yes, you're expecting to lose these
Is it
1v1s,
Riven?
but you can go phase rush, you can retreat if it's a losing skirmish. I do think it's a pretty powerful pick. I think it actually makes quite a bit of sense here, and we're leaving the 5th pick top.
What's
for
Chovy gonna play?
Whippo. So we're gonna have to find out what is he cooking.
Genji, what do they need now? A strong
LeBlanc, maybe?
this composition out.
Kassadin! Oh no! Oh my god, it's a mega Kassadin game.
Kassadin Nidalee. That is, I mean, this is shocking.
It's very weird to play Kassadin and Nidalee on the same team, but Kassadin into this is insane. Yeah, they need heavy AD damage now. It might just be Renekton. Wait, Gen G's playing Kassadin mid, Nidalee jungle. Bro, this is like my solo queue games. I pick Nidalee, my teammate picks Kassadin, it's completely open. Chat, I'm gonna run ads real quick. If you wanna avoid them, you can sub with a tier 1 or Twitch Prime. You don't have to sub if you don't want to. You'll be right before the game starts. Here's the kiss. I'll see you in a sec. If you sub now, you won't get subs for the rest of Worlds. They're playing Nunu, Orianna versus Nidalee Kassadin. What the hell is this mid jungle matchup? Are you kidding?
Around the map, chasing the Kassadin, chasing the Jax. It's going to be a nightmare.
Are you kidding?
The year is 2024. We are fighting for a spot for top 4 in the world, and the compositions feature Kassadin versus
I like the Kassadin pick, but I don't know if I like it with this. Late game, Gen G should win.
Was in spring against Nongshim Red Force. He went 6-0 and 3 on the Kassadin.
Oh my god! Final bite of food, chat.
Like, it's been a while. The game's a little different since back then.
Things have changed.
And, I mean, we've seen Chovy's Kassadin before, but as Azael was saying, like, in this composition, the laning phase is going to be rough. It's a very powerful scaling pick. You know, the chat is doing that stare emoji, looking at the clocks, waiting for level 16. But in this composition, I think it's going to be a tough one to execute.
Absolutely. You know, I'm a little bit nervous for Gen G, and I didn't think I'd be saying that. The last time Kassadin was picked at Worlds, we seem to be doing a lot of this because we're getting a lot of new champions, was actually in Worlds 2021. Showmaker picked it, and he won with the champ. But I am a little bit nervous for Gen G. You know, yes, they are Gen G. Yes, they are still massive favorites, even with the Game 1 loss. But Kassadin, Nidalee, Jax feels really hard to execute in an era that is dominated by these super objectives that just kind of force you to group and
I think this is not the best Nunu game.
Well, it looks like Gen G is once again saying, FlyQuest, your weakness has been the early game. We don't think you
Kassadin, Nidalee, Ashe, Nautilus. This is gonna suck.
It'll be up to FlyQuest
but
to answer that challenge as we're onto the Rift.
Renekton needs to get really fed.
2 of the series, and Gen G is posturing to move into the FlyQuest jungle.
I mean, Gen G is anticipating a lane swap. The Ezreal and the Rakan want to get out of the
They really need Renekton to get ahead this game.
So
oh my god, Gen G scaling is absurd. They have such insane scaling.
Ezreal, what are you guys up to? They'll largely just gain control over the topside river.
You know what I like? I like the fact that Gen G picked Psycho Champs into their Psycho Champs. You know what I'm saying?
The old school plan that you would use is dropping a ward.
Playing the Psycho Champs versus FlyQuest Psycho Champs. They're getting respect, you know, they're not just playing standard shit.
Because he's going to be sharing farm alongside Masu and expect Busio to hover around mid as now the split map will come through.
Oh, but Gen G are going to re-invade again. So Inspired swap sides because he's saying, all right, you're going to be invading on there, but that's spotted as well. So this is actually crazy.
Nah, he's trying to yoink a camp. He knows the swap's coming. He's going to try and yoink the wolves and then run for his life, and Nautilus is going to try and stop him. But he's going to do that.
Because it's going to be him getting harassed on this camp.
And this is what we saw in Game 1, but from the other side, right? This is what we saw.
That's all he wanted to do. He wants to yoink a camp and get out.
When he was on that Skarner.
Now he's going to go over here somewhere after Raptors.
Yeah, he's going to not secure the entirety of the camp here.
But still, that's really good for Inspired because he stole one camp from his weak side, right? That's the side of the map that you're not actually supposed to have access to. So the fact that he does actually get that is going to be really nice.
Wait, are they freezing top?
Well, there are pros and cons. One of the downsides
Knock up onto Chovy. Actually, how unlaneable is it for Cassidy early in the 2v1?
Busio's sweeper didn't actually spot out any of the vision on the top side jungle.
It's funny, Genji have swapped.
Still has information as to where Inspired
Normally what you do in lane swaps like this, right, is the Jax will lane mid with Cassidy, and then he'll hover the dive, and then he'll TP top after the dive. But because they're playing Cassidy mid, I think that they didn't want him to soak XP, so they told him to stay top. And that's why Rakana's left after level 2, obviously, because Cassidy just wants solo XP.
TP into dive.
All right, we'll see how that works out. Inspired going after enemy blue.
No dive top, no dive bot.
But no, there's no
they're going to have permanent mid push. But what can you do with that permanent mid push is the question.
On the top side of the map as well.
Can't really do too much as FlyQuest.
Right? So he got almost all the way there. 1 or 2 minions dive after TPs. He's level 3. That's a very hard dive against that level 3 Renekton who's full HP. There's no chunk on him. There's no chip on him. And again, FlyQuest are playing the lane swap out very, very well. They haven't created those same gold advantages that they were able to get in the last game, but Chovy's not going to be having fun in the early stages of this matchup. He is going fleet, very likely resolve secondary. Yes, of course, he has resolved secondary, so he has second wind, he has fleet, he has that D-shield.
2v2 here in the bottom lane, though, as Whippo down to 300 HP. The hands dropping the ignite on the FlyQuest top
Holy
laner.
fuck, Busio has big turbulence.
Had already used the teleport for the lane swap
They
scenario,
are diveable here in bot.
so it's not so easy for him to go back and heal, get back into this lane in a better state, as Quad tries to keep the pressure on
very
Chovy
diveable.
early. This is paramount that this never lets up.
Exactly, you have to be non-stop, getting every single auto attack in that you can, harassing this guy constantly as Canyon is gonna make this so
all they have to do is just land the spear with the auto attack.
From Genji.
Oh, they're going a bit early.
Whippo trying to stay alive. He's barely hanging on as he flashes out. Paige trying to chase him down.
Clean dive by Genji. Really clean dive.
Still wants to get one back, but he doesn't have the damage.
Really clean dive from Genji. They already know Ezreal's coming out of base as well.
Nicely executed dive.
This is going to be a hard game.
Misplay from Whippo. Chovy getting very low. Forced a flash in the 1v1. Remember, coming into this, Quad wanted to show Chovy how much he's grown, and I feel like Chovy is
no flash.
experiencing that development
You know what?
from Quad.
It doesn't actually matter.
Side of the map because Whippo took a bad trade against
He's playing Cassidy. He's going to get 6 in like 2-3 minutes.
And wasn't able to get the level up. This was the go signal for Canyon, knowing that
they don't have very good champs to punish Flash either.
My spears are going to do a ton of damage, and even if he didn't connect them, the pressure was enough to secure first blood.
FlyQuest are looking to try to threaten a dive. If he continues to stay, Busio's
Does Quad have the mana for this?
No flash.
Go on, Chovy, cancel that base, do it.
They're letting that recall run down.
Look at him, look.
Go for the dive. This will be pretty important here for FlyQuest. Knock up onto Chovy. Not enough damage to take him down, and now Booster food. Canyon shows up for a punish, and Genji are looking
there is a small problem in the game.
Yeah, Canyon,
it's actually a big problem.
Place, right time, once again, gets down bot
Cassidy
lane
has got an
after Whippo
assist.
took that bad trade that video is talking about, and gets that kill there. Then is there
Oh
on
my
the
god,
counter
this
gank,
game is
and now
not looking
Whippo
good.
getting pushed out.
Oh, Whippo went back for the Call of the Meek. Pays.
Wait,
just
is he
chasing
dead?
him down. Shot after shot after shot. Whippo barely gets away.
Ashe against
Reality
Renekton.
is coming
You're
back
seeing
real
some
quick.
Of the struggles that a Renekton can have, how easily you can get kited, but Genji looking a lot more confident here in this early game. A much bigger gold lead gained already with Canyon securing
Reality is coming back real quick.
Too. Genji off to
It's
the
okay.
races here in game 2.
This is massive for them.
FlyQuest beat Genji on red already in game 1, so if they lose this, they have side selection for game 3.
Game number 1. And
So
now
they'll have
they're
side
really
selection for
on
a game
the back
5.
foot. They are not out of it just yet, of course. But here is this one more time. There was no ignite on Busio, and Quad is pretty low on mana, hasn't actually phased, so just doesn't
Yeah,
have
the
enough
Cassidy
damage to
Q
actually
is
get
too
through
much,
it
the
with
magic
fleet,
shield.
Plus the Q shield as well that's coming out there from Cassidy.
If they want to pull that dive off, Rakan needs to walk up to the Cassidy and just look at him. And if Cassidy chokes and Qs, he just Ws him after. Otherwise, he doesn't press anything.
When we get back into game, you're going to notice
Then
a
they can kill him.
level difference between
But if
the
he can
two
Q the
top
W,
laners.
then he's fine.
And Whippo's going to be struggling in a matchup that's typically winning for the Renekton early on. Canyon, along with the advantage that he's been able to gain early, secures the third grub buff. And FlyQuest, they're kind of forced to trade. I think wise at this point when you don't have the same strength in your bot lane 2 versus 2. But you're seeing the difference and the power of
First strike,
Ashe
though.
in the early game and what she's capable of.
I mean, look at the EXP difference between the top laners. Whippo just ticked over
Yeah.
to level 5. Keen is halfway
Man,
to level
Jax
7.
Cassidy.
And we're talking about
These
a
side
Jax
laners are
that
so
you already
OP.
mentioned it back in draft, Isaac, will be a menace in the 1-3-1 as the
If they
game
get
goes
ahead.
on.
Exactly. I mean, Renekton, it's more about, dominating the early game in the lane, being a bully, and then showing up to these team fights and being strong there. We've seen Bwipo play around this pick so well. It constantly gets banned against him because he uses the Steric spike so well on this champion to soak damage, to create space for his carries. But when you're put this far behind, you're going to get run over in the 1v1, and you're not going to get to those core items that you need to really be tanky enough in the 5v5.
Greedy blue buff steal for Canyon.
Trying to steal away the blue buff from the FlyQuest
Never mind,
side.
his
He's got
whole team's
backup
there.
from Pays in the hands,
But
Inspired better on the smite to steal that one away and take level 6.
I mean, the gobble from Inspired, assisted alongside the smite, means that no buff will be lost. And FlyQuest find themselves at about a 1.5k gold deficit. The biggest problem I find for FlyQuest is that they keep trying to return to standard lanes so that Bwipo can lane into Keen. But Genji won't give it to them. They're constantly swapping
Flash on
Pays
Chovy
around
still
the map
down.
to match this Ashe into the Renekton, starving him of
Bwipo
more
bolts Cole.
experience.
Yeah, it's because his
Masu
Q's
really
called
can't
Cold Demik, so he needed an item for the low.
Oh, Masu.
Nice E,
Getting grabbed by
Mazu.
the dredge line, but nicely used there with the arcane shift to buffer through the grab.
Hey, no flash.
As Chovy here in mid lane might just find himself on the receiving end of a snowball.
Hit it, hit it, hit it,
Considering
hit it.
He's level 7. He can still
Ult.
buffer through that knockoff.
He's dead.
Shockwave
He's
coming
not
out
dead.
from Quad.
He's dead.
Surely they
He's
get
not
this
dead.
kill.
He's not dead.
Way,
Oh my
Chovy
god, it's so
just
lost.
made him look foolish.
Oh my god, it's so lost. Blue buff and a kill on Chovy.
Meant that he was able to
Cassidy,
tank up the
no.
damage.
He's level 8 already. What the
But
hell?
no magic mantle in his inventory as well, doing
Oh
so
my
much
God.
work. FlyQuest just lacking the damage to
This
finish off
Cassidy
the
pick
kill.
was such a
was
mega
so
pick.
close. He was down incredibly low, but not
Oh
getting
my
that kill
God,
is
the Cassidy
devastating.
pick.
Cassidy now ahead of the Orianna.
We all know what happens when Cassidy gets
and
early
this
kills.
is not going to be good here for FlyQuest.
My
We'll
teammates
see if they
stand
can
in
make
base.
something happen on bot side, but now Busio in trouble.
Busio already having to back away as he misses his grand entrance, gets locked up, loses half HP to the
This one is
fire
really hard to
haze.
win from draft,
This
though.
early game
Orianna Nunu
is
into
going
Cassidy.
beautifully for Genji, not just with the
That is
plays
such
that they
a
are
horror.
making, but the way that they're responding to the attempts FlyQuest is bringing as Bwipo going in against Keen.
Don't
needs
lose
to
the
try
1v2
to
as
lock
well,
him down
please.
here for Inspired to show up in time. That snowball needs to make its way into the jacks, but it ain't
Aw.
gonna collide in time as Canyon now shows up. Keen still feeling fine. Genji are loving these first 9 minutes of play.
Genji with a 1.5k gold lead. The gold lead hasn't really expanded that much, but as Azale highlighted, you look at the bottom of your screen, and the gold is going to all the right people. A 30 CS lead for Keen with a 600 gold lead. That's 2 kills without him even having any. Can with a gold lead over the Nunu, and crucially, Cassidy with a gold lead as well.
Exactly, and when you can get through these early levels as a Cassidy in these kind of matchups, you get to the Catalyst, you get to the tier, you have an old Magic Mantle, and all of a sudden you're not running out of mana, and you can't really be pressured out of lane, and that's where things start to get very difficult for the Orianna, because you have more sustain, you have these shields that you can use on trades, and then as long as you have information on where the FlyQuest members are,
What
you
if
can
they put
actually start getting
Renekton mid and then
aggressive,
used
shifting in
Orianna
with
as the swap
ultimate,
champ?
starting to really take over in that 1v1, and just making it a nightmare for Quad.
Yeah, it would help a bit.
The problem for FlyQuest is going
But I don't know if Bwipo knows how to play mid lane Renekton.
With the Cassidy. They really
he
don't have
W'd
the
into the
lockdown
E.
required as Keen.
Oh, he
I
W'd
don't
into the
think
E.
they have anything for the Jacks here either,
Jebaited.
as Keen is about to win a 1
Jebaited.
versus 2. Inspired again, showing up just a little bit too late to really make a
Oh
lot
my
happen.
God.
Keen thinking about turning
Oh
around, maybe
my
trying to finish off
God.
Bwipo
Oh my
there.
God.
As Inspired on the Nunu, there's
Oh
no way
no.
to have any threat without
No,
help there
no,
onto the Jacks.
no.
And meanwhile, since
Come
the
on,
enemy
man.
jungler's bottom lane, it means free grubs for Canyon up in the top side of the river. 6 grub game for Genji.
I mean, Inspired is forced to help his top lane and push out this wave. Bwipo is really struggling in the 1v1. He's the one that's paid the biggest price in
They
terms
get
of how the
grubs,
early game
Nidalee
lane swap is
600
panned
gold
out.
up. Cassidy
And
is
very
so...
wisely, Genji
Cassidy
took
is chilling really
Ash
hard.
pick to just bully out
They're
Bwipo.
getting outscaled
I think
and they're
already
losing
in
the
this
early game.
series, we're seeing the value of Ash.
Not like
and how
this.
much advantage it gives you in the early game.
Do we still win those? You said don't be disappointed if they lose game 2. True, I did say that.
Left for Genji to use these early advantages they've built to mine some more money from turret plates. Bwipo is going to try to get a little bit back, taking out this first plate down here. But as soon as Keen's back in the lane, this Lizard has to get the hell out of town.
Yeah, it's time to leave. I mean, he's down 30 CS at this point. You said it, Betty. He was
Drake
the big
in
loser
20.
in
Maybe
the
they can
lane
play
swap.
next Drake, but Nunu's
that
top on
dive
a ward.
put him so far behind because there was no real pressure
Nice
being
shot.
put on Keen. That's the difficulty in this situation. Is Pays gets a first blood, dude. He gets a kill there. Chovy's now been put ahead as well. FlyQuest are really struggling to find
God,
any
that
purchase
Cassian
in
is
this
getting
game.
so
And when
tanky.
you look back towards
I mean, Cassian not only scales the champ, but his items scale as well, right?
His ganks just
He needs
haven't
Rod of
really been
Ages,
able
he needs
to find any
Seraphs, he needs
effect.
Mercs
Oh,
Lamont.
they found an effect, all right. Chovy got a kill on Cassian at level 7. That's exactly what Gen G wanted to see, as Canyon is now looking to repeat
6 more
his
levels.
success here on these Nidalee ganks. Keen
Oh,
flashing
Keen.
forward for the stun with a counter-strike.
Oh,
Needs
wait,
a
they
little bit
failed
more
the Q
damage to
smite
kill
through the
off
minions.
Whippo.
Okay.
Fox survives.
Okay,
Canyon
Bwipo.
will not be able to complete the job.
That was too greedy by
Whippo
Keen.
surviving on a knife's edge.
I can tell you exactly what Chovy just said in comms. He said,
Okay,
"Stop fucking hinting! I'm casting in.
Surviving
Just
in
scale."
That 1v2 as Gen G go too far, and Bwipo just keeps the minions between him and Canyon the whole time. Canyon can never find an angle to actually get the spear, even when Keen lands the stun. And Bwipo holds his stun for after the counter-strike is down, locks him up under the tower, gets the kill. Really well played by Bwipo.
A rare fumble from Canyon as he throws his Q, it hits the minion, and then he smites it. The idea
I think
is that
did he smite it late or smite the wrong
then
one?
It goes through, and the Q is able to connect. But a bit of an execution error.
It's very
comes
hard to
through
do
from
in melee
Canyon,
range of the minion,
and
though.
they're able to.
Really hard
I
to
mean,
do.
Bwipo ultimately finds the outplay. Now, that is insanely good for Bwipo because it immediately claws
Yeah,
back a lot
Bwipo's
of
so
the gold
Barak,
deficit
and he
that
has
found
Cull as
himself
well.
in. It doesn't really change the game state.
Nunu
though,
is so
in
useless
that
versus
Chovy
Cassian.
is about to hit
It's
level
crazy.
11. All of chat
Nunu
is
versus
patiently
Cassian
looking
is
at
so
that clock,
useless.
getting scared and scared as that timer gets closer to level 16.
Yeah, I will say, I do think
A nice thumbs
as
up
much as
trade.
people talk about
Oh,
Cassian
Bwipo has
as
no
the
ult.
Slinky Beast, we'll see if Bwipo can get out of this.
Lands with the dredge
Oh,
line.
into the
Whippo
arrow.
in trouble. Arrow
Oh
from
my god.
downtown.
Oh, Busio's
Renekton's
peeling really
still
well,
in
though.
danger, trying to slice and dice his way out of trouble.
TP
But
from
Canyon's got
Orianna.
the kill
Here
secured.
comes Quad.
Gen G claim 1, but a teleport's ready to try to get something in response. Quad shows up, trying to put the
You have
damage
ult,
into
you have ult
pain,
from me,
but he
Quad.
flashes back up the
No,
ball
they're
to get
too
away.
far.
And
But
the
here comes the
shockwave is an
Nunu.
airball.
Here comes the
Nothing
Nunu.
else for FlyQuest yet.
No
As
flash on
Lehens
Lehens.
is now the
Give it to
target,
Masu,
and
please.
Inspired cuts off his escape.
Wait, that's 2
FlyQuest
Drakes.
making it even trade 1 for 1.
Wait, that's 2
And
Drakes.
Inspired wants to grab
That's
the
Ashe
Drake
Flash,
after.
Nautilus
You're right,
Flash, and
Klaus,
2
it's a
Drakes.
1-1, but look at the mini-map. Mid is
Quad,
being
don't
pushed
die.
in. Top is being pushed
Oh
in.
my god.
The Dragon will be conceded as Canyon. The overstaying is welcome.
Yeah, Quad's still chasing after him
Movement.
here, but there is pace to provide a little bit of extra
2
peel.
Drakes is pretty good,
FlyQuest
though.
don't have
If
the
it's Hex
lockdown
Tech
or
Soul,
the
it's
damage
winnable.
to complete the kill on the enemy jungler, so it will be Drake secured here for Inspire.
Okay.
Drake is nice, but they're
Any
gonna
other
be
Drake
way
would be
happier about
fucking
the gold
useless,
they get
but
onto
that
the
one is
Cassian
very
here
useful.
On the top side. He's going to get solo gold
Against
on
their
that tower,
champs.
and it's a
With
first
Ezreal and
tower
Orianna?
going over to this Cassian that's
Okay.
already ahead of the pace. Now
They're
he's
still
up
4K down, though.
1.3K
Oh,
gold.
mama,
Chovy just
mama.
got paid.
And you saw the gold at the top of the screen. 250 gold.
Cassian
worth
is
of plates
1K
for
up on
FlyQuest.
Orianna at 14 minutes.
1,125 gold in plates for Gen G. Their early game has been incredible. There's your MasterCard lane economy snapshot, and it is just a solid ocean of blue. Every single member of Gen G ahead of their FlyQuest counterpart.
The Herald is now alive, and I feel like Gen G can feel confident enough to force a fight. All of their first major
What do you
items
do
have
as
completed.
FlyQuest? Do you
look
fight?
across the
This
board,
is the
only
thing.
Masu's Trinity
The problem
Force
with being
is
down
finished,
in
which
gold
means in
against
terms of
Cassian
fighting
teams is,
FlyQuest is in no
do you
position to force
A,
fight.
fight
Absolutely.
objectives
It's gonna be very
early
difficult for FlyQuest, and when they do
when you're
take that
behind,
fight, if you lose it, the game
because they're
is
going to
likely
outscale
to
you,
get fully
or
out
do
of
you
reach.
B,
Gen G
give
already
objectives
really running
to the
away
scaling
with this
team
one. This was
and
more
hope
the
for a miracle fight
expectation
later
for
on,
the series.
even though you're
Game
going to be
one,
outscaled.
FlyQuest showed up looking amazing, but game 2, it's Gen G
It's
who played
like-
lane swap
it's
better,
so hard
who
to get a good
created
fight.
the advantages and have been slowly pushing that
You don't really
forward
have a point
further
in the
and
game where you
further
can
and
say, yeah,
further,
we're strong
as
now.
Chovy now stacking up the row,
Because that
already up
Cassian
to
is
those
getting
3
OP as
stacks,
fuck.
and is going to have that Archangels pretty soon as well.
Exactly. He's picking not just the scaling champion, but the super scaling build. He's heading straight for raid boss tier, and I don't see who on FlyQuest has the gear to clear him. He's just in such a good spot.
That Spears
Only
went through the
15 and a
Herald's
half minutes
mods.
into the game, and
What?
Gen G has now gotten all 3 of the Baron Pit objectives in the early game uncontested.
I mean, the reality is the only person who's going to have a shot at doing it.
That was so close. If that hits Quad, he is in some serious
Look how
trouble.
OP this
and he
Cassian
might
is already.
still be Chovy chasing
Oh
after
my
him there,
God.
but will
It's
not
scaling
find
so
enough
much,
damage for a
scaling
kill.
so much.
Critically, the arrow misses. He is going to be able to survive as a result.
No
We're gonna
flash
see
pace, pal!
Inspired looking mid.
Finds a knock-up onto Pays, but Canyon's here to peel for his AD carry. Redemption summoned up, inspired.
Oh,
just
Busio!
shot to pieces.
Masu!
Genji grabbing
Oh
one
my
kill
god,
away.
everyone's missing everything! Oh, they don't have any damage! No damage! No damage!
Oh my god, just FF. It's so lost. Oh my god, it's so lost.
Pays with phenomenal footwork.
It's so lost.
Dancing his way around the fight, dodging the knock-up from Busio, and then re-engaging off the back of the damage from the tower
caralho.
and Canyon. Genji putting their foot down and looking to crush the hopes of FlyQuest here in Game 2.
Yeah, they're running away with this second game.
This is what everyone
It's
expected the series to look like.
It's going to be a tied-up series. And let's not kid ourselves, there was no way Gen.G would ever go down without a fight.
True, there was no way FlyQuest 3-0'd this series.
I think it's more than a maybe, Mr. Azael. I think
They're
Whippo
so lost.
is
It's so
out
lost.
of there. They'll give the kill.
Like,
over
champion-wise,
Chovy on the
game state-wise, this game is
2-0
unplayable now.
and 1.
It's impossible
As
to come
we
back
take
from.
another look at what happened with this play mid lane, where Inspired went too far and learned the hard way.
Yeah, exactly. Inspired, nice sidestep on the spear.
It's not even a curse.
So much damage from the
or
tower.
an ult.
Candy goes in, the flash comes back.
They're going to have to rethink the strat a bit, rethink it.
He's not able to arrive, excuse me, from that top
What do you do
lane.
differently?
Coming in with
The Seraphine ban really hurts.
He arrives, there's no chance of the fight.
But they'll have blue side now.
Lucio couldn't hit the knockup on either the Ashe or the Canyon Nidalee. Wasn't able to even get the one kill.
The Locket from Lahen's doing so much work as well as we turn our attention to
Chovy?
Live.
Do they have
Chovy
damage for
in
him?
a 1v2, and
No.
he doesn't seem pressured at all. Busio and Quad without the damage to really threaten this guy. The
They can't
arrow
kill him. They don't
flies
have
in
any
from
damage to
all
kill
the way
Chovy.
up in the river, and now it's Busio under
He's
pressure.
fine. Like, he's so
Shockwave
fine.
hits both Gen.G players, but what's it gonna matter? They get the kill on the support, and they force the flash at a Quad as well.
we're rolling.
Gen.G,
No, we're not
they
rolling.
made some over-eager plays in
Quad's
game
dead.
1, but here in game 2, they
Oh,
are playing
God.
to their limits, and they are
Oh my
crushing
god, this could be a
FlyQuest.
20k gold lead.
They just have so much gold at this point, and the problem with the composition of Fly is it's not matching up well to what Gen.G have. They're losing in the isolated 1v1s. They don't have the damage to get
Riot.
the hook connects.
Lehens connects onto the
Wait, Lehens is
turret,
dead.
and it sets up Pays to
What? That
just
heal and the
keep
Locket.
firing.
No way.
Unstoppable.
Oh my god.
5-0 and 2 here for the Ashe as Canyon throws the spear
Whippo
back over the
TP'd
wall.
in.
Whippo's
I
coming
mean,
on the
FlyQuest
flank
won't go
with
down
the
without a
Pays
fight. You know
blocks
that.
the
I know
Cleanse, getting away
that.
from the Croc, trying to kite it
Hey,
out,
that's
but
two.
Whippo takes him down.
Okay.
1 for 1 though, as Inspired
Hunt
is also
them
going
down.
to drop with Lehens falling. You can see an ultimate 2-for-1 trade for FlyQuest side as they still continue going forward.
Oh, he's out, he's
looking
out,
maybe for Canyon, but it ain't gonna happen.
I mean, FlyQuest,
Drake's up
they're
in
going
20
down,
seconds,
they're going
but
down swinging.
Ezreal's
Masu,
up
no
in
way out.
No,
35, maybe 30?
And Chovy
Yeah, 36.
is on a rampage. 2 items fully completed. Seraph's fully stacked. Farm at Chovy levels. It's feeling good.
The terrifying thing is Chovy doesn't even have the Malignance yet, and that's only going to make things even worse for FlyQuest. The third dragon of the game will be denied from
It's a
FlyQuest.
content game. They've got
Point
EU players
will
on
not
their
be
team.
given to them as an option, and I feel like it's going to take a genuine miracle for FlyQuest to turn this around, because
Nope,
the problem with
not even a
FlyQuest is
Christmas miracle saves
they
this
don't
game.
have anyone to match Chovy in the 1v1. You could argue that maybe Bwipo can hold Keen in the side lane, or maybe he can hold the Kassadin, but that means that FlyQuest is forced to group.
The
because they
EU
have to
top
keep the
jungle
Orianna
are losing
together.
us this
So
game.
you're always going to get
Can
split up
you
on the
shut the
sides.
fuck
Gen.G
up?
can always force a
Can you
skirmish,
shut...
and
The EU
in
top
every
jungle was
skirmish
doing mega
scenario,
work in game
FlyQuest
1, you
always
fucking
lose.
rat.
Exactly. I mean, it's so tough. If you can't win 5v5, you can't win sides. You can't win
Do they
League of
kill
Legends.
Jax?
Well, they're going for the 3v1 play against Keen, but he's buying enough time. Pays arrow isn't going to hit the target.
Yes!
Keen is down. FlyQuest commit enough players to get the kill on the Jax.
I just love, though, that Inspired is continuing to force these plays. FlyQuest know you can't just sit back and wait for them to scale, wait for them to crush you through the side lanes. You've
Chat,
just got to keep looking for
we are
fights.
a region
Overload one
combined,
side,
NA bot,
look
EU
for a
top
pick,
side.
Do it again and again and again and again.
EU
It's
top
your
jungle,
only
NA bot.
chance to win this game.
We
Even
combine
if it is
our
that
powers.
1% chance, they're going to
We
go
summon...
for it. And the
It's like we're
redemption
summoning the
rush here
Power Rangers
from Inspired, I
Mechazoid
think is actually really
to take down
intelligent.
Gen.G.
It is making a big difference in some of these fights.
I completely agree with you, Azael, especially given that now FlyQuest are pushed back to their tier 2 towers, and the bot lane, the tier 3, Gen.G, it's harder to cross map because now they have to push deeper to be ready to punish that overstack.
FlyQuest, if you're down 1-2, you sub an emergency substitute G2 Esports, all 5 rolls, deal.
Keep overstacking one side,
Deal.
wait for someone to overextend.
Bam, bam,
and Keen will be
bam.
an easier target to lock down than Chovy
Bam,
as he
bam,
finds himself
bam.
2 levels away from level 16.
Exactly. We are entering the 14th day. 2 days remain until the end of days for FlyQuest in this second game. If
Yeah,
it's
Reddington's
already
up 500 gold.
difficult,
That's big.
It will become impossible once Chovy hits that spike. There's the Malignance that you mentioned, Vedius, going to give him all that extra
I'm sure
ability
FlyQuest has
haste.
way more in
All
the crook
Gen.G
in the
has to
cookpot.
do is enable
100%.
him. And we're just talking about one guy. Let's not
100%.
forget Pays, 5-1-2 on the Ashe, having an amazing game here so far. We've talked already in this game about the early power, the early presence this champion has, and it's night and day compared to the Jinx
Who said
that was
one
so
guy?
inactive in game 1.
Absolutely, and this is what people have come to
Bussin'?
expect from Pays. This guy has leveled up time and time again. He is such an impressive player. FlyQuest looking for a potential fight. But aren't sure
Ashe
how we're
OP.
fine. I mean, Pace has just been rock solid for this team. If you get him into a good spot, he is going to dominate the team fights. He's going to dominate the game.
Weepo.
And Chovy knows that he's just going to run the side lanes here.
And every time you see Chovy jumping on someone, there's always an ash arrow coming along with him to try to guarantee that he has the opportunity to get that kill. He will not kill Whippo up there on the top side, but he takes him solo.
Oh my God,
he gets the Derek spot, which is actually
fine,
really
maybe.
big.
Oh, Busio jumps in through the Hex Gate, and immediately Lehens and Canyon are ready. The Rakan does escape, but this is just the confidence Gen.G are playing with.
Come on, Gen.G,
Look at the
wrap it up.
boards, man. It's a damn Christmas tree.
Holy fuck,
and
Busio is
Gen.G
having
are the
mega
ones sending
turbulence.
Gifts.
I mean, Gen.G are making a statement after game one. They are absolutely dominating. Masu slightly oversteps, and Chovy sees an angle.
Chovy not afraid to continue going forward. Inspired the target down to about 1/4 HP. Heals up a little bit with the chomp. Redemption keep it alive. Busio fires back going in with the quickness, but Chovy's so tanky. Gen.G so far ahead. Whippo's going to be your target here next as the shockwave doesn't do much. Pay's getting the kill on Whippo. Gen.G just
level 16, here it comes.
Flies. Another triple.
Oh my God.
As Quad is the only one left standing. Gen.G 4-0. Baron's coming up
Just
next.
do it. Just EU it. Just EU it. Just drop the FF vote.
Flames of hope here for FlyQuest.
He has Archangels.
Quad's gonna go down as well. You have to think,
cocky
no.
Keen, huh? Cocky.
Keen,
Don't get cocky.
Rat. He nearly killed the turret to stay alive there, but just barely drops at the end. Pays his arrow, ends up baiting Keen to his death. But the remaining four players of Gen.G will enjoy a nice new purple coat as Baron drops 23 minutes into the game, and the gold lead crests 10,000 for Gen.G.
I mean, time's up for FlyQuest. Gen.G are just running the rift right now. We look back at the fight, and it starts with Masu. I mean, it's unfair to say that he's overextended here, but he is. He can't even approach his tier 1 tower. Chovy's just playing with his food at this point. Look at how durable he is.
It's okay, I think they're fine. This Cassidy pick was really smart by Gen.G. It really hurts the Orion and Nunu. And they fed into it early, because they tried to get a snowball going, but
and then they turn it into a cleanup.
now they just have to go game 3 and think of something new. They get blue side choice. I'm sure they've got a lot more new stuff. Like, they're not bothered, I think, FlyQuest, by losing this game. It's fine.
It's totally fine to drop a game here or there.
Yeah, I mean, Whippo definitely having a laugh, but
fine to
Masu
lose
looking very different there on cam, looking very frustrated with how things have gone in this game. Hasn't really had much of an in so far in the game, as it felt like mostly it was decided before we ever really got to team fights, and that can be that situation that sometimes AD carries find themselves in, where your job is to kind of farm it up, and sometimes by the time you got the items,
why don't more teams pick Cassidy?
I mean, it's the exact opposite
Cassidy is good
game
against
one.
champs that are AP and have low CC.
And this one is essentially done, except for walking it to
So
the
when they
Nexus
pick
for
Orion and
Gen.G.
Nunu, it's fucking delicious. Merc tread central, easy clap.
They were in the driver's seat, and they were determining how this game would be played, while the other guy
Like,
was
Oriana
back
is really
saying,
bad
"All right,
against
boys, I hope
mobile
I get
champs.
5 items."
Nunu
It
is
feels
also
like
bad
this
against mobile
Ashe
champs.
is going to remain the highest of priorities in this series if it's determining this much.
And that's why it's so interesting, because FlyQuest is one of the few teams that often prefers red side. You know, they're one of the only teams that will lose a game and actually pick red side over blue side, which is kind of almost blasphemy. But, you know, will that change going into game 2?
Hayes putting some damage into Inspired here as Chovy is ready to approach from the flank. Level 17 Cassidy, fully ready, fully locked and loaded. Those 3 items fully complete alongside an unbroken armband. He is fearless in this game state.
I mean, he has nothing to be afraid of. FlyQuest, they just don't
This
have
chat
the
loves
money
gaslighting
to
me.
really support any play they want to
You
make.
said this. I
It's
remember
simply a
saying
matter
that.
of time for Gen.G as the base
You
continues
motherfucker.
to experience the siege. Level 14 now for Pays, pushing bot, pushing mid. The Baron power play nearing 3,000. As FlyQuest are very quickly running out of options.
Yes, the tier 3 turret in mid lane. Now about to fall. Gen.G forcing the issue. Lehens, the flash over the wall. Going in for the dredge line. Ain't going to find it. Inspired. Having to pop the ult for the shield to stay alive. Redemption here too. Mid lane inhibitor already down. Bottom lane, the next target. Keen just set it up perfectly with the timing on the wave. And now Whippo will get locked up and shot down.
Big snowball. No flash on Nautilus. But they don't have any damage. They're all useless. It's crazy.
Busio drops next. And the remaining 3 FlyQuest players fall back
They're
to
all
the
so
last
useless.
congestion at the Nexus turrets, but Pays will
Oh, Pays kind of
not
trolled there.
stop.
He might die.
Continues leading the charge, and
Nope,
Chovy's
he's fine.
dominating. Another dredge
He has
line
nearly
misses,
heals.
but it won't matter.
Yeah, this game was lost at
Quad
minute
and
6.
Masu trying to stay alive,
It's okay.
but a
No
step
stress.
outside of the fountain
No
step
stress, go
is
next.
certain death. Gen.G clear the Nexus turrets. FlyQuest head back into their base.
No problem
It's a
at all.
tied series. Gen.G take
1-1
game
is fine.
2.
A great punch back.
FlyQuest just need to cook a bit more now.
Gen.G. Creative draft,
Cook a little
really
bit more.
utilizing some of the early game strengths here
And they're
with
so
that
back.
Nidalee. Canyon was everywhere it felt like he needed to be. Makes the dive happen.
This was always going to go
plays
into
at
like a
the
deep
top. He
series
was
if they're going to win game 1,
It's now
FlyQuest.
been one great game from FlyQuest, another great game from Gen.G, and don't y'all worry, there's more Worlds
Ay,
2024 coming your
Cassian
way
is so
right
strong
after
into
this.
that champ. Oh my god. Cassian. When you use flash on F, your flash will get better. Players of flash on F generally are better players. What are they on about? What are they on about then? Flash is on D. I play flash on D. It's D for Flash. I'm not gonna change it. It's D for Flash. Jam your toilets real quick. Don't be ill. Don't be ill. This motherfucker has his flash on F2. What?
Spark's ready. Amped up.
And if you're wondering why I move the way I do, I just feel so good. I just feel so good. I just feel so good.
数不清有多少个这样的时刻，闪现向前，焦灼，欢呼，沮丧，再来。没什么比这一刻更好。
Here we go again, man, I'm on another one. Don't wait up for me, man, I'm on another run. Yeah, I hear the streets calling. I cannot ignore it. Walking on the border, feel the devil on my shoulder. Talk to me nice. I ain't got a lot left. Talk to me right. They remember when I used to walk in the light. Now I got a little walk in the black. I've been on the verge of self-destruction. Never been this close to me erupting. I'm on the ledge. I'm seeing red. Don't think they heard what I said. Mr. Goody Two Shoes, about to choo choo. Kill him in a new suit, man, I'm too smooth. From the light to the dark, from the truth to the lies, play a part. I'm a renegade, renegade, renegade. Better run away, run away, run away. I'm a renegade, renegade, renegade. Better run away, run away, run away. I'm a renegade, 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 renegade. You better run away. I'm a renegade, renegade, renegade. Better run away, run away, run away. I'm a renegade, renegade, renegade. Better run away, run away. Yeah, yeah. I threw away the halo, never gonna be an angel. I'm more keen and able. I've been since the cradle.
What? The camera broke? Why did no one tell me that the camera broke? Wait, I went AFK and the camera broke. What the fuck? Why did no one say anything? Hey, the camera's broken. Mods. Okay, it's fixed. We're fixed. Ew. Ew, he's back. Ew. The camera's fine now. Who won the first game? FlyQuest. Caedrel Productions? Bro, Caedrel Productions goes mega hard. Better run away. Den. Chat, quick reminder. You can enter the Caedrel Worlds giveaway if you click the link in the chat. It's super easy. You can win a $2,000 gaming PC. You can win signed jerseys. I got the signed Worlds jerseys right next to me. Chat, I'm actually considering throwing this in the giveaway. Should we throw this in it? So, right now in the Worlds giveaway, we have like loads of jerseys, for example. Like the Gen G jersey that's signed. That's going to be in the giveaway. Should we put this T1 jersey in it? The one that I've been wearing? Because it has got their signatures on it. The custom-made Caedrel T1 jersey with all the signatures of the T1. Kind of smells though. Ew. Ew. Kind of smells though. All right, it's in the chat if you want to click the link to join the giveaway. I'm obviously giving away a real Worlds jersey from T1 that might get signed, but I might add that on too. You can do exclamation mark giveaway as well if you want to get the link. It stinks. It adds value. Shut up. All right, let's lock in.
Not enough damage to take him down, and now Busio's Cougar Food. Canyon shows up for a punish. Snowball.
Do I have to fill in all the requirements? No, you just enter whatever you can enter, or you want to enter.
But nice shockwave coming out the quad. Surely they get this kill. No way, Chovy. Whipple's gonna be your target here next, as the shockwave doesn't do much. Paige gets the kill on Whippo. Gen G just cutting them down like flies.
It is Gen G that wins game 2, and did the players get played? Because if you cast your mind back to HLE and Doran trying to teleport against a Nunu and failing, here, the Kassadin negated the ult coming out of Nunu. Gen G watched that game and said, you are not playing me, FlyQuest.
They actually would have had that Kassadin
Gen
ready,
G was so ready.
if they were going to see the Nunu, which we ended up seeing in this game. But
Gen G was so ready.
I would say I've also sufficiently come off the high
You missed the red sign?
I can see it.
Yeah, I think we're a little more
Where's the
level
red
now
sign at?
after
Link
this.
it.
And you could tell that FlyQuest was afraid of the Kassadin, so they tried multiple times early on to not let this guy
What
get
did I
pulled,
miss?
and
What
then
did I
that
miss?
backfired.
What did I miss?
Yeah, first here, the dive from Busio, trying to pressure. Again, the Q from Kassadin also with the magic shield. And then here, Inspired also trying to go for it. They have the shockwave
Lots of
combo,
love
but
to Caedrel from Australia.
Gets out. And again,
Australian
both of these kills
red.
are
Yo,
into
much love,
a
man.
mega scaling side laner. One of the
Much
most
love.
dangerous tools that we mentioned after the previous game that we thought Gen G can use to just pull apart FlyQuest. So that's
Much
why
love.
FlyQuest are really scared of the Kassadin. It's just that then they ended up accelerating the Kassadin and giving a bunch of free money. So it got very scary very quickly.
And especially once he got that lead, you could see immediately like, all right, Chovy, you go off to a side lane. We're not going to deal with you anymore. You kind of just win out on your own up there. And when you already had this Jax that was off to a great lead as well, thanks to those early lane swaps, I think he just spelled absolute disaster for Fly. And that's why they kept kind of throwing everything in the kitchen sink, trying to make it work, but it just all
It's
fell
midnight in Australia.
Yeah,
7 TV's not working for a few people. Wipe me out.
And we were thinking, oh, is this just Gen G waking up? Is that reducing it too much?
I think it is reducing it a little bit. I would say that this was the snapback from game 1, and I'd say FlyQuest actually just played a lot worse. Like they put themselves under pressure in this game to slow down the Kassadin, and that actually to me made them play too fast. It wasn't just those dives. Whippo
Yeah,
took
but I
some
think
bad
if they
trades
don't
in
play
the lane
fast,
swap,
they're
which
so
then made
fucked.
him get
Like,
a
it's
dive range for
crazy.
the
They have
original
no
dive that
match
set
on
him
side
behind
lane
in
for
the game as
Kassadin.
well. And then Gen G did also play very well, but that was after they'd gotten the lead. Like the first 3 positive plays, I'd say, would be the dive onto Whippo and then the 2 dives onto Kassadin.
I think also just great adaptation in the draft coming through from Gen G as well. They end up banning
How
the
is there
Seraphine
200,000
and
people
also
here?
then
Like, what the
first
fuck
picking
are you
Ashe,
doing?
which meant that they had a
Yo,
ton
I'm
of
glad
control
you
on
guys
that
enjoy
bottom side of
League
the
and you
map,
enjoy
and
watching
then being
League.
able to set themselves up for
And I'm
great
glad you're here
success.
and having fun,
Also,
but like, what
they're
the
kind
fuck?
of evolving on what the
What are
lane
you
swaps
doing?
have been, because when we've seen
You're
in the last
mental.
two games, it has been,
You're
hey,
all
we're going to
mental.
go, what, sorry, we've traditionally seen at Worlds so far has been, I'm going to
You're all
move my
mental.
support down to that lane that you are over-indexed on, and we're going to have my top laner TP in.
He's not
But
on
they
his
haven't
phone
done-
now, by the
yeah,
way.
Yeah, he's fully awake now. But you're not
I can tell you what
gonna
people
TP
saying.
in.
If
Sorry,
we
you're
just,
gonna have your top
if
laner
we just
TP
don't
in
draft
and
into discussion,
2v4, you'll hold off
you
the
just give me a good
dive.
matchup,
But
they can't
instead
win.
now we're seeing that they're actually holding Keen in the lane, and he's just being
Nah,
able to
it's
pick
fine.
up all
I
this
can
farm
play- I can
solo,
play
so
Regot
he's
into
actually
Renekton.
getting
Nah,
that
it's
early
fine. Don't
lead
have to ban
when
it.
it comes to that 1v1, and then he got to bully Whippo for a huge amount of that early stage.
And just big props to
This
Gen
Lidley champ
G
is useless,
for
no?
being also
10 minutes
such a
just farming, then
creative
useless,
team.
or?
You know, we mentioned
Just
earlier
don't give her kills.
them pulling out the Twitch.
Why did we
but
give her so
pulling out
many
the
kills?
Cassidy here.
You
Hadn't
can
seen
just
it
play
since
Lee Sin, or?
2021 at Worlds.
It's good,
And
no?
Spring for Chovy this year as well in 2024. So
Only Chovy's ever like second
That's how it
Cassidy
goes.
pick. So them cooking as well in response, I feel like is a nice little raise in the ante for this series. That makes the draft just so much fun to follow.
I like it. I did request something, and I promise I'm going somewhere with this. I just wanted to pull
Gen
up
G are like looking
our
at champions in
reaction
League, and they're
right
like, who could they play? What if they play Singed?
I'm going to do
King
that.
Pop
Here we
Quiz.
go.
What if they play Singed? I guess I'll go Silas.
Okay, I'm going to do that.
And Soraka
Just
support. What are we going to do that?
because I wanted
Lens.
to, like,
That's how they're doing the pregame.
You got some good spin on that thing, Shocks.
That's some serious wagging on that thing.
Listen.
Figure wag.
So I wanted to talk about it because it kind of, I think, also embodies how FlyQuest must have felt after that game 1, right? You are flying really, really high.
Yeah.
You are so happy with
Bro,
your
I know that
defensive
security
draft.
guard guy
You
at
have
the
pushed the
back.
game forward. You have won these crucial fights, and then
That security guard
you get
guy.
kind of knocked down
Yo, that
just
guy's
like
insanely
we did a
OP.
little bit,
Yes.
right? In terms of how that game went, because it wasn't really close.
That guy's
Yeah,
mega cool.
and I want to approach the next game from
I don't know
that
what his name
vantage
is, though.
point now, because do we think that game 1 was a fluke, or do we think that the adaptations are going to
The one
push
over
this
here.
into
That
a
guy.
lengthy best of 5?
So,
Mega OP
do
guy.
I think FlyQuest is now the favorite? No. Do I think
Holy
that they have
fuck,
a chance of
Whippo's
winning the
coming back
series?
on the
I
stage,
actually
bro.
do.
He's just
And
fucking
I think that
game
the result
three.
of that game isn't because FlyQuest or
Holy
Gen G
fuck.
downloaded the draft. Like
Download.
I don't think Cassidy Nidalee is good. I'll just go ahead and say that. It is good when you get 5
I wonder how
plates top
Whippo
lane
sits on
because
the plane,
rest
bro.
of your
He
map
just
is
sits down,
snowballing
sits
and there's
like
2
that.
failed dives on you. Yeah, it's going to be good. But when their pivot is Cassidy, like I don't actually think that's this giga trump card that they have in the series. And I think FlyQuest has way more picks still to come.
Especially when you move to the blue side. Because now you have to ban Aurora, you have to ban Yone on the red
I
side.
have you on mute
can't
because
get
I'm on
rid
a
of the
call, but I
Seraphine,
still understand what
Ivern,
you just
can't
did.
first pick the Ashe. There's a ton of adaptation come through. The fact you picked up that red side win.
Oh my god, I
was
saw this
so
tweet. I
crucial
thought it
for
said, we
FlyQuest.
can make them bold.
And I would like to bring it back to the gameplay as well. You'll notice a very big difference in the gameplay from the FlyQuest side from game 1 to game 2. In game 1, their mechanics were on point. You know, they were pretty clean, honestly. But game number 2, as we mentioned with a lot of these dives, some big mistakes there. So I think locking in here to the next game, looking forward in this series. I am kind of still filled with hope, but this entire
Caedrel
time,
fixed 7
we've
TV, I
expected
can't.
Gen G to absolutely blast them. Okay, so
Yeah, and I'm a little bit hopeful for FlyQuest because it feels like the thought process is correct in game 2. The execution was slightly off. And I'm more nervous when I see teams who don't have the thought process correct and then are messing up on how they execute as well. So I think FlyQuest are going to come back swinging in this game.
All right. We have believers who think FlyQuest is going to come back swinging.
Believers.
What do you think, Captain Flowers?
Thank you very much, Shocks.
I thought you were going to show when we were literally jumping.
Keep going.
All right, I don't know if Kobe's
We're
still
in
talking
there.
or I'm still talking. Whatever. We're back, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for our third game here
Chat,
in
do you
this
believe?
best of 5. Gen G is tied it up, but now here's the big difference. We're heading into the third draft with FlyQuest
This is where
on
it all
the blue
makes-
side.
this is where it all comes
not
together.
only opens them up from Yone Aurora jail, but it also allows them to first pick Ashe.
Exactly. So it's so interesting
This is where it all
because
opens
Ashe
up.
has become really, really important throughout the quarterfinals. But
KC
also,
will
I'm just
save
really
EU.
not sure what Gen G is going to ban on red side. Because if I'm them, I think I would way rather give over a Yone or an Aurora than I would an Ivern or a Seraphine or these picks that you're less
Sorry, I
familiar
moved the
with
cursor. Chill out,
that
I moved the
FlyQuest
cursor.
really specialize in. So I'm so curious to see what the priority is for Gen G. Do you just ban on red side like you would against a normal team where you have to do Aurora and Yone and then +1? Or do you maintain those off-meta bans that they've been using against FlyQuest? Because usually FlyQuest likes to stay on red.
Yeah, my anticipation is that FlyQuest is going to try and prioritize prioritize that, Ash. Just so
Bussin' is
I wouldn't
having
be
his
surprised to
PC
see
swapped or
ban away
what?
from the side of Gen G. The Skarner priority is also pretty interesting to me. Game 1, we didn't really see it have a huge amount of impact, and I think that was a
Genji
great
helped
demonstration
in
of
there.
how Xin Zhao
I can't read the
is
sound, you're
supposed
on
to
the
work
side.
into Skarner. The fact that you're stronger early, you can
I like
fight
reading
better
signs. Help them
early,
in their quest to fly
just
fast
makes
back
a lot of
home.
sense.
What the
And if you can
fuck?
play to that strength,
What
then
the
you can really
fuck?
shut down the Skarner.
What the
And
fuck?
I think that that's a way in which FlyQuest can look to try and find advantages in the draft. The thing that does concern me is this mid matchup, because the truth is that while Game 1, the Seraphine was a great neutralizer, I think that in Game 2, Quad was able to successfully punish, get the flash out from Chovy, do a good job in the laning phase. But I think that if you give Chovy a winning matchup, he will.
What if they want to swim, huh?
He will Chovy it for sure.
He will.
And FlyQuest has reported some peripheral issues to League officials, so that is the delay on stage. They're trying to figure out what those peripheral issues are, if there needs to be something replaced, or if we're going to be all good here in a moment. But I'm just super curious for you, Vedi. So you're saying you think that they need to ban Ashe on red side, which I kind of agree. But then what bans do you drop? Do you let through Yone Aurora? Do you keep banning, Ivor and Renekton? Do you worry about the Seraphine? Like, that's the big question to me, and that's what's so interesting coming into this draft.
Yeah, if I'm Genji, I would say that FlyQuest doesn't play Aurora. That would be my instinct. So I would actually be willing to leave both up.
That's a valid take, I think.
We know you play Yone.
Maybe they do Yone, Skarner, Ashe.
You could then also ban the Ashe, and then maybe you also ban away Skarner/Ivern, depending on what you think is a bigger problem.
I agree.
And then say, if you play Aurora, go ahead, show it to us,
Seraphine,
because
Yone,
we want to give that test. And if he does pick Aurora, there's the
Ivern.
world where Chovy can then respond with an Orianna, which is a really great matchup into the Aurora, and then it becomes a game of team fighting, which I think Genji is more than happy to have. I think FlyQuest need to draft in a way that gives them options where they either neutralize the early game or they can find advantages in the early game.
And for me, what I want to see from FlyQuest is more than anything just winning 5v5. I feel
What
like
if they
they've
play
had all their
Briar
big
and Fury?
successes just
That's a
playing
great
around
question.
enchanters oftentimes.
I guess
right?
we're
like
fucked.
playing with Ivor and playing with Seraphine. I think that creates the advantage that they need for the 5v5s. If they can play stable early, they can take over in that 5v5. And
Busio, we locked in?
update here, tournament officials are bringing out Busio's backup mouse. So there was an issue with his mouse.
His
They're gonna have
mouse
to
ran out of
actually
battery.
replace that. So that is what we will be waiting for. Of course, he may need to make sure the settings and everything is good on the new mouse when they do bring that out.
Chat, this is going to sound weird, okay?
Too long.
But when you become a pro player, right, what they do is they ask you what your mouse and keyboard are at the start of every split. And then what they do is they buy 2 sets of each mouse and keyboard that you own, and they keep them inside the studio or inside the tournament. They buy new ones, so you use them there, so you can't tamper with them, right? So every time you come to the studio, all you bring is your mouse pad, right? So you bring your mouse pad. And when you get to the studio, they put your mouse and keyboard on your desk, because you're playing next, and they have them labeled with each player's thing in plastic bags. But I'm not going to lie. When you get a brand new mouse of your own mouse, it's not the same, even though it's the same mouse. When you have a mouse that you've had for like 6 months or a year, it's got like your gamer oil on it.
They only made a single mistake in the whole game where they were able to...
And a fresh mouse, the clicks are just different.
Flowers and I were joking about it, where Genji...
Like when you got the gamer oil and you've really ran those buttons down and really pressed those motherfuckers, it's different. FlyQuest ban Aurora blue side. So I think Ashe, yeah, Sylas. No, Ashe, Sylas, what am I saying? Ashe, Sylas. Ashe, Yone, Seraphine, or Ivern. Could be good. Jack's ban from Fly, I like it.
Yep, so it is going to be the Ashe, and now it gets really tricky because they have to drop something. So what are they going to drop is the question.
Ivern ban, yeah.
I think is a super smart ban. I do think it is
They must be banning Yone
really
unless Chovy wants to play
and this pick in general
a curly into Yone, but I doubt it, right?
Still now means, do you ban Seraphine? Do you ban Yone? Do you ban neither?
Quad's a big Yone player.
I think that they're not afraid to give the Yone, because I think that...
I think they're afraid to give the Yone. There's no way.
Smart. Make FlyQuest beat you on meta picks, and I think that is the path to success here for Genji.
There's no way they're not going to ban Yone, right?
To be one. Obviously, they are still heavily favored, and
Yeah.
it is Yone, so they are still worried about that Yone, so it is interesting.
Now this opens up Skarner first pick.
I would be more concerned
if they
about
want it,
giving
but
over something like
I mean,
that Seraphine.
Inspired is
But
very
maybe FlyQuest
creative.
feels like, hey, that
So it hurts this. Oh my god, Whippo's happy.
Them with this twice.
Renekton, Skarner.
That Aurora is
Yeah.
not something that FlyQuest plays, which may become problematic for them as the series continues.
All right,
Regardless,
I mean, Genji-
Skarner's going to be locked in, kind of as we expected, without making it.
They have like an Ari Nocturne Vi draft kind of here.
High on the FlyQuest side, and why shouldn't they be? 1-1 means
They
they're
have
guaranteed
Rumble.
2 more games.
Yeah. And you can look at it, kind of glass half
Sejuani.
empty, we got this terrible drop. Or you can look
Sejuani,
at it
they're gonna
as
do Sylas
the
or what?
positive thing where you have an opportunity to take down one of the very best teams in Worlds. The point of
Sorry,
going
my
to
pencil,
Worlds
I get
is
it.
to face international competition.
Sorry.
Is to try to test yourselves against the very best
Sejuani,
players
I
in the
wonder if
world,
they will
and
play.
There's no better opportunity than against Genji.
Like,
and I mean,
it depends what they pick here. They have Rumble, they have Renekton, they have things like Sylas, they have things like Ari, they have AD carry like Ezreal, they have Rakan. So when FlyQuest comes to pick, if they pick Ezreal here, they could just do. I mean, they could just do Kai'Sa. Kai'Sa Rakan, you know, it's not that. Yeah, they have Ezreal, what, Leona? Yeah, this Ezreal 1-2 is really annoying because they have Ezreal Leona on 3 or Ezreal Braum if you pick Kai'Sa not. So maybe Kai'Sa Rel, drop solo lanes.
Hayes doesn't have an extensive Ezreal history.
He's very good
He's
at
got
it.
about 19 games across his career. All right. But I will say, we've seen LPL Ezreals, and I'll tell you now that LCK Ezreals really aren't that much different.
Yeah, picking support is hard here. They have Braum here or Leona, depending on what you pick, right?
Response, a very standard one. Usually
So Rakan is their best bet if they want to blind support, or Rel. Yeah, so they're going to go Ezreal Leona then, which is annoying. If they don't, they get to ban Leona, which is nice. And then, I mean, they could flex Poppy as well. But then solo lanes drop, which is easy. And they should be looking at things like... I mean, Seraphine doesn't really work in their comp.
We will be seeing Bwipo.
Oh, they're going to take the Sylas. That's actually good and bad for FlyQuest.
Like the Cassante for him. As the Sylas being
okay, that's a Leona ban. That's a Leona ban.
The Rakan ultimate.
And
you can also kind of have a get out of jail free card, an emergency panic button if you steal the Kai'Sa ulti. Skarner ulti also has some big playmaking.
I mean, they're gonna ban Cassio
really
if they're smart. Maybe Cassio and
like a Tristana coming through, and are they going to be looking to ban that out? Because
yeah,
you know, a lot
maybe
of
an AD carry like Smolder. I'm not sure.
That a lot of people are saying kept Sylas out of
Olaf
that
ban.
meta,
I think they should ban
really
Cassio Olaf then.
Struggle for him in that mid lane. You also have to really be concerned about what champions are we going to pick that have ultimates that are going to be too powerful to give over.
The Olaf ban does suggest that
They should ban Leona here, right? What happens if you leave Leona open?
And we know that it is one of Bwipo's go-to.
What happens if you ban AD top laners, like Renekton and Gnar, give them Leona on 4, and then play Cassidy yourself?
But they have the same read that you do. As soon as the Olaf is banned, FlyQuest says, you know what? You can't have Cassante then.
Yeah, they know that Keen likes to play Cassante. They know that
Would be a bit psychotic, no? Or is that overcooking?
Take that out of the pool. I'm really
Surely there's a Cassio ban here. I'm pretty sure FlyQuest would take Cassio here, wouldn't they? Into Sylas, Sejuani. I mean, Ezreal's good against it, and Leona will be good against it as well.
Quad on 80 carries, inspired on
Rihanna ban.
junglers.
They left Cassio open.
Like
okay, I think.
Sauce. They were really good when
Do you know what I would love actually? I would love Cassio and Zac. Zac top.
But Quad definitely knows
that
how
would
to
be pretty.
pilot those types of champs.
Actually, I don't know.
But that's not going to be the ban. Orianna banned out by Genji.
Exactly, and Orianna just has a strong combo with the Rakan. Obviously, worried about that potential.
I feel like Gnar is a bit scary though.
It's a difficult matchup here early on for Chovy on that Sylas. Again, it is one of those melee versus range matchups that you can struggle in the early levels.
Gnar is a bit scary. Renekton's a bit scary. They take away the Rel. Why? They have Leona.
So taking away some of the powerful engage that Lehens is
They're
very
going to take the Renekton.
Well, there's that Renekton that you talked about as well. Going to be locked in for
Is it a Poppy top? Is it a Gragas top? Is it too much AP? Gragas, Tristana, Cassio?
Sometimes we've seen the Urgot.
I was going to say, yeah.
But I don't love it here.
Oh, Vladimir would be really interesting. There have been so much talk about this W Max Grasp.
Vladimir top.
Really
they could do Vladimir Garen.
But I think Urgot is more likely, and I wouldn't be shocked to see this locked in here. Bwipo wants to play his style. Urgot's going to be
Bwipo Urgot is a classic.
And this is going to be really interesting here to see how he performs in these early levels.
What have you got, Quads? What have you got?
Ezreal, just because of how
Dig deep.
long range
what have you got?
Is. They don't have enough lockdown. Now,
it must be Cassio.
I'd love to see something like a Cassidy response here coming out from Quad. I'm expecting something
Zeri
like
mid.
Cassio.
Oh, Zeri is another one of the big AD
that can't be serious, right? Oh my god, Zeri mid, Urgot top. What?
But this is
what are they doing?
Picks that FlyQuest really developed a tremendous
oh my god, they're psychotic. I guess last pick here is Leona or some shit, or Poppy support, but oh my god.
Mostly he's looking at the Rakan.
Is this shit deep fried?
Is that Primo one and potentially Skarner, you know, maybe situationally the Urgot. But I think FlyQuest have a really strong draft. I think they are very
powerful. I don't
in the
like that Braum pick at all though.
Braum, though, great
but they have got double AD carry. Alright chat, I'm gonna run ads. If you wanna avoid ads, you can use a tier 1 on Twitch Prime. You have 7 if you don't want to. You'll be back before the game starts. Here's a big kiss. I'll see you in a sec.
Make him a nightmare to get to.
Nunu was not the problem.
Zeri, though, when we think of all the times that Zeri has dominated and run the meta,
Is it Kai'Sa mid?
She often does the best when she has
Really?
a pocket enchanter. Think back to your Lulu.
I thought Quad played a lot of Zeri mid.
And while Rakan does offer the ability to buffer up a little bit, it's not on the same level. So
Quad
it's
has
up
2
to
Zeri
Quad
mid games.
to pilot this
Okay, yeah, there we go,
not
the
just
swap.
correctly, but without help.
There's a
Genji
swap.
have an incredibly powerful top side with the Sejuani pairing nicely alongside both the Sylas and
Ooh,
the Renekton.
I thought
And
they
the
would
concern for
cook,
me
but I
comes
didn't think
from
they
the
would
fact
cook in that direction.
They're kind of two front-to-back comps, and AD carry comps love the idea of multiple melees trying to run into
I
you.
didn't think
because
they
you're
would
the
cook that way.
Closing the gap.
Urgot
But I do
top,
have concerns around
Zeri
what
mid.
backline threat is there really on to Paze's Ezreal. I feel like he's going to be given so much space. The Braum is going to offer so much.
I feel like
heal,
Zeri might
while
just get
Rakan
run
is
over in these
simply a good
fights.
pick into the Braum. The Braum is going to work very effectively at mitigating a lot of this front-to-back teamfight damage that FlyQuest is going to be looking to leverage.
I absolutely agree. It's going to be a struggle to get to Ezreal, but
They have Renekton, Sylas, Sejuani.
to get to the Ezreal. Can you just kill
Can you
frontline?
can you survive the Renekton, Sylas, Sejuani, and Zeri mid without cleanse?
There's 4 melee champs over here that are in
What's
this
your peel?
melee
You have
with
Skarner and
Urgot,
Rakan.
who gets an ultimate, who gets a kill, who fears everyone up, creates
I mean,
space,
Kai'Sa can run
creates
cleanse, but
time
Zeri can't. I
for
feel
them
like
to make
Zeri's going to get
something happen.
one-shot in these
So
fights.
I do think that is a way that FlyQuest could potentially win this, and very interesting stuff. Quad is actually playing Grasp Zeri here, which has been kind of
You
taking
missed
the
your
meta by
calls,
storm,
the calls
but
in
I
the
have
draft.
not
Whoa, I
seen
think I
this
am a
particular
fucking
champion
perfect
combo.
mind reader. I think I get every draft 100% correct. What are you on about?
Footwork, Grasp has become
Ooh,
the,
Grasp
I wanna
helps a
make
lot.
sure that I can stay in lane. I have that extra regeneration healing power to get through the
Grasp
early
helps a
game,
lot. He can
scale
proc that on
up to
Sylas really
becoming
easily.
that late game monster. This is FlyQuest's first time on blue side
I mean, it gets him
in
health.
this series. Tied
A
up
lot of
1-1
health.
Against Gen
The biggest
G.
question in this game is,
series
can-
so far has been delivering. I'm hoping this third one
This is a really easy game, right? To understand. These guys are diving on these motherfuckers. Can the Skarner and Rakan keep them alive? Does Urgot get a reset? That would disrupt their 3-man dive as well. And then the follow-up point is, does Ezreal poke the fuck out of them before a fight starts anyway? Because Ezreal Braum can play their own game. Ezreal Braum are a non-factor in this game. Two things will happen. The front line will die and Ezreal Braum will die, or the front line will survive and Ezreal will kill everyone. Ezreal's never going to get touched this game. It's impossible. FlyQuest champs cannot get on top of Ezreal. They have to kill the front line.
But the expectation is, I literally saw a post the other day of, surely this is the freest worlds for Gen G now. All they have to do is knock out FlyQuest.
That might be Busio
They
pause.
have a winning matchup against T1 pretty much in the last recent
Who am I saying it's FlyQuest? They're probably going to dive on Ezreal, but they shouldn't.
It's so free, right?
Because what happens is, if your team goes forwards onto the Ezreal, their team goes forwards as well. You're playing double AD carry, so you have more front-to-back damage, but you're diving, which makes no sense. Why would you dive with double AD carry? And they have 1 AD carry. You really want to play a front-to-back fist fight here and just let them hit. But I think that their fist fight, their battering ram is stronger, right? And they're going to go through this front line straight onto the 2 AD
They
carries.
should now be looking at the remainder of this series
It's a good way to look at
as
it.
we're looking to reassert ourselves, we're looking to dominate the series.
But
This is gonna
if they
now,
fall
from this
behind,
point,
they're going to get
be a 3-0 and we'll forget the game won't ever happen. So FlyQuest
annihilated.
interrupting that at all.
I like the grasp on
maybe
Zeri though,
just
that helps her
adds
live.
to the pressure that currently sits on Genji's shoulder.
I mean, there's definitely massive expectations
Why is it
for
paused?
them. You know, a
I
lot
think
of people
Busio
look
has
at
a
Chovy
issue
as
again.
the best mid laner in the world.
He had an
and
issue with his
maybe
mouse.
the
They
best
changed
player
his mouse,
ever
but
to
his
not
mouse
win
looks bugged again, I
Worlds,
guess.
right? And that comes with a lot of those expectations. As you say, you know, people are saying,
What is
not,
based mean?
wow, what a great year for Gen G. They won MSI. They're saying, all right, are you going to win Worlds or not, bro? It's kind of crazy how high those expectations become. And if they do indeed win Worlds, this team will end at the end of the year 49-3 in series. It would be both an
Yeah,
MSI
Urgot
win
getting a
and
reset would
Worlds
be
win.
massive.
They would only be
Urgot getting a
one
reset
brick short
just
of the
disrupts
Golden Road,
everyone.
so to speak. That won Game 5 against HLE. So, yes, they dropped a Game 1. Yes, you could question that, whatever.
So my
but they
concerns
still
are,
have the
does
chance
Zeri
to
survive
do
in
what
these
I think
fights?
would be the most impressive year.
And
of
if she
pro
does,
play
I think
in league history.
FlyQuest can
Gen G,
win this game pretty
before
easily.
this, like, we're talking about a team that before
But
this
if she
previous
doesn't, I
summer
think they're
had won
fucked.
the last 4 LCK
The Zeri,
titles
a lot of rest on the
all
Zeri.
in a row, but yet their international performances never quite hit that same level of glory. And honestly, coming into
reset
this
does
year,
Urgot have?
I
Well,
was
not
in that
reset,
same
you know what I
boat
mean,
where
right? Like,
expected
ult
domestic
take, what do you want to call it? What's it
dominance
called?
and
Proc?
international
I don't know, what do you call it?
shortcoming. And then they won MSI. Now they're coming into Worlds looking incredibly strong. They already got their vengeance against HLE
Executes,
for the
yeah, true, it's an
finals
execute,
by
shut
them
up.
beating them in that best of 3 to go straight into the 3-0 spot here in quarters. years, I think there's still just sky-high expectations.
Absolutely. Quick update here. So Busio, again, having issues with the peripheral. Unfortunately, that replacement mouse has come through, but having issues as soon as he got in the game. So that is why we are again paused. They're going to be trying to figure that out.
Mouse
But I
problem.
fully agree with you, Clayton, and I do think it's interesting.
Clayton.
Sometimes how the goalposts have shifted for success for Chovy. Because for a long time, they're like, oh, you're really good, but you haven't won LCK. And then he wins LCK a bunch. They're like, well, you're really good, but you haven't won MSI. And then he wins MSI, and it's like, well, you're really good, and you've won MSI, but have you won Worlds?
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
you're
Zeka has.
completely right. And it's an unfortunate reality of being from the LCK, right? You got to remember they're the most dominant region internationally for the longest time. And you're also in the home of Faker, right? And so whenever the conversation comes up, like, oh, Chovy, the best mid laner, maybe even the best player in the world right now, at the back, someone's going to shout, hey, but what about Faker? He literally won Worlds last year. And it's just kind of be like, okay, I see your argument, but like it doesn't matter. It's fascinating, the kind of duality, because everyone acknowledges and respects Chovy for the player that he is.
That's my Twitch chat.
There is no person that you'll run into.
That's
and
my
if you
Twitch
ask them,
chat.
how do you rate Chovy? He's somewhere in the top 3, like in terms of player quality.
If I say Knight's the best RE in the world, everyone's like, yeah, but what about
ultimately,
Faker?
It's just a matter
Faker,
of time where
hello?
people are saying, like, surely he'll win a world championship, but because that single title is missing from his trophy case, there will always be that small asterisk that looms over his head, where like.
How many
that
years will
title
Faker
of
play?
best is always gonna
Faker said in an interview once that he will retire when he hits 30 years old. He's currently 2 years away from 30 years old. He's 28. 96. But he has a lot of wrist issues. He has a lot of wrist issues. Like, you don't even know the half of it. It's crazy how many wrist issues he has. So, well, if you've been following along, you probably know, but I'm sure a lot of people maybe weren't following it.
There were 15 really
So I wonder if he takes a break again.
really good games.
I wouldn't be surprised if Faker takes like a break for a few more weeks at the start of the year or some shit.
Those were nice games.
Well, FlyQuest added another one to the total here to kick off this series.
That was a pristine game.
We'll see if
I mean,
game
he's been
number
playing at
3
top level for
can be another tally
13 years,
there
right, or some
on
shit.
that
No,
long,
12
long
years,
road to
11
redemption
years.
for North America.
Of course, his wrists are
Korea
fucked.
at international competition. FlyQuest.
Spot there by Quad. He procced the Q on the Raptors to keep aggro, so his grasp stacked, so he could proc it onto Chovy. Keep grass stacks on the Raptors. Nice.
As Whippo with that Urgot, very, very deadly in the 1v1's top side, so controlling that push as well.
And I really want to see what Inspired can get done, because you have the push in mid, you have the push in top, and you know that gives him some more freedom to move around the map here. Quad slowly chipping away on Chovy, did take one tower shot, and really that's only the return to
Three-man.
MGS
Are they diving bot? They're going to go on Rakan on this dive, I can tell you that for a fact. They're going to try and one-shot Rakan. Busio needs to be careful.
Devastating if FlyQuest dive.
Masu and Busio. They got to play this one right. Canyon going in. They already popped the heal at the very start from Genji. Busio taking a ton
they didn't get the stun.
here. Canyon's getting
TP from Whippo. Whippo's here! And
the Urgot not going to get a kill on anybody. As now Whippo's in
block,
danger.
block, block.
He shifts forward. Busio.
Get him, Masu! Get him, Masu! On a double knock! Into the double kill! There it is! There it is! There it is! The pace is back!
What a counter engage there from
Yo, the pace is so back! Why is my top laner TPing bot at level 3 almost dying and getting mighty carry a double kill? What the fuck is happening? What is happening? That's cooked!
FlyQuest in the 3v3, make it happen, and the wave is being pushed towards
Whippo doesn't give a fuck about losing 2 waves. Have your fucking 2 waves. He'll take that.
Let's watch it one more time.
It's funny because Whippo almost dies, and that's the reason that... Because Genji could just call the play off here. They could all leave right now. They're all out. Gone. They're all out. There's nothing they can do.
At this point,
but Whippo is like... And they're like, well, can we kill Urgot? No, you can't, sucker.
To reposition, ended up being his death sentence. The Ignite was held onto. The barrier comes
No, you can't.
The double knock-up into Q.
Whippo was proxying level 3. This motherfucker was proxying level 3 before he TP'd in. Also, don't forget about jungle. Wait. Wait, look at the replay. Look at jungle.
The struggles that he had during MSI, the comeback.
Yo, the coaches double kill again. The coaches are just chilling. Look at jungle.
Double kill from Masu against Genji.
All of this died to Skarner. Don't forget, the biggest winner of this isn't the Kai'Sa, it's the Skarner, by the way. Sejuani did 3 bot camps into bot gank. Skarner did 2 top camps into all of her top side. Skarner's like 5 camps up. No.
They have that
like 3 camps up.
And
But
Whippo is willing to make sacrifices to his own game.
I want to make it sound like it's more.
This young AD carry. Good little trade there from Chovy in the mid lane to try and push out that wave. Quad though should be able to set up a decent freeze. The stacked wave that you were talking about earlier Azael now going to be caught as Inspired hovering around the bot side of the map. That's the other consequence of that failed play from
Shut up, there's
Canyon.
loads of pace. I want it to be higher numbers.
Full clearing the whole time.
But 3 camps up is 3 camps down, so it's actually 6.
Loves clearing camps. He did it in EU.
So you'll see that you'll be like double his CS.
Yes, he did it in EU.
Because if we both full clear and have 28 CS, and I take your wolves, you're -4, but I'm +4. So it's actually +8. So each camp is actually +8 CS that you deny from the enemy jungler, right? So he'll have a really big CS advantage.
So far for FlyQuest, you can see though Chovy trading well with Quad in mid lane. Getting a little bit dicey as they both are getting a bit low on health.
Is it EU
You
map?
also have to wonder, could this TP get punished from Whippo?
He's gonna go for his Raptor respawn as well because he's a level up and he has mid push.
Without that TP, all of a sudden plates go
He's gonna go for the
over.
Raptor respawn?
Lose all the
No, he's not.
minions.
He's going to his
The
blue.
wave becomes very difficult. So Canyon still has an opportunity
It's
to
not
try to have an
+8,
effect on
it's
this map,
Delta
but he also
8,
knows
bro.
Inspired
Fucking
is ahead of him,
Delta
and if
your ass
Inspired is
cheeks,
there
bro.
when he goes for that
What are you
gank,
about,
another
Delta
play
8?
goes bad in the early game.
Aren't they a fucking
Genji could be in
airline?
a
What are you
lot
on
of
about?
trouble.
Look at the blue buff right now. Bit of an invade coming out from Canyon when his
This guy,
top
did he
lane had just
steal his blue?
reset. I
He
think
didn't,
his
right?
goal there was just to get a bit of information. Yeah. Lahen's using this opportunity to roam mids as the grub started off. Good awareness from Canyon, knowing the quad.
Yeah, but
wants to go
Braum
back
is
to
first
base,
to mid, so they're
doesn't
gonna have to give the
TP
grubs.
available.
Sucks. Can they
Lahen's
dive
is already
Ezreal?
hit
They
to
can't,
play.
right? Yes,
Chovy
barrier.
has the
Oh my
power
god,
to
they're diving
dive
Ezreal.
off.
Lane pays it
Drop,
200
drop,
HP.
drop, redive,
Masu
drop, redive. Can you fast redive? You have Q?
aggro now as Paige
Oh,
is
yes,
still
there it is. They dove the Ezreal. Actually, massive that they cross-mapped that.
buries Paige underneath
Massive.
the tier 1 turret.
Massive.
And FlyQuest claim
What is
a
that
third
Braum
kill
doing?
for the
He's getting
marksman.
cocky or what? The fuck are you
Crucial
jumping
set of
forwards for, buddy?
sequences happened on the map. While Genji gained the advantage on the grub, they
That's
did
big.
so by bringing
That's a
Lahen's
3-0
up.
Kai'Sa, 1.2k up.
FlyQuest need to make a cross map happen, and they rightly do it. We
Yo,
talked
she
in
almost
game
has
one
static
about
shiv in
playing with
base
the
already.
nameplates off. They didn't look at Paze's
Weepo.
names, they just saw an Ezreal that should have died.
The buffer is good, but the Sejuani stun's coming in.
Aye,
Scheiße, man.
Down. Canyon gets Genji on the board.
And they get that huge punish now on Whippo with
fine.
no teleport here. He's going to lose a lot. Keen is going
We're
to get
doing
this
that
wave
one,
in.
but it's fine.
He's going to get likely at least one of these turret plates.
Nah, he almost has
and
static
he's going to be
shift.
in a pretty big advantage off of that.
Okay, so when your bot lane is winning and your top lane is losing, it's actually not the worst. You can still play the game. What you do is you're just going to have to swap your bot lane into the Renekton, and then Urgot farms on the weak side. So they'll probably do that a little bit later. After Urgot kind of catches and pushes out and grub spawn, they'll just weak side the Urgot and it's fine. But sometimes you get in a state where like your bot lane swaps, pushes, Ezreal matches, then you base, then you swap back, and then Ezreal matches, and you have to keep swapping to like keep your top laner in the game.
For the team, but it's not nearly as dire as it was in that last game. The situation that he was in was so much more difficult, and especially against a Jax who really does scale incredibly well. But both still in it, and Masu has been set up for success. This young Canadian AD carry trying to make his
Masu,
name
this is your
known
game, baby.
on the international
World's quarterfinals versus
scene.
Genji.
Has talked so much about how the support of his family has really meant the
This is
world
you.
to him. He comes
3-0.
here, he has so much backing from his family. They're always watching the games. They're always sending him supporting messages.
He's about to show
calling
Pace
back
why
the
he's
games,
not in the music
and he wears
video,
that necklace
and Masu
as a
is
reminder of
locked
his
in.
uncle, of his family, and of their home.
3-1, 1,000 gold lead for FlyQuest, despite the fact that, like we've already touched on, no neutral objectives to their name just yet. 2 minutes until we get the next set of grubs. The first Drake being a Chem Drake doesn't have a lot of individual value itself, and it looks like neither one of the teams are super concerned with it right now. Canyon is on this bottom part of the map. He is level
2 minutes
6.
till grubs. Think they
However,
have time
it looks
for a
like he can
Drake
go
here?
ahead, take his recall here for a
They're so much
purchase,
stronger in the
as
2v2.
Lucio will move into the bot side. River clear out some of this vision. Inspired.
They're not pushing though.
Also hanging around, farming Krugs up himself.
But they can... When you're ahead like this, you can push whenever you want. If you want to push, you'll push. So FlyQuest are just letting it come to them for now.
Both AD carries with very similar stories, but of course along different timelines.
That Ezreal hurts though. Yes, they're fillable.
Dragon's still available. Canyon on the bot side of the map, likely taking over to level 7. Oh, no, not quite enough experience. May set up for the objective, given the pressure that he has on bot. He could even be looking
really
for a
safe in
dive.
bot.
I think it's round 2
I think
here.
they should
This
know
time
that
there's-
Canyon's around.
Whippo's still having that teleport, so they do have to be
They're gonna
careful
take Drake.
about that. If they overcommit, the same
Oh,
play
he
could
quad.
happen.
1v1
We
in
good?
mid lane though. Quad
Oh, Q
firing
miss.
back on Chovy, who has some quick
Oh.
side steps to get away from
Chovy's
some of those
maxing W.
Syracuse.
He's not maxing Q.
Chovy still wants to keep it
How many
moving
grasp
forward.
stacks? He's
Quad
stacking them up.
Every little bit of extra HP he can
Inspired,
with
he's on
the grass
Drake.
procs. Inspired, waiting around in
Oh,
the
if he knew he's on
procs.
Drake, he has
Skarner
red buff
not
advantage
yet
and he's a
had
level
a
up.
real meaningful
But he's
impact
trying to hover for the
on
kill onto
game.
Chovy. Hopefully Chovy dashes in right.
Quad is trying to bait Chovy
Now.
forward. If Chovy E's
Now.
forward, Inspired will look for
Now.
the play.
Dash forwards.
But it looks
Now.
like Chovy is just playing this too smart, too safe, and there's not going to be an opportunity. So now it is going to be about the grubs here. They rise in importance.
So here comes the swap from FlyQuest, full swap.
Claiming the first dragon, claiming the first 3 grubs. You definitely do not want to
Yeah,
give
I mean,
6 over.
Inspired
but
should
Masu
run in here now, I think, and take
completed,
Raptors and shit
so
like that, but I
strong
think
at
he
this
doesn't
point
know where
in the
Braum
game.
is, and
And
Sejuani
it's
Braum
gonna be
chains
his
EC, he doesn't have
turn
Merc
to
Treads or
pay
Boots
Whippo
yet.
back to be able to have a big impact on some of these fights.
I mean, they can gank Keen. If Keen's brain is off, he might die on this top wave, but I doubt it. Urgot's just channeling recall. They could flip the Renekton into the Kai'Sa ult, right? But looks like he's just gonna base her. Yeah, Sejuani has Locket and Skarner didn't base yet. Chovy has TP.
means that Chovy going to be delayed in terms of contest for the grubs.
It looks like Skarner's clearing down.
On this objective.
Are they giving these grubs?
Teleports are now unleashed, and Chovy
He's
does
basing
have his
now.
cooldown ready to fire. As soon
It's a
as
really
he gets
late
back
base
to
from
the base,
Skarner.
he could join the fight in that 4-second moment's notice. Masu clearing out the ward. Canyon and Lehens both making their way up to this topside river as well. Genji ready to commit for the
Did he not
second
get that plate? Is that plate
as
1
Squad
health?
continues backing away.
He has
from
Heart
FaZe.
Steel Skarner.
Whippo wants to keep the bot lane pushing.
They're not going to contest. Whippo has no TP. He actually did go down towards bot with that teleport, so they're just making the
I think
call.
they
We
should
give up
fight
the
this.
grubs, we trade for plates,
I'm surprised they're not fighting
and
this.
That is risky business, but if you can deny them from getting
They
to
have
those
such a
towers,
strong
then, hey,
Kai'Sa.
it can really pay off because the grubs are only potential power. If you're getting shoved in those lanes, they don't do a lot for you.
But Urgot's getting a lot of gold and he TP bot, right? So the second Urgot TP spot, the fight's over.
Forward. Inspired and Busio's feet never touch water, as that's 6 grubs for Genji. Very nice early control over the objectives.
Urgot's recovered a little bit, I
team.
guess. I presume I didn't check the
I
gold
am
before.
surprised that Inspired base there to complete his item rather than try and contest. But I guess the logic is, against Renekton this early on, it's not worth it. And given that Whip already TP'd to the bot side of the map, Renekton versus our double AD carries at this point in the game.
I mean, FlyQuest is trying to scale, I think. They just want time. They want 2-3 items on their AD carries and just play the front to back.
It really is, right? And if they get access to those
And they
towers,
also
they're gonna
probably
punish
think
you.
that
Chovy's
dropping
gonna be
3
playing
grubs
these
is
two
not
sides
the
on
worst
Stylus,
because
so that is a
Zeri
concern.
should have side push and
As,
Kai'Sa's
Whippo
ahead,
will
so they
get
should have
jumped
mid
on, but
push.
Should be able to walk it out. And
So maybe the grubs
think
can't
the
be
thing is
used
for
that much
FlyQuest,
at the moment.
Their read is we outscale.
Q flash from Braum, watch out maybe.
Stolen ulti. Chovy going
He's
in,
dead,
trying
or?
to get the execute threshold. Remember, it's 25%.
Dead. Oh, what?
But they don't do the damage
He's
in
alive.
time, despite the true shot barrage from FaZe making a connection there onto Whippo. He had to use the flash to live, though.
Yeah, Whippo will be pushed out. FlyQuest read again. If they think they outscale, they're just saying, you know what? We'll sit back. Yeah, you can have the grubs, but we're just going to keep farming on the double AD carry, and we'll get to a point where you
No
can't
TP on
contest
Silas.
us in the 5v5.
They saw it.
The question is, was their read right? Because Genji does have some powerful scaling themselves, and of course are masters in that 5v5.
It's awkward lane assignments right now for FlyQuest. They've got Masu in the mid lane against Chovy with a 2-level discrepancy.
Quad is just farming for free in top. He's getting so many grass stacks on his Renekton.
1v1 because of how safe Zeri is. But
Quad is scaling really hard as well. 130
CS
CS at 12 minutes, 30 minutes.
has to go towards the bot side of the map to help them push out that wave.
This
Now
gold
we've
on
got FaZe
Kai'Sa's
and
area
Lance
is
pushing
perfect.
in bot. You've got Masu pushing in mid. The risk is, though, because
Urgot's going
Kai'Sa's
Black
such
Cleaver
short
as well, so that'll
range
help his AD
while
carries.
you'd ideally love to be trading plates, it's a dangerous thing to do against a Silas and a Sejuani.
Yeah, the
other
grubs,
thing I'm
even though
looking
they
at
gave
here,
up the
we've got less
grubs,
than
it
1
looks like
minute
Genji
now
can't
until the
really
Herald
use them yet.
spawns. FlyQuest having already given
Because
away
they're always
the
having
first
push
3
here.
neutral objectives with that first Drake and all 6 grubs.
And if you overcommit
How
bots, you're
much
gonna
are
lose
they
Herald and top
really
tower.
willing to give? You talk about grubs being
So they're
a
gonna
down
base and come
payment
out
and
mid.
investment.
Obviously, if they get a good
have
team
to
fight, the
make
grubs will be
later
useful, but
actions for it to pay off. You're almost always going to get value from a Herald.
Exactly, and the grubs amp the power of the Herald. You drive it in, you have 6 grubs, you're going to get 12 Void Mites
Bases
popping out
again.
of that thing. It's a clown car, and it feels like you get
It's a clown
so
car?
much damage down on the tower every single
Simpsons
time.
hit and run, one of the
FlyQuest
best
are
games ever
facing
made.
Now. It is going to be a little bit late if they want to actually contest here. We'll see if they are going to be looking for it. You can see
The
Quad has
Lord of
no
the Rings
teleport. He's just going back to base now. So again, I think they're just
game on
content
PlayStation
to
2
keep farming, keep playing it
and
slow,
Simpsons Hit and Run, they need
maintain the status
remastering
quo,
now.
And that is for
Or
now
whatever it's called,
2.4K gold
remade,
lead.
whatever it's called, remastered. I don't know what
Black
it is.
Cleaver being finished on Whippo is a nice spike, but no TP available on him. Rakan is making his way up, but Inspired.
Are they dropping the Herald fight as well? Whippo's bot with no TP. And Skarner's farming his camps.
Stridebreaker finished for Quad.
Stridebreaker Zeri into... I mean, they have got 4 melee champs, and he has Grasp.
And I don't think we're going to get a fight here, but we'll see. They are
Stridebreaker Zeri.
peeking
I mean,
in to
she
see if they
won't
can
do damage, but I guess she won't die.
but when you're
I
playing
told you, the
against
only way that they
formulation,
lose this
you
game,
do have
FlyQuest, is if
that
Zeri can
slow
die
that
on the
you can apply
dive.
if they are chasing in
But the
onto you,
Zeri is a
it's
full
more
tank, I
difficult
guess,
for them
now,
to
so...
actually stick onto him.
I mean,
It's
that
pretty
makes it
interesting,
easier.
And he's going to be a lot tankier. It's 450
That's
health,
one way to
plus all the grass
itemize into
box
it. What is he gonna go Stride Breaker, Shield Bow, IE or some shit?
And I also want to point out that
And then
we're talking
Hurricane
about Whippo
after?
hitting that Black Cleaver, the way that Whippo has come back into the game. Hold on one second here. Whippo did complete his call and then sell it off after to hit that power spike there to make sure that he could
His
buy
bot
the
tower
Black
is
Cleaver,
low,
be
and
ready
there's
if they
no
need to
tower
fight.
down yet.
You can see the
First
gold in
bot
the top
tower is
lane, despite the fact that
600-700
we talked
gold.
about Whippo's self-sacrifice.
Man, maybe she's gonna go Stridebreaker, Renan's Black Cleaver. I don't know. She's not gonna do damage, but
I mean, Quad has
I mean, she's gonna be really tanky.
So quite a lot. It's as much as Silas, but you're playing an AD carry. So he's not going to be the easiest to burst down. I think he's going to be posturing aggressively, trying to utilize that extra health to be baiting them in onto him to try to make them overcommit and then to try to kite them out in the fight. We'll have to see if that is going to be able to work. But
so,
FlyQuest, again,
nice
they are
cancel
masters of playing towards what they believe their win conditions
Lens,
are.
stop disrespecting. Why is he so cocky? What does he think they're going to do? Let him base?
They don't 100% believe they're going to win because they're going to say, you know what? Sure, we might win this one. Maybe it's 55-45.
Drake, what soul is it?
But guess
Go on,
what?
Infernal,
In
do
10
it.
minutes, it's going to be 70-30, and we'll fight you
Hexsec.
then.
Clown
Well,
Fiesta.
the second Drake of the game goes FlyQuest's way, so they will not
Okay, so
allow
Whippo
Gen.G
looks like
to
he'll get
continue
first blood
stacking
tower
towards
bot.
a soul
Busio's
that
hovering for it. They have
critically
a really
is
good
a
vision
Hex
line.
soul. This always
So
tops the
Whippo's going to be
rankings,
upping
all the
gold on this
tier lists
Renekton.
of what matters the most. And
A
when
lot
you
of
have
gold for
two
Urgot
AD
here.
carries, having a slowing chain lightning is going to be massive for kiting.
He's going to let the
out
cannon
these
die
team
before he
fights.
kills the
So
tower. I don't know if
FlyQuest
it's going to
working
die,
towards
though.
that. On the other side, though, Gen.G, it's also an amazing poke tool to have the Hex Soul, and you know
That is
Hayes
huge.
will be delivering the Mystic shots.
That is huge.
Whippo, crucially, secures first tower of the game. Remember that he was at a pretty massive deficit early on. He's been able to close the experience gap. He's significantly closed the gold gap,
Big
giving
gold
himself
lead.
an advantage. And now FlyQuest are at a 3k gold lead.
Yeah.
Securing that second dragon.
Scout
did a lot,
Slingshot. Is she
mainly
going
because it
Static
just
Shiv or is she
slows
going
down Genji's
Hurricane?
ability to basically
I
snowball
guess
the
you
game.
go. Are they going to go double
Closer to
Shiv?
those fights where,
No way, right?
as Dylan and I already talked about it in the draft,
I guess he's going
it's an
Hurricane.
interesting situation where I have some concerns around FlyQuest's ability to gain access to the backline. However, both teams are going to be looking to play a front-to-back composition.
Zeri is
And
so
when you have
tanky.
three
She has
Nellies into double
2.4k
carry,
health.
That's a good
80 carry with
situation
2.4k health at
both
60
an
minutes.
Urgot and the 80 carries to be playing.
And she has splash damage as well. Obviously, it's weaker on range, but
and there's a black
helps for
cleaver
wave
that
clear.
Urgot, purchased up, which I think
Yeah,
is so
black
smart.
cleaver helps.
Shredding the armor for your AD
These
carries,
items from
applying that to
FlyQuest are-
everyone. You also
they're
have to remember,
cooking.
you want to be pretty tanky here, but guess what? You're minus 20% HP because the Urgot ultimate. So
They
I
have
think
TP
what
on
FlyQuest
Zeri
is
for
gonna
the
do in
dive,
every
but
single
Chovy's
fight
ready
is
to
they're gonna
match.
Urgot ultimate one person, hit that on the front
They have
line, try to
Herald
get
as
that
well,
kill,
so if this
and
play
then
works and
utilize
bot
the
tower
fear
dies and
beyond
Whippo
death,
dies,
that
they have
fear that
Herald for
comes
tier
out
2.
onto all these melee champions to buy space and take over the fight. That is going to be the key
Yeah,
thing.
Whippo knows
And the
something
question
sus
is,
here.
can FlyQuest get that first fight to set up for success in the rest of the 5v5?
Well, Gen.G is going to get their first turret of the game here in the bottom lane. Canyon came down to apply enough pressure to force Whippo to step back so that Keen is
Oh
able
my
to
god, they're
secure the
TPing on
turret.
Keen.
But now it's Keen
This
under
could be
pressure.
really bad.
FlyQuest going in for
I
the
think
fight.
FlyQuest is
Whippo
going to get a
will
good
lead the
kill here, but
charge
this could be
as
really bad.
Inspired on the approach.
Because he's going to buy so much time, they're going to Herald mid, mid tower's dead, top tower's dead. Whippo's going to have to TP top now. I think Urgot has to TP top and maybe it's okay, but mid tower dead, top tower dead.
But the trade in mid lane is there. It's the Rift Herald summoned up by Gen.G.
They got a kill, but they lost a lot on the map.
Force the tier 1 turret down.
They're going to force mid now instead. Yeah, flash ult or some shit.
Now Inspired and Busio show up to force Lehens back.
Yeah, the 6 grubs is really strong.
Gen.G do close the gold gap despite FlyQuest getting
Oh,
the
now they're
pick
TPing
down
top
the bottom
behind
lane.
the Sylas,
TP
but
up the
I think
top
he's
side now
super out.
As Chovy could be in trouble. Whippo moving in.
It's too
still
late. I think
moving
he should have
towards this
TP'd to
guy,
defend the tower,
slows him
maybe.
down with a grenade, and now trying to get that extra little bit of space.
Oh, he flashed his flash.
Whippo finds
He has no ult though.
Chovy,
Where's
but
Busio?
where's the rest
Oh,
of the damage?
Busio, it's
Busio
proto belt.
wants to go in, but he will not get his man. Inspired
You
still
have
hanging
Zeri
around
E?
here.
Oh my god, they're
Farside trinket
chasing
from
this really
Gen.G
deep here.
to stop the FlyQuest
This is a
jungler.
big chase by
Canyon showing up,
FlyQuest.
and another
Oh, he
TP
missed his
coming in
Skarner
from
ult as well,
Gen.G.
Inspired.
Is
Ay,
way
ay,
too
ay.
far
The Zeri
forward,
doesn't do
and
damage
surely
either. He's
he
doing
dies.
70 damage every hit.
Gen.G with a beautiful punch back.
An overstep
Push
from
mid!
FlyQuest as Whippo finds a great trade onto Chovy.
Why is he not pushing mid
but
and hitting
ultimately
mid tier
it's a
1?
net gain for
What is
Gen.G.
my Kai'Sa
They
doing?
might even be looking
Push!
for more as FlyQuest is forced to retreat. Sejuani ultimate is not available as it was
Oh, man,
used
maybe
on the
they could have got
Skarner,
mid tier 1
but
there.
FlyQuest, they got a
I
single
feel like Kai'Sa
pick
could have just
onto
pushed.
Keen in the bot lane. Gen.G got a tower top, a tower
man, they were
mid,
3k up.
and then got a kill back themselves. That 3k gold
It's okay,
lead that
it's okay.
FlyQuest had is now only
It's fine.
1,000.
Yep.
Don't worry about
And
it.
to make matters worse, not only was it the trade of flashes, I think the initial play from Whippo is good, But Busio spent his flash and his ignite to try to follow
One of
up
Zeri's
there.
nerfs is her
And then
auto
Inspired,
attack on
when
her
he sees
passive
CCP
percent
coming
HP damage
through,
is lowered.
I think his
So
idea is to
against
try to
Sejuani
time that
Renekton,
ultimate maybe on the TP, but he
her
mistimed
passive
it. He
damage
wasn't
is a
able
lot
to connect
lower,
onto
and
Chovy, wasn't
shredding
able
them
to get it on
down,
Keen.
especially
So
with the
it's a swing and a
Stridebreaker
miss,
Hurricane
and that
build.
means
She's
they were always
doing
going
0
to
damage
lose
right
that
now.
Fight. So FlyQuest do get a bit aggressive here and are punished for it. Gen.G, we saw this in game number 1 as well. You make a misstep, they will take the map and they will close that gold lead.
The way in which Gen.G play on their side lanes is, I mean, it's one of the
They
best
have no
in the
TPs
world.
now either.
50 seconds until the Dragon.
Who wins
They're gonna
1v1?
have the push
I
in
feel like
mid,
Sylas wins
thanks
with
to
these
the fact
items.
that FlyQuest don't have that
If he
tower
takes
anymore.
Zeri ult, I think he
Chovy
one-shots her.
keeping pressure in bot,
Even if she's tanky.
has a slight level advantage over Quad.
He just out-heals her
which means
damage,
they're
I think.
contesting this Dragon. Maybe FlyQuest just say, we'll concede it. Maybe look to cross-map that tier 1 tower in the top lane.
Yeah, FlyQuest also, you got to look at the item power spikes. Not fully completed
Sylas
second
is
item
gonna
for
murder
Quad
her.
yet compared to Chovy, who is at the mark. Down to the bottom lane, Chovy going in with the stolen lightning crash. Quad with a sidestep
Oh, nice flash by Quad. Nice engage by Busio, but they don't have any damage.
But Genji's still got more men.
Where's the Skarner ult? Oh, could be a big one. He got Canyon. He has flash though. Knock up is good. They don't have damage. They don't have damage. Urgot died 1v1. Masu's cooking. No, wait. Masu can cook here. Let him cook. Let him cook. The ult forwards. Let him cook. Let him cook. No flash on Chovy. Canyon has fucking Warmogs though. He's regenning. Look at Canyon's health. He's full health again. And Pace is chunking them.
Now feels the pressure. They've got to continue backing away.
1-for-1 on bot. They lose Drake. Renekton killed Urgot 1v1.
Genji's feeling confident.
It's good kiting there from Genji. Canyon
Oh
has
man, the
regen,
Zeri
and
needs
they
way
couldn't
more
get
time.
in on Pace. He is chunked low, but so difficult to reach that Ezreal.
Oh, he got cancelled
Not
on
gonna
the
be enough
reset.
to kill Quad there. But narrowly, Quad was able to escape. They do turn around. They do get one kill. But
He has
at the end of the
Hurricane
day,
now,
you
at least,
commit
to Zeri,
a lot.
but-
You just kill the Hens. Genji will take the Dragon. And again, I think come out ahead.
There's not a lot of lockdown on the side of FlyQuest. Their overall crowd control is surprisingly limited, which means that in these extended fights where FlyQuest can keep hitting,
have no
there's
damage.
worlds where they can win out on the fight. But trying to burst down that single target, they couldn't actually keep Canyon still enough for long enough to allow the AD carries to do the damage needed. Dragon secured there for Genji.
And now Bwipo has that second item, and this is one that has become synonymous with his gameplay. It is the Sterix. He plays so heavily around this. If you ever listen to FlyQuest comms, he talks all about the Sterix cooldown, about creating space
No
with that,
flash.
about buying time
Can you
with
cook him a
that.
bit? He has W on
Lehen's in
Sylas.
danger as Busio jumps over the wall to knock him up a little bit, but Lehen's can easily just regroup with Chovy.
They just wait. They should just wait. They have Nash's Tooth on
Masu is gonna
Sylas,
be going
on
the AP
Kai'Sa
route
soon.
here. This is
Big pace on the
standard for
Kai'Sa.
what he plays. It is going to give them a lot more range, a lot more ability to poke and prod and harass back here. As we'll watch this fight one more time.
So we look back at the 1v1. Bwipo ended up getting outplayed, able to get the knock back, but
Is Renekton balanced or what?
it's kind of just two beefcakes slapping up
Oh my god, he had
against each other.
Sterix.
And I believe
It's
that he'd
definitely
already
balanced.
had the Sterix completed going into that fight. Oh no.
No, I think he got caught. I think he got caught before he had actually based.
Oh, sorry, I meant Keen already
Oh,
had
yes,
the
yes,
Sterix.
yes, Keen
Yeah,
did,
so the shield,
absolutely.
the shield
They can crack this
advantage
win in
ended
top
up
tier
giving
one.
him
They're
the
in such a good
advantage
spot, but
there.
they
So just
can't
the
crack this win in
atomization
top tier
difference
one.
allowing Keen to win the 1v1.
Keen
Kai'Sa
also
has
doing
W
a great job
upgrade, though.
playing around those shotgun knees, avoiding the extra angles. Bwipo is critically at the Urgot breakpoint. Remember
Mikhail's
that
on
the cooldowns
Rakan.
for each
The
individual
Mikhail's is for the
knee
Zeri,
are
right?
at their lowest value once you hit level 13. It's 2.5 seconds per leg, so very
I'm guessing
easy
Zeri's
to
going
get those back
Mortal
up
Reminder
and
now,
have
right?
A lot of extra damage in these fights.
I feel like if Zeri has Mortal Reminder, she will start to cook them a bit. Oh, he got
Now we
interrupted.
gotta see the pressure here on Canyon as Busio's trying to lock him up, but he's just so damn tanky.
Yeah, and they're not going to overcommit to chasing him in. You can see critical item now completed as well there for Busio.
He's trying to gank
Has
bot.
the Mikhails, and the Mikhails is going to be a big deal when you look over and you think, okay, what is the main
It's
engage?
gonna work.
Really
It's gonna
Canyon
work.
looking
It's actually
for an
gonna work.
ulti here.
Chovy might TP,
As
but
Keen
then
may
Quad
go in,
needs the
but
match.
Masu is close enough. He
Masu's
can get
here.
back down here.
If you can
Yeah,
E-flash,
if
no, he
Bwipo
sucks
can
too far.
stop Keen. Okay, I was gonna say if Masu gets close enough for a plasma mark, you Killer Instinct
Yeah,
in, all of a
yeah.
sudden it becomes a 2v1, but it ain't gonna happen. Keen knows better.
Hayes. There's a 1.2k gold difference between the AD
Oh my god,
carries. but in
Masu is
terms of
scripting on that
itemization,
Ezreal.
they're pretty much even. A little bit more AP damage is going to come through from Masu, but it's a scary spot for this Ezreal.
Masu
Once he
can carry
completes
this
the
game.
Shojin, its
Fly
Q
Crush needs to
basically
play around
doesn't
this
have a
Kai'Sa.
cooldown anymore.
It's pretty fun.
Yeah, it's basically
If it's
playing
on your
Earth.
team.
He's looking for
Not
windows
as
in
funny
bot
when
to
it's
kill
on
the
the
Renekton.
Yeah, enemy
If he
team
oversteps,
becomes
but
very,
Keen's
very
obviously
threatening.
not gonna
Well,
end.
you guys talked a little bit about we've seen the LPL AD carry performances here so far.
They
at
have
Worlds,
one
and
ward that
just
allows
the
him to do this.
damage
This
charge
ward
into
allows
the
Kai'Sa
bites
to hover
once
bot
Ezreal hits
because
these
she'll be able
power
to see
spikes.
anyone that goes to
Incredible.
Nash with that ward up there.
Always the largest
So she
bar
always
on that
knows when she
ground.
has to come back.
I mean, when these
But if you
Ezreals
get
are
rid of that
positioning
ward,
really well,
FlyQuest
using
see
the
nothing
shift
here.
perfectly, getting that bonus damage in as they're
Ay,
going to look
ay,
for
ay.
a pick on Bwipo.
Oh,
If he goes
Bwipo, no.
forward, he's probably dead.
Yeah, Bwipo's in some danger here, flashing out, but Keen's ready to flash follow. Bwipo.
They have the damage, he has
stunned
Sterix.
up, chain CC'd by Canyon there with a
TP
glacial
from
prison.
Zeri, why?
Bwipo's
Why,
buying a lot of
why,
time,
why,
but it
why?
ain't enough.
Why?
Sterix Gage won't keep him alive in that one. And Quad's here, but now he's got to be a little bit careful
They
himself.
can't proc
Tries to
Kai'Sa ult.
throw the zap
Oh,
over
the
to
W,
continue
oh,
getting
it
a little bit more
just
slows.
missed.
Masu just barely not going to land the
They need to
Void
defend
Seeker. It
top quick.
expires at the very tip of the range.
Chovy might get top tier
+1
2
for
maybe with the
Gen.G.
6
Pretty
grubs.
surprised that Quad even TP'd
I don't know
there
if the
because he
wave's
was
big
so
enough.
late
That's
on
tiny.
the play. You know, maybe he was too close to Silas and had to actually back off before
The
the TP
Mosquito
could get
Zeri
interrupted or
build.
something like that. I didn't actually see on the minimap, but very late TP.
Okay, no flash
Masu
Renekton.
was close to actually connecting with that W, and
The
if
top
he
TP
had,
on Zeri
maybe
doesn't
they
really
pile
matter
in
that
and try
much.
to actually get that kill, but Bwipo getting punished in the side lanes here has been a problem for him at times.
Keen level 16 now, the highest level in the game. This Renekton
Is he
gonna be
building
an
shield bow
incredibly difficult
as well,
front line
this
to
area?
have to deal with. FlyQuest, you're seeing how they're conceding a lot more on the map. These objectives are getting harder to contest.
I feel like he
Genji
needs
doing
multiple
a good
reminder
job of
ASAP.
manipulating the side waves once again. Chovy has the push in top once more. They still
Or
hold
Blade,
on to their
maybe?
mid and top tower. And FlyQuest, it feels like the pressure is continuing to mount.
Back to what we were talking about at the very beginning of the game when FlyQuest
Oh man, if
got
they could
that
just get this
double
mid-tier
kill
one,
in
the game would
bot
be so
lane.
playable.
Canyon's behind him.
Canyon coming in.
Lehen's kind of
Genji
trolled
making
them.
their move. Inspired's gonna be the
Nice
target
pincer
here,
by
he
Inspired,
tries
but he's
to
gonna
force the
die.
enemy front line
He didn't get his
back.
ult off.
Skarner's locked up in the front. He's gonna get beat down
Or
the
got there.
stairs. Ain't gonna matter.
Not a bad
He
ult.
drags
Not a
Joe
bad
back.
ult.
Into
Watch
the back
Masu.
line
Yeah, the
goes
front to back. They need this front to back here. A reset would be massive, but Bwipo doesn't have flash.
The first kill is going over to the stolen
They don't have the damage to get through it yet. But you can see how the fight works, right? The tanks just need to tank as much as possible. And Masu and Quad need to get someone down. Wasn't the best start for them. They still have Kai'Sa ult though. Zeri ult's on cooldown. It's pretty hard to fight.
They're down a man. They gotta be careful as they continue retreating. Inspired went back to the base
Oh,
to heal, but
Masu,
now Masu's
nice
gotta
cleanse.
be careful. There's your use of that cleanse from the Mikhails.
Oh, he ulted it. The Q flash is really bad from the Hens. It's really bad by the Hens! They can chase that! They can chase that! Masu gets some more kills for static shift. There it is! Keep poking! Look for Chovy! It's a pentakill for Masu! It's a pentakill!
Oh,
the W missed!
Faith. Believe in Masu on the 80.
He has no mana, he has no mana, he has no mana. He has mana for E maybe. Just don't chase, go to Baron, fuck him.
Oh my god, if the W hit, he would die. Bwipo can chase him. He has Hex Tech Gate. He has a Hex Gate. He has a Hex
Bwipo's
Gate.
chasing for the kill. He has his ulti up in a second. He'll see if he can find Chovy.
Oh, he didn't
But
see
it's
him. He's in the
Masu,
bush.
Canadian
Oh, he sees him with a
sniper,
sweeper.
stepping up and getting the triple.
He tagged him. He tagged him.
Bwipo even finds Chovy.
Chovy's
He
dead. He's dead. He's
damages
dead.
him with the grenade over the wall.
He's dead.
Chovy's
Boom!
death is going to be.
And they get Baron.
It is going to
This
be
Kai'Sa is 7-0.
Blade and FlyQuest.
Please tell me Zeri's got another item. Lehen's.
Felt like
It's crazy. So what happened was Lehen's queued Masu. And then Masu cleansed the slow. And then he had 3 ticks on him. And then Lehen's Q flashed to stun. Watch. No cleanse. Look at the stacks on the brown.
Rejoins the flame.
Lehen's, I think he Q flashed him. Maybe he thought the Sejuani would hit the slow. I don't know. He Q flashed to try and proc something, but he had no. If he has E when he does that, it's fine. But he didn't have E. Holy fuck, Masu.
Picks the perfect targets.
Masu is the chosen one.
Playing with the confidence. It's Masu taking over the
He's like,
fight
holy fuck, my AD carry.
Bwipo just loving it. You can even see some
Wait,
surprise.
he is going Blade of the Ruin King Zeri. Actually, he'll start to do damage soon, right?
What's going on for this team now? As
Hex
Drake
Soul.
is alive, FlyQuest is
2
going to take
Drakes.
this one without a contest to tie these up at 2-2, and they've got the
Triple
Baron
cam is
for
so
another 2
goated.
minutes.
I mean, you see
I mean, their front to
why
back now
they
is
have so much
insanely
faith
OP
in
if they can get
Masu,
Blade.
Why they put the resources into him. Why Bwipo
No
is
sums
willing
though.
to give up
It's
his lane
amazing.
to
You win these
keep on
fights, you
to
think, fuck yeah, the
protect
game's
this
won.
guy,
You have Baron.
because he can
But
step up
you
when
sometimes
it
have to just
matters
slow
most.
it down.
He can carry the game.
In this case, they have a lot of standing gold. They got mid-tier 1, they have top tier 1, really easy objectives to take. And they'll get small gold leads, but they can't get really cocky and start taking tier 2s, I think. Enemy team has TPs, no sums on Kai'Sa, 1 Renekton flash W, Kai'Sa's dead. All your pace is gone. It's all about maintaining the lead. They can maybe get this,
prioritize
maybe,
the fights and the kills
but now
over the
they have a scaling comp and they have more time, and that's all they need. They have loads more time.
And they chased with nothing left, no ultis, all the engaged tools were gone. They invested everything to get that kill onto Inspired, and they paid the price.
They need to be
Now
really
Inspired
careful of this
looking once
TP here
again.
from Renekton and
Inspired's
Flash
gotta be
W or
careful here.
something.
Remember, this is
If
the
they
same
greed for
spot
tier
on the
2,
map that he
they need to be
overextended
really careful.
previously, and it cost FlyQuest, but now the state of the game is very
Did that ward die on the back
different.
left? It didn't. Oh my god.
Lead for North America.
And they could pull a Renekton TP behind them right now.
Seed. It is a 5-man push through the top lane towards the tier 2. Keen
Chovy's pushing mid.
but Busio's marking him, making sure
Chovy's
the Renekton
spacing.
does not have a path
Chovy has
into the
TP, Renekton has
carries
TP.
of FlyQuest.
Is that
Quad,
ward up?
3
I think it is
power
still.
spike now as well with his Blade of the Ruin
Look at
King
Keen.
completed on the Zeri.
They're gonna
FlyQuest
get
push
mid-tier 2 actually. They're not gonna
continues
fight.
as Canyon, Pays, and Lahins
Okay.
will back away from the
Thank
tier
God for
2,
that.
while Chovy takes a tier 2 over in the mid lane. Genji is applying split pressure. They're
Chat, the
making
minimap's
FlyQuest
bugged. The
answer
ward is there.
Chovy
The
as
minimap's
they
bugged. It's just
continue
on top
pushing
of each
down
other.
the
It doesn't
top
look like
lane.
it's there.
4 turrets to 4.
It is unbelievable that once again FlyQuest, a team that no one had any expectations of, are forcing these gods from the LCK
Shojin.
to have to take a knee. The pressure that they are exerting, the team fighting that they are demonstrating, they are going toe-to-toe with one of the best teams in the world. 6K is the goal.
Probably the best team in the world.
The Baron will
Not
wear
one off.
off.
I think Gen.G best team in the world.
And now we return to a state where FlyQuest must find one more fight, and if they can,
This Zeri build is starting to work. You remember how I said Zeri, if she dies in fights, it's over? There's a world where she has good, like, static shiv and shield bow, and she's one-shot. But with these items and Grasp, it's so hard to get onto Zeri. Luckily, Kai'Sa's really fed, so she could get to this point. But now I think the Zeri will be so much more useful than she would have been with other items. But the problem now is Kai'Sa 7-0.
Certainly be able to knock this one down. You're
It's
already
top
seeing
tier
the
2,
early
maybe.
recall coming out from
What's that
Whippo,
TP?
and
They're
now
Psychopaths
a
just going to run
TP
Keen
on the
down.
last remaining
They're going to run him all the way down to here.
FlyQuest is sending more men to approach from the
Maybe
side.
Keen can TP out.
Inspired should be the first one there, as Whippo should make it so that
Oh,
Keen
he saw
cannot
him.
find an escape. He tries to run into the alcove, but a nice use
No
of the
TP out.
Squire's trinket to make it so Keen doesn't have a chance to teleport away in time.
Masu shreds him.
Waiting on the tank
Masu
to lead the way
shreds this
first,
guy.
and immediately Inspire just slams Keen
And he gives
right
the kill
back the wall. They put
to
the
Masu.
money
What a
where
nice
the
guy.
money belongs, and Masu gets kill number 8.
Masu grabs another kill. This one only costs them the teleport here.
Yeah, it's fine.
Thankfully
There's no
for
objective.
Keen,
Just get a
he
free
didn't
kill, why
use
not?
Flash,
That's
didn't use
Void Staff on
teleport.
Kai'Sa.
No big waste of resources
Oh,
there.
this MR is starting to
But
become...
it's going to come down to these next
Wait, yo,
fights
this
here,
Kai'Sa
and
is so
Gen.G
fed.
is
Masu.
up against it.
He can glide on them big time.
6K, sorry. The gold lead for FlyQuest now. A minute and a half until both neutral objectives spawn.
It's
A nice
Masu time,
pick
baby.
found by FlyQuest, but not really going to convert into much for either side outside of another kill. The Void Staff finished.
I don't think FlyQuest are playing anything egregiously cheesy either. Maybe the Zeri build's a bit psychotic, but it didn't matter that much. This is just
You've only mainly been seeing
outperforming
like
them.
the all-ins. But now, poke from the Ezreal, poke from the Kai'Sa.
Urgot's a Whippo classic. He's played it all the time. It's not a
Absolutely,
secret.
and when you look over at the Gen.G frontliners, they don't look all that
I think
tanky.
that,
It's double
Masu is
locket,
just-
it's a Warmogs. Yes, that is great if it's going to be poke.
That
but in
TP
the
bots from
extended
Whippo
fight,
to
in the
get
committed
Kai'Sa ahead,
fight
Masu's
against
running
double
away with it.
carries, with this Black Cleaver from Whippo amping them, you are not going to be able to stand up that long.
FlyQuest, 5-man push here in the bottom lane.
That's why this
Tier
game
2
is so
turret
surprising.
in their
I never
sights,
thought that
and
FlyQuest
Gen.G
could play meta
nowhere to
champs
be
and beat
found.
Gen.G.
Fly, knock
That
it
is
down and extend the gold
insane.
lead to 7,500.
Well, they haven't won yet.
45 seconds on the timers for Baron and Dragon both.
T1
As
sitting
Lehane
at home
steps
like this.
forward and tries to get the smallest amounts of vision
All of
for
T1 are
Gen.G
crowded around the
inside their
TV like
own
it's
blue side
Christmas. They're
jungle.
like...
Masu going to continue poking with these Void Seekers. Once it gets to an objective standoff, Canyon will need to be the one to eat those. He's the one with the Warmogs.
They're
He's the
0-10
one
versus
who can
Gen.G in the
shrug it
last
off.
year and a
Now
half.
moving
They're just
back
sitting
to
there
mid,
smiling
getting
next to
this
the
wave
TV
shoved
like, oh
up,
my god.
wanting to make sure that Gen.G are always on the defense.
We need a T1 cam check-in after this game.
The clock ticks down. We take a moment to breathe. We'll give Flowers that opportunity to get
It's
his
been
breath
4
ready
years
as
since
we
a
go
Western team
closer
even won a
to
game
that
against the LSKLP on a best-of-5 at Worlds
They
against
both
the
take
East.
placement in the
So that's first
mid-wave.
win by
They
Flag.
contest
Oh
the
shit,
mid-wave.
Whippo!
The flash disdain. Canyon's going to be your target here in the front, but a nice counter-attack coming out from Joe.
It has to be Masu, but Masu's dying. Masu's dying. Keen almost got him.
Keen dives into the back line, and Whippo's already going to be killed.
It's 1 for 1. But Kai'Sa lost sums.
For one, Masu.
Oh, that engage from Whippo was just an E flash.
Bleeding.
Yeah,
He just
Masu
sent
has
it
no
in.
resources here. Are they even going to try to stay
Not
around?
the
They've got
best.
No
It's more.
summoners. Gotta
They should
go
wait
back
for
base.
Kai'Sa to poke a little bit at
Gen.G
least.
win the fight off the back of that Chovy ultimate. Inspired tried to get one
The
of his
W proc
own,
is
but
passive,
it was
that's why it
only on
one-shot.
the hands. It's Chovy who makes the difference.
They're on soul
Chovy
points.
stepping up when Gen.G need him. To win a fight down 7,000 gold is absolutely insane.
They could go for a Baron
Gen.G
Force, but they don't have
secure
Urgot
soul
TP.
point.
It's 6-item Kai'Sa now. She's not going to get stronger.
Is going to be able to get this tier 2. So the
When
gold
this
lead
when
does
this Zeri gets
extend, but
Molten
soul
Reminder,
point
she will be
for
really strong.
Gen.G with the most powerful soul in the game. FlyQuest tried to go aggressive on that play, but Chovy shutting them down with the big
Quad needs to start
two-man
becoming a
ulti
big threat.
really made it difficult.
Oh yeah,
This
King
is
gets
a
Zephyr,
great
yeah, I guess
opportunity.
you're right.
I mean, good awareness from Gen.G. They realize that they haven't actually committed to a base yet. Keen is still at death timer, and Chovy hasn't reset.
Yeah,
so
Molten
there's a
Reminder
window
Zeri
where
is big.
FlyQuest can actually force the Baron, but they choose
This
not
this
to.
E flash
Let's look back at
engage.
this fight.
I mean, I think
Starts off
Whippo's
with an
logic is I
initiation
just want to
from
play
Whippo,
5v5 front to
who
back
flashes in
right
to
now
get the knockback.
because my carry's already fed. But
connects
Rakan is
onto
so
the
far
front line,
away
the way in which
that he
Gen.G
can't
wanna
follow
play
up
this
instantly.
phase, dishing out good damage.
Look
And
at
it's just
Chovy
that
here. He
front-to-back
ease
team
in
fight.
and
But
ults them with a
huge
Skarner ulti. ult taken away. Chovy clutched that fight. He splits the fight, yeah, exactly. Chovy takes the ult, E's backwards, and then
All right, we're back into it.
Lens though.
Lehen's trying to get away now.
Okay,
Inspired wanted the impale, but Pays
poke
was
from
close
Kai'Sa. Is it a
enough
Baron
so
false angle?
Could jump to safety.
Is it just a Baron start with double AD carry?
Down to 1/3 HP.
Canyon has no flash. Inspired has no ult.
So FlyQuest will, if nothing else, have control over the topside river to secure vision for the
You can't throw this game away. Needs to be locked in on this smite. How do you stop the Sejuani? Think about it. TP behind from Renekton. No sums on Kai'Sa. She has to be really safe here. They should pull off, I think. They should pull off, but Inspired wants to keep going. The Kai'Sa W missed, so Masu's weak. They're going to have to kite up here. Oh, Masu's in big trouble. Oh, the Zhonya's is good. He needs to ult instantly out of this. There it is. Ults get the ult off. The W as well. Keen's going to go down. The static shift. The reset. There's Quad. There's Quad. He gets one. Chovy Trade misses. Quad's going to die to red buff, maybe. Ow, shit. Whip on Styrax. Where the fuck did Pays just go? He went to the stratosphere. What the fuck? That's an astronaut on Ezreal. He flipped him back to Korea. We're going to win this one, boys. We're going to win this one.
Genji to their knees.
That's a Baron.
Is beating Goliath.
An impressive
That's a lot of gold for the Zeri.
Comes through from FlyQuest as they dance with the dangerous Baron.
That's a lot of gold for Zeri.
They succeed and come out on top.
Holy fuck.
This zone
The moon landing's not fake.
Was insane.
It's
Everything
doable.
went wrong for him at the start of this fight. He has no vision on Keen around the corner here. Look at the reaction time to get the Zhonya's off.
Yeah, the Zhonya's into the ult instantly was perfect. The suppress into stun into the wall was great.
And then he ults to reposition. If he doesn't get that Zhonya's, he is stunned. He is dead to start the fight.
Why is Pays emoting mid-fight? Thumbs up while he's fighting. Look at this fucking Urgot flip. It's an interaction where like Ezreal flashes back or ease back.
The rest of FlyQuest turn their attention to the top side. Whippo connects the knockback, sends Pays to space, brings him back down to reality, where the rest of FlyQuest are ready to send him
Busio's
back to
like,
base.
what the fuck is happening?
The look on Busio's face, that has to be the stress
He's
of that play where
beating
he
the
was
best team in the world.
At the very beginning, Whippo,
What the
pure joy,
fuck?
the love of League of Legends, the love of competition as FlyQuest with a 5-man push.
They need Infinity as Zeri or Bloodthirst as Zeri. Both are good. More tanky is always good. Genji are running out of damage. They're diving them on bot tier 3. Masu gets the tower. It's hard, it's hard, it's hard. Masu, W, hits Brown shield. And it down. That's Rakan ult. They need to be careful.
Are not just bleeding, they are falling apart.
1 minute 20 seconds.
FlyQuest
Soul.
with a 10k gold
Lock
lead
in.
here in game 3.
You have Zephyr?
Are
No Zephyr.
resetting to set up
Where are they
for
running
the
topside?
Dragon. A minute's time.
Where are they
still
going?
a minute left on the Baron. They can still do good damage. But
Guys.
an
Okay, they're going
unbelievable
bot side.
performance. What was meant to be a 3-0, a quick day for Genji, is turning
How
into
is FlyQuest
an
about to go on
incredible
match point
turnaround
against
upset
Genji?
for FlyQuest.
Everyone's
It's
pick'ems
just
are
a
about to get
brilliant
cooked.
performance from the entire team. But it is not a win just yet. The Nexus must fall, and they have to prevent Genji
Worth.
from
So
turning
fucking
this game
worth.
around by getting
I
Soul,
can't stress
by
this
getting
enough. If
into a
FlyQuest
better
win this
position.
series, this is the biggest upset in League history in Worlds. I'm sure of it in a series. G2 RNG was one thing, but this is like, what the fuck?
When they were 7,000 gold behind. Now at a 10,000 gold deficit.
They just have to poke them. Don't stress. Just Kai'Sa W spam. That's it.
Barrage with no results this time.
The poke. Look at Ezreal's health. Perfect. Next in him down. Now they move to Drake.
And the second inhibitor will fall.
Keep poking.
30
Kai'Sa W again.
seconds
Fire
left
it.
on this Baron timer. 15 seconds
cooldown.
until the Drake
Drake's
spawns.
free.
And FlyQuest
Good
will
stuff.
move in
Doubling him
position
down.
to bring this game to
Now all they
3
have to do
Drakes
is
to
take
3.
this Drake.
And look at the map.
And
There's
start
no
pressuring
vision
top
at all
really
for
hard.
Genji. They have
Busio's
no
already putting
way
vision.
to contest this whatsoever.
So he can
They can't
recall
get
here
out there,
after the
so
Drake
they're gonna have
dies,
to give
and he can
up
refresh his
this
wards.
Dragon here,
What
give
do
up
you
their
do is
shot at
support,
this
put
soul
wards
for
down,
now,
force sweeper,
and hope
base,
that they
refresh
can
wards,
hold the
come out,
line
reward.
in their base.
But they're stopping
But
Busio's base, I
FlyQuest
think.
Crossing the T's, dotting the I's, getting everything they
Oh,
want
he's defending the
to
crab
try to close
for his
out this
jungler.
game.
Supports,
The
look closely.
circumstances of the
Oh wait, he
fight
sold
are
his
a
boots
matter
for
of
sorcerer
which
shoes.
frontline falls
Is that
first.
worth it over Zephyr?
In the
That's
previous
Kai'Sa?
fight, we saw the target focus
I mean, they do have a lot of
being thrown
MR.
onto Busio. The Silas ultimate, Ezreal's damage, a lot of it thrown onto this Rakan, who was happy to lose his life so that on the other side, Keen was being shut down. In this battle of front to back,
His ult was
Azel was
expiring,
talking
probably.
about
My eyes are on
all
Zeri
that
Gold.
matters is which frontline falls first.
Quad's pinging
And
the
when
red
you have
buff.
double
He
AD
wanted to do red
carries
buff, but he's
with
abandoned
Urgot
it.
on top of that, it just becomes a matter of time before these double AD carries start to win out.
And that's why Gen G have to play so perfectly around cooldowns, so perfectly about that E from the Braum to utilize these spells, to buy time, to buy space.
Oh my god, it's
because
actually
if
happening.
You just run straight in,
Can you believe
fight
it?
to the death. FlyQuest wins every single time. Gen G have to outsmart, have to outplay if they are to come back in this game.
It's double Sterix,
Koda's
double
TP
unending
soon, Barons in
despair
2
on
minutes.
the
next big
meatballs
spike for FlyQuest is the
They
6
are
item Zeri.
built to just endure
Just give
forever.
Zeri all the
And
gold.
it's 4 melee, so when you have
Whether it's
these
IE or
items here that
BT,
give
it doesn't
you that
matter.
drain
Just fucking
tank,
buy it.
can
Shield
be so
bow, I don't
much
care.
healing in a long fight
That
with
6th
the
item is game
unending
changer.
despair. 4 melee champions around you, you absorb all of that extra life, you become so much more difficult to knock
There's
down.
not that many spikes for Gen G.
The path to get here.
They got
for
Cyril. Oh,
FlyQuest
she's basing. What is it?
was one
Quad,
of
talk
great
to me.
debate.
Talk
Yes,
to me,
sir.
Quad. What
Did
is
they
it?
deserve to be in the quarterfinals, knocking out a brother in arms to qualify for the top 8. It
Oh,
was,
Infinity Edge.
Nazel, you talked about it on the desk. It's frustrating.
That's
people always gonna have
ballsy.
that caveat,
I like
oh, they made
it.
top 8,
Shield bow
but
BT is good survival, but IE.
anyone really to get
That's a
there.
lot of damage.
Well, this.
That's a 6
There
item
is
Zeri.
no room for question here. This has
He
been
can carry a lot
nothing
of the
but
stress now from
spectacular
Masu pretty easily. He does a lot of
performance
damage.
from FlyQuest. And regardless of the results of today's series, North America should stand proud as FlyQuest have upset the apple cart and done what no one thought they could.
Absolutely.
They're pinging
And when you
bot wave,
think
they're
about
pinging
the
top
fact they
wave, they're
pushed
pinging mid
HLE
wave.
to
They have
the
so much
brink as
push.
well. Almost able to take that best
If they're ever stressed here,
becomes that
FlyQuest, they
much
just turn and
more
burn Baron. They have
impressive.
double AD
FlyQuest
carry
now
6 items.
trying
It's
to
one
close
shot in
this
like
final
6
inhibitor. You
seconds.
can see Supers coming in bot, Supers coming in mid. That is going to be the moment where FlyQuest can try
I mean,
to
they could just Skarner
There's 1 minute left.
drive in and force them off the tower, but it's so risky, I
The
think.
mid lane inhibitor timer.
Like, look at
Tons of
Inspired.
damage from Pays onto Inspired. The Mystic
Hey,
shots
guys, we're
bring
getting
him
too
low
excited here. Chill
as
out.
Whippo buffers
No
through
TP on
some of the
Chovy. Oh, they
CC.
used
Mikhails
Mikhails.
to try to get him further
Zeri has
back.
no Mikhails now, but
Gen G doing a
Sejuani ult
great
is down.
job forcing
Whippo might have
FlyQuest
to
away.
flash.
Whippo barely getting away from that last Mystic shot that would have triggered another Winter's Bite and could have potentially allowed
I mean, they got 2
Gen
ults
G
from
to chase
TP.
further.
They do get
Actually, not the
teleport,
worst
though,
if they
from
can
Chovy
heal up.
critically.
Whippo can
So
TP
now
back.
They go back, they regen up, and it's
Is he
gonna
gonna
get
TP on the
That's
top
3
wave?
ultis
Don't you
gone.
fucking dare
Canyon
TP on the
ulti,
top wave,
Pays
Whippo.
ulti, Lahen's ulti,
Oh!
the TP comes back
Okay.
in. FlyQuest are ready
No
to
ults
fight.
on Sejuani, bro.
Keeping it going. Third inhibitor turret under pressure.
They can't hit the
wave
tower. The
is
waves are
being
coming in,
cleared
though.
out as the super
Oh, the
minions
timing
pressure
is
the
not
bottom
great.
lane
They
and
need
the
to go
mid
Baron.
lane
I think it's
together.
correct. Yeah, they don't have a wave to hit top
backing
tower.
away.
Just go Baron.
The Baron spawns in 5 seconds.
Exactly, and they're just going to go right in onto the Baron. Their Supers still moving up mid lane here. It's going to get very difficult.
Canyon
FlyQuest
wants to
can
get
just
there.
two-man this, while the rest of them look to block out Gen G from
I think they should just be hitting it.
Masu does a ton of damage to
It's
this
getting
objective
shredded, but
all by his lonesome.
Gen G's gonna get
Canyon
here in
will lead the
time.
charge for
Maybe.
Gen G. Chovy has lost a
They have
good
no
chunk of
Mikhails
HP
yet.
given the approach. The
Whippo, be
FlyQuest
careful. You have no
squad just trying
Mikhails.
to buy a little bit
You
of
have to
time
flashback.
to secure the
100% you're
Baron,
dead.
but Whippo
Oh,
wants
yes,
it.
Derek Stone. Oh, that's Quad. Oh, that's Quad over the wall. And there's Master over the wall. And there goes Pays. And there goes Pays. Yo, that was a 5 for 0. They're up 2-0. They're up 2-1.
They will take a 2-1 lead.
What?
It's Quad with the Quadra. FlyQuest march on
What?
the Nexus.
The first Nexus turret, the second Nexus turret, the Nexus itself will all fall to pieces.
Tell him, Masu!
FlyQuest
Tell him!
are 1 game away from semifinals.
1 win away
Where
from
were you
semis.
when FlyQuest pushed Gen G to the brink?
Oh my God.
Wow! Desk!
Oh my God.
Have at it!
That is crazy.
We're watching it. I can't.
What is happening?
Do you know
What is happening?
how big this upset will be if it happens? This is the biggest upset ever.
It's the biggest upset in history.
Amazing. The fact that they've already won 2.
That is
We
crazy.
consider they're 46-3 on the year. They've only lost twice to KT, once to HLE. That's it.
In my
That is
12
crazy.
years, I've actually never seen anything like this. This is unbelievable by FlyQuest. They're on match point.
But we're not there yet.
No.
Teams have been close to big upsets before. It is not complete yet. I want to take a moment to talk about Masu.
Okay.
Because Masu,
Yeah, Masu
has
is
a
insane.
very long career ahead of him. That was a magnificent Kaisa performance. He got so fed so
That is
early
insane.
on.
Bro, that is
and the
fucking
confidence
crazy.
he had to play
Are you serious?
at 19 years old.
Are you serious?
On the world stage, his first Worlds, the same year he had his first MSI.
Don't you
This
dare
is
say
a
it starts
kid
with anything.
That has such a bright future ahead of him.
Don't you dare say it starts
Key in
with
the
anything,
double AD
Shox.
carry comp here for FlyQuest.
11 kill, deathless Kaisa. I think the FlyQuest drafts continue to be innovative, even though the Urgot didn't look good early, it got good late. Look at these accolades already from.
Chat, why question mark being?
By the way, FlyQuest was the youngest
Can I just say something for a second, chat?
Swiss. Okay, so they're already hitting these
Gen G
levels despite being such a young team.
We're supposed to be the Golden Road team. This is the equivalent of JDG last year if you watched Worlds last year. FlyQuest were a mess for the majority of the year. Then Quad came in.
It's crazy, and
They were Team Liquid Suns, and then they beat them in the finals.
Right, and I want
That's
to
it.
As well, but I
They
do
had
want to
Quad
take
for
the Gen G
4
perspective
months.
For just a second, right? Because last year at the World Championship,
Gen G are supposed to be the best players in every role in the world almost.
Right? Yes. When nobody expected him in the quarterfinals.
I wish I could find an
although
equivalent
he
to describe
escaped
this.
the flame there, has sometimes been said that he wasn't stepping up. The finals is a good example in LCK. Like, their mental is wobbling.
And Shocks, I was memeing on Thursday when we talked about biggest storylines at Worlds because the storyline for Chovy, his whole career, is he's the greatest player to not
Also, by the way, Busio. Don't forget Busio. That guy is fucking smurfing, though.
Greatest player to not internationally.
Busio is clapping.
And then I kind of did a shitpost and said, now he's greatest player to still not win Worlds as FlyQuest beats him, and it's actually possible that it could happen here. So the nerves are actually very real for Chovy right now.
FlyQuest, it's not a shitpost anymore, baby.
Oh
Narrow match point. Let's bring it back a little bit to the beginning.
But they still got one more game to do.
The adrenaline
I did it as well because we're brothers in arms, you know, so they can't punish us both, right? Thanks to the reliable Cisco network, it was Masu who
They
was
still
able
got
to
one
grab
more
the
game to do,
double
though.
kill. And when we look at this, I do want to look at kind of the decision-making also on the side of Gen G after their initial
Fuck the pick'ems.
Yeah, I mean, look, they tried to get this play, but it was a great TP coming through from Whippo to cover this. He was actually going for that push onto the tier 2 on
300k
top,
rats?
like,
Yeah, it's
to
crazy.
get
The
some of
NA rats
creeps,
are out
but
in force.
Here, he steps forward, Pace thinks he has that opportunity, but he arcane shifts into all members of Fly, and Whippo's not in range. And then even burning the barrier here means that Masu picks up the double kill.
Do you know what the worst part? Actually, I'll say it afterwards. After the
For him,
series.
that sets him up to be the carry in this game.
They protect their teammates. They step up in front of him, and they take those kills, and then they snowball with it. You know, it's not just getting some early money there.
And we gotta say also, right? The draft came out, we were like,
This is crazy. This would be the best NA team in the internationals ever if they beat Gen G, ever. This could be the best team you've ever had in NA if they win this.
I thought this was, to me, like the
I know
least
C9's had
cooking
peaks, but
draft
this
from
is fucking
FlyQuest,
crazy.
but they ended up punishing the Quadra Melee
Holy
so well,
shit.
and I think a lot of it probably is those early kills to Masu. Like, he just never
Say
let
what you were
that
gonna say?
go
No, I don't
away,
wanna say
so
it.
He was always stronger in front-to-back fights.
I do really like the build from Quad though. Going
It's
for the
it's a
Strikebreaker, you
negative.
get that
It's
AoE,
it's
but
a
you
bad
also get
thing.
a
I'll
big
talk about it
slow
afterwards.
For a lot of those dives that are trying to get in onto Maso. Then you get the Runins, there's more AoE, and a Blade of the Rune King to add even further slows. It meant that you have so much that just keeps this melee tank kind of front line in check from Gen G and works
I'm not
out
going bold.
perfectly for keeping this Kai'Sa safe.
And when it comes to kind of the Baron fight where
All
we were
right.
super impressed.
If FlyQuest have anything cooked up now, literally anything, they need to play it now. Why? Because even though they're 2-1 up, they're on red side. So no matter what, going into game 5, they're blue. So they should have decent plans on blue. But they're on red side with a counter pick in one roll. If they have anything ready, it doesn't matter if they're going to lose the semifinals if they show it now. Just fucking show it.
Yeah, I think the crucial
Just
part
throw
of
it
some
at
of
them.
these fights was can Keen
Whether
get
it's
access to
Senna Soraka bot, whether it's Lulu mid or top,
the shield, but so often he just can't get through.
they
And
just
as
need to
go
do it now.
through into this area, they've actually bought enough time now for the Skarner to come back in, and even Masu getting in towards the back line, then using that little old forward here just to get himself into
Bro, this
position.
Worlds is mind-blowing. T1 is playing better than they've ever played the whole year long. Gen G have dominated the entire region for 9 months straight.
On all that time they'd bought.
And now they're losing to FlyQuest. Like, what? Bro, Worlds is fucked up. This tournament is completely scripted. What is happening?
It's the LPL teams that have the presence of minds in these team fights, playing them out.
Yeah, Quad 6 items later on, he needed a lot of time there, but the Zeri build, I think, worked out in the end.
Calmness in this game, but I'm also gonna say
I think Quad is
quite
nervous,
scared
bro.
of Game 4, and
Can you imagine being, like, imported to NA from Korea when you didn't find success in the LCK, and you lose in 2020 and retire, then go to be a streamer, and then you come to the NA to kind of reignite your career? Like, I can't describe it. Just imagine your Quad. You become a pro player in 2020. You go into the LCK. You have a horrible split and you lose a shit ton. You retire. You go to become a streamer. You have a competitive drive. Then you go into NA Academy. NA Academy to reignite your career. You then go to FlyQuest, main team, from the Academy, 3 months later. And then 3 months after that, you're in a World semi-quarterfinals against Chovy, the best player from the LCK, and you might just win. Isn't that just the craziest thing ever? Think about that. From being last in LCK and retiring and streamer, to going to NA Academy and maybe beating Chovy. Like, that is... he must be fucking... His head must be all over the place right now.
Insanely, you're gonna flip out, and you're gonna flip out. If it was to happen, how did they
You've
do
been pretty
it?
quiet.
His head must be everywhere.
I actually want to look at those cams that we just had on the FlyQuest members. Did you see Masu? He was locked in, focused. Nobody's shaking over there. Everybody's focused. They're talking about the strategy for the next game. They are not freaking out like we are freaking out.
It's good.
FlyQuest do believe. They believe in themselves
that they're better
to be able to pull it out.
Do we need it?
No, but like we used it.
It's used up.
I'm already maxed
You know
out.
what?
Right?
This was Quad's debut.
It's LCK fans who actually need a little bit of this.
And this is what happened when he came back.
Should I run this down to them?
Fans.
I would. Okay, tell me then.
Like,
FlyQuest again on red. What's the killing blow?
We can't spoil their spice, okay?
I know he was with
There's more spice to
LCK.
come. We know
all right.
They've been talking so much. They have so many.
Oh wait, he debuted with Chovy top lane actually.
All right, and they're cutting me off also from production. I can't give any of the
Wait.
secrets. It's FlyQuest
Wait,
on match point.
was Chovy
We'll be
playing
right
top lane
back.
in 2020? What was the story behind DRX 2020? They didn't play... I know it says that he finished third, but they didn't play with him, I think, right? They were playing with Chovy, but I think he subbed in for a little bit or some shit because of Doran, COVID or some shit. Yeah, it says he's third, but he's not there. I'm pretty sure that DRX went to Worlds. Didn't it? Carrier, Chovy, Doran. Yeah, he must have just been a sub then. I don't know the full story, but...
This is necessary.
Man, imagine being Masu. Isn't this his debut year? Isn't this his debut year? He has no business in being this
Red Bull gives you wings.
close to world's top 4. The fuck? Forrest tweeted, he tweeted, I need to see Masu's Duolingo. This bro 100% speaks Chinese. That guy says way too Chinese. This is exactly what I was hoping would happen in a way, because the problem is at Worlds, because FlyQuest beat TL, everyone would say, well, NA just made it to top 8 because they were lucky on the draw. And then the counter argument was, well, if FlyQuest do well against Gen G, then you can't really argue that they were easy through, right? So I think even if they lose this series now, I think they've done well enough that they deserve to get top 8, and the draw was completely irrelevant. If they got absolutely stomped, then yeah. But they didn't.
I'm on beast mode, God level, cheat code, new age, hero, good verse, evil, I'm on the move.
Damn. What is happening even? What is even happening? Like, how is this happening? The fuck? I thought this day was over already. My pick'ems! Wait, did I really say that? Did I say he flipped him back to Korea? Wait, did I say that? Oh my god. I don't know, when I'm excited I just say the most random shit. Alright, get me into game 4. Does that mean if FlyQuest beats Gen G, they're the best team in the world? Well, in theory, yeah. But, I mean, to be honest, just imagine the timeline where FlyQuest win this series and they take Gen G out, then they take T1 out, and then they take out BLG. Like, that if they do that, they are undeniably the best Western team that history has ever seen. Like, there's no way they can do that. But if they do that, then oh my god. A couple more Nunu games and they might, though. Just think about it. Think about it. To do that, all they have to do is kill 7 Nexus. That's it. They just have to kill 7 Nexus, and they've done it. Just kill 7 Nexus.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the final quarterfinal
we're in
Worlds 2024. We are
already
already
in draft.
in
What
the
the fuck?
draft. Let's go ahead and see what's going down. Gen G back on the blue side.
Okay, Jax, Aurora, Yone. Hold up.
In this series,
They banned Seraphine, Ivern, and Skarner on blue side. What did they do in game 1, in game 2 here? They take the Ezreal. Yeah, makes sense. They could do Ezreal Rakan here. Stops Ash Brown, but they have Ash Leona. Sejuani is quite a strong champ right now as well. But they lost with Sejuani Gen G. I wonder if Gen G will do some kind of Smolder Rumble game. They're on match point here, Gen G, so they gotta lock in.
To try to upset the balance here. What have they got cooking for this draft?
Let me move my pen, sorry.
They are at match
They're doing
point.
Ezreal Orianna, so they're playing pretty standard so far.
To be the
I wonder what Whippo's cooking.
Coming into it.
You know, already with Ash locked in, I'm thinking of Zac.
We had slightly different opinions on that game 2
I don't know why.
but right now, FlyQuest is literally
I'm also thinking of Jarvan on 3 here.
Prioritize the Ezreal and the Orianna.
It's a really bad jungle matchup, but I think they'll do Ezreal Leona or Ezreal Rakan. It makes the most sense here. What they could do here is blind support like Rel and give Lehens more agency.
You know, Renekton is up, so they could go Renekton Nidalee if they do want to go that angle. The Nidalee is locked in. We touched on this before. Over 81% win rate for Canyon. This is one of the only junglers in the world who gets the pro play Nidalee pass. This guy can make it work.
They're playing Tristana for Chovy. Wow, okay. I mean, I think they can pick Rakan, Leona if they want and ban supports, or they can pick something like Jarvan or Vi. Nocturne, Jarvan, something like here is pretty good. But there's also Wukong, so they have 4 junglers that are pretty solid right now. It might be better to just pick support.
They do need some support.
But you never know, they might be cooking something.
For these carries.
Yeah, Rakan is good.
Fall to the wayside. It's been banned quite a few times by FlyQuest.
Ban supports, take away. You could take away something like Rel Leona here, or you could ban champions like Renekton, Cassante. Cassante is a very big keen pick. Also, they have Nidalee, so they do need a Renekton or a Cassante here somewhere. So I think it might be worth to ban tops, unless you want to ban one support like Leona.
Big shifts. Of course, with the Jax gone, maybe they want to run back to Renekton again. You guys
and if you're Gen G, I mean, are they going to take away the Rel Leona? Or, okay, Renekton Cassante is open. If you're Gen G, what do you ban? Ooh, you know what's cooking here, chat? Unironically. Wait, I think they should ban Renekton and hope that he blinds Cassante, pick jungle on 4, and last pick Malphite. I'm not even kidding. Whippo loves a Malphite game if he sees it.
getting there faster.
This would be insane cook if they see it.
This was Inspired's pick in the game 1 when FlyQuest first
Malphite into Cassante is not that bad. You pathetic choker. Whoa, 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 take that down, bro. You don't need to write shit like that on a sign, you fucking weirdo. Why do you have shit? Why do you have to write that on a sign? That is just weird. That is just weird. That guy should be kicked out. What the fuck is he writing, you pathetic choker? That's horrible, man.
Cause problems here for Masu, for Quad as well on these carries.
Why is he writing that?
To make sure that they have the protection for them.
And remember, Nautilus is another one of those champions that Gen G had in the game to win.
Maybe kicked out's too much. Sorry, my bad.
Now.
But I should be told to take that sign down.
For Inspired,
anyway,
or do they just go towards the Renekton as a denial, right? You know, or are you willing to, if Olaf isn't banned out, are you willing to leave the Renekton up and say, you take Renekton?
I would love some kind of Nocturne Malphite or something.
I really like these bans
or
really
not Jarvan. Viego. You know, Lee Sin is pretty good here. They're gonna take the Renekton. Fuck! I really wanted them to cook a Malphite game.
Yeah, I mean, I think it makes a lot of sense.
What is he cooking in jungle then?
It is Whippo's best champion.
Ah, is it a Fiddlesticks game?
To me, it was either you take this or you are willing to hard counterpick it. So
I think it's a Fiddlesticks game.
We'll have to find out now where Keen wants to go because Renekton taken away. We have the Jax
Or it's
ban.
Brand. I think Brand is solid. Lilia and Brand are pretty solid champs.
They need some frontline.
But he might be cooking the fiddle.
For the Ashe, you have to have some champions that are going to create space for that Ashe, so you don't just get ran down by this Rakan Orianna combo plus the Renekton.
I don't know. They kind of need. Actually, is he Maokai support into Rakan is a classic. They're gonna go Cassante. Keen's on match point and he's a one trick. Yeah, 100% they're going Cassante. He's going straight on the comfort. Well, he's not a one trick, but you know. What has Inspired got? I mean, the easy picks here are Sejuani and Lilia. They're simple picks. Mumu is pretty dog shit. It's fine though. Brand is not bad. If he wants to cook, he could go like Rammus or Fiddle or I don't know, Nunu. Poppy is not bad for their champs as well, but it doesn't give much setup. Nocturne is good. Yeah, Sejuani and Lilia is very standard. They're playing a very standard draft here, FlyQuest. Chat, I'm gonna run ads. If you want to avoid ads, you can use your tier 1 or Twitch Prime. You don't have to sub if you don't want to. If you sub now, you'll avoid ads for the rest of Worlds. I'll see you in a sec. I have to run them so you don't get the ads during the game. Pretty standard game.
That has been drafted for FlyQuest, which makes you really think, okay, is it a lane swap? And if
pretty standard game.
Can you avoid giving over that intel to Gen G?
I wonder if they have. I mean, they have a really good. They have a really good draft. Renekton Sejuani is great. Orianna has a pretty strong mid lane on the patch. Ezreal Rakan is a solid bot lane.
The Ashe into the Renekton matchup was doing so much damage to Whippo. And
I think lane. So sometimes you lane swap to avoid lane matchups, but also sometimes you lane swap to avoid jungle matchups. I.e. Sejuani versus Nidalee. It might be worth lane swapping so they can get a full clear off on both sides. For Sejuani, not bad.
We also have to remember, you know, in that second game, you know, when Gen G did really run over them, Whippo also took this really bad trade, got chunked low, and then he got dove, right? And that dive was really what set him so far behind. Because when you are playing this standard lane swap setup,
lock in now, FlyQuest. Lock that shit in.
Top and actually laning with the
lock that shit in now.
Bot, if you die on that dive, your game is toast because you have no teleport to get back.
Why saving R5 for Sejuani?
Lose experience and you're gonna fall so far behind.
Sometimes the way games work is as the series goes on and you're in game 4 right now and they're last picking jungle, the comms for Gen G might be like, not a bit scared, but a bit hesitant. They might be like, why are they last picking jungle? Why don't they just count top? Why don't they do this? What are they cooking? Do they have something planned? Maybe we should pick this? I don't know. What do we do into that? You know, so it kind of makes them guess. But in FlyQuest's opinion, they didn't see something that was cookable there, and they just went for standard.
Serious prediction for FlyQuest. Not one. I think there's absolutely none. And if they are able to pull this off, I do think it would be the single greatest upset in League of Legends history.
Yeah, agreed.
That's always a fun debate, right? Because you can always go through and you can the context of the time, but it's hard to disagree because of the context of the situation, right? The closest one would be the G2 RNG series back from 2018.
Or TLIG.
Yeah, right. And it's always about the context because it's always these situations where you're going up
TLIG was a big one.
A reigning champion of something versus an underdog who is not expected to really do that well at the tournament. And yeah, I mean, Gen G, the reigning MSI champions, while the second seed from the LCK after the Swiss stage, people looked at them and said,
so Gen G, are they swapping? They are
really
swapping, right?
Is the stronger version. They just lost a single best of 5.
Yeah.
But FlyQuest, they're poking holes in Gen G's drafts.
This is going to hurt Inspired a bit if he starts those Raptors.
And quite frankly,
that's going to hurt.
They are executing better on a lot of the team fights, which is their biggest strength throughout the year.
Absolutely, and that's one of the things where we you know,
Does he
as
see him there,
LCS
Lehens?
kind of representatives
No, he
here,
didn't
have
see him.
never really
Okay.
had that. It's
So
always
that's fine.
felt like if you get into a good position
Looks
against
pretty
the LCK
standard.
or against the LPL,
Whippo's
you're just
gonna
going
come
to get
mid
outplayed in the team fight,
and
right?
get XP, I presume, or he's gonna hover top and just get XP at range.
And Masu are stepping up, and Busio and
Busio's
Inspired and Whippo are all playing
not
to a
getting
level
level
where you're
2.
like, you know what?
He's gonna
The
gank
game
the
is even.
Tristana.
Maybe we just win.
She's hugging
and
topside,
I think
though.
that is a feeling that I haven't really had before.
What? Chovy? What is he doing?
In on quad,
Huh?
seeing Busio
What?
show up.
What?
Some pressure here to the mid lane. Chovy losing the flash at level 1.
I think the important thing to remember is FlyQuest. Oh, Whippo.
Why
that
is he
not a
jumping
good
on the
trade,
Orianna
my
level
friend.
1?
No, sir.
He must have not seen
He was
Rakan.
trying to give up his health to get experience.
But he
so
saw
he's trying to stay in
Rakan on.
range of that
Rakan was
XP, and
in
that's why he was
Vision.
That far up. But it does make it pretty dicey. We can
Huh?
see, though, we have
Rakan
the
was in
knowledge that
Vision when
Canyon is
he
down on
showed.
bot lane. There is a war that's
For like
down
at
there
least
as
a
well,
second
so
or
FlyQuest
two.
also has that info. So I don't actually think that they are worried right now about a dive.
Maybe he's
Thanks
locked
to
cam
that
and didn't
ward,
see the
you
minimap or
barely
some
see it
shit.
on the minimap that does spot him out.
Okay, recall game 2. That was the one that Gen G won. These two FlyQuest players were on the exact same
They need level
champions
2
in
quick.
that game.
They should be fine,
And
though. Nidalee
Whippo
bot side.
taking bad
They could
trades
even all
early
in this
on,
Ashe.
sacrificing too much
if
HP
they see Maokai.
is what enabled Gen G, who were also playing the Nidalee for Canyon in that game, to facilitate dives, to get early leads, and snowball that game. Now, immediately,
like,
Busio
what is Gen G
again
doing?
going to claim another
Pays loses flash.
from a Gen G carry.
And now Lehens is going to lose flash as well. What is Gen G doing? He's dead, actually. Even if he flashes the wall, I think FlyQuest should chase him.
Just trying
Not
to
gonna
make
chase him.
sure that that
I
summer
think they were
spell is
scared of
committed
Tristana
there,
leaning.
too. That's 1, 2,
They also,
3 flashes
the way the
in
game's
3
working, they
minutes.
probably thought Nidalee was on her top
Three
camps.
flashes forced. FlyQuest
What is
outplaying
Joe? Gen G is
on
just
the map.
like.
They got the preferential lanes as well. It's
Chovy's
Masu laning
jumping in
against
level 1 on a
King
swap.
Kasante. He's just having a free farm
Ashe
down
is
there.
1v2
But you
and
see
her
that Mace is
Maokai's
getting
here
sent
and she's
down
walking
towards
up.
bot now, and Chovy is getting pressured here.
Maybe, I mean,
by
Lehens is
Quad.
the least of the
Chovy,
worst
of
because he
course,
probably
up
wouldn't
CS
expect
as he
Sejuani to
always
be in
seems
that
to
bush,
be.
I guess. But I thought he was
FlyQuest
fighting
gotta be
Sejuani
really
here,
happy
so
with how these lanes are
he knew
going.
it was topside.
You can see the wave is going to push towards Masu, but we'll see if they do want to try to swap away as the Ashe arrives.
Big credit to Busio. He's been involved in all of these early plays. The Rakan showcasing how valuable of a pick it can be in the early game. Nice TP coming through from Chovy as he is getting the slight better of quad in terms of the isolated 1 versus 1 on this Tristana.
Yo, the T1 fans in chat are
A
like,
relatively calm early game. No significant advantages gained either side. Standard lanes have now been returned to.
And we talked about it a little earlier in the series, but again, I just want to praise Busio for this absolute growth as a player since the last time we saw him on the international stage back at MSI. MSI was the first time a North American team was
Inspired
eliminated
must have lost a
at an
lot of camps.
international event, and
Mainly
it was
because when he
FlyQuest.
showed
That's a
top
tough
to get
pill
this
to
play
have
onto
to
Lehens,
swallow.
I think
Busio
he
had a really
only
rough
must have done a
tournament,
couple
and now
camps
he's
into top
bouncing
sides.
back here in Worlds, having some amazing
And so when he
plays.
was making this play
Masu
happen,
has
Canyon was
carried
here,
so many performances
taking his
here
blue,
for
I
this
think.
team, and they're both North
And Canyon can get his top
American
camps as well.
players.
So this
North America
Nidalee
has
full clears the
always had
bot.
this stigma of
She's going to
too
be
many
really far ahead of
imports. Where's
Sejuani.
the NA talent? It's right there in FlyQuest's bottom lane duo, and they are both playing an amazing series.
It absolutely is. And when you put it in the context of this is a team that got knocked out in plans at MSI and is now one game from taking away Gen G's semifinal slot, from knocking out a heavy tournament
This Gen G
favorites.
roster not
You
making
have
top
to
4
look
is
at
ridiculous.
how much they have improved, at how hard they have
Yo,
worked
Whippo's camera
to
just
be
went
able
really
to
quick
get
there. Am I
where
crazy?
they are.
But the camera's bugged.
Certainly. And it just goes to show the amount of pressure that's falling onto the shoulders of Gen G. If we look back to MSI, not even BLG pushed them to 5 games. It was
Yeah,
only
the
Top
cameras are bugged.
Esports at that tournament. They won most of their series 3-1. And now they find themselves with their backs against the wall. Their composition gives them some decent early game strengths. Once again, getting their hands on the Ashe. Nidalee
All
is a
right, Grubs are
jungler
in
for
40
Canyon, is
seconds.
someone that, I mean, just look at the farm already in the jungle.
Looks like
Canyon
FlyQuest
has
haven't been able to
running
punish this
around the
Tristana
map,
flash. Also,
stealing camps away
Chovy
from
is
Inspired.
Chovying
He's
against
about
quads.
to tick over to level 6. And it's the downside of this matchup for Inspired.
That absolutely is. I mean, Canyon is just farming up a storm. You can also see Chovy is pressuring heavily in mid lane. That is where the gold
No
advantage
one's swapping
is
for the
coming from,
grubs,
it
but
is slight.
Paze is still
And
top.
the concern is,
But Paze, look at
the gold
Paze's
there
farm.
on Paze. Look at the farm on Paze. He lost his flash
18
early. He's
CS.
running around the map trying to find
Level
good
3.
lane assignments, and he is really
Level 4.
falling very far behind.
Inspired and Busio both getting tagged there by the Scryer's Bloom critically lets them know that FlyQuest is looking at the mid lane, looking at Chovy, who is level
Inspired's gonna
6
do
now on his
Drake.
Tristana. And Tristana's a
Drake trade the grubs. Okay. FlyQuest have not put a lot of prio on these grubs at all. I think they've taken like one grubs fight this series.
Canyon level 6 in this Nidalee. No
They've always looked for drakes.
Securing the first set of grubs. Gen.G going to get 2 of those immediately for themselves. As you can see, Bwipo coming down.
Ooh, Masu scripting.
Take a look at what's going on.
Show me Q.
force Keen all the way back from
close.
the wave down here in the bottom lane. Still going to pay enough respect
Hell
to
yeah.
Cassante when he's close to the turret, but it's not nearly as big
this
of a deal
Nidalee
when he's
is
not level
500,
6.
600 gold up in isolation.
FlyQuest, they're just going to
And
trade
she
these early
might be
neutral
2 levels up.
objectives, go after the
But
dragon.
if you cherry
Inspired,
pick
guys
and
already
ignore
mentioned,
that,
he's a level and a half behind Canyons. Nidalee
and you look at 80
does
carry
not want
only,
any combat.
then we're fine.
It's a really good trade from Inspired. Right place, right time. You don't want to concede all objectives. We've seen that from FlyQuest in game
What do you mean
2,
we?
and that's one of the
Chat.
big annotations we
Yo,
are seeing here in this game.
It's EU top side,
Again, though,
NA
you see
bot side.
Pays matching into this
It's
round, and he's having a
Deal?
bit of a rough time. But ultimately, he's still in a fine
Deal?
position, has the level advantage, hasn't died early.
Oh,
Hey, Keen Sante.
Nice use there of the knockback. Masu going to be forced to use that first summoner spell to try to get away. Keen's coming in for 1v2. He knocks him back. He knocks him down. The Cassante of Keen steps up.
Hello?
A massive
What
play
is
from
that?
Keen as he's able to
I think
just
Masu
find
doesn't
the
want to
massive
flash because he
play.
thinks that Keen
Masu
will Q
doesn't
flash
even
him.
commit the flash, realizing that there's probably no way that he can get out of this situation. And Keen's
I think he has to trade
Cassante
flash,
is
though.
recognized for a reason, and he secures first blood for
I told you,
Gen G.
Keen
And
is
that just
Cassante is such a
absolutely
one-trick for
massive
Keen.
there for Gen G. A huge outplay here from Keen. He has the Q3 charged up. They don't respect it. He uses the shift to harass him aggressively. Then the Pathmaker into the Q3,
Yeah, that's
ultimate
fair.
to the tower. Masu realizes, you know what? I'm actually just dead. Flash is there on Keen. He has too many dashes when he is in the all-out. The flash would not do anything for him, so he elects to hold on to it. But that over-aggressive shift is punished expertly by Keen.
How many times have
It's okay.
I
Estrel's still
seen
400 gold,
players,
500 gold
usually
up on
it's top
Ashe.
laners, disrespect Cassante with his
It's
third
playable.
Tofo Strike Prime.
Sejuani's only leveled down now.
Cooldown available, close to his
It's actually
turret.
okay.
It is one of the deadliest combos in League of Legends.
I mean, Cassante, he's what the copy pasta was made from. He's already doing great work for Gen G on the
Noah
red,
Lyles.
but it's important to always add that caveat of the overall gold state, and the reality is, even with that kill, Pays finds himself about 550 gold behind. As El was talking about it earlier, the experience and gold deficit.
Yeah, this
that
Cassante
Pays
is going to be
found
pretty
himself
hard to
in
kill.
is a pretty significant one.
Absolutely, and a lot of that
It's
credit
okay, though.
is deserved by Busio, who moved around the map, put that pressure on.
Bwipo's even
They
with
were
top,
able
big
to
gold lead,
get
0.
a lot done with him.
Inspired level
Inspired
6.
and Bwipo
Yeah,
trying
he's
to put
catching
on
up. He
pressure
might get
where
level
they
7 off the
can.
ward.
Canyon
No, very
hasn't
close.
maintained his about 500 gold advantage, but is not growing larger.
Yeah, but
at the very
Nidalee's
least
moving
there
top
for
here, and she
Inspired.
has free time.
We'll see how
Nidalee
Bwipo
cycles
does
her
hang
camp,
on
so
now
she has a
in this
lot of free
1v1,
time right
because
now, and she
despite
might
the
look
farm
top or
advantage,
mid.
he's actually down gold, and Keen
Inspire
has
is
a
looking
really
mid
good
again.
buy
Chovy has
after that
flash up.
1v2 kill.
I mean, he could Q, get her jump, and then R flash her flash, but...
Place in the game as Inspired showing up here after Chovy.
Oh,
Arctic Assault
great.
flash to lock
Oh, he
up the
flashed as well.
Gen G mid.
Oh, it's
And
beautiful.
Chovy
The
with
chain
a late
CC.
Flash wastes a summoner spell to still
Shockwave
be
is
dead.
airborne
Chovy
into
caught
Q flash,
completely off guard
into
there
Sejuani
with
ult
a
instantly.
great gank from Inspired.
Hey, look, there's Nidalee.
Canyon wants
Is
to
it
try
legal?
and contest this crab, but he
Get
doesn't
the
have
crab
a
for
mid laner to
Inspired.
help him.
The
Bwipo
crab for
comes
Inspired
down.
is huge.
Another
Recovering camps a
objective.
bit.
A small one, albeit secured for FlyQuest.
Chovy.
And you can see the pressure
Now Quad can
mounting
save
on
TP here if he
Gen
wants.
G. That is not normally a mistake Chovy would make, wasting the
Good
flash
scaling
with
on the
no
arena.
health remaining.
Yes, lost chapter now.
He knows he is
Big
one
pace on the
game
arena.
away from his world's dream
Maybe it's
ending
worth
for
the TP
this
back,
year.
actually.
And he's
I'm
been
not
in
sure.
this
Let's see what he
position
does.
many
He's saving
times
it. Okay.
before, by the way.
He has Unleash TP in 10
expectations
seconds,
for
right?
Chovy are not new.
Unleash
He's been
TP.
regarded
So
as
when you
a
look at map
top-tier
states like
talent
that,
for
no
many
sums
years.
on Tristana.
And,
Orianna can really start to pressure the
even
Tristana a
last
little
year,
bit now, even when no
falling
magic mantle.
short in
He
the
needs Merc
quarterfinals
treads.
to BLG.
But Orianna has TP advantage, and they can get wards
Gen
like
G are
that
trying
behind
to
Gen G's bot lane when you have
eradicate
Rakan level 6 soon. You can really look for a follow-up play, right? It's just a domino effect of plays. They get the kill, force TP, and now they have an advantage in bot as well.
They've gotten to the second highest step, but
Or in
never
top, wherever
that
they want to have it.
final step, never the world finals, never
Oh,
the
Bwipo.
world title.
He's fine.
And now
Maybe he's
being
fine. He has
this
flash.
close, we'll see if they can bring it to a game
Lehens.
5 against FlyQuest as Bwipo
Maybe
tries to
Orianna
flash
TP?
away, going
It's
into
not good
dominance
though.
here
I
in a
think he's just fucking dead.
1v4. But surely Gen G just get it done. Bwipo
Okay,
can't
well.
stay alive. Lehens dancing with death there.
Really
but
good map
does
movement
stay
by Gen G.
alive.
They have 3
Now
grubs.
Gen G
They overload
are just
bots.
gonna drill through this turret health bar.
And you look at the minimap, there's not a lot that FlyQuest can cross-map for. They don't have a way
Yeah,
of
they can
stacked
hit
up
top
for the
tower,
top
but they
lane
don't have
tower
grubs.
play.
They don't
They
have
will be able to get
demolishes.
the
I think
grubs,
maybe
but
Rakan does.
It's
But
just kind of a small
really good play
advantage
by Gen G.
gained as crucially Pays FaZe's goal difference is going to be reduced significantly. Getting the kills, getting the plates. Now that lead that Mazu had built has all but dissipated.
It is, but they are going to be trying to trade back on this top side, giving the local gold here all towards Masu, farming up some of these plays.
So first blood tower goes over to Gen G. It's going to be a bit of a gold swing.
That bottom side
it's okay though.
Masu
gets some plates, they get 3 grubs. They don't lose Drake, which is pretty important.
Gold
When in doubt, gank Chovy. They need a setup for Drake here, but Masu needs to reset, but he's not going to allow to reset. Like, Maokai will chase him. And if they move out to Drake from base, they're going to lose his top tower. They have double TP though. Let's see how FlyQuest uses their double TP.
In the bottom lane, with his experience on Cassante, with his mastery over this champion, you have to expect him to be an utter terror once these fights between the full team start breaking out.
Absolutely. I mean, Keen on this champion with that gold lead can take over.
Yeah, Keen is one of the best Cassantes worldwide.
FlyQuest, I think, are going to do what FlyQuest sometimes does best. Slow down the pace of the game, play towards their win conditions, look towards some of the really powerful scaling that they do have. You have these really difficult to kill carries in the late game. You've got great engage, you've got good frontline. I think they can feel comfortable to slow it down, to play it a little bit more reserved, and try to avoid some of this early game power that Keen and Canyon are going to have.
Pays flashing away there. Quad with the threat with the shockwave, but now Gen G coming right back in. Quad's going to get locked out, have to flash away to try to survive. Canyon on the chase.
Where's the TP from Bwipo?
50 HP remaining, but an ice
Busio
shield
got taken to Narnia. Here's flash though.
Coming in with the all-out. Busio flashes back over the wall.
They just live. They have Oriana TP. They shouldn't drop too much tempo. I thought that they would TP here on Bwipo and try and flank them with no flash on Ashe.
More damage into the tier 1 turret over here in mid. Keen overstepping his bounds a little bit here. Has to try to step back away. Busio still hanging around too with about 300
But Bwipo just wants to push out bot. There's TP so they don't drop too much on the map.
To reinforce the turret after
they have really good wards to TP on. Look at these wards. For Bwipo, he has bot push now. And no flash on Chovy, but they can't open top because Canyon's there.
And they collapse in mid for losing nothing. They get themselves more plates too. A clean collapse that should have really resulted in a kill. I think it was a bit of a misclick from Keen. I think he wanted to hit Quad, but he ended up hitting Busio. Ultimately, though, they get what they wanted.
Now Chovy and Canyon together up here, hanging around this top side. Masu on the Ezreal is
While there's a second of downtime, there was a guy on Reddit who came up with a drinking game. He said, here's a drinking game that you'll hate because you won't drink Gen G versus FlyQuest. Drink every time that Fly has a goal advantage, wins a team fight, or if they take a single game. Congrats on staying 100% sober. So someone needs to check on that guy, he might be dead.
An advantage of playing a tank jungler versus a carry. You just get to buy the thrift store stuff, much cheaper price point.
Someone needs to check on him.
Also look at the mid lane. Quad is 3/4 of the way to a fully
He's fucking still, if he's still going, he respect. That motherfucker's still going, respect.
Certainly will be. We turn our attention now to the Rift Herald, though, as Genji's already setting up for it. You can see the vision control they have around the top side river.
Triforce on Ezreal is big. A bit of time, they need Muramana. They have double tier, right? So Muramana, Seraphs.
And so he has another wave that he can catch and push out. The problem for FlyQuest is there's just like, there's not really any big points of pressure that they have access to right now. It's difficult to send
But they shouldn't panic too much. This Nidalee will fall off slowly. It takes a while, though.
And the threat of that arrow onto
and they have really good comp. They have really good comp.
Now they moved him up towards
like it's a pretty solid mid-game comp, you know. It's like their scaling's not insane, but oh my god, my ears. They have like overall decent side lane. They have overall decent engage. They have good range. They have good team fight. They have good splash damage. It's just like pretty decent across the board. No big strengths, no big weaknesses. So they're fine.
And Canyon naturally just using the pace of the Nidalee, the tempo this champion can guarantee to stay ahead of Inspire the entire time. Rift Herald now the target for Gen G, and FlyQuest can't really contest it. They just got to back away. So Gen G is going to enjoy another neutral objective.
Yeah,
the problem that they have, I think, is they don't really have the damage to kill Cassante late game. Like, late game Cassante is going to be a bit of a problem.
Spot out that FlyQuest were trying to lay a trap. Inspired and Quad were waiting in that side brush, hoping that Chovy would overpush, but
that is one small issue they have. But the good thing is, like, Gen G's engage is not that good. Like, they have Arrow and Maokai ult. So Oriana is pretty safe in a lot of the fights. It's just how much...
Alright, needs one more auto
attack. Oh, save the tower!
Oh, wow. Okay.
Hey,
Masu saves the day.
that shit's alive with 20 health.
Literally 20 HP out of 5,000.
Calculated.
It's a shockwave top lane.
Quad in trouble though.
Oh, he got in midair!
Try to block it for him.
Oh, Chovy flashed over it. Ezreal, oh, he dodged Ezreal ult as well. He has a reset here, Chovy. He can jump somewhere.
The Gen G mid. Masu's there for a little bit of extra
he should be dead. No stress. Rakan's looking on the Nidalee. Gets his flash, so it's 1 for 1.
From the grand entrance from Busio.
Bwipo TP'd somewhere. He TP'd like here or something, I think.
They got more summoners, actually, because they forced the flash off
He's losing bot waves, but I guess Oriana can come on a base here, but they could move into bot tier 2 now that Bwipo TP'd. And they might lose a bot tier 2 off that. No, Keen's going to TP top to match. Okay, not the worst. TP trade.
They play the map so incredibly
well. He was scared of Bwipo getting top tower.
They're pushing in bot, they're pushing in mid, they're shoving these waves, and they're constantly taxing your resources elsewhere.
Quad gets spotted on a ward. He's thinking about heading back to top lane. Bit of indecision as the
missed.
collapse comes through from Gen.G. A nice shockwave to buy himself some time. The flash comes in from Inspired to help keep his mid laner alive. It's a really good ultimate.
I wonder if Busio took the pathing through the pit where he could like...
It's
Oh, he doesn't have
for
flash
Masu
though,
that he
so
can't
maybe
get
it's
the kill
hard.
here. Chovy going to throw out the ulti to create space between him and Masu. Means that Inspired's forced to take it, and then Canyon's able to get away to safety.
Yeah, nearly got it with the red buff burn there, but just didn't quite have
Come on,
enough
FlyQuest,
damage to
lock
actually
in.
finish him off. And Chovy, at the very least, does deny the kill from the Ezreal, but Inspired getting a little bit of gold back, which
Drake's
is
up in
important for him
10.
to stay
FlyQuest
relevant
could
in
drop
this
Drake
game.
and get top
Canyon
tier 1, but
obviously maintains a very large
they're not
farm
that weak right
advantage.
now. Hey, look at Maokai. What the fuck? He flashed? What is he doing, that guy?
After the
Get
Maokai, who used
What
the
is that guy
flash to
doing?
buy a little bit of
Eh?
extra time, but now it means
What
there should be
the
no
fuck?
way for him to get away from this. Quad will keep on chasing. Ball delivery complete.
That's a free
As the
Drake.
enemy support is down.
They're going to
And
cross map though.
again,
Watch
we talked
Gen.G. They're
about
not
it
stupid.
back
They're going
in
to
draft,
instantly all
boys.
run to the other side of the map.
That's the main engage for Gen.G.
Whippo needs to be careful. They have quad TP to cover.
There's not really a way for them to safely
I think
approach
Busio's
for
reading the
some of
play.
the
There's the
Dragon.
TP already.
Meanwhile,
Boom,
an arrow
instantly
flies
snapping.
out. Keen
Cross map.
going all out underneath the turret,
He got the
but
wave though.
Whippo
He got the wave.
with
He got the wave.
dominance. It's a 3v1.
The tower's
but
dead.
Whippo gets
He needs
away
to dodge
for
the spear
now.
though.
Canyon,
Ooh.
the backup,
What, that
the
hits
spear
Mods?
connects.
Oh, the flash is not bad, but the
Flash
Leander is tick.
away, and the TP
Oh, the
is way
shockwave.
too
Oh, the
late.
Sonya's. No, he has
The
Sonya's.
shockwave, but a beautiful use of the stasis from Canyon. He stays
Can maybe hold the tower though.
alive.
No, you can't hold the tower,
Gen.G
guys.
maintain a 1
You're
kill
trolling.
advantage
Just
as
run away.
Quad and Busio have to retreat.
Oh, he has
the tier
Sonya's,
1
man,
turret is
really?
down, and Gen.G are holding the wrecking
They lost
ball.
Orianna
That was
flash and
such a
Renekton
critical
flash
spear
there.
from Canyon. If he doesn't
But you
land
see what
on
I mean?
Whippo,
Like,
don't think they can actually
FlyQuest,
go
good
for
play.
the
Lehen's
dive,
dead.
But of course he does.
But
because he
Gen.G
is
insta
Canyon.
cross
We're
map.
not done yet. Inspired, having to get away now. Dashing out of the river, throwing back the Glacial Prison. Looking to lock up
Not
Paige.
bad.
He uses
Masu's
the cleanse
cooking
to try
them a
to
bit.
escape. Masu still firing back. FlyQuest is down 3,000 gold.
This Tristana-
very careful.
Tristana as a
about
champ
these
right
fights
now
they
is
take
not that
because
strong.
Gen.G are at a point of comfort.
And she's really far
Continue
behind.
to demonstrate their mastery over macro as they lose Lehen's and immediately, without hesitation, turn their attention to the top side of the map. Whippo, thinking that he can just catch this wave, does a good job of surviving the initial dive, but 3
200
members
gold's
wasn't
really far
enough.
behind.
Gen.G had committed
Yeah, but you know what I
4
mean,
to
right?
the top side of the map with Canyon coming in
Like,
on the
she has
flank,
got-
and
she
as
got really
say,
no
that
plates,
spear
no
was
CS
crucial. You
lead,
look at the minimap,
no kills.
Canyon already making his
She
way
has
up,
no
the
sums,
Asher,
like,
the TP
she's
commitment.
really weak.
Just this level of awareness of where Gen.G can play on the map. To the very
Some
least
guy
gets him
says,
back
why
to
are the
Dragon
EU
was
players
massive.
inting
It
us?
was
Bro,
really,
can you shut the
really
fuck
big,
up?
But Whippo played well to clear out the wave. If he didn't get attacked by the spear, I think you can just walk out
Did
the
you
back
see
and
what your
Quad can
North
come in and
American
actually
ass did
TP
in
and
bot
save
lane
the
against
wave.
like
Whippo
Cassante?
knows
Shut up.
That one hurts because not only does he go down, it's the flash, it's the TP, it's the ulti from Quad, it's them losing the tower either way.
Yeah.
That was a critical moment in the game, and Whippo knows it didn't go their way.
So grubs are even. FlyQuest might be up a single Drake, but it's 3 turrets to nothing for Gen.G. That is a huge part of this 3,000 gold lead they've built so far for themselves.
Oh,
now,
nice.
Keen,
No flash
yeah,
Cassante.
he's far forward in the enemy jungle,
Nice
but
punish.
more importantly, he's
Gen.G's so
Cassante.
cocky,
He
man.
has
What
to
is the
commit
Maokai and
flash to get
Cassante
out,
doing?
but he
Even
still
Canyon one of the
stays
games.
alive.
Why
He doesn't even
the way
lose
they
a
contest
meaningful
vision.
amount of health.
Gen.G, you just turn your attention to the minimap and you look at how much blue there is. FlyQuest barely have access
Mikhail's,
into the river.
nice.
The mid is being pushed in, top is being pushed in, Lehen's is continuing to
You can
extend
get that, don't worry,
his vision
Nidlee's
line
not there.
forward.
You're
Meanwhile,
safe.
on the bot side of the map, Keen with a full level over Whippo is this immovable
They're looking
object.
for Whippo again.
And who's at his side? Canyon. They're literally playing through every single part of the map right now, which usually shouldn't be possible, but they know how strong they are.
Yeah, you're talking about a full level lead in top. It's a
Dodge it,
2-level
dodge
lead in
it,
the
dodge it,
jungle.
dodge it.
Whippo's dominance ain't gonna matter. An arrow through the heart, and Canyon's taking the payday.
It's Pays from downtown, back-to-back arrows, nailing Whippo. FlyQuest trying to look for some sort of a counterplay on top side, but they just can't find it. And
This
Gen.G
fucking
are
EU top
punishing
laner.
Whippo
Shut up.
time and time and time again.
Beautifully done from Gen.G. FlyQuest. Let's see if they can find anything here. Inspired's going to wrap around a little bit.
Hey, no flash.
Interrupts Keen, but he can go all out, just immediately using that as the escape
Oh, yeah.
lever. Inspired continuing to try to lock up the Gen.G top laner. Masu behind him here.
You wanna
with the
play it?
chase. Glacial Prison finds
sure?
the mark, but it finds the mark in the middle of the minion wave, which makes it that much harder to find your maximum DPS with the Ezreal. The Mystic shots just colliding with this trash instead
This
of
guy in
finding
chat
the
says,
target
oh
you
my
want
god,
with
pro
Cassandra.
players losing to
You can see
Nidalee.
that FlyQuest
Do you want to
is
sub
just
in?
kind of fishing at this
You want to sub
point.
in for them
There
instead?
aren't many plays choice for them.
What do you mean
available
losing
on
to
the map.
Nidalee?
They
Canyon
see
is
if they
probably
can
the
try
best
and punish
Nidalee in the
Keen,
world.
but don't quite
That
have the
guy's-
damage to convert
everyone
it
bans
into
it against
much,
him.
and the game, similar to game 2, is very quickly snowballing out of control.
It really is, and I mean, they may not have a Kassadin, they may not have a Jax, but Chovy is playing through the side lane constantly on this Tristana, and Keen utilizing the massive advantage that he has built for himself is just a brick wall that can constantly push in waves, constantly create avenues of attack for Canyon.
And when we looked at game 2, where Gen G won, it looked like they were doing a lot to FlyQuest of what FlyQuest did to them in the previous game in game number 1, with the 80 carry domination, with snowballing through that early game. And now when we look at game number 4,
Renekton needs Sterex, and then at least he'll be kind of useful. Also, FlyQuest have this Drake stack going, which kind of helps them with pressure around the map, right? They could drop Drake and get some gold, but this top bot tier 2 is really low because of the Bwipo TP earlier. So they can easily take bot tier 2 and Drake if they... Oh, they're TPing behind the Cassante. This is going to take a while to kill. Chovy is not going to TP. Oh, actually, is he going to die? He has no Sejuani ult yet. It's going to take a long time to kill him. Oh my god.
Keen still trying to get away. Gen G bringing in a TP. Cassante still not even taking any meaningful damage at all. Continuing to push forward.
What is Chovy doing? He just jumped on top of the Orianna.
All out from Keen. Quad under pressure on Bwipo's about to die. FlyQuest chased too far. Gen G are ready to punish, and they want even more.
Oh my god, Canyon.
Beautiful engage from Kanan to keep on following.
Oh my god, the Leandris is burning them both.
Trying to get away. He's got
Oh my god, he had a take on the Orianna. He still has Zhonya's as well.
It's nothing but a black and white screen for the FlyQuest solo laners, and Gen G want to take us to a game point.
FlyQuest kept fishing, but
they're scared of a Baron here, Gen G, FlyQuest.
The rest of Gen
but Gen G aren't going to go for it, they're just taking Drake. Okay. Yeah, this game's looking hard. It's not over, but it's looking really hard. It's not like the carries are useless, right? This part of the map is pretty even. It's just top jungle combined is down over 4k gold.
Are just playing this game out so incredibly well. FlyQuest are going to keep looking for opportunities, but the opportunities are going to get fewer and further.
This is the problem. I think FlyQuest playing a normal draft in this meta against Gen G.
Doing just a perfect job of not allowing FlyQuest any
meaningful
way to fire back. Anytime FlyQuest
Gen G are literal robots on this meta. They've played it against the best of the best for 9 months. I think Cassante does need to be looked at though, because if I'm FlyQuest in game 5, I'm thinking that Gen G is probably on red side, just going to 1-2 Cassante. He looks like, Keen looks like a different player on this champ. It's a problem, I think. Maybe blue side Cassante ban from FlyQuest is not bad.
Can he threaten Keen?
What do you ban on blue side actually? Cassante, Nidalee, Aurora? I think that's what they're going to ban FlyQuest.
Between these top laners. Keen now finally getting a little bit of MR here too. You can see the Negatron cloak with the additional cloth armor and inventory. This should be the Jack show, and honestly, that's all he's going to need with what you're talking about.
And give Yone. FlyQuest will be blue side. They'll first pick it.
He's so far ahead of Bwipo on the Renekton.
Gen G will be red side.
FlyQuest's only hope in this game is if it goes really, really, really long, right? You know, they need to get to this point in the game where Quad has Magic Pen, where he has a Death Cap, where he has all these items in the AP behind that Magic Pen, and where Masu and him can actually threaten the front line, because
Bwipo has Sterex.
Feeling like that is a good
this is where FlyQuest comp is online. Pretty good mid game, really solid 2 item spikes. This is where FlyQuest kind of has to send it now. So you might see them play a bit more aggro, because otherwise they're going to bleed around the map too much. But Bwipo can push out top here, and I think they can start to look for a pick. No flash Canyon, no flash Chovy. They gotta start fighting now.
It's not been about the 5v5, it's the
Here we go.
skirmishes, the 3v3s.
Oh, I thought Inspired was going to send it onto Nidalee there. Oh, the ult missed. Bwipo's flanking. Here comes the fight, maybe. The big spike time. This is their best shot. And oh, he got the pace. Can flash. Bus in, bus in, bus in, bus in. Nice bus in, not bad. Shockwave pulled them out of the Sejuani ult. We won't talk about that. Well, they have to try something.
Bwipo and Quad, the solo laners down. A double kill for Chovy as Gen G do not stop here. They keep chasing the remaining FlyQuest players with Keen leading the charge.
Ooh, nice damage from Masu. That might stop the Baron. Oh, they gave him the Cunning Fruits. They could start barreling down mid and try and take objective bounties here.
The wallet difference is just too big. The idea from Bwipo there, providing a gate for Busio to get onto the back
TPs are up in 20 seconds. Do you think FlyQuest can stall this?
But it just doesn't do enough damage.
Just slowly. It takes a while to Baron. Lehens can't get in range for W. If they can kite this out, they might actually not... Masu might die. Oh, he missed Q. Unlucky, yeah, it's over. Alright, they could just play a little bit further back and wait, then Gen G would get nothing. But Canyon is 3 levels up on Sejuani. This is why Canyon Nidalee is a problem.
That has to be it. Gen G running away with this one, playing the map so incredibly well, knowing their limits in these fights, knowing how to extend the advantage to impossible lengths.
Missed a spear on the Baron though.
Here we go again.
Chovy's TPing. Is that Chovy? No, it's Cassante actually. It's Keen TPing behind them.
Coming in from Keen.
He can just ult or ran into the pit, no?
That has run
Oh,
the
he doesn't
whole
ult.
game,
It's
start
over.
to finish.
It's so over.
Seals their fate. Canyon's unstoppable.
Alright, FlyQuest, if you have
and Quad
anything
is dead.
that you
Whippo
played in
and
scrims that is
Inspired can't
random
get anywhere
and
close.
could work, you need to
Keen
play it
is
next
a
game,
brick
no matter
wall,
what.
And FlyQuest
FlyQuest have blue side game 5. They have blue side.
Inspired's trying to escape as Chovy jumps over the wall, but now FlyQuest is in an even rougher spot. Busio wants to make space for his team, but a third and Topo strike knocks back 2. FlyQuest still
Blue side
trying
is
to
strong.
run, but Gen G's stronger, Gen G's faster, Gen G's better.
The Titans
Okay, well, Flowers,
from the
you didn't have to say that when I said that, okay?
refuse to go quietly into the night. FlyQuest have put up a valiant fight, but just look at the decimation. Good target
timing
focus
was
there
not
from
necessary.
Gen G. Immediately peeling for Pays once he creates space. The shockwave does connect onto Chovy and Canyon, but it barely tickles them. With the damage done, FlyQuest have nothing left but to retreat.
Exactly, and I mean, FlyQuest, they know it was always going to be a long shot in the position of this game, but
Yeah,
you've
it's
got
super
to look
lost.
for those slim
okay.
opportunities. This is Worlds. You don't
It's
get another
okay.
series if you lose this
I mean,
one.
if you think about it,
Gotta leave
and you
all out
contextualize
on
it,
the rift, and that's what
Gen G
they're
have won
trying
2
to
games
do
on
here.
Canyon's Nidalee.
Gen G, though, just far
He's not getting Nidalee
too
next game.
strong in this 4th game, and it really starts to become about how
Canyon's
are
Nidalee
you
has won them 2
feeling
games.
going into game number 5. What are the picks going to be? What is the draft going to look like? Because FlyQuest likely will be going back to the blue side here, which we have seen so much success on in Worlds.
This guy is 4 levels up. Canyon is 4 levels up. He's fucking bullying them. What is this? This looks like worse than Canyon versus Peanut.
It's only 26
On
minutes
Hecarim.
on the clock, but it is a 12,000 gold lead for Gen G's side as they continue pushing up here in the top
Whippo's
lane.
just dropped a
Chovy
0-6-0
between his own
game.
rapid fire and the buff from Canyon's
Oh,
Nidalee
fuck
is
it.
an absolute machine gun on this Tristana.
If you don't
The
love him at his
DPS
worst, you
is
don't
out of
deserve him at his
control.
best.
He's got the quick blades, he's got the armor penetration and the mortal reminder, and he's got the rest of Gen
TP
G
behind.
beside him. FlyQuest going in for their final Hail Mary. True shot barrage over the wall. Lehan's tanking
Hey,
up.
Ash no
Chovy
sums,
gets
Ash no
back away,
sums, but
Inspired down
Whippo's
to
just knocked
300
back.
HP,
Nice knock from
Whippo
Chovy.
does
Alright,
nothing.
reset.
Shockwave on 2 won't matter. Inspired's about to bleed out.
And go next,
Chovy's
reset and go next. All good.
dominating, and
All good.
Keen won't stop. Double
All good.
kill. Back over to Chovy. FlyQuest are gonna have to be ready for game 5.
Cassante Nidalee ban game 5, 100%. It'll be Yone,
Masu,
Aurora, Cassante, Nidalee,
with everything they've got to defend the last
Ivern,
two Nexus turrets,
Seraphine
but
or something.
Gen G is far too powerful. Lahins
And then first pick
Keen
Skarner or Ash,
making
depending
the
on what they
space.
ban.
FlyQuest
And then
trying
FlyQuest
to
needs
hold
something
on,
cooked.
but it's not gonna work. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for Silver Screen.
Alright, game 5. Wake the fuck up, get a snack.
We are going to game
Feature dog,
5.
do what you gotta do.
Everything on the line
Big one
for
inbound.
these 2
Big one.
teams.
Big
it's
motherfucker
all
inbound.
gonna come down to one last game.
You all know the drill. Y'all know the tune.
Tune it up.
Y'all know the song.
Bang that shit
we'll
on.
be right back for
Bang it on
Silver
now.
Scrapes
Now.
and Game 5.
Play that shit now. Cue me up. Cue me up. Send it. Turn it up. Turn it up. Yo, DJ, turn it up. DJ! Oh my god. What's your VIP redeem? I'll check it later. What can FlyQuest do? What can they do? Let me think. Let's run through it real quick. Chat, what did FlyQuest ban on blue side in game 3? What did they ban? One of these things will happen, I think. One of those things will happen. Something like that. Or they could do... something like that. I think one of those three things will happen. Unless they do this. That's why they force the Ashe first pick, right? I feel like he has to pick Gragas. I don't know.
Try to get away. Keen's coming in for the 1v2.
I think they need Gragas. I think FlyQuest need Gragas game 5.
Okay, I think I will just work on him and Q flash him, okay? Okay. Heads down. Nice jump, and her flash. Huge. And Whippo does nothing. Shockwave on 2 won't matter. Inspired's about to bleed out. Chovy's dominating, and Keen won't stop. Double kill.
Genji will not go quietly into the night. They do not want to repeat the drama of 2023. We're not that far in the future yet.
It's hard.
And, well, they have to look into the near future because Game 5 is coming. Either of these teams are on the precipice of, on the one side, one of the biggest disappointments for the LCK ever, and some of the biggest NA-phoria on the other side possible for FlyQuest.
I don't know, man. Genji had to pull out some trump cards. You know, the Keen Sante, the Canyon Nidalee. They're pulling out all the stops here, Shocks, and we wouldn't want it any other way but being pushed to an epic game number 5.
The Canyon Nidalee is so good.
They might.
He's so good. It's this int pick for so many people.
I think that FlyQuest do have a way. There is a small angle in draft that they have that could happen.
The entire time. It was actually incredible to watch.
And Inspired did some good things in the early stages, like he burnt a couple of these.
But it's unlikely. If they ban Cassante, Nidalee, Aurora, and the enemy team bans Yone, Ivern,
those extra bits of farm, getting this Nidalee into a position where she could just take off. And in this fight,
there's a world where they ban Kai'Sa, and the reason they would do that is to force them on Ashe. And if Genji go for that option, and they trade Ashe, this Kai'Sa first pick forces Ashe ban to get Skarner first pick, right? And they get Skarner Jax for Ezreal on 3. There's a chance they can get Ashe, Xin Zhao, Seraphine again. Small chance.
It's so nice how they set it up for Genji's game plan.
I don't know. There's like 6 or 7 outcomes.
Individual play, but then they keep on using that plus the Ashe arrows to get these picks on side lanes, constantly pushing FlyQuest.
There's also another option where they ban Yone, Ivern, Ashe, and they force a Kalista first pick, or some kind of Kalista denial. Because if they ban Cassante, Nidalee, what was I saying? I forgot. Cassante, Nidalee. Hello. What was the last one I kept saying?
And it's the weird thing about emotions
Aurora.
versus logic.
Then Kalista is up. And Kalista is up with Ashe ban, but so is Skarner. So they need to be ready to play like a Kalista, Xin Zhao, Seraphine draft, but I'm not sure how strong that can be.
They've won their blue side game already. They're going to be able to get it back again, and it does give them an upper hand to start this
Kalista,
final
I think there'll be a
round.
couple of picks that are high prio here. Kalista, Ezreal, Kai'Sa trade, Skarner for Ashe maybe,
been on this blue side. It's opened up picks like the Ashe. It's opened up the lack of counter
and Jax
for people like
counters.
Keen as well. So I think it
Looks
makes
like
things significantly
what they're
easier
talking
for Keen
about,
on
I
that
would
blue
guess.
side, but we'll have to see because my word, has this been down to the tooth and nail fighting.
The lane swap was also really big in getting them off the level 1 here. So really big start to the game for them. Keen,
Yeah, it's crazy how many people are here. Yo, thank you all for tuning in. I hope you're having fun with the series. Much love. I appreciate you all for hanging out. If you're new here, drop a follow. And yeah. Man, League of Legends is a crazy game sometimes. This Worlds has been real special. Real special Worlds so far.
You cannot use both of your dashes right
But I feel
in front
like
of
Worlds
my
is always
tower.
special.
He punishes immediately.
Always.
And shows them why his name is synonymous with this champ.
And that's what I was going to say. This is the champion he has so often made his name on in the LCK, taking over on this pick.
They can't
And
give Keen Cassante.
The moment you
I'm
mess
surprised
up,
he hasn't
will
played it
pounce.
earlier.
He understands so much about how this champion operates, the damage it can output, and how it can take you down.
Oh my god. I know we have vested interest. I mean, you guys as LCS representatives have, of course, but for neutrals, I mean, we're getting such an amazing best of 5. You can see
I mean, like,
there,
look at
Lauren
LCK
G-Sun
Summer.
on stage,
LCK
and
Summer,
Jack,
Keen, yeah?
Bring back. You need to huff it again, I think.
He has 14 Cassante games, 71% win rate.
Here's a question, though.
MSI,
Is
most
this
played
going to
Cassante.
be
LCK Spring, most played
versus
Cassante.
T1?
He will just
Or
play
is it going to
Cassante
be
every game, no
G2
matter what.
versus RNG?
This
That's
needs to be
exactly what
banned.
I
I'm
said
surprised he
before
hasn't
we
been
got
playing
on
it
the
earlier.
What is
They
it?
need to drop a Cassante ban, I think.
It's okay, don't worry about it.
It's his best
Sure,
champ.
versus RNG, obviously. I don't need any more of the hopium. I'm trying to not have a headache right now because the energy in this stadium is crazy. They're actually going to blow the roof off this place.
I've got some hopium for you though.
Okay.
Chovy this series.
He's been
Has
bad.
He been,
He's been
has
kind
he
of
been
invisible.
overpowering or not?
I think he's been pretty invisible. I mean,
Yeah, I
the fact
agree.
you saw this Silas come through, he had 18k damage, didn't really do anything particularly
feel
much.
like
even this game,
the rest,
yes,
I feel
he
like
had
for
some
me,
moments, but this game was
Chovy and
about Keen
Lehens have not
Canyon
been
taking
that
off, and
insane.
I think there's been moments
If you
where he's shown
contextualize,
what, like,
Chovy's the best player in the world right now.
not CSing great. Quad has had good matchups into him, and yes, he has some decent KDA, but like you look at that damage percent, it is other people that are on this team that
Lehens
are really
and Chovy have
stepping
been
up
struggling,
to
man.
make sure they come through. And for someone that is supposed to be the best mid laner in the world, for someone that has continuously stepped up for Gen G, for someone that we saw raise that title at MSI, this is not a championship winning performance.
And against Squad, their friendship, them coming up together, the fact that this should be a done deal, but the fact that Quad is saying, no, even in lane, I will go to toe-to-toe with you. I will hold my ground in this series. That is such an insane story.
It absolutely is. I love the guts that FlyQuest has had this entire series and their ability to bounce back after a loss. If we're actually going to get a
All
little
right.
hopium here, they
Make
got
or break.
smashed even harder in game 2
Either
than they did in
NA
that
makes
game
the
4,
biggest
and they
history
bounced back
upset
in game
ever.
3. So I think they believe they can do it, even though they know how
Or
formidable
Gen G scrape
these
a win
guys
versus
walking out
FlyQuest.
are right now. This has been the best team in the world all year.
I want to see what FlyQuest can do on blue side, not being locked into Yone Aurora bans here. The draft, we've been talking up this draft so much between these two
There's
teams.
the boys.
We know they are both creative.
Show me a
we know
Bwipo
they
cam.
both can still pull out surprise picks.
2,191
there he is. Come,
days ago,
Bwipo.
it was that Cloud9
Confidence,
set
baby.
aside
Get
a
on that
Freak of
stage.
Freaks.
Lock in.
LPL hadn't won Worlds yet. Jovi's debut year was at Griffin. Bwipo was a rookie.
Oh,
And
come on,
now
Quad. This
they
is you,
could
baby.
Do it.
This
Chat,
is you. You
I
could be top
mean,
4 at Worlds.
What would it mean?
It would mean absolutely everything. It would be massive for the LCS because FlyQuest is the representative, but they have spoken themselves about
have they
how they
got?
are only able to be this
I'm
good
really worried
because
about
of the
Kalista.
competition they faced within
I'm really worried
the
about
region.
Kalista.
They have confidence. They have great
Pace's
mental
Kalista
game. They
is
look
insane.
calm onto the stage, and if anyone's going to do it, it's got to be them.
And you know who is on that Freak of Freaks lineup? Keen. Same man that is sitting there right now.
Hey, I
this
like
could
it.
be another one of those moments.
I wonder
where
if they give
the
Yone for Kalista.
LCK just
No,
cannot
no way
match
they'll
up
do that,
against
right?
North America.
Oh my gosh, we still have a minute. We're not even done yet, but we've used up all the hopium. It's unbelievable, I have to
They
say.
could play Yone
also, just
Ziggs.
kind of the manner in which they're playing, right? And it's for Gen.G, the stress is so high. Can you imagine coming into this matchup the way they have?
Masu,
Can you
meditate,
imagine,
lock in.
you know, being knocked down a peg for the summer finals and saying
Deep
that
breaths.
is not going to happen again? Our eye is on the prize, because if this roster can't win Worlds, who can? Well, you're about to fly out in the quarterfinals.
True.
Time for FlyQuest to channel some KT energy. How about that?
I love it. I also have to say, on the side of Gen.G, it could be a career-defining game for Chovy. If he wins, people will forget about it. But if he loses, falling short 2 years in a row in the quarterfinals of Worlds, while coming in as the best player in the world, would be disaster.
It's the year of the duck, baby. It's finally arrived.
And I was going to say, for Gen.G, like, the stumble in finals, I was trying to get shaken off. Oh, well, they beat Hanwha again. You don't get a second chance here. This is it. This defines your entire
best of
year
one
for Gen.G.
will rewrite all of these players' career. A best of one game
in League of Legends history.
Emily had a really good quote that she said yesterday when she was on the desk.
Crazy,
this
no?
is why we watch Worlds.
It'll write their whole narrative as a player.
Very applicable to this moment right now.
If Chovy loses this, man.
This is why we watch Worlds, and this is why we're going to watch that Game 5 and hope that FlyQuest bring it home.
Welcome back, one and all, to the final game in the final quarterfinal
Bro, he must
of
be
Worlds
stressed.
2024. No one expected FlyQuest to be able to push Gen.G, a team that has experienced utter dominance for the rest of the year, to this level. But here we are. It is the edge for both teams. One
Okay,
goes to
get me into draft now.
and one
What
has
did
a
we say?
long flight
Cassante,
home.
Nidalee, Aurora,
I mean, it is so
Yone,
much
Ivern.
pressure in these final moments.
What did I say?
The stories that will be
Yone,
told about
Ivern,
these
Seraphine,
teams
or Flexpan.
will be defined completely
There's the Aurora, there's the
by
Ivern.
this game.
It's an interesting
This is the
parallel
Flexpan.
because
It's Seraphine,
you gentlemen,
Skarner, or
it could be
Ash.
a
It's one of the three.
situation where you fell just short, or it could be a G2 situation where you can ride that glory
Nidalee.
home. It's fascinating to see is the Nidalee taken away
Ooh, they
from
banned Ash.
Canyon, respecting that
So
jungle
what's up?
pick.
Skarner's up, Yone's up, Seraphine's up, Cassante's up, Jax is up.
Ivern targeted towards Inspired. We have the general ban of the Ashe that has been crushing this series, and the general ban of the Aurora, although it is unusual because, again,
I think Gen.G's
it's
leaving
FlyQuest
Yone
banning
open,
it
you know?
on blue.
Now the question is, what do you ban here? Are you going to
They're
leave
leaving
Yone?
Yone
Are you
open.
going to continue banning Jax as they have
Do you
been
ban Yone
quite
as
a bit
FlyQuest?
in this series?
You ban
Are
Jax.
you willing to take the Yone?
They're banning
Because
Jax, so
that
they're
becomes
doubling
the
down that they'll pick
question.
Yone, because if they early
Do you
rotate
ban
Jax into
Skarner?
Yone,
Do
the
you ban
side lane
out
becomes
Yone?
really
Do you ban
hard.
out Seraphine
Oh
or
my
Amumu?
god, they
Even
have to
okay,
first
so
pick
it is
Yone.
actually Amumu, so they're banning instead the pocket picks.
They have
and
to
they're
first
looking
pick
for a
Yone.
trade. And the question
They're
is,
trading
do
it,
you
so
have
now
to take Yone
Gen.G
to deny it
will
from
get
Chovy,
Skarner
or
and
is
what
it
chat?
okay to take Skarner?
That is the biggest question.
They could
right
get
here.
Kalista if they want.
Gen.G is saying, you can't play Yone. You won't play it. We'll take it.
They could get Skarner Kalista here.
FlyQuest,
That would be dangerous.
FlyQuest will answer the
And then
challenge.
FlyQuest might have to
They
play
will lock
Ziggs.
in the
Here comes the
Yone.
Skarner.
Gen.G's prepared for this though. They've already banned away the Amumu. They're locking in the Skarner. And they've
Smolder
paired
mid into
alongside
Yone.
the Smolder as an
Ew!
answer. We saw this in the Swiss stages.
Oh my god, Gen.G are scared. Game 5, they're going full scaling.
But if you can get
Are they going to play
ahead
Rumble
early,
here
you
or
can quickly
Cassante?
shut that
They're going to play
Smolder
Rumble or
down and its
Cassante here, I
ability to
think.
farm up into the late game.
What does FlyQuest
Now,
have?
This is going to be so interesting here. Quad is a player
do-
that has
could do
made his
Kalista
career
yourself?
playing control mages. That is what he is known for. He has really not played a lot of Yone at all.
Did you just
has
say
played
Fiddle?
Only 3
Oh my
times
god,
his
they locked in
entire
Fiddle! Fiddlesticks! They take the Kalista as well! Take the Kalista!
Fiddlesticks!
Take the Kalista! Take the Kalista! Please don't forget the Kalista! I know we're hype!
I mean, we used to see this when he played on Rogue back in the day.
Oh my god, he went
It was a rare
Fiddlesticks.
pocket pick available for Inspired.
Yes, they took
and
the
they
Kalista.
needed an AP jungler,
Oh my god.
So they bring it out here in game
They're either
5.
doing Rumble or
Kalista
Cassante here.
for Masu.
Rumble or Cassante on 3.
FlyQuest
They
are
can't drop
throwing
top.
everything into game
They
5.
have to go top lane here with
You
Smolder
can criticize
Skarner.
FlyQuest if you want, but
Rumble
you
or
cannot say
Cassante.
they lack confidence. This team knows no fear.
And I hope all of you at
Rumble.
home can hear the crowd here in Paris roaring with
I mean,
Let's Go
FlyQuest is going out with a bang.
FlyQuest, inspired by the
I would be surprised if they ban top laners here like Renekton Galio into the Rumble. FlyQuest, what do you do here?
Against the Titans of the LCK.
Ezreal, is it worth a ban? Zaya, is it worth a
The
ban?
last Fiddlesticks
Rel,
was in
you kinda need to ban with this.
2022 Worlds. And the last 3 Fiddlesticks
I feel like
played at
Gen.G have it
Worlds
easy.
were
There's
all
Galio ban.
piloted by this man, Inspired. Has played it 6 times in his career. This would be the 7th. sporting a 3-3 win rate.
You know what else I would love?
On the other side,
I would love GP. I don't know how the top matchup is, but GP Fiddlesticks just sounds so toxic against Smolder. It sounds so toxic.
Because it's right before the second half of fans, they will ban out the Galio.
I don't know how the matchup is though. It's probably horrible.
Exactly.
Maybe Olaf or Zach Top would be crazy. I don't know. I don't want to get too excited. Let's see what the bans are. There's Galio. I wouldn't be surprised to see some kind of Renekton ban.
The Galio shield on the ulti absorbs so much of that AoE damage.
Rakan ban targets Sire, Rakan a bit. Is Ezreal necessary? Is that a necessary ban if you're playing Fiddle?
FlyQuest need some form of engage. Things like Renata, Rel, Alistar, all very valuable support picks that Gen.G aren't going to be able to ban all of them away from. They will remove the Rel.
Is Pace the kind of guy to go Drave and Blitz?
Alistar, Renata kind of become your key.
Oh wait, are they going to go Lucian Nami?
Because right now, FlyQuest,
no, I don't know. I'm too excited right now.
Need that initial CC
they could go Lucian Nami.
Exactly, and that's why I don't think you can go Renata for FlyQuest, even though it can be a really powerful.
They have Ezreal, they have Xayah without Rakan.
On, and B, you need the primary engage so that Yone and Fiddle can follow up afterwards.
There's a part of me that's thinking Bwipo might go on. I mean,
True.
It's an old school pick for him, but
True.
we'll see what direction they go, especially in the event of a
they
lane
might need an
swap.
Ornn,
I
actually.
think there's a world where it can navigate its way through the early game.
Ziggs!
Ziggs for Pays, something that domestically
They do have an AD carry
few
mid.
teams will let him have.
This is a champion that,
yeah, I thought that they would get Yone for Kalista and they would play Ziggs themselves, but it looks like the other opposites happened.
Locked in for Pays and Gen.G.
They swapped it.
Champion that has some of that
Ziggs into Kalista, it's good wave clear. It's hard for her to play. Hard for her to play.
Create that space. But there are these clear targets here for FlyQuest for their engage.
Set top.
Will he go for it?
There's no way Bwipo's playing set top.
That's just a cheeky hover.
Yeah, there's no way.
All right, Masu, we already saw the fiddles,
I think he's going to lock it.
Oh my god, he's gone set top!
Locked.
What on earth is FlyQuest doing?
Game 5 of the quarterfinals.
He's gone set! Set top! Set Alistar! They're going to play something like Ziggs Leona on 4-5.
This is incredible to see, and if FlyQuest can
Fiddlesticks, Yone, Kalista?
Not only would the
what are they
be
doing?
One of the most incredible of all time.
They're cooking,
man.
most
incredible of all time.
I mean, they're going out with a bang, that's for sure. But Gen.G's playing like all the meta champs: Skarner, Rumble, Smolder, Ziggs. Here comes Leona probably, or maybe Braum. I don't know. Fucking. They could even play Pyke on 5 here, but I don't know if Blitz. I don't know if Lehen's gonna play it. Maokai. Chat, I'm gonna run ads. If you wanna avoid ads, you can use the tier 1 on Twitch Prime. You don't have to sub if you don't want to. You'll be back before the game starts. It's a big kiss. I appreciate all the subs. If you sub now, you get no ads for the rest of the world after run them, so you don't get them in the game. I appreciate all the primers and tier 1s. Yo! They're playing melee divers with a Fiddlesticks onto Smolder Ziggs.
The team fight comp, the scaling
Send it!
from Gen.G is very
I mean, I don't think I need to break this down for you, do I? This needs to kite back in scale. This wants to send it and has decent side lane with Yone.
We were even talking about this between the games earlier. There have been so many criticisms.
But listen, this is the bad news for FlyQuest is Gen.G's comp is very good at stalling the game. They have Rumble ult to kill mid-waves. They have Ziggs ult to kill mid-waves. They have Smolder ult to kill mid-waves. They have a really good way of slowing the game down and just burning waves. This is a problem. Rumble, Ziggs, Smolder ults really stall the game. But FlyQuest have dive. Fiddlesticks, Yone, Kalista, Alistar. I mean, basically what's happened in this last draft is FlyQuest have drafted a full fucking sucker punch comp with good side lane, and Gen.G have just drafted full scaling. Sit back and wait. So FlyQuest have definitely ended it with a fight, but Gen.G's not giving them that fight. They're playing something that they played all year in LCK. Rumble Smolder. This was even a similar comp to what they played when they opened up the tournament. The way Gen.G's comp works in teamfights is Maokai ult, Rumble ult, Smolder ult, Ziggs ult. So you're getting 4 men collateral ulted while all of them are over here. They play a comp that's really far back and has really good wave clear.
Does that give FlyQuest enough of an edge, knowing the matchups?
I don't know if this is going to work for FlyQuest.
It's so fascinating because this is the
They play a really hard comp here, FlyQuest. They're going to have to fucking send it.
Playoffs type of Gen.G that we saw from the LCK.
FlyQuest in a game that's got a lot of fighting in it.
Just said, this is our meta, baby. We're gonna do what we think.
What was the sign? I didn't see it.
Makes sense, Gen.G.
I didn't see the sign. What was it?
Against it, going towards comfort here in a game 5, where your whole year rides on this.
Exhaust for Lehens. That'll be very useful against the
Oh my god, the overlay broke.
Also with a Summoner's Spellbook.
So what you'll see in team fights is just Rumble ults and Ziggs ults and Smolder ults and Maokai ults. And all the FlyQuest will take damage. He has Spellbook.
And something that I have actually seen in the past, watching some Fiddlesticks.
TP jungle Fiddlesticks, gank bot, and then TP to Nash.
Exhaust.
That's a good idea.
So you can actually play, in a way that is pretty surprising. But Fiddlesticks, one of the biggest things about this champion is you need to maintain vision control.
Gank side lane, TP to Nash.
Surprising your opponents.
So
you will
grasp
always
set
be
top.
getting reacted to.
Set's a champ that's not played a lot. Set's very simple. The lower health he is, the more regen he gets. So he has pretty good sustain. But Rumble can space him pretty easily and poke him down. But yeah, if he gets in range for the E, he will take a bad trade. The problem with Set, and the reason Set is not played, is Set is so easy to kite.
We're getting into it. The
Oh my god, they're already all inning level 1.
Exhaust already expended.
Okay. Wow, Genji really panicked there with that exhaust. Masu didn't cleanse it, just chill.
No lane swap, importantly, in this.
So the reason Smolder's picked into Yone sometimes is he can just stack Grasp and farm him for stacks like this.
Do you know much about the Set Rumble matchup top lane?
I mean, Set is just really difficult for a lot of melee matchups because you can walk forward.
We are witnessing history, the most crucial moment in North American League of Legends history. Let's enjoy it so we can tell the tale to our grandchildren of how FlyQuest beat the tournament favorites.
Rumble will struggle if you get in these committed trades. For Rumble, it's going to be about keeping distance, using the Electro Harpoon to slow him down when he pops the Q to walk forward, and just looking to scale, looking to not get caught.
This matchup can be really tricky for Yone to farm in.
That wave is a bit of a horrible spot for quads. Yeah, all the minions are just at slightly
they hate that. Oh my god, he lost a lot of minions there.
He's going to lose a lot of
oh, FlyQuest are burning in the solo lanes.
Behind the Smolder, you can easily stack up against the Yone, and you can just kind of bully
It's
him
really
out of the
hard to farm
phase.
in this matchup.
At a certain point,
if
it
the
will be possible
wave
for
doesn't
Quad
crash
to
perfectly.
win out on the 1v1 trades, but in this early phase, he's just going to have to accept the futility of the matchup.
The overlay broke. Fuck the overlay. Who cares? We can see the game. That's enough.
Stacks. Every time Chovy hits Quad with that snot, it's another one of these stacks. It's more acceleration towards those critical.
We don't need no overlay. We can even just have director cam. Doesn't matter. We're in the game. Shut up and lock in.
Chovy is just making this a nightmare for Quad. He is playing past the minions as far as he can up, without getting hit by the tower. Every single time you're going for a minion, you're getting autoed.
Yeah, they have good bot push, but it doesn't do anything.
When you back off and you're limited in where you can go, you're going to get hit by the W. It is very difficult for Quad in this position because he needs to get as much farm as he possibly can. He's falling extremely behind.
I think he put 2 points in Q so he can last it on the tower better. He doesn't have E, I think. Now he has E.
Best, dominating a lane.
This is what he needs to do. We've talked so much about how Chovy considered the best player to never win Worlds, considered potentially
Top is getting
the best
blasted
player
as well.
in the world right now, but always coming up short in these big moments.
He needs to wait here, Bwipo.
To step up now
and just
when
catch
it
this
matters.
wave.
Look at the potential dive in top lane. That is a mega stacked wave, and Inspired has made his way back towards
Cull
the
on
bottom
Yone.
side of the map.
They're losing a few minions in mid bot. This is a hard game already.
He's not contesting the wave. He knows it's pushing towards him,
Super
so
hard.
you don't need to step up
The
in that
solo lanes
spot.
are just
You
winning.
bounce the wave, it'll stack and push to you, so stay under your tower, and Set is
FlyQuest is
notoriously
gonna need
hard
some
to
action
die
soon.
because of the Haymaker. You absorb all that damage, you put it right back around on them.
Best draft of Worlds.
And so they can't look for it. They only really could have gone for that play if Bwipo overextended, and he didn't.
All right, Bwipo happy to just fall back here as Keen.
I mean, most exciting draft of Worlds, sure.
Bwipo
Yeah, I
is
agree.
also down in farm about the same amount as Quad.
But it's just a rough early game.
To collect up here as the wave crashes into the turret. Canyon showing up down here in bottom lane, wards the Tri-Brush, but does not make his presence known as Masu and Busio.
Inspired will do his
are at least
Krugs
the
on base
lane
here.
that is holding on, that is breaking even with their counterparts on Genji, but winning both solo lanes is a very good omen early here for the Korean team.
Yeah, it absolutely is, and I mean, Bwipo not able to land.
So he's low health, but it's okay.
Set
Set gets a lot of regen on low health.
You miss out on that True Image, you miss out on that
Okay,
bonus
well that
damage,
health's a
and
bit
Keen
lower than I would
is
like.
really making this difficult here for Bwipo. Set obviously does have a lot of health regen. You can be pretty durable, but when you get put that low, it's time to go back to base.
I mean, Keen finding advantages in the 1v1. I imagine the big advantage of Set is when you're looking into a Smolder and a Ziggs, they can be difficult to lock down. But when you've got a
Bwipo
Maokai
TP
diving
back.
into you and a
Boots and
Skarner,
null magic.
they're great backline delivery tools.
Yeah.
That's where Set thrives. And so if he is the person that Genji becomes scared of, what does that draw
Inspired
your
waiting
focus
for his
away
wolves.
from? Inspired in the jungle, who typically when you're coming into these team fights, so much of the conversation is
Grubs
care
are up
for the
in
fiddle, care
30
for the fiddle,
seconds.
get the exhaust ready for the
30
fiddle,
seconds on the
get
Grubs.
ready
Look at
to lock
Gen G
down, CC
already.
him, whatever.
Actually, they're not
But if you've got
swapping.
the set just
They're
drawing
TPing
all
back.
this attention,
But I mean,
it can
FlyQuest,
create
they're going to
a
go
lot
for the
more
Grubs,
chaos and
100%.
panic that Gen G have to deal with.
And I mean, it's going to be
Bwipo, you good?
here for Bwipo.
Canyon looking for the enemy top laner. Bwipo using the
ult.
showstopper to get back away. Remember, once he goes into that animation, you're not going to cancel it with CC.
Okay, he lost ult.
So nicely uses Canyon as an escape mechanism.
But even
Inspired
with that,
still a bit far away from 6, I think.
Inspired was moving up towards top.
Ooh, I think they see Bwipo.
Canyon. He's trying to get behind Lehens.
They're going to go on him, maybe?
And should be able to retreat in time from this one. And I mean,
Man,
just
he's
look
down
at
20
the
CS
farm.
in
It
mid.
continues to be massive for the Gen G
15
solo
CS in top.
laners.
Busio's maybe in trouble here.
Could be in a bit of a rough spot here, but Chovy has no way to lock him down. Gen G coming to challenge here for the first set of Grubs. Inspired not level 6 on this
That ult
fiddle
was a bit
stick.
shit by
Bwipo
Keen.
has already used his ultimate. FlyQuest don't
But
want
they have to give this.
anything to
Pace
do with
TP
this
top.
fight. And a Gen G team that's already almost 1,000 gold ahead just
It's
off
okay,
of
actually.
laning
Just give
secures
them.
the first 3 Grubs.
Yeah, I think Inspired was really hoping to just steal one Grub and then get out of there, but he wasn't given the
Bwipo
time
might
to
have
do
to
it. Here they
flash,
come
but-
again.
Bwipo has
He's pretty fine, no?
ulti. This time he
he's
does
pretty
have
fine.
flash. He does have the haymaker. Boom! There's a big punch. Bwipo stays fine.
And looks like he was able to actually interrupt Canyon's E with his own, snapping him out of that charge there,
Holy
keeping
fuck,
himself
going
safe.
out
So
with
well
a
played
bang,
there
playing
by
set.
Bwipo, but it is Gen G with full control here.
Jesus.
800
Why the
gold
fuck's he
ahead.
playing
They
set?
scale very, very well. And when FlyQuest commits to a team fight, it's going to be all about having the perfect execution in the first moments of that fight.
Yes.
Fiddlesticks ult, Yone ult, Set ult, all of these have
still
to
has
be
flash.
picture perfect.
They don't
or
have the
Gen
damage
G
to
is
kill him,
going
do
to
they?
disengage, and then they're going to kite
He's
you
gonna-
out, and they're going to burst
At
you
least he
down in
didn't
the long
W
run.
yet.
All right,
They could have
here we
waited
go
for him to
again.
EW the
Lehens
wave.
and Pays versus Bwipo using the haymaker
He's
early to
pretty
try to
tanky.
nullify a lot of the upfront damage.
Ah, he's
Bwipo
super dead, I
exhausted
think.
now.
Maybe- oh, he doesn't have
flashing
mana
to
on
try to get away.
Maokai.
Canyon coming around from the side.
Run!
Expect
Oh, the
impale
movement.
Here from the
Oh my
Skarner.
god, he dodged the E and the fucking ult!
Beautiful footwork
You're
to
mad!
get away from the 3v1.
I genuinely thought Bwipo was dead there.
Holy
He
shit.
didn't flash until the exhaust came through to
Don't get
create
cocky,
enough space
Bwipo, don't get
between
cocky,
him
don't get cocky
and
now.
the bot lane of Gen G. But
Get the
he's doing
cannon,
a good
nice.
job of
Look at bot,
soaking
look at
up
bot,
a
look
lot
at bot,
of
look
this
at bot.
pressure to provide
They're getting plates in
space
bot. They're
for
recovering the
FlyQuest
gold a
on
bit here,
the bot side of the map.
FlyQuest. This is
Exactly,
huge.
and look where that gold is going. It's going to Masu
A big bot
here,
wave bleeding and a
pushing in that
plate, but
wave,
Bwipo
trying
can
to
catch the whole
farm
top
these
wave and he doesn't give a plate.
Bwipo really stepping
Good
up.
stuff.
They've pressured him hard. Gen G and a lot of their wins have been able to prey on Bwipo in the side lanes. They've been able to put him really far
Good stuff,
down.
good stuff, good
and
stuff.
clearly they are seeing that as the
Fiddlesticks
recipe to success.
Inspired is
But
running
Bwipo's
around the
not
map
giving it to him
with
this time.
Ignite
I'm
Fiddlesticks.
actually very surprised to see that he's caught up in farm to Keen. I'm curious as to what Keen was doing in
Some
that
guy's
window,
going to
'cause I
tune
wasn't
into the
keeping
stream and be like,
track. But
hey,
the fact
Caedrel,
that that gap was
Fiddlesticks has
closed,
no
Bwipo was able to
smite.
get a bunch of waves
Really?
on top side. And I guess Keen was at risk of getting dived, so he must have been zoned a lot with that high V investment from FlyQuest on the bot side of the map. Because I was getting worried for FlyQuest. The thing about their comp is it's exciting. It's cool to look at. The idea behind it is good, but they're conceding a lot in the early game. They don't have a lot of tools to really contest. And that's why Gen G is very quick to find these advantages. So finding that punish on the cross map to deny Keen that farm and experience is crucial.
It absolutely
They're only
is.
200 gold
it's
down
so
now.
important to be able to stay relevant, to stay close in gold.
300
And
gold
they've done
down.
just that. They're only down 300 gold at this point. You can see Inspired has actually spellbooked over to Ignite. So he does not have Smite right
ganking
now.
top.
So he is trying to look
Bwipo
for
has
some
no
sort of a
TP,
fight.
but neither
We'll see
does
if he can
Keen.
find it during this
Yes,
window.
Kalista ult is
Canyon
fine.
up
He's
top
really fine.
again. This time finding his way towards
Don't
Busio
even
and
worry about
Masu,
it.
who have swapped up to this part of the map, but it's not going to work. Busio is
They get
level 6
vision
now,
on
Unbreakable
Skarner,
Will,
lovely.
available on the Alistar. We're talking about wombo combos a lot for FlyQuest in this composition. Part of that
They're infinite
includes
gold.
Fate's Call from Masu, throw Busio in there.
I don't know
the
how they
bowling
recovered
ball
this,
of
but sure.
destruction, the original Callista buddy in the Alistar to try to, again, have that massive AoE CC. But back on
How funny would it be if there was like a spellbook bug and he couldn't get smite for the rest of the game?
Stacking on this smolder quad, again, going to be safe, but under pressure from Canyon.
And quietly, we have to note, Inspired is creating a pretty big farm advantage. It's been Canyon nonstop looking for these plays, but not really finding them. And Inspired is just farming away, farming away.
They would remake them?
Fiddlesticks
Yeah, they would
can be
100% remake
such
them.
a threat in these team fights. You find that good ultimate, you can decide the whole game for yourself.
All right, the thing I'm still looking at, first 3 grubs did go the way of Gen G. That was back when Inspired was still only level 5. We'll see if FlyQuest can secure
losing
any
Drake.
kind of a neutral objective for themselves.
I don't know what the
now,
grub
as
spawn
the
timer
second
is,
set
but
of grubs
oh,
is
Ziggs
not
just
yet
ulted
alive,
Kalista,
but
or he
the
ulted
Drake
top wave
is
or something.
still
I just
around
saw an
that
ult
first spawned Drake, and that's going to be Gen G's property. Canyon will take it no contest.
No grub spawn yet.
Being able to secure those grubs would be a big deal for FlyQuest. I think that's something
I think Whippo's really weak right now. I guess he goes Stride Breaker on set.
FlyQuest are willing to show restraint. If they feel they're not strong enough to fight, then they will just concede the objective. And to their credit, in the games that
Chovy's
they've won,
chovying.
they've been more than happy to do that. They've fallen behind before, and they've leveraged their
Even
strong
the gold
team
somewhat,
fighting
even
to
the
claw their
smolder
way
is
back
getting
into the
strong.
game. So the fact that they find themselves at these deficits, sure, is a little bit concerning. It's understandable, but at the end of the day, they're playing for the
But
fight.
Fiddlesticks is not something you play against every day, right?
Exactly, I agree completely, Vetty. And I think it's
Let's
so
see what
interesting
Inspired can do.
when you consider that it wasn't that long ago that there was this narrative
He wants
about
to
North
flash
American
EM, but
teams
he
at
just
Worlds
E's, so I guess
that
you
would
can't
do
play this
nothing
now.
and then just lose the game. You get outplayed in the one fight where you have a shot, and then the game would be over.
I'll tell you Smolder when I
FlyQuest
see
is
it,
changing
don't worry.
that narrative. FlyQuest is showing that, no, you can go toe-to-toe with these teams in a 5v5.
He has
if you
108,
draft correctly,
which
if you
is
play
actually
the array
really
conditions,
insane.
if you execute on a high enough level,
108 is
you
insane
can
right now.
take on Gen G head-to-head and beat them.
And right now, that head-to-head
10 per
is
minute for the
still
first 10
very
minutes is
close.
insane.
A few hundred gold favoring Gen G overall. Still about a 10 CS
shut
lead
up.
here for Keen over Whippo. Still about plus 25 for Chovy in the mid lane. 125 CS here on this
Yeah,
Smolder.
grab spawn,
Just a little
Keen
bit over
can
11
move.
minutes into the game.
Does
Stacking
does
up a storm. We'll see.
FlyQuest fight
hopefully
the grubs,
soon
yes or
whenever
no?
we can get an update on what that checkpoint is. I assume he's got to be getting close to 125
Flowers,
now.
here comes the fiddle.
Okay. Inspired
He's
on
on
the
a ward,
approach,
though.
but he is going to walk over a ward. The Sapling's going to
Hey,
see
they're
him
holding
there as
Pace.
well.
Pace just flashed.
So stack update, Chovy
Observer,
at
Pace no flash. They used Kalista ult on him.
here.
Okay.
11 minutes in, that is a ridiculous pace.
What?
He's
They
going
must have
very
Kalista ulted
fast
onto
at
Ziggs.
this point, and it is just going to speed up and speed up. I mean,
Okay, no
hasn't
Kalista ult,
purchased
no
any
Ziggs flash.
CDR,
That gets
so
them the
to be at
grubs,
that
big
point
pace.
is very impressive.
Does it
FlyQuest,
get them the
though,
grubs? Because
over on
Vahen's can ult
grubs
here.
Gen G moving to potentially contest.
Inspired, working on all of them. He can use that W to drain them all down.
Time for the
There
leash.
comes
Time for the
Mom.
leash. Nice
The
ult,
FlyQuest
buddies.
Look like they're just going to secure
There it
all
is.
3 grubs. No Void Mites for either team in Game 5.
FlyQuest is grateful for the leash. 2 ultimates invested and easy secure.
Smolder has
from
130
FlyQuest. You can see the
stacks.
idea
Was?
there from Gen G. Use those ultimates to try and
130 stacks,
steal,
is that balanced?
But great patience from FlyQuest to resist the urge to lower the HP enough to allow the steal.
Exactly, no panic there. And Quad, yes, he is behind, but the disadvantage has stabilized, and he got a call.
We
and
can't
it's about
allow
to
these
cash
Smolder
out, and that's
merchants
gonna
to get to
eliminate
top 4.
actually a lot of this goal
FlyQuest,
disparity in the
you're doing
mid lane.
God's work.
So, you know, Quad hanging on, you're laning against Chovy, it's range versus melee. Of course, Chovy is going to be very far ahead, and now with that call cashing out, he is dead.
This is more
He's
than just
down
a game
less
now.
than 20 gold behind Chovy.
Does he have
So the
Triforce in
mid lane
base,
lead
that
is
rat?
nothing.
Which is crazy considering
No
he's
shot.
what,
Okay, staying on the wave.
25 CS down.
Call's not bad.
Yeah.
Works out, works out. The gold itself for the entire game is now also back to dead even between the sides. We've talked a little bit about it, but I want to revisit it. Canyon has been all over the map. He's been making trips to mid. He's
Hey.
made a lot of trips up to top, but it hasn't
Yeah, Smolder
resulted
can always
in
E Yasuo's,
anything yet
Yone's
for
E.
Gen
It's pretty
G.
difficult.
We are 13 minutes into the game,
They swap
gentlemen.
back, but Herald's up
45
soon.
seconds left
40
on the clock
seconds.
till plates fall. No kills.
And this is the Game 5 we wanted. No early snowball from either side. It's going to come down to the 5v5s that we wanted to see.
Yeah.
And we talked
Quad
about
got
it in
culled,
draft,
so I think he's recovered the
this
gold
old school
deficit into
draft,
Smolder.
which is kind of what defined the previous patch's meta on the competitive circuit into FlyQuest.
The Smolder's getting a lot of free stacks.
Where they have been experimenting.
I wonder if they're going to call a bot play here.
Deciding for themselves
Chovy no
what they
TP.
think the strongest champions are on the patch.
They have Fiddlesticks flash, ignite, ult.
This series,
No flash
this
on
game
Ziggs.
could
They have
be
an opener
something
in
that
bot somewhere.
completely changes how people
But it's really
perceive
difficult. Look at
draft,
Genji's vision.
how people perceive champion strength, and
Herald's
how
spawning
people
as well,
perceive
so maybe
the
they
meta
still take the
going
Herald
forward
fight.
in League of Legends. If FlyQuest
But this is already
able
awkward
to
for
take down
FlyQuest.
Gen G,
Kalista's bot,
utilizing
Ziggs has
champions that
TP,
no
and they're
one
all
else
setting
is
up for Herald.
playing,
So how does Kalista
doesn't
join?
that just mean that people are not evaluating
Push out bot and
champion
run to the
strength
river, I guess?
correctly?
Oh, yeah. I completely agree.
I don't think Quad has Blade yet.
But it does come down
Or does
to
he?
winning.
If
It does
Yone has
close.
Blade here,
that doesn't get you
no, there's no way he has
People
it.
can wipe it away. Say
How
it's
is
a
Chovy
fluke,
at
it's a
160
couple
CS?
games,
Is that
but
fair?
You couldn't seal the deal.
The narrative shifts so dramatically
yes, Blade.
around the win versus
Take
the loss. At the
every
end of the
fight.
day, people remember the results,
yes,
not the nuances.
How is this guy?
behind
Is that guy serious?
And North America don't want to be in a situation where they were close. They want to be in a situation where they can hold their hands up. I mean, they should be proud of this performance regardless.
They're going to swap Quad
but
bot
to get a win
into the Ziggs,
would be,
and there's no Herald
I mean,
start
as
yet.
many
So
have
they've
already
actually
said,
rearranged the map
one
pretty
of the
nicely.
most historic, if not the
There
most
it is, the
historic upsets
Leandry's
of
on
all history.
Fiddlesticks.
We brought it up in game 1, but to remind everybody or to
What is
let you know
Canyon
if you
doing?
weren't there for it, it was all the way back in
Can they
2020.
dive this guy? There's
the
no
last
way.
time that a North American or European
Gen G
or
setting up for
Western
the
team
Dwake.
at all took a single game off of a Korean team in in a best of 5. It was all the way back in 2018. Cloud9 versus Afrika Freaks. That was the last time that North America beat a Korean team in a best of 5 series. That is 6
Looks like FlyQuest want to match
years
Gen.G. They want to
ago.
fight them.
And now FlyQuest have the chance to get rid of that international.
How many times do you think Chovy said, please don't fight, I can scale in comms in this game in 15 minutes? I'm going to say maybe 700 times.
Exactly. I mean, it's absolutely incredible, you know, for the journey of these players, and not just the North
Kenyon's
American
like, can we look
players,
bot?
the European
Chovy's
players
like,
and
no.
Quad, who retired
Let me get my
after,
stacks.
you know, a disappointing performance in the LCK where he couldn't even come close to touching the likes
Can we fight
of Chovy.
Drake?
Now
No.
here in North
Let me get my
America
stacks.
has been really showing up.
Okay, FlyQuest are starting up the Drake, but they're doing it on top of a ward. Busio's going to clear out the control ward from Gen.G in the banana brush on approach. But it looks like Gen.G is not interested in contesting
No
this
smite,
Drake.
but they have
FlyQuest
Kalista.
gonna
All
take
good.
that one.
0 stacks on the heart steal so far from Canyon. He is, of course, only
Come
recently
on, that bitch.
boarded,
Bro teams are
but
really scared.
Gen.G are
I mean, Gen.G
conceding
just
these
wants to
objectives.
scale,
The
but
gold is
FlyQuest needs some
swinging
magic to happen
into
soon.
FlyQuest's favor. Blade
The
of
game's not the way that they want it to be.
double
They want
on
lots
the
of
side
fighting.
Quad and Masu. These are big
They have double
spikes
blade.
for both these champions, and now the side lane becomes a lot scarier for Chovy.
This soul
And it
is
is
so
going to be a
useless as well.
Chemetech soul here on the table. Not one that, you know, people are really prioritizing very highly whatsoever.
But in team fights,
it can be valuable.
I think we've seen the difference before, right?
I agree.
It's I want to say that it was FlyQuest in their
Chovy,
series versus
fucker
HLE where
is
they
Chovy.
had the soul, and then it was thanks to those additional resources that helped keep football alive so many times. But
Fiddlesticks is going to
one-to-one
level 11
right now. Yeah.
Send it, please.
We have to be approaching.
Please get
no one's
level 11
picked
and
BMIA
send it.
yet, but we have to be approaching the longest first blood of worlds.
I think it already is, because I remember in an earlier game,
he die
being
here?
about 13 minutes in when we were called for the longest first blood at Worlds.
Well, they want Quad. It's going to be TPs coming in from both sides. Fate sealed.
Nice, he
arrives,
unstoppable
but he
discarder
buffers
ult.
back through the
Hey, they double TP'd! Look on that guy, look on that Rumble, look at that Rumble! Oh, he flashed it!
Keen's in
No,
trouble,
Quad!
but he turns it
No,
back
no, no,
around.
no, no!
First blood over to Chovy, and
It's okay, it's okay. It's not okay, but it's okay.
An intense play that's not over yet.
Cleanse.
Rahen's trying to jump in now, get a little bit more Busio. Oh, he's so very
Smolder
close to death.
has
It was
202 stacks and first blood.
A nice dive
And
initially
a
from Gen.G, but the
30
response
CS lead.
was a snap TP from Bwipo. Quad executed so well, utilizing the E to create space, a really quick ultimate
okay.
onto Chovy. I thought that
It's
he
not
was able
done
to outplay, but Keen's Rumble ultimate swung the fight in Gen.G's favor.
I mean, that was incredible from Quad. I want to see it one more time. I mean, he used the E to immune the Skarner ult. He nails the ulti in onto Chovy.
They just need
Snapback,
Fiddlesticks in
immune
these
Skarner
fights.
ult, played it incredibly
They
well.
really need
I didn't
Fiddlesticks.
see quite what happened with Busio when he flashed forward. I'm not sure if it was a failed combo or if he did get disengaged on. I kind of want to see that one more time because there was so much going on in that little moment.
Well, I have now just been informed, yes, that was the latest first blood at this Worlds. Game number 5,
Maybe they can push
slow
in
and
top,
steady.
but like I said,
Both
Gen.G has
teams
such good
all
comp to
too
stop
aware
towers.
of everything on
These
the
three
line
ults clear
in
an
this
entire
one.
wave anywhere.
Chovy continuing to stack up down here in the bottom lane.
Bwipo
as
can't clear a bot,
Inspired
but he has
will
Stridebreaker.
move up and look to secure the Rift
No,
Herald
show the
for
camera bot.
FlyQuest.
Is bot tower dead or not?
That, Bwipo needs to be careful, doesn't have the ulti available.
Does get a nice stun there onto Canyon.
Oh, he got the
Haymakers
wave.
the rest
Big.
of the wave just to get rid
Now
of it
run,
and
you
make sure
rat.
that Gen.G have
And
to
Quad
back
gets
up.
first blood tower top.
Francis
FlyQuest are going to have a gold lead here.
Down. We'll do a very quick
Everything's okay.
check. 212. 18 and a
mercy.
half minutes.
Masu!
Oh, back in the mid lane, no.
What happened there?
Masu caught out of position. Pays
What happened
and
there?
Lahen's getting the kill in the FlyQuest carry.
That was the missing flash. Lahen's forced his, his cleanse. He forced his
Flash
cleanse
W
down
from
on that
Maokai
bot
or
side
what?
around that skirmish. This time
Mid
uses
and
the
bot tier
flash,
1 is
flashes
dead.
forward, catches him out
Oh,
with no
shit,
cleanse.
but
There
they
was
have
no
Herald
shot
for the
Masu
mid
to
tier
get
1
out of there.
response.
And that's 2 quick towers secured for Gen.G. Bottom mid going their way. They forced Bwipo back. And Chovy, I mean, I think one more minion. Okay, he's 2 stacks off the 225 mark.
Yeah,
so,
Chovy's
I mean,
mega
Gen.G
spiking now.
Very quickly.
Fiddlesticks needs to get in a fight soon.
Here as we enter the mid
The
game.
Fiddle hasn't entered.
but
He's done
still,
0
the game
damage.
is
He
very
still has
close.
Ignite.
It's not even 1,000 gold between them. It's just 900 and change there. Gen.G do open up the first real lead of the game, but FlyQuest well within distance here to make their mark on this, and we're going to have to find out, will it be a fight around this next dragon? That's going to be spawning in 120. The Baron obviously active here in just about 30 seconds. And this game is really ramping up in
I think
pressure.
Rumble needs to invest in some kind of Zhonya's. Like, their comp is so...
Get a good setup around.
Does he buy
this
Seekers or some
dragon.
shit?
A
He's going
minute's
Haunting, guys. He's
time,
going
they
Riftmaker.
need that setup to find
The
the
Drake
good
stacking
fight.
is slow.
Remember, their siege,
Maybe some kind of force
it's
would be
really
good. They have
hard to
Yone
siege against
TP.
a Smolder and a Ziggs. These champions can stall
It's okay.
for
Like,
days.
it might
So
sound really
finding good
silly, but
fights,
if they can land on the
securing
Smolder
objectives are gonna
will
be
die. But the
crucial
Smolder is
to
so
find
OP
an
right now.
advantage
So
in
if
this
FlyQuest
I feel
butcher
like
one
this
engage, the
Smolder
game is
just
over.
working out
They
so
have
well
one
for
chance to
Chovy
engage,
so
I think, right
far.
now.
The game being
If
so
they butcher that
low octane,
engage,
just giving him all
Gen.G's
that
gonna be
room
way
to
too
farm.
fed.
You're talking about a player who is known so well for farming that if you have Chovy farm, it means
Look at where Inspired is. Look at Inspired. He snuck into bot alcove.
Already at that final stack mark before 20
How the
minutes
fuck has he got there then?
Already on Trinity Force plus Muramana.
Ulting!
This guy is
there it is! There it is! Get that red! Boom! 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 He stole the kill!
And Chovy is down. Quad goes with the paint seal, looking for Canyon now as well, but he's going to have to
stole the
snap back
kill!
here in just a moment. Gen G's mid laner.
So if they can connect,
caught.
he's dead. But if they can't connect, they're
as much
fucked.
as you like, FlyQuest will take the kill on him anyway. Looking to
Get
set
bot
up
tier 1.
for this
They're going to
tower on
split tier
bot
2 maybe.
for the next
Team's
dragon
got top
as
push with
well.
TP.
The
Drake's up and
rewards
Chovy has
do
TP.
grow, but
Fiddlestick
Chovy's
space
up
and
in
open
20.
top.
We'll see if he wants to
Yeah,
do
they can't do
anything on the
Drake
map with
because
this
they have a
TP,
Baron
but
angle
for
here
now,
with Smolder
it's
TP and
Gen
top
G
push,
heading
right?
out
So
towards top lane, looking to take some more gold as the response.
The biggest downside is that the kill went onto Busio.
it's okay. Murasaka, when he went Abyssal Mask, that is
Not
huge for the
optimal,
Fiddle.
But you'll still take the kill.
That's huge.
Bot lane
Big
tower
buy.
secured.
Actually worth.
I'm surprised FlyQuest chose not to go for the Drake, but ultimately it just ends up being
Abyssal
an
Mask is
exchange
huge
of
for the
powers
Fiddlesticks.
and a big kill onto Chovy.
Worth pointing out here too, interesting itemization. We'll talk about
Yeah,
it
it was a
after we
great,
do the
great play
replay.
by Inspired.
So Inspired, sitting in the brush, managed to make his way in here. Look at how long
Chovy didn't
this
even flash.
little
He was
dragon
silenced.
is terrified for.
He was
then
perma-CC'd.
gets CC'd by Bwipo into the follow-up from Busio.
Wait,
securing
FlyQuest
a
still,
quick
they have a chance. They have a chance. Even though this Smolder is farming for free, they're fine.
The thing I wanted to point out, the 500 gold that you're talking about, the Busio got,
They're fine.
did allow him to complete his first
It's
item.
okay.
He has the Abyssal
Let them
Mask
macro,
on the
micro this
Alistar,
bollocks,
'cause you're
doesn't matter.
up
Fucking
against
land
both
that
a
combo on the
Rumble
Fiddle
and a
Alistar.
Ziggs, and this is going to amplify the damage of the Fiddlesticks.
Smolder
in the middle of
Flash
the fight.
is the game.
Absolutely, and even the Smolder does some magic damage in there. Plus, there's the Maokai, so I do
They're
think
gonna
it's
two-man
actually a
Nash.
pretty effective buy.
They're gonna
The question
two-man
is,
Nash on the
is
Drake
it better
spawn.
than something like a Locket?
Hang on.
Guys.
Crowd, shut up.
We
Everyone,
have
shh.
FlyQuest going
Everyone,
for a Baron sneak.
Crowd, shut up.
Gen G are none the wiser.
Though they have to be suspicious.
He's gonna ult
right?
it. He's gonna ult it. Paze is gonna ult
But
it.
look, they shot off the Scryer's Bloom. Okay, finally.
Okay, finish it, finish it, get it down. Hit,
They've got the Baron down to about
Busio, buy
5,000.
time, please.
FlyQuest
Oh
over
my
an
god, it's a
insane Hail Mary
horror.
right now. King going
Inspired.
to the Baron, now the teleport's gonna come
Oh
out
no,
from
no,
Chovy,
no, no, no,
but
no, no,
Inspired
no, no, no,
King's
no,
gonna
no,
take
no.
Inspired
King,
out of
kill
the picture
King.
now, too.
Not bad.
King's gonna die. Inspired also dropped.
No, he
Two
flashed it
more
into
from
Blast
Gen
Cone.
G.
Matsu.
FlyQuest went for the crazy
Oh, the
play,
flash Q, he's gonna
and
die.
Gen G are ready to punish. A double kill for Chovy. Church is in session.
Everything falls apart for FlyQuest.
It was a
The
ballsy call,
idea
you know.
is so good. What Gen G is setting up for the Dragon.
That was a
they can
ballsy
steal
call.
away the Baron. They have the damage, but they get spotted out. Paze
Fuck.
reads the play, and the response from Gen G was way too fast.
I really wonder if the vision plan on top side actually kind of tipped them off. You know, I know that they realize then people are up on that top side. I think the idea from FlyQuest is you hit the vision plant and they say, oh, they must just be clearing out
They're
the ward.
Chovy has
Checking if
QSS
it's
now.
there. But I do feel like immediately once that went off on the minimap, Gen G started moving up towards the top side. And I think that might be the deciding play here of this fifth game. They get put so low by this Ziggs ult. They're tanking the Baron. King gets the equalizer, and he just goes straight in on him with the blast cone.
That control ward as well to allow for the TP. So much damage done by
Masu
Keen
flashes over the
alone.
wall and hits the blast
He
cone.
forces the stopwatch out from Inspired, and then he ends up dropping. And then remember the stacks. Oh, the blast cone gets hit as well, knocking Masu back in, allowing Chovy
He
to get a
completely
double.
misplayed it.
That blast cone was massive. I don't think they were expecting Masu to flash over the wall and be in that spot. So I think it was Quad
Mata's
that
like,
hit it,
thank the Lord.
trying to blast himself into a better spot to make a play.
Oh, FlyQuest.
And instead, Masu goes
This
back
game
into
is
the
done
river,
now.
and now Gen G.
It's not done, but they need a miracle. This Smolder is so fed.
It's 23 minutes into the game, and they're bulldozing.
They're getting
their way
top
to the
tier 2 objective
FlyQuest
bounty. No
Nexus.
objective bounties?
The
What?
Bottom
Why?
lane inhibitor turret falls. Bottom lane inhibitor
Is it a TP
next
play
on
time?
the menu.
No TP
Whippo
wards.
trading back a tier 2 turret up in the top side.
I mean, the wave clear for FlyQuest is really, really weak here. You've got
I would say
Kalista,
FlyQuest
you've
is
got Yone
okay,
and Set.
but
these champions cannot deal with the Baron Siege, and that's why
they're
they
out
made
of
the
time,
choice to just try
so
to play
they need
through
a
sides,
perfect
try to
engage.
get gold back elsewhere. For now, they
Like,
are
the set
down
is really
just above
tanky.
3,000 gold.
The reason I say they're okay is because Drake's in 4 minutes and it's sold for Chemtech. They have like 10 minutes to play.
Gen G still have the Baron.
But it's kinda
and
over.
One more bad fight could be the
If
end
Gen
of
G
worlds
plays
for
super
FlyQuest.
correct.
The game
But
was
Fiddlestick's
so
a bit of a
quiet,
wild card
so
champ.
calm for so long.
They're gonna make a pick
But
onto
that's the problem with
Keen
those
here.
Hail Mary plays. If
Keen's
you
dead.
drop the ball, all of a sudden you are staring down the barrel of terror.
See,
Over
things
the
like this
wall,
are really
though,
huge
go
for
Inspired
FlyQuest.
and Quad. They find the pick onto Keen.
Fiddlesticks is such a wild card.
I mean, it's a good pick for FlyQuest. These are the type of plays they need need to be finding. They can't afford to give up just yet. They're still
Lands
too
DC'd.
close to that spot in semifinals. to
Maokai's
reign in
writing
the
to Rumble,
towel.
you fucking
3K now, the goal difference. Still 3 minutes away from these objectives. Quad getting that kill is also very valuable, as this Yasuo can be a turning point in the game.
Yeah, Yone definitely very strong.
Yeah, sorry, Yone, my apologies.
Chovy, though,
same family, you're good.
Has the QSS now, gets that much harder. He's
Yone
approaching
cooks. You see that damage?
that rapid fire cannon as well, as Canyon will live this, but that is the
Yone
Sterix
cooks
being
big
procced,
time.
and now FlyQuest getting corralled a little bit here.
Yep, Busio flashing him
No
the wall,
flash.
trying to make the play
Stun.
on Canyon, but he wants
Yep,
to be fast enough to get the headbutt the other
TP
way.
behind.
Lahen's coming in, trying to
Can
help him,
Chovy
but
cook them or
Chovy's
not? Because if he can't, they're going to die if they set here.
Ain't gonna be killed up here just yet, and already
Oh, he flew over the... He cancelled him in the fly.
FlyQuest again,
But Chovy has
overextended,
flash.
looking for their way into the back line, but a double kill of it to Chovy. Bwipo's gonna die next. Gen G are slaughtering them. A triple for the mid laner. Chovy will not be denied.
FlyQuest try to go for another pick. They think that they've caught Canyon out of position.
They don't have
but
Fiddle
he
ult, it's
uses
such
his
a bad
ultimate
fight.
to pull FlyQuest right into the waiting arms of Chovy.
It's okay.
The flank from Bwipo looked good.
Operation
but the
Kill
play
Smolder just got a lot
didn't come
harder,
to
but...
fruition, and Gen G back in the driver's seat.
They just didn't have the damage to make it happen. There's no ult in Inspired, and Masu wasn't even there, so they can't finish off these kills, and now Masu gonna get caught out. He's
why
gonna
is
go down
Masu
as
even
well.
there?
Surely there is no way out here for a Kalista. They'll give the kill over to Keen this time, and Gen G, over the course of 5 minutes, have taken a dead
Man, FlyQuest did so good this series, though, man.
It straight through the heart of
It's still not
FlyQuest.
over as much as you want to say that I'm coping.
A crushing
But they've done so
situation
well.
for
This is such a
FlyQuest
sad
to
ending.
find themselves in. Chovy's gonna TP in. Busio.
What is that TP from Chovy? What the fuck's he doing?
Not afraid of this Alistar whatsoever.
Wait, Smolder just lost
No
flash, and
respect
Baron's in a minute.
needed, No respect given. Gen G looking to put pressure on the tier 3 turret on the top side and mid lane at the same time.
They did get flash off Chovy, though, so he TP's in, he loses his flash, so that could be a small way in.
Inspire needs to exhaust someone so he can get his flash back, I think. So he can ult flash onto Smolder.
Gen G just keep the pressure.
The only way he can get this exhaust off is if he uses it, but he can't use it on anyone.
And now the inhibitor could be next, but Gen G respecting what
That's
might
a
happen with the
pretty shitty
fiddlesticks,
Rumble ult.
backing themselves away. They throw
What
the
are we thinking? What are we
equalizer in a
thinking?
spot where even if they did get jumped on, it would be so hard for FlyQuest to follow up.
Baron's
Super
in a
Minions
minute. No
continuing
flash
to
on
pour
Smolder.
in the bottom lane.
Exactly, just getting harder and harder here for FlyQuest. They lost that bot lane inhibitor, has been a thorn in their side ever since. You're down more than 6,000 gold here. Chovy did lose his flash, but still has the QSS, has those 3 items, has an immense amount of stacks now. 315 on the Smolder. It's just going to get harder and harder, it feels like, for FlyQuest. And when you lose full control of the map,
They're Maokai ult
it's
ulting
so
the Fiddle.
tough
He's
for,
fine.
for Fiddlesticks to really find any angles, to
He
really
needs to
find
get rid
any
of this exhaust.
surprising ways to start a fight.
I mean, he could
talked
ult
about how that
onto the
setup
Smolder
for FlyQuest
perfectly,
is so
fear him, get his
important.
QSS.
You mentioned it, Azelle.
And then he has
Baron
exhaust,
really
but-
was the crux, the turning point.
Chovy,
And as much as we'd love to sit here and say that like FlyQuest have potential
Yeah.
angles back into the game, the problem is you go to the bottom of your scoreboard and you see Chovy, 300 CS, 6 1-on-1 scoreline with 3 items completed and a QSS to mitigate the fear from Inspire.
for those of you who are new to League or like haven't watched in a while, winning with Smolder is kind of like winning with Yumi. It's like, you really?
You have to step up
fucking
in these big moments. He has been able to do just that for Gen G in this 5th game. Got a big lane advantage, has been pulling that through into the team fights. Busio, though, looking for a potential long flank here. FlyQuest needs to get creative, and they need to be
have
able
a really
to find
good
a way
circle
in.
here, but
Gen G,
Inspired, it's hard to
broke
find the
open
right
game
bush to ult from.
With the Baron, with
He's
the
spotted.
punish on FlyQuest
He's gonna have to
sneak,
ghost here.
And now with the Baron alive again, they are in total
They see him.
control. Inspired
They have to make a last stand. They're going to have to double
in a
TP in here. I think
very
FlyQuest didn't have a choice.
compromised
They're going to have to
position.
take this
Busio
fight if they
coming around
commit.
to help them. Inspired has Ghost on his Summoner Spellbook to try to join up. Busio now
They're going a
looking
bit
to reinforce
fast.
the
Whipple's
lines as
behind.
well, but it looks
Good
like it's gonna be
damage.
so
Nice
hard for
Kalista
Whipple to make
ult.
his
Look
way
at
to the fight
Inspired. He's in
as they
vision.
have to try
Inspired
to
has to
save
play the bushes here.
Busio now.
His ult is
Masu
bad.
barely hanging on.
Straight into
Inspired
Skarner.
back over the wall here with a Crow Storm, but it ain't going to be enough just yet.
Oh,
Masu
wait,
getting
Yone's
the
cooking a bit.
damage. Pei stays alive. Redemption
over.
for the heal. Chovy's dominating, and Masu burns. Keen gets the kill, and Bwipo will just try to get away from Lahen's and Pei's. A double kill for Keen. FlyQuest is aced.
All 5 members of FlyQuest drop, and
Man,
Gen G will crush
they should be
the
proud of
hopes
this, though.
North America.
Gen G was pushed to the limit. They were pushed to the edge, but they were built for these situations. They were built for victory. They were built to win, and they will do just
that. Whether it's 3 games, whether it's 5, it does not matter. Gen G has a date with destiny and the semifinals.
What a game. What a series.
When Gen G
But this is what League's all about. This is what League of Legends is all about.
FlyQuest, they inspired so many. They did what so many did not expect, and as you said, Flowers, they pushed Gen G to their very limit.
The series was a battleground from start to finish. Analyst desk, it's all you.
When they needed him most, Chovy heard the call. He locked in the smolder, and he went Super Saiyan in this game together with his squad, Gen G, that did not want to make this be a blemish on what they want to achieve at Worlds. They adapted and they overcame.
What a beautiful series.
To the semifinals.
And it
That
was
was great.
a risk. You
Almost.
leave the Yone open.
Almost.
You say, look, I'm going to take
They
this
made you
motor,
believe,
I can
you know?
answer this. And Gen G, they slowed the game down massively, but these 5 men that are about to take it
They
down
made you
in front of
believe.
they have more than earned the respect of the international stage.
Thank you, FlyQuest, for making us believe. I will remember this series forever.
Yeah.
Huge respect.
I can't believe they won with Smolder. That does leave a sour taste in my mouth that Gen G played Smolder.
First game win, third game win. Willing to pull out stuff like
You
this,
mother
6 and
suckers.
7
But they
and
won.
5.
They got the job
We're
done.
gonna see how Gen G does in the rest of this tournament. There's a chance this is the closest Gen G gets pushed to
FlyQuest going around the stadium to high-five everyone.
Finals. Gen G only lost 3 series this entire year, and FlyQuest came incredibly close to knocking them off.
They did. They absolutely did. We will be talking to Canyon soon. Something
That was great.
I want to dive into in a little bit as well, pertaining to
That was fun.
FlyQuest, right? These
Oh
are
man, if they
the
did it, that would have been
kind
so
of,
insane though.
Performances because of the way you have approached these best of 5s versus teams that you're never meant to beat, like an HLE, like a Gen G.
I mean, that was the best team in the world, right? Before the series. Now everyone will question whether Gen G is the best team in the world now. But chat, listen up. It's T1 versus Gen G World Semifinals. T1 are peaking at the right time and are the world champions. Gen G are 10-0 against T1 in the last 2 years. T1 has been able to beat any team in the world except Gen G. Except Gen G. They just can't seem to do it. No matter how many finals they play, they just can't seem to do it. Gen G is their kryptonite. Every time T1 has done well internationally, Gen G got knocked out on the other side of the bracket. Their kryptonite always died on the other side of the bracket, but now it's T1 versus Gen G.
I mean, for FlyQuest as well, it was them playing their game. They never bowed to anyone. They never looked at anyone and said, no,
they beat them at MSI 2023.
We can't beat them with our style. They looked at every player, every
that's basically
legend
2
that
years,
has touched our game and said, no, we will make you bleed. And they
Wait, let me
did
try
that
some
here
comparison
today,
here.
and I
Hold
think
up.
that's what you should be so
Teams.
proud of.
I think the
Compare
greatest
teams.
successes that we have had
Faker,
across the
Chovy.
history of the entire game is when teams do just
So this
that.
is
They
Faker
stay
and
true to
Chovy's match history,
themselves,
right?
And they did.
It's
like you say,
52 to
game number
53.
5, pulling out fiddlesticks, pulling out
Faker
Sad.
versus Chovy.
This whole tournament, FlyQuest refused
But in recent
to follow
history,
the path that other teams were
Chovy won, Chovy won, Chovy won, Chovy won, Chovy won, Chovy won, Faker, Faker, Chovy won, Chovy won, Chovy won, Chovy won, Chovy won, Faker, Chovy won, Chovy won, Chovy won, Chovy won, Chovy won, Chovy won, Faker, Faker.
Pulled out all the stops. Look at
So
this. Seraphine,
in the
Cassidy,
last
Nunu, Set,
while,
Fiddlesticks.
back then it
In
goes
this
quite even if you go a bit
series
further back.
alone,
It's even. But in recent
I'm
time,
very
like
disappointed,
Gen
but
G has
very
been
grateful.
And all
running
of
it.
Worlds, right?
They own it.
Yeah.
All of Worlds for them.
Yeah.
They took 2 games off
waiting
them
to see
in the spring finals.
if the interview
so
with
close.
Canyon is ready.
They're on match point. That's the closest
It
they
was
got
such
recently.
a fun ride, though. Everyone's out
MSI 2023, they managed to win.
It was such
But
a
all through the
fun
summer
ride
and
to
spring
go
regular
on.
seasons and
And you
finals,
have to
they
have
always lost.
respect from the other perspective of Gen G, seeing all these picks come their way and seeing the things that FlyQuest were trying to do in this series
That's gonna be
to
hard.
throw them off of their game, to put Gen G up against that choker narrative again.
Yeah.
And Gen G stood tall, and they were able to defeat it.
Their own picks, too. Cassidy and Nidalee in Game 2, Nidalee again in Game 4.
But I think this just double down proves that if you play your own meta, you will find more success than play in their meta.
They pulled out their
That's
own
it.
sauce as well that is going to be a threat against T1 next round.
Yeah,
Like-
and I'm really excited for that.
You saw a game of FlyQuest playing the same meta as Gen G, and they just got stomped.
Gen G has always had
But they played their meta, bro.
but
Like,
maybe
this
now
has to
we'll
be
see
the
a
new
different
Western
one.
hope.
I don't know. I'm not saying
Or the new
T1
Western
would win,
direction.
but
Like, we gotta
it's
go
all on the
more.
cards.
And what doesn't kill you makes you
Off
stronger.
meta.
Gen G are going to be stronger because of this. 5 games out here with the audience. They've talked about it. Multiple players have talked about it during this tournament.
We're gonna talk to Canyon on stage.
Yo, T1, you better ban Smolder.
Quelle série incroyable ici. Messieurs, dames, du bruit pour Canyon et pour Gen G, vos deuxièmes de finalistes. Canyon, thank you so much for joining me. Jason, thank you so much for being with me as well. Je pense qu'une première question qui s'impose ici, c'est comment on se sent après 5 games comme ça, après avoir été poussé dans ces retranchements par l'Amérique du Nord. Canyon, what are your first thoughts about this series after being led to Game 5 by FlyQuest? How do you feel right now?
정말 5세트까지 가는 접전이었는데요.
Canyon
지금
the
드는
polar bear.
소감이 궁금합니다.
He's cute.
소감이 어떠신가요?
일단 지금 드는 소감은 정말 다행이다라는 생각과 그래도 이겼으면 됐지라는 생각이 제일 강합니다.
Right now, I am so relieved, and a win is a win, so I'll take that.
Une victoire
A win
est une
is a win,
victoire,
I'll
on
take
la
that.
prend, et c'est surtout du soulagement ici pour Canyon. Un soulagement qu'on n'aurait peut-être pas attendu, étant donné que Gen G sont forcément une des équipes favorites. Et ce qui caractérise Gen G généralement, c'est le contrôle, maintenir le rythme de la game. Et ici, c'est vraiment pas ce qu'ils ont réussi à faire.
Bro is
durant
not
cette
impressed
série.
at all.
Qu'est-ce qui a été compliqué ici? I think when you think about Gen G and your style, it has to be control. It has to be the fact that you're going to be in control of the pace of the game and dictate the pace of the game. And it feels like throughout the entire series, you were not able to do so. I'm just wondering why.
사실 젠지라는 팀을 떠올릴 때 언제나 좀 지배적인 모습이 많이 나왔는데요. 언제나 게임의 컨트롤을 할 수 있고 언제나 템포를 본인들이 원하는 대로 끌고 갈 수 있는 그런 팀이었는데 이번 시리즈에서는 그런 모습이 잘 나오지 않았던 것 같습니다. 어느 점이 가장 어려웠나요?
일단 상대방이 1세트 때부터 준비를 엄청 잘해왔다고 생각했고 그 순간 뭔가 저희가 긴장을 했는지는 모르겠는데 좀 초반에 많은 실수들이 나오면서 상대에게 초반 게임 주도권을 내준 게 좀 큰 실책이라고 생각해요.
From the get-go in game number 1, I realized their prep was so on point. I think that maybe could have gotten into our minds. So we were feeling a little nervous after that, and then we started making a lot of early game mistakes, and we were not having prio. So I think that was the biggest kind of hurdle here.
La préparation de FlyQuest était vraiment au point ici. Et après l'issue de la Game 1, justement, ils se sont demandé si ça n'allait pas trop leur monter à la tête et si ça n'allait pas leur empêcher justement de dérouler leur jeu. Ça leur a fait faire beaucoup d'erreurs dans les débuts de la partie. Et il a fallu se ressaisir justement pour gagner la série à la fin. Et quand je pense à la préparation de FlyQuest, ils en avaient parlé, ces pics qui sont un petit peu uniques et justement le fait qu'ils peuvent innover dans la méta. Et j'ai l'impression que pendant ces Worlds, on peut jouer à peu près n'importe quoi. Et c'est surtout ça qui est important et c'est surtout ça qui peut faire la différence dans une préparation. On va voir ce qu'il en pense. I think that something that is typical of the meta right now at Worlds is that you can pretty much play anything. And I think about Fiddlesticks, for instance, that Inspired was playing in the last game. What is your take on the meta right now and how flexible you can be and how many opportunities it can open for you guys to draft?
이번 월즈 메타는 굉장히 유연하다고 생각하거든요. 굉장히 많은 픽들이 언제나 등장할 수 있는 그런 상황이고 오늘 경기에서도 피들스틱 픽이 등장했잖아요. 그런 만큼 현재 메타에 대한 캐니언 선수의 생각이 궁금하고요. 또 본인 스스로 어떤 픽을 좀 꺼낼 수 있을 것 같으신지 젠지 자체는 또 어떤 다양한 픽을 꺼낼 수 있다고 생각하시나요?
일단 이번 롤드컵 메타는 확실히 엄청 다양한 챔피언이 나올 수 있게 좀 이제 밸런스가 잘 맞다고 생각하고 있고요. 이제 저희 젠지도 이제 많은 챔피언을 좀 준비하고 있는데 아마 다음 대회도 쓸 기회가 엄청 많다 생각해요. 왜냐면 요새 좀 메타가 그렇다 생각해서. 네.
Yeah, I agree that right now this meta kind of allows us to play whatever. You know, we can play whatever we want to try. Genji has been cooking stuff up actually in the kitchen, so I think in the next match we'll be able to
Is it different
showcase what we
smolder
were
skins?
prepping because the meta
You
allows
rats.
us to do so.
Effectivement, la méta permet beaucoup de choses ici et apparemment il se passe des choses dans la cuisine de Genji qu'ils ont préparées. On n'a pas pu les voir aujourd'hui, mais j'imagine que c'est quelque chose qu'on verra la semaine prochaine contre T1. Ce qui m'amène à ma question suivante. Genji contre T1, je ne saurais même pas dire combien de fois on a vu ce match-up, mais on sait généralement dans quel sens ça va, en tout cas sur ces dernières itérations. On a vu que Faker hier était vraiment hype à l'idée, il voulait un banger justement pour cette série, donc on va voir ce que Canyon peut en penser. Genji versus T1, I don't know how many times we've seen this matchup, but this is going to be the semifinals for you guys next week. What is the anticipation for you, Canyon? Because talking to Faker yesterday, he wants a banger.
또 한 번의 젠지 T1
Oh,
젠지
man,
매치업
Genji T1 is
성사되었고
inevitable.
다가오는 4강전이 바로 그 큰 무대에서 또 젠지 T1전을 치르실 예정인데요. 어제 인터뷰에서 페이커 선수는 또 한 번의 즐거운 경기, 좀 재밌는 경기를 보여드릴 수 있을 것 같다고 했는데 캐니언 선수는 다가오는 4강전 어떤 모습을 예상하고 있나요?
일단 어제 T1의 경기를 봤을 때 엄청 잘하더라고요. 그래서 저희가 좀 더 발전하지 않으면 좀 엄청 힘든 경기가 될 것 같고, 뭐 그래도 저는 T1이랑玩할 때마다 확실히 엄청 재밌고 이제 뒤죽 박죽한 경기를 많이 했던 걸로 생각해서 이번 경기도 확실히 엄청 재밌을 것 같아요.
I also watched T1 perform yesterday. They were doing such a great job, and I kind of realized unless we up our game next week, I think it could be a very tough one for us as well. But every time we play up against T1, it's a very messy one. We have a lot of fun, so I'm excited to play.
C'est toujours le bazar.
Don't you dare lower
T1.
expectations.
C'est toujours des moments assez mémorables. Et quand il a regardé T1
It's gonna be a tough
il s'est
one.
rendu compte qu'ils étaient très 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 forts et qu'il va falloir vraiment qu'ils s'améliorent
That
justement pour
motherfucker.
arriver à leur niveau la semaine prochaine. Je ne peux pas le laisser partir sans qu'il vous laisse un message. La journée a été longue, la série a été longue. Donc est-ce que Canyon a un message pour vous? The atmosphere was amazing today. I don't know how much you felt it, but people were cheering for you, cheering for FlyQuest, cheering for anyone, cheering for esports. Is there anything you want to tell the French fans today?
그리고
Merci.
오늘
Say
현장의
merci.
열기가 정말 대단했습니다. 젠지를 뜨겁게 응원해주시고 플라이도 뜨겁게 응원해주시고 e스포츠 그 자체를 사랑하는 마음으로 모두가 엄청난 에너지를 보내주셨는데요. 혹시 현장에 계신 팬분들께 그리고 시청하고 계신 모든 분들께 한마디 부탁드려도 될까요?
일단 오늘 경기장에서 응원해주신 분들 그리고 이제 시청해주시는 분들 정말 감사드리고요. 여러분들 덕분에 저희도 이렇게 큰 경기장에서 재밌게 게임할 수 있어서 저희도 정말 즐겁습니다. 그리고 다음 경기도 잘 준비해서 꼭 재밌는 경기 보여드리도록 하겠습니다. 네. Thank you.
Thank you.
I really appreciate all the support coming from you guys. You know, thank you for coming down to support us. Also, thank you for watching online to support us. Next match as well, we will be able to deliver another banger for you guys. I will do my best. Thank you.
Il fera et ils feront de leur mieux
People
la
keep
semaine
asking
prochaine
when
et
the draw
éternellement
is.
reconnaissant du soutien que vous leur avez
There is
tous
no draw.
apporté aujourd'hui. Paris,
It's
encore une fois,
BLG
pour
versus
Canyon
Weibo
et pour Genji, s'il vous plaît.
and T1 Genji. That's it. That's the semifinals. The winners go to the finals of Worlds. There's 4 teams left.
Congratulations to Canyon and Genji.
That's it.
He said thank you. And
It's
Faker
LPL
said
versus
yes,
LCK finals.
so I know
China
him.
versus Korea finals guaranteed.
Just
Because
kidding,
of
of
that,
course.
actually. It's
Yeah,
because of
not
that
because
exact-
Faker is like the
Faker's
biggest player of all time. Just kidding. Wow. I mean,
True.
he
When
said
does
it, right?
G2 play? That should be a draw, right?
Relief. It could have
Yeah.
gone
I mean, look
another
at Mata's
way.
face.
Wow.
They did not expect to be pushed to the brink here.
Where's G2 at
for
then?
sure? That's where that feeling comes from. Man, they really had to pull out all the stops.
They did. We are going to also try and get an interview with someone from FlyQuest, but of course, Laura needs to make her way there.
Oh, yeah,
but
let's
I
hear a
would love
lose
to
interview.
know what they have to say.
I wanna
We
wait
also
for the
have to
lose
crown
interview.
our Oppo player of the series, and it will be Keen in the top lane. With this, I think so, right? That's what we agreed on? Yeah, you're looking at me. I was like, did we change?
I was biased. I wanted to vote for Canyon.
Oh, I would say Canyon.
Was it not just a Cassante game?
I feel like Canyon
I think it was
didn't
the way he
work
handled
this
so
series.
much of them in the lane swaps as well. So often it was him who was coming out with these leads and then playing very well through sides to try and set them up even in their losses. And then also the Cassante game was absolutely spectacular. When you look at the game where they tried to play through lanes or through those side lanes, he was impactful as well. So I think Keen overall just popped off at so many opportunities in this series.
Yeah, I'd even say as Jax in Game 2, kind of changing FlyQuest bans for the rest of the series, never wanting to play against it again. They were so close. This is the thing that pushed him over the top. Why couldn't he play a little bit worse? You know? He didn't have such a good day.
How many times have we said it?
King
It's
played
about
well
the
though in
percentages
some
at
games.
Worlds,
I think
right?
his Xante game was
Jovi
huge.
clutched it at the end with
Yeah.
the Smolder as well, the Kassadin pullout as well. So many big moments in this
Chobi's
series.
Smolder and Kassadin did insane.
Canyon. Just throw it over the left or right field.
No, actually, let
Canyon's
me ask
Nidalee
you
was
though,
crazy
with,
though.
also one of the answers about kind of how open that the the highlights. How open that the meta has been and how open it is, like with that fact, right, of all the quarterfinals played and how open the meta is.
I want to hear a FlyQuest
interview.
interview.
Even pull out a Kassadin if the time allows. Who of our remaining teams are best equipped to make the most out of that? The bracket, could we get the bracket?
I mean,
I think T1 is also very well equipped for this.
Yeah. Because let's think, if teams actually look at FlyQuest and say, this is the type of drafting that can counter what was the traditional meta, it's going to be super exciting. I'm trying to think.
Look, maybe, wait.
I mean, I think BLG are also up there. Knight has a plethora of champions he can bring in the mid lane. Like, he was domestically incredible on the Sylas. He started off as an Echo one trick. He has, like, so many other picks they can also bring to the forefront.
Let's have a look.
So I think that's definitely something alongside Bin, just kind of hitting all your meta staples in that top side as well.
I hope that this series just makes every next series be bananas with all kinds of crazy picks. This just is kind of
Soraka.
This is the first domino, and everyone's just gonna go crazy with all these counter picks and you know, specialty ones.
Exactly. They have a lot of time too, right? There's 5 more days where they can actually cook some
What did
stuff up.
Hupu say?
We saw a little bit.
Inspired gets a 9.9 for his Game 5 performance against GG. Butterfly can't cross the sea, but who would blame its destiny?
Now you gotta say it.
Everyone is happy except for T1.
But I don't want to bring it back up. We are here. We are here. It's 5 days until.
Bro, the Hupu ratings are so brutal. Genji won, but look at how they rated them.
Because the teams will cook more.
They gave all of FlyQuest 9.6 plus, and they gave all of Genji 4 to 3 to 4, even though they lost. The Chinese fans are like, nah, fuck this.
Because they were the team that cooked the most last year. They have a huge amount of experience. Keria loves to play weird stuff. They're one of the teams that can flex Yone to the top lane successfully as well as they
I think they want them all to win.
Match against KT, so I think they actually have a lot of flexibility that they can.
But I think
good answer.
I think it's not
With the sun, the moon, the stars, and in my hands so free, there's no one on earth quite like me. Today is the 20th of October, 6 years ago, G2 beat RNG to advance to semifinals. Today will be the same. Ah, shit.
You end up with a whole heap of Sylas is the answer, Sylas is everything, we're first picking Sylas. But then when you look at this series, which Ashe was not in at all. Then you look at this series, Ashe is mega important. You look at picks like the Jax that have become super important. There's so many niche scenarios on your style. I think you just no idea what way it's going to go.
Or how about this?
Look at the first game ratings. Let me have a look.
Final T1 3-0.
No.
I'm kidding. We saw that
Wait
last
a
year.
second.
I've seen this before.
That sounds good world
It was
here.
a great world. What wasn't great, it sounds like a really messy segue, I'm sorry, but we do have Inspired standing by for
Inspired into you.
an
Let's listen.
interview with Lore to say goodbye.
Inspired, thank you so much for joining me after the series. Obviously, things are not easy, especially as you guys came so close. What does it come down to in moments like this, would you say?
I feel like Genji had really good adaptation. Like at the beginning, the first games, they were playing like playmaking champs like Ahri, Sylas, and we kind of like playing against that because we like to draft for scaling and like going for late game team fights with like Seraphine like we did and some other picks. And I think that's why we managed to win the games, because we just surprised them with the approach. And I think they just adapted well by picking scaling themselves, especially in game 5. Like we didn't really predict Smolder at all. Like honestly, when they gave us Yone, like we are not sure what they are preparing, but we didn't really think about Smolder that much. And then they just picked Ziggs second phase to like stall the game, and they played very well. Like for the first 15 minutes, they didn't really give us any opportunities. They were just trying to wave clear and getting stacks with Smolder. And then they were stronger in team fights, so I think the adaptation was really good by them.
You made them sweat. Or like I was with Canyon on stage just a few minutes ago. You made them sweat. He praised your preparation, the way you guys played in game. And I think of FlyQuest and MSI and how far you guys have grown as a group. What do you see as the main evolution from the team when I look at the rookie bot lane that you had into the almost taking down Giants today?
I feel like just playing with more confidence is the difference. I feel like at the beginning maybe we're a bit more nervous on stage and a bit scared of trying the stuff that we like. And right now we are kind of, we're more confident in the game. I think when we see the opportunity, we usually go for it and just don't hesitate when we see that there's an angle to be done. So I would say experience is the biggest difference comparing to the beginning of the year.
You know what I think is amazing is that you talk about playing without fear. Your preparation was amazing. You surprised them, and I do feel like in the best moments of the West, this is exactly what you guys needed to channel. And I roll back at the beginning of Worlds, where all hope almost was lost for the West. I know that APA from Team Liquid also mentioned the fact that, well, it's hard to believe these days. I believe a lot after what I saw today, inspired.
Yeah, thank you.
What do you think for the future of the West? What are you guys going to carry that's going to help you get them next time? Because I feel like it was really, really close.
I think we showed that being creative is a very rewarding thing, and I think we just lacked a little bit. Like I think if we prepared something better, I think maybe we could have won the game. I think we won because we actually had really good preparation. I think they're the strongest team of the tournament. I think they're just not ready to what we prepared. So next time we're gonna have to have more surprises for them if we wanna beat them.
I cannot wait to see what future holds for you guys. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
From the bottom of the West is hard.
True.
Thank you so much for
Thank
the
you.
emotions and everything this year.
Absolutely, I love hearing it. He's so rational about it, right? And I think it's even, he says maybe more special things, and maybe that does a disservice to how crisp they were in a lot of these fights, you know, how good Masu was, who is a rookie in some of the key moments, versus Gen G, mind you.
And I think with how rational he is about it, that's just him as a person. He knows, he has a very complete understanding of how the game works, and that's how they're able to pilot in their wins in Game 1 and in Game 3, because they know exactly when they're going to be strong.
chat.
They know exactly when they have to take risks, and even in Game 5, even though we could call it a barren throw, that was
This
a really
tweet is
intelligent
necessary.
play because they were being outscaled, they needed a way to get an influx of gold, and they had to make something happen. So Inspired is just an incredible player. And
We'll
I
take
hope
over
that
next
we
year.
get to keep him for a long time.
I am
think you
so
probably
excited.
will.
I am so
Give him
excited
back.
for next year, for LCS, for us to get right back into it and see the growth of this team and where they can go from here.
Yeah, it's the point. We don't have to talk about it for so long, and I know people are always like, why is she always bringing up EU? But when there was this period
It's okay,
of
bring up EU, no problem.
things were doubted, there was this Misfits spark. There was this Vitality Rookies spark. There was, it's a thing that inspires people, pun not intended. And I think that is what we're witnessing
Sad there's
here,
no
and I
losers
really
bracket.
hope that
I'm
the
happy
LCS
there's no losers bracket. We don't need that.
will capitalize on it, because it's such a big opportunity right now.
We don't need to watch
And I think
another
it's off
rematch.
the back of a lot
We
of
live
hard
in the
work of
moment. We were
individuals.
close. Let's
Yes,
leave it
so
at that.
people
Let's
like
not go into
JJ
losers bracket and get
put in a
smashed or
ton of
anything
work
like
to try
that.
and
Let's
set
just
things up. TL as a whole put in a lot of
Beautiful.
work on their side as well. Then you look at like FlyQuest, who put in the man hours behind the scene. It's been people who really, sorry to curse, but give a shit about this region, putting in so much effort to actually like get these people to the main stage, and you're finally seeing that hard work pay off, not just for FlyQuest, but every single fan of the LCS.
Yeah, I mean, this series, it is easy to be sad right now. It's a Game 5, and we got so close. But, you know, the saying of be happy that it happened, not sad that it's over, I think is also very applicable. Because we're all very proud.
What about that hope word?
Yeah.
I feel
I already broke it. I already broke it. We can't.
Legitimately, in terms of hope, like people used to meme on NA for having hope at international events because every year they'd go and they just get absolutely slammed. But I think you can be justified right now to actually have hope for the next year, which I think is an amazing accomplishment by Fly.
Be happy it happened. And that goes for the entirety of the
about the
quarterfinals
buzzing,
here in
I
Paris.
fixed it.
I think we can all agree that the crowd has been unreal, regardless of who has stepped onto stage. And guess what? We get them again next week for our semifinals. See you then. Thank you for watching.
Are you Blitzcrank quad?
Damn.
No, to square mic check.
Oh.
Blitzcrank is Korean?
Immediately engaged, coming up from Bozio. First blood of the FlyQuest, and Toby is down. Down penalty roars over the top, and Gen G has lost.
Ivy, see that.
I'll play team. I want to flash in, okay?
Jinx knocked up.
Jinx, no flash, no cleanse, no flash, no cleanse. Dead. We can go mid, no? Yeah, we can go mid. Go mid.
Lehen's gonna lead the way. Whippo trying to stay alive. He's barely hanging on as he flashes out. Page trying to chase him down. It's first blood back over to the Ash. Page shifts forward. Lucio and Masu still fighting. Still fighting. Double knockout. First blood over to Masu. Double kill over to Masu.
It looks good. Wrong. Okay, that guy entered. Okay, maybe.
Blocking.
Yeah, looks good. One by one. Front to back. We win here. Yeah, you can hit, guys. Just hit. You can hit. We aced them. Holy
He damages him with the grenade over the wall. Jovi's death is going to be certain. It is going to be delayed. And FlyQuest just found their moment.
That was good. Holy. Talk about a calm down.
Monster's going to be forced to use that first summoner spell to try to get away. Keeps going in for 1v2. He knocks him back. He knocks him down.
Okay, I think I will just walk on him and Q flash him, okay? Heads down.
He and Whippo does nothing. Shockwave on 2 won't matter. Inspired's about to bleed out. Jovi's dominating, and Keen won't stop. FlyQuest again overextending, looking for their way into the back line, but a double kill over to Jovi. Whippo's gonna die next. Gen G are slaughtering them. A triple.
Man.
Sad.
Yeah.
My bad, not Caedrel.
No, it's okay. It's my bad too today. Nice try, guys.
So close, but yet so far. Fuck. Why is it over? Come back! Oh, my pick'ems won though. I got 3 out of 4 on pick'ems. Are the pick'ems open? Our pick'ems did pretty good. I got 3 right, not bad. 145 points. Top 5%, that's right. Wait, this motherfucker has 1,069 points. How did he do that? How did he do that? I'm rank 127,000? What the fuck? No, I'm not. Yo, mods. Wait, how do I see the celebrity leaderboard? How do I see the celebrity leaderboard? Oh, here it is. Number 7! Number 7! Oh! That's me! You see that? Me! There! Mid Beast Biano. Who's the lowest? What is that? 47? Where's Dom? Where's Dom at? Where's Fraudinator? He's not on here. What the fuck? What the fuck? No, it's not there. It's not there. Alright, chat. What is this? What's happening in the world? Some people have been coming up with team names and logos for me. Because we need to come up with team names and logos somehow. What is that? What is that? What is that? Check your Reddit. What's on my Reddit? What is it? What have you done? What have you done? The entirety of the league community seeing the best team in the world pick Smolder and do nothing for 30 minutes? Yeah, we saw all this. B2 boring to the draft. I sleep. NA Nunu jungle and tank Jerry mid. Real shit. Okay, I don't need to look at this stuff. EU calls for aid. FlyQuest will answer. That's right. The West unites as one. World's End. Let's see these designs. What else have we got? Rats Inc. What is this one? OME Sports. Okay, shut up. We got this one. This one. Well, the actual rat actually looks really cool. The fuck is that? What is this? What is that? What is that? Yeah, we're cooking up the logo and the name of the team together. Together. We will conquer the gods together. Bro, these names. This just says rat. What did you cook? You just put rat. Okay. So what we're looking for, okay, is... Where does he miss it? We need to somehow come up as a collective with a team name and logo. The music out. That isn't... It isn't cringe, but it's also not tryhard. Because I don't want to be super tryhard. I don't know how long this team's gonna last. I mean, you'll kind of realize what I mean by that when the team's announced. But we're gonna try our fucking hardest to do that, to go crazy. But also, I don't want it to be cringe because I don't want the players to get bullied. Obviously, making a team in esports is hard. You know, it's fucking expensive. So we found ways around that. So I don't know how long it's gonna last. Yeah, there's lots of buzzing. I don't know why it's from upstairs or some shit. I don't know what the fucking buzzing is. I'm sorry about it. It's not in this house. So not too cringe, but also not too tryhard. In the sweet spot in the middle. So for example, like rat is cool, but I don't know if I want the players to be called rats because they're just gonna get bullied. But also something like this is sick, but I wonder if it's too tryhard. Without the XDD. I wonder if it's too tryhard. It's really nice, though. Alright, let's run through it. Rats Inc., it's not happening. Rat aggregation time. Listen, I think your drawing here is fucking cool. You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of Pokemon Colosseum for some reason. That drawing is cool. For some reason, it reminds me of Pokemon Colosseum. This one, Rodents Annihilation Team. No. Rat. No. It's cute. No. This looks like Call of Duty Zombies Chug Jug. It looks like a Chug Jug. Or some shit. Or like a cola. Chug Jug or a cola. I like it. That's not happening. That is not happening. That's... no. That looks like a Pokemon. Rattata's about to use Tackle. Rat X, the main... I feel like it's just the same as Fear X. It's cool, but it's a Fear X kind of thing. RKG, Rat King. That's cute. I like it. That's cute. This, you just put rat in a font. Really awesome team. Yo, you stole that other guy's idea. We will incorporate the XDD in hidden spelling. Where is it? Oh, is this like XDD or some shit? I don't get it. Alright, chat, let's do something real quick. Actually, we'll do it tomorrow. We'll do it tomorrow. We're gonna do the pick'ems tomorrow. We'll do pick'ems tomorrow or the day after. Why are you saying fucking Pepega? Oh, I see. It can be incorporated here. I get it. I get it. Or here. I see. Talk about Forsen? No, I'm not going to talk about Forsen. Actually, we can do the pick'ems now. Let's do the pick'ems now. World's semi-finals pick'ems. Now, for the quarters, I got 3 out of 4. Not bad. I got Humble Life wrong. I'm not sad that I got that wrong, though. That series was a banger. FlyQuest almost beat Gen G, which is fucked. That would have ruined my pick'ems. I did swap to Weibo last second. I'm sorry. Okay, if you watched the YouTube video and you didn't watch the stream, you would know that I swapped. The reason I swapped is because I hated my chat and they all said LNG was going to win, so I thought, fuck them. The semi-finals pick'ems are out. This is 25 points for a correct guess. I'm leading in the celebrities. I'm 7th place. Yes. All right, semi-finals pick'ems. This is really hard, okay? And I don't want you to... I can hear such buzzing noise. I don't want you to copy my pick'ems because this is hard. This is very hard. But you can copy them if you want. So for context, Gen G versus T1. T1 always lose to Gen G domestically. The match history record, you can look it up in recent time. Domestically, Gen G always smash T1. Finals, regular season, T1 can never beat them. Never. In the spring finals, they got pretty close. They went 2-3 against them in the finals. That's the closest they've gotten in quite a few years. They beat them at MSI 2023. But that was the last time they actually won against them. Every time T1 has won internationals, it always tends to be the Gen G in the last few years. For example, last year's Worlds, Gen G was on the other side of the bracket. So I think the score is, in the last 10 series, Gen G is 10-0 versus T1, which I've mentioned before. But it's international, and it's T1. And T1 always has international flair and Worlds buff. And when I say Worlds buff, T1 is spiking big time. They destroyed Top Esports 3-0. And FlyQuest almost lost to Gen G. They went 3-2. I will say, you can analytically look at the series and argue either side. What did I say? Gen G almost lost to FlyQuest 3-2. What did I say wrong? Did I say something wrong? My bad. Oh no, Gen G almost lost to FlyQuest 3-2. My bad. Did I say it the other way around? You can look at the series analytically and say whatever you want. And it's your pick'ems. I think both answers can be correct. I'm gonna go T1 though. I'm gonna go T1. It's Worlds. It's T1. It's different. The narrative is crazy. Chovy versus Faker. By the way, just for context, if you want to do your pick'ems, look at this. Faker versus Chovy all time. 53-52. In recent years, Chovy wins. But I feel like Faker and T1 are just different right now. They are just different. And for the YouTube frogs, I promise you, I will not change that pick'em. I will not change it. I'm stuck on T1. But I think either side is correct. BLG versus Weibo. Hard prediction. Weibo can beat any team at this tournament, and they can lose to any team at this tournament. They destroyed LNG. BLG on paper are the stronger team. And the reason I'm going to go BLG is contextually, Weibo are doing well, but BLG seem to have gotten back on the horse despite a rocky start. The reason I say this is BLG domestically 3-0'd Weibo in one of the first rounds, and then they 3-0'd Weibo in the finals. Wasn't even close. Top Esports pushed them a bit, but Weibo have never had BLG's number, really. They beat them in the regular seasons. I don't really see Weibo beating BLG. I don't see it. This was with Wei, and they have Shun now. But I think the biggest thing for me that I like about Weibo is that their top laner is doing much better. Breed is having one of the best tournaments. He's having an amazing tournament. So, momentum is good for Weibo, but I just don't see them beating BLG. I don't see it happening. I think LNG didn't show up on the day. And the biggest factor why LNG beat Weibo last time was through top. Zika was having a pretty poor series overall, and Breed outperformed him. I'm going to go BLG. I feel like on paper, BLG should be the favorites. Similarly, on paper, Gen G should be the favorites. But you can look at history as much as you want, and it doesn't really matter at Worlds. You can look at analysis almost as much as you want, but it doesn't really matter at Worlds. Worlds is literally, you can be the better team for 9 months, but whoever shows up on the day will win. Doesn't matter who's favored. So I think any selection in your pick'ems is correct. It could go either way. I'm going to go T1 and BLG, though. I think it's going to be a T1 BLG Grand Final. It could easily be a Gen G Weibo Grand Final as well, though. Or Gen G BLG or T1 Weibo. This is the hardest part of the pick'ems, the top 4. The semi-finals tend to be the finals at Worlds. The semi-finals, on most World Championships, the semi-finals are the finals. If you look back at past Worlds. We've been blessed with like 2022 and stuff like that, but oftentimes at Worlds, the semi-finals are the finals, because one side of the bracket tends to be stronger than the other. But I'm not sure which side of the bracket's better, because you have LPL versus LCK. That's the finals. So it's going to be beautiful. Now the Fly West out. Now the Fly West out, you're going to have a beautiful finals. I'm sad the Fly West out, though. But those are my pick'ems. I'm going to go T1 BLG. For BLG, I believe in paper. For T1, I believe in momentum. Similarly, this matchup, for momentum, you would favor Weibo, and for paper, you'd favor Gen G. You go your way. You go your way. All right. What were we doing? Yeah, I saw the leader. One guy has 1,000, a million points, whatever. How many points do you get if you predict it correctly? You will get 25 points for correct predictions. In quarterfinals, you got 15. And for semis, you'll get 25. I think for finals, you'll get 50 or 100 or some shit. Fuck, I'm second guessing if I should go Weibo. Hold up. Let's not end the video yet on YouTube. So for context, last year, Weibo Gaming beat BLG in the semifinals. This is the same semifinals matchup on the same side of the bracket as last year. Weibo Gaming won 3-2. And this is where T1 was against JDG on the other side of the bracket in the semifinals, against Golden Road JDG. And Gen G would be on their Golden Road right now, but they lost to Hammer Life in the finals. So you've got kind of similar stories going on. They won MSI, they won Spring, but they just lost Summer. If they won Summer, you'd have the exact same script. T1 versus Golden Road and BLG Weibo. The reason Weibo Gaming won that series against BLG, though, was because the Shy, and I'm not glazing here, he gapped Bin really hard in 2 of those games that got them wins. The Rumble game and the Graves top game. And that's a fact. And that's the reason they won, because top was gapped so hard in this game and this game, they won those 2 games. Then Light carried game 3. But the Shy annihilated Bin in those 2 games. Don't look at the 0-6 Quinn or 0-5 Quinn. Don't look at that. I'm going to stick with BLG, I think. I'm going to stick with BLG. Yeah. I'm happy with that. Happy with it. Alright. Alright. Team logo and name. What do we got? Color ideas. Yeah, I don't know if I like this design. I don't know if I like it. I don't like the Rat Esports. I don't know. Something about this name, Rat Esports. Rat Esports just doesn't sound like that. Los Ratones, I like it. But I don't know if this is... I actually like this, by the way. I don't know if it's just me, but I think that's cool as fuck. Maybe I'm crazy. But it just looks... It doesn't look bad. It doesn't look insane. I just like it. It looks like something I'd put on a cola bottle. Or it looks like a pizzeria. Or a fucking chicken place. Pretty simple. Not my favorite dead, yo. There's Mouse Esports. Oh yeah, there is, true. I like this rat picture, but I think you need to color it in and maybe get rid of the cigar. I think Riot might tell me to get rid of the cigar. This one's still my favorite, I think. I just don't know what the name would be. But is this one too tryhard? Obviously, get rid of this. No? What name, though? What name? What name? Los Ratones? Why don't you want the try-hard logo? Because I don't know how long the team's gonna stick around for. This is like, maybe we go for a couple years, maybe we only go for 1 year. I'm not sure. I don't want people to think that I'm making an org that's gonna fucking stick around for years and try and get to LEC. I don't know where this org's gonna go. We have like a really cool plan, and like you're gonna be fucking shocked when you see what we're doing. It's very different to a lot of teams, our like plan, but I don't know how long it'll last, this new plan. You know what I'm saying? If it goes really well, it might go to LEC, but it depends what's happening. It's not based on competitive performance, it's just based on like the league ecosystem right now is rough if you want to start a team now. If you want to start like 5 years ago, it's fine, but now it's kind of tough. So there's a different, unique swing to this team that you're going to find very interesting and funny, I hope. I have faith, bro. It's not about not having faith. Hey, it's not about not having faith in the team. For sure, I have faith. But this isn't starting as a project of like, I want to make a team and go to LEC. This is starting as a project that you'll see when it's announced. It's very different. When will it be announced? I don't know. I don't know. This logo just doesn't feel very... I don't know. It's cool. I'm just not attached to it. Obviously, whoever makes the logo that gets chosen, I'll pay them for like using it and shit like that, of course. What is this? The fuck is that? What is this? 7TV is bugged right now, right? It's in maintenance. I can't use 7TV right now. Kit for the team. That is not the kit for the team. Shut up. Kobe's best player in the world. Someone played with Pick'ems. You got 1,000,000 points for getting it right. Rough logo. The fuck is that? Genji is the best team to play around Smolder equals Chovy best mid. He has a 31% win rate, Smolder. Fuck Smolder, but T1 Genji next week will bang. Yeah, T1 Genji next week will be incredible. It will be. T1, please destroy Genji. That's a good picture, actually. Good reference. Very good reference. Wait, do you have 100k in Discord? Wait, really? Wait, there's a Ruddy interview with Faker. Wait, we gotta watch that. Wait a second, with Faker?
I interviewed Faker a few days ago, and I told him a joke, and he didn't like the joke, and I felt like I was gonna die.
Oof, I feel like this could be really awkward because Faker's very PR trained.
So I wanted to ask, how did you get the balls to do that? Does he think it's a good joke?
몇 점 정도 드리고 싶나요?
5.
5. 10점 만점에?
100점 만점.
Out of 100.
5 out of 100. Hello, welcome to Worlds 2024. I'm here with the illustrious, the man of mystery himself, probably the best player of all time. It's an honor to be with you, Faker. I've been waiting for this interview for my entire life. It feels like this is the pinnacle of it for me. Nostalgia is something that I can imagine you've experienced a lot of in your career. And I vow as an interviewer to bring players, even a player as big as you, back to a place that they might not remember necessarily. Do you remember your lucky song back from 2015?
이제 인터뷰어로서 또 완전 선수분들의 회상을 좀 도와줄 수 있는 그런 요소를 찾아오는 일에 몰두한다고 하시는데요. 15년도에 혹시 페이커 선수에게 좀 럭키 송이 있었던 거 기억하시나요?
아니요.
No.
Let me play it for you.
들어보시고 기억이 나는지.
Yeah. So this is a song that I watched a video that has very small amount of views. It's from 2014 or 2015 on the T1 channel, and it's because this is a Surinamese song, but it accidentally sounds like good luck in Korean. And you were sitting in a chair with no shoes on and saying that this was going to bring you luck. And I hope that by hearing it again, you will also be lucky for this Worlds.
뭐야?
저 뭐예요?
어떤 사람이 상영이랑 같이 피가 잡고 있어서 이 노래를 틀어놓고
이거 틀고 뽑기하면 잘 뽑힌대.
근데 진짜 제가 같이 치고
이제 그때 당시에 이제 이 영상이 깔린 T1의 그 채널에 있었던 비디오가 되게 화제가 됐는데 뭐 의자에 맨발로 앉으신 채로 이 노래가 나오고 있었을 때 뭐 행운을 가져다주는 노래다라고 하셨던 그게 기억나서 이번에 한 번 더 들려드리면서 행운을 또 이번 월즈 가져다드리고 싶다고 하네요.
Thank you. Fair enough. Loyalty is a characteristic that it's admirable for them to have, and you've been loyal to T1 for so long. But one thing that people don't talk about with you in terms of loyalty is you've been loyal to the same haircut for so long, signature haircut. So you've been very loyal to your barber as well. I wondered if you had to critique your barber for anything, do you think maybe he would not be so good at drafting because he seems to have very limited picks?
또 이제 존경을 크게 받는 그런 인물들의 또 공통적인 성품 중에 하나가 이제 충성심이라고 생각을 하는데요. 페이커 선수도 언제나 T1이라는 단 하나의 구단에 굉장히 충성적으로 오래 활동해 오셨고, 근데 또 하나 충성심을 갖고 있는 게 제 생각에는 같은 미용실에 충성심을 갖고 있는 것 같아요. 언제나 같은 헤어스타일을 이제 추구하시는데 만약에 내가 나의 이발사, 나의 바버한테 한 가지 좀 비판을 할 수 있다면 이제 사실은 헤어스타일이 너무 국한돼서 롤의 코치라고 생각하면 뱀픽을 못 할 것이다. 왜냐면 하나밖에 못 하니까. 뭐 이런 생각에 동의하시나요?
Yes.
He agrees with you.
Say, I'm very grateful for the quality time that we're spending together.
서로 이렇게 고품격 시간을 함께 보낼 수 있어서 너무 좋다고 하네.
Do you think that your signature haircut would work on someone like me?
그럼 저도 어울릴 것 같나요? 이 헤어스타일?
안 어울릴 것 같아. I'll show him why it wouldn't work.
한번 보여드리겠다고. 안 어울릴 것 같아.
What does he think about that?
어때요? 머리 스타일?
좋은 것 같아요.
Really cool.
Really cool. Thank you so much. So one of the things about you is in the last couple of years,
I can't tell if Faker's like laughing internally or if he's like, what the fuck is happening?
You've had to take on that older brother role within T1, and some people might be surprised by that because you were quite you made a lot of jokes when you were younger. But I'm not surprised to learn that because I know that one of your favorite things is dad jokes. You have very dad-like humor. I wanted to know what one of your favorite jokes was, if you could share it with me.
그리고 최근 몇 년 동안은 이제 페이커 선수가 팀 내에 좀 만청 포지션을 확고히 좀 가져와 오셨는데 이제 많은 분들이 페이커 선수의 이런 성장에 또 감명 깊게 보고 있었는데 이제 저는 사실 놀라지 않았던 게 워낙 아재 개그를 즐겨 하는 분이어서 금방 이렇게 어른 역할을 잘 맡고 적응할 수 있을 것이다라고 생각을 했는데 최근에 뭐 했던 아재 개그 중에 제일 마음에 드는 거 기억 남는 거 있으면
최근에는 딱히 하는 게 없어서 딱히 없습니다.
He kind of quit dad jokes recently, so none.
No way. You can't give up dad jokes. They're so good.
왜 최근에 안 하게 됐어요?
그냥 좀 신경 쓸 게 많다 보니까.
I have a lot of stuff to like take care of and like you know a lot of minding my own business. So dad jokes is like way.
He's locked in.
Tell him that I'm really sad to hear that, but I understand.
너무 아쉽지만 또 이해가 되는 부분이라고 하네요.
Does he want to hear what my favorite dad joke is?
혹시 아재 개그 한번 들려드려도 될까요?
What's a Korean robot's favorite food? Bibimbap. Bibimbap. And I interviewed Faker a few days ago, and I told him a joke, and he didn't like the joke, and I felt like I was gonna die. So I wanted to ask, how did you get the balls to do that? Does he think it's a good joke?
몇 점 정도 드리고 싶나요?
5.
5. 10점 만점에?
100점 만점.
Out of 100.
5 out of 100.
Oh.
Yeah? Can you tell him that really upsets me because I worked hours on that?
몇 시간 동안 준비한 건데 너무 속상하다.
Hundreds of hours on that one.
He smiled.
10점 중에 5점으로.
Then he'll go back to 5 out of 10.
Thank you so much for being understanding. Following up on your status as an older brother, we live in an age where it feels like anyone can give advice to anyone and there's no checks and balances in place for that conventional wisdom to be given. I know that you're someone that advocates for reading. You read a lot of self-help books. You recommended the book Instabrain. You also read a lot on neurological sciences. You're all about mastery of the mind. And being that older brother in the team, I wondered if you could share with me the most important piece of advice you think you've ever given to a teammate.
이제 또 맏형 역할을 하는 데 있어서 정말 서로 많은 조언을 주고받고 이런 부분은 필요할 것 같고 뭐 이제 페이커 선수는 워낙 독서를 통해서 자기 개발도 많이 하는 걸로 잘 알려져 있고 뭐 인스타 브레인이라는 책을 최근에 읽었다고는 인터뷰에서 봤고 그 뇌과학, 뇌신경 과학에 대한 책도 읽었다고 하셨는데 그러면 혹시 팀원들에게 해준 조언 중에 제일 생각나는 게 있나요?
그냥 뭐 잘 자라고 하는 게 좀 달아서 잘 먹고 잘 자라고. 네. 네.
Eat well, sleep well. Eat well and sleep well.
Is it really that simple? You make it look so easy.
어떻게 이렇게 모든 게 다 쉽나요?
네. 쉽진 않은 것 같아요.
Those are not actually easy to execute, you know.
Yeah, that's fair enough. What would you say? What is a book that you would recommend anyone to read? Because it's actually interesting. I saw you read a book that was basically about a guy that was like in jail for 35 years. It's like a Slovenian kind of novel fiction or whatever. So your reading spans a wide breadth of research, really. Is there anything that you would recommend anyone else out there to read?
뭐 저는 책 추천할 때 항상 그 읽는 사람이 그냥 읽고 싶은 걸로 읽으라고 좀 해주시고 그냥 서점 가서 베스트셀러로 원하는 거 읽는 게 재밌는 거 읽는 게 중요한 것 같습니다.
Well, I actually get asked a lot to give a recommendation about the books, but I always go for the same answer, which is like you just like have to read what your hearts are desiring to read. So I just recommend you to go check out the library nearby and just like take a look at the bestsellers and choose like which one is like the best for you.
Can I recommend him a book?
하나 추천드려도 될까요?
There's a book called Gödel Escher Back that a guy called, I think it's Douglas Hofstadter, I think is his name. And it combines the work of Gödel, the mathematician, Escher, the guy who does the mathematical drawings, the hands drawing themselves. And it combines all of these different theories, maths, science, and music to create one unified structure. And I think given what you've said that you enjoy, you would also enjoy it.
추천드리고 싶은 도서가 있는데 또 이제 수학자랑 뭐 이런 옛날에는 미술가들이 이런 신체적 학문적인 것도 되게 많이 공부해서 신체 구조를 그리고 했었잖아요. 뭐 그리고 나서 뭐 이런 다양한 세계를 어우르는 과학, 수학, 뭐 인체 그런 걸 모두 하나의 약간 연구를 해서 하나의 결국 결론에 도달하는 그런 관련된 좀 학문적인 책이 있대요. 그래서 그것도 굉장히 관심 많을 것 같아서 한번 추천드리고 싶다고.
I'll write it down for you.
나중에 써서 제목 알려드릴게요.
In the beginning of your career, you talked about how you just wanted financial stability, and then it changed to wanting to win titles. About a year ago, I saw a quote from you where you said you wanted to separate the trees from the forest. And I can imagine that nowadays the biggest shadow that you cast is legacy. I wanted to get in your mind just for a minute. And after 10 years of being the unkillable Demon King, talk to me about the burden of being our sport's greatest.
이제 갓 데뷔하셨을 때는 사실은 이제 재정적인 안정을 확보하는 게 나의 큰 목표다라고 말씀하셨는데 이제 어느 순간부터는 이제 정말 우승만을 보고 달려오셨잖아요. 그리고 이제 작년에 한 인터뷰에서 나무보다는 숲을 보려고 한다라는 말씀도 남겨주셨는데 그러면 이제 페이커 선수는 정말 10년 넘는 기간 동안 불사대마왕이라는 포지션으로 정말 오랫동안 최고의 모습을 보여주는 것을 유지했는데 그런 내가 이룩해온 유산 이런 것에서 오는 부담감은 어느 정도인지 전반적으로 이제 세계 최고의 자리를 10년 동안 유지하는 데서 오는 약간 내가 압박감 중압감이 어느 정도인지 궁금합니다.
뭐 사실 저는 압박감은 좀 거의 없는 것 같고, 근데 스스로 이제 좀 만족하는 게 가장 중요한 것 같다고 생각합니다. 외부로부터 오는 압박감은 딱히 없는 것 같습니다.
I want to say actually I don't feel any kind of burden. It's more about making myself happy and satisfied with how I performed.
That's valid. I wanted to ask him what the reasoning behind, because you'll notice during this is I'll ask you a question and you understand it in English, but then you have it translated back. What is the reasoning behind why perhaps you don't speak in English more often? Because it seems that you understand a lot more than what people might realize.
Tackled it straight.
좀 영어로 말하는 게 아직 좀 익숙하지가 않아서 그냥 그리고 좀 완벽하게 듣기는 어려워가지고.
Absolutely caught it.
I'm not quite used to speaking English, Also, it might not be easy for listener to fully comprehend, so I prefer to have it translated.
That's valid, but he should know that it's very impressive that my questions are very long-winded sometimes, and I can see in his eyes when I'm saying them that he understands completely.
그래도 사실 이분 질문이 되게 복잡하고 길잖아요. 근데 딱 시선만 봐도
He's that guy.
대충 거의 다
Faker's that guy,
이해했구나라는 게 느껴져서 되게 놀랍다고 하시네요.
Also, I bought some broccoli, and I'm going to eat some of it for you. That's an honor. Does he want any?
좀 한입 하시겠습니다.
Cool. Faker, thank you so much for speaking to us. I wondered if, as we walk outside, if you could teach me how to do a barrel roll like you did in 2015.
He's gonna say no, my back hurts. He's not gonna do it. There's no way he's gonna do it. He's never gonna do that. Never.
이제 인터뷰 너무 감사드리고 이제 퇴장할 건데 혹시 16년도 했던 것처럼 구르기 어떻게 해주는지 알려주시면 한번 해보겠다.
In the hallway?
좀 위험할 것 같아요.
It might be dangerous.
I'm fine. I'll be fine.
저희 복도 나가서 한번
You
알려주실
coach
수
me.
있나요?
다음 기회에.
Next time.
Next time. Okay, cool. Promise? Promise? Okay, yeah, it understands. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. What you say?
Pinky promise?
Oh, pinky promise.
진짜 약속 꼭꼭 약속해.
Good luck in the rest of the tournament.
수고하셨습니다.
Faker is he's very PR trained. So he doesn't get sucked into any kind of content. The problem is, and the reason you guys might say NPC boring or whatever, but you have to understand this motherfucker's been #1 for 10 years. Gets into all the time, every day. So I think he just is at a point where he just kind of he's at the point where he just kind of says bare minimum or just says kind of surface level stuff. I think it's very hard to get Faker to open up. I haven't personally seen it. Someone has hacked the pick'ems. Well, they better change my score to a little bit higher then. Yo, motherfucker, if you hack the pick'ems, up my score a bit. Change mine internally. So I can fuck this chat up a bit harder. I swear, if you fuck all my pick'ems up, I'm gonna roll you. I'm gonna fuck you up, buddy. What is this? Alright, chat. I'm gonna end it for now. I'm gonna take tomorrow off because I'm gonna be seeing my parents tomorrow. If you have any ideas or any logos or anything for the team, feel free to stick them on the Reddit or DM me on Discord or message me on Twitter with them. I'll check them out. I'm gonna see my mama, which is gonna be nice, tomorrow. And yeah, maybe we'll be back Tuesday or Wednesday. And then we got World Semifinals on Saturday, Sunday. Is it Saturday, Sunday, the World Semis? It is, right? Shout out to all the lurkers, bidders, gifters, shadows, subbers, donors, resubbers. I think we broke our viewership record again today. So I appreciate you all for coming out. If you're new here, drop a follow. And I'll see you guys on the next one, which is on Wednesday. Yeah, I'm really grateful for all of you. I'll be looking at all the DMs and stuff. And I hope you have a good rest of your day. I hope you stay safe, sleep well. And yeah, hope I put a smile on your face. Here's a big kiss. And I'll see you tomorrow. No, I won't. I'll see you on Wednesday or Tuesday, maybe.